Both of you did hands up. Is Nina sleeping?
She's not. We just opened one of her Christmas presents and it was a tricycle, and so she's going crazy on it.
Nice.
Yeah.
You have to miss it for a little.
What'd you say?
You have to miss it for him. Sorry.
Yeah, Meg just called in and said she just took her first steps, but I can't leave the stream right now. So.
All right, let me make sure this is working.
Oh, and we also got great music. Yeah. Great copyright-free music.
All right, I think we just hit Twitch.
You know, we could use this time to promote some of the shows that we have coming up, just by reading off the titles.
Are we on Twitch yet?
I don't know. My dad blocked Twitch. Yeah, we're on.
How is it? Is it choppy or? I guess you can't really tell.
John Regan Wharton seems to be chilling in his chair just fine.
All right, cool. I'm gonna take my pre-game shit.
He's a little shy, but he'll open up. Just give him a little bit.
Yeah, I hope he kind of loosens up later in the show.
He's nervous. It's his birthday. He's nervous. His name is in the event title.
Oh, was that the Coachella?
Yeah, his last name's Cole.
There we go.
I love Twitch chat. People pop off in the chat.
Yeah, I've got an app that lets me chat on all 3 platforms simultaneously.
Whoa.
What's the website or whatever?
Quite the power trip.
So what's you guys have it on YouTube and Twitch and what else?
Facebook,
Nice.
the evil enemy.
Okay, you guys keep getting it all over the place.
Yeah, we've been doing this pretty much the whole pandemic.
Cool.
We do shows every Friday, Saturday. Most of the time we're raising money that goes straight to our local theater to help them pay the bills while they're shut down.
That's cool.
And then one weekend a month, or one Friday a month, we do a charity other than them. That varies based on what's going on. That show that we do, the charity, is something we modeled somewhat after the show at the what's it called, Paper Machete.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm trying to model it after that. Like it's called Real Funny, and we just get like 4 or 5 people, give them 5 minutes to do basically whatever they want.
I love that. Yeah.
We try to get them to do something new that they haven't done before, and sometimes it's like an artist who doesn't think of themselves as a comedian, but we ask them to do something comedic and that kind of thing. That's the first Friday of every month.
I bet you get some cool and interesting stuff that way.
We've had some awesome stuff. We've had vagina puppets. We've had a guy who brings on all of his animals, like you'd see on like a Carson show. He brings on all these reptiles and amphibians. We've had a guy. This sounds. I don't know how he pulled this off. But before the show, he went and bought like 8 different fast food burgers, and then he ate them and reviewed them in his 5-minute window. But they've been sitting for like an hour, so like.
So damn, he
so
ate 8 cold burgers in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean he didn't finish them, but he ate enough of them to give detailed reviews. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes we get people telling stories. We had a story last month where this woman, her friend had asked her what this guy she had met looked like, so she sent her 5 pictures from his Facebook, only to realize she had sent them to the guy.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was great. That story kills me. By the way, you might know her. She's in Chicago, and she's at a lot of different theaters. Amber Nettles, and she does women in comedy. I don't know if you've ever been part of that.
I don't know.
Chicago.
Yeah,
You might know if you saw her.
Yeah. The name sounds familiar. You gonna pop off in the chat, Maggie?
Yeah, I'd love to pop off.
How was your day, buddy?
It's good. I got a nice work. I'm here. I live alone, so it's been really crazy. Like, I just like talk to myself. And my mom was gonna pick me up on Sunday. She's like, "You need to be with people." I was like, yeah,
Aw, right on.
probably.
So you're gonna go hang with your family for a while?
Yeah, probably for
Yeah.
like 2 weeks.
Oh, that's great.
With Winnie, my niece,
Yeah, no, I don't know who that is.
you know my niece.
I know, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Did we lose the music on purpose?
Huh?
Never mind.
How's your day? How's Meg?
Meg's good. It was kind of a crazy Steppenwolf week, so I'm like really happy to be at the end of it. I think I'm gonna take like next week off, maybe.
What's going on with Stephen?
Just they're making too much money right now.
I think no, they're not. Wait a second. Just
No,
try
it's-
to make money.
It's bad, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But
You're part of Steppenwolf Theater?
yeah, I just do like database stuff for them, so I'm not.
Oh, that's funny. I'm a database guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I taught myself SQL like 3 years ago, so that's my credential basically.
I've been working in SQL for 20 years.
That's okay, baby.
SQL and improv, man. That's all I got. That's all I need.
it. I kind of have come to really like it.
I like it as a way to like pay the bills with a job that I don't hate.
I
If
just like
my
it.
boss is out there.
I just do it for fun. I just do it on my free time. Just
Oh, that's cool.
writing queries. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh. Well, it's believable when you just for a theater, yeah.
Yeah. But no, I don't do that.
I just realized that Brad, when he plugged the show, he said that he may be in it. Like if he hasn't fallen asleep at 1:30, he'll be in it.
I get guys that are afraid to commit to relationships, but afraid to commit to Zoom prov.
Brad, you're gonna be in it, and you're gonna be hilarious. He's listening.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm putting Steppenwolf's business on blast here.
Let's see how many listeners we have at the moment.
That's fine.
We're up to 8. One of them's me.
Don't tell anyone what I said about Steppenwolf.
Too late. I'm blasting off.
Shout out to Alfred from Charged Particles on Twitch.
Hell yeah.
I'm in the chat. It won't look. Someone's trying to keep me from the chat. I don't know who.
Maybe your dad blocked Twitch. too?
Yeah, maybe I did.
Maggie, you were staying with your brother for a while, right?
Yeah, and then my brother has like a I don't know, like a business space, but now he gave it to a business.
Oh, got it.
Can't even go back for long.
All right, Coachella. breaking through the pandemic blues, bringing you non-stop 24-hour live stream improvised comedy.
God, I'm glad you have the energy, Brian, because I'm slow rolling it. I'm pacing myself with this one.
Not me, man. I'm gonna be asleep by 9:30.
Yeah, stick around 4 to 5 a.m. I'll be playing video games
That's a lot. Oh
and
my
try
God.
not to sleep.
I expected that slot to be like a 3-hour slot, but it turned into only 1-hour slot.
Yeah, we'll get some early risers in our crew.
What are you gonna play, or is that a surprise?
I'm gonna play Cyberpunk 2077.
That's what I want to hear.
Yes!
All right.
I made a huge dick. I don't even know what I called him or anything, but I made it last night. I haven't started playing it really,
I don't know what I called him.
but I made sure to make it a huge dick on the guy.
Oh, you get to pick?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's nice to escape reality once in a while.
Don't talk about summer camp, Brian. Let's see.
The longest 15 minutes in comedy. What's that? Sorry.
The show after this one, did you say drunk show?
No, that's the 24th hour slot.
Oh, that's the 24th.
So
Okay.
after being up for 24 hours, Cole's gonna drink for money and do short form while I host the show.
It's
think
all
the-
so silly.
What's the show after this? Is it the Jam?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's a show produced by our diversity council, newly established diversity council,
They're gonna do short form.
followed by the 200th episode of me and Cole's podcast called The Sexperts. We're doing that live and with 2 surprise guests.
The 199 and 200, because Brian couldn't do episode 199 before tonight.
Wow, snitching on Brian.
That's my favorite pastime.
Yeah, I was spending too much time dealing with my ex-wife and kids who might have COVID.
Excuses.
Oh,
It's always kids
I'm
and
sorry we
COVID.
didn't get to your improvised sex podcast.
Oh, no.
It's yours too,
My
buddy
bad.
boy.
I had to bring them dinner.
It's yours too. We're gonna get to episode 400. 2 minutes till showtime.
One last shit.
One last shit.
oh.
Yeah, we're 1 minute away from wanting your cameras down.
Oh, okay.
Boom.
Boom.
All right, Brian, you know what to do.
I got it. Live from Norfolk, Virginia and around the world, HearProd.com presents Colechella, the 24-hour live stream comedy festival. Let's give it up for your host, Matt Coachella.
Oh my God. Welcome. Hello. Oh my God. My camera's freaking out. There I am. Hello, welcome to Coachella, and welcome to earprov.com and twitch.tv/earprov. Oh my God, I have like the pre-show jitters right now, but I'm gonna have to get over it because guess what? I'm in this for the long run. Welcome to the 24-hour comedy live stream for charity. Let me give another round of applause there. Yay! But I'm not going to get too excited again because I have to pace myself. And thank you to my co-host and co-producer. Let me get him on stage. I'm lonely already. Give it up for Brian Gary. Get on out here, Brian. You did such a good job with that intro. Usually you just totally like whiff on it. That was really
Thanks.
good.
I wrote it down this time. I was thinking your hair's going to be long by the time this thing's over.
God. Okay, don't make me laugh too much. Again,
do you have the chat disabled on purpose?
The chat disabled in this room, yeah, so it doesn't pop up. Good job. Hey, that was a good question to ask me like an hour ago. I was joking. My favorite pastime is ragging on Brian, but Brian I know has had a rough week, so we're cheering him up. This 24-hour live stream is to celebrate Brian Garrity and his love for me, Matt Cole. That's why it's called Coachella. I'm turning 35 in approximately 4 hours, the stroke of midnight. I actually don't have a birth certificate because I was born in a coal mine in West Virginia, so that's
to a family of illiterates.
Yes. So for all the women trying to get my sign, I don't know. I'm a Sagittarius. Like I don't know exactly like 5:30 a.m. I don't know. All right, we're going to chatter for a little bit, but we're so glad that you are joining us right now, and we hope that you join us from now all the way 24 hours until the final show, which is going to start tomorrow night, Saturday, December 19th at 8 p.m. It's Drunk Prov, the drunkest show on earth. It's a short-form show where we accept your donations lovingly in the name of getting fucking plastered and for charity. Let's
Prediction.
see. What's that?
Prediction.
Yeah.
At the start of Drunk Prov, we're going to be setting a new goal.
What is
I
it?
predict we'll have hit our $3,500 goal for Southeastern Virginia Food Bank by then, and we will be setting a brand new goal.
Yeah, I'm ready to like bump that sucker up to 5K, but I don't want to jinx it or anything like that. But I agree. Like, we've had some really generous people out there who have watched our live streams. Again, we're going to chat a little bit. We have some really great super duper guests all the way from Chicago, which I'm so excited. Brian saw them live in Chicago. But I'm going to chat a little bit more about what we're all about. Earprov.com, we started doing live streams because Brian and I don't want to get this thing called COVID and the pandemic. And the theater that we're based out of, the Push Comedy Theater in Norfolk, Virginia, unfortunately had to shut down all the way back in, March or April. And it's been a while. They had some great outdoor shows, but then the governor was like, can't do that anymore. So they've tried their darndest, and we've tried to kind of keep things alive with the community in Norfolk and Hampton Roads by doing live streams every Friday and Saturday at 8 p.m. And we've been raising money for them. And now we're going to raise money for a really great cause. There's no way to not say that. That sounded like shit. Like, so that was that money, but now we're going to actually like get some real like good cause. But anyways,
all the causes are great. We don't have to compare causes.
Yeah, the cause, every fucking cause in the world, they're great. Anyways.
Except for cause B, he sucks.
Brian, don't make me laugh. I'm going to like expend all my energy in the first hour. Anyways, pace yourself. So we're going to be raising money for Feeding America is called the organization, specifically for the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. People a lot of times mistaken me because I guess I'm the figurehead of Earprov and the guy with better hair. But this is Brian Garrity's idea. For a long time, he was like, we should help out the area with a food bank because a lot of people are food insecure, especially in this pandemic. And if you look at their website, it's actually really fucking cool. For every $10 that we generate or donate, that equals like $60 in food for people who need it. And so I think that's incredible. And again,
so I crunched the numbers this week. That's why I had a rough week. I was crunching the numbers. And if we hit our goal of $3,500, I believe that brings us to $27,000 worth of impact on our local people in need.
Give it up for that. Round of applause. God, you are such a good number cruncher, my friend. Brian is probably going to leave me in about an hour. I'm going to stay up for the entire 24 hours, but Brian's going to be in the chat helping out. He's also going to be the host for the first time ever. I'm going to give you one opportunity, one shot in Eminem's terms, and you better not lose yourself in the music the moment. But he's going to be hosting Drum Prov, and you'll see him in and out of the chat. I'll be hosting the chat. I'll be playing video games at 4 a.m. by myself. But we have a lot of great acts from Hampton Roads, Chicago, all over the area. But we're raising money. So right, point above you, Brian. You're good at that. Point above you. Yep. Higher, Brian. Your figure's kind of. Yeah, there you go.
Listen, don't. This is not a time to mock people's finger size.
Okay, above Brian, at the top of this screen, you can see Colechella, and then it has tiltify.com/earprov/Colechella. I had to look at it. I forgot it. That is the link to donate. It also has a full schedule of all the events, all 24 hours, and it's crazy, man. There's an entire 30 minutes devoted to talking about Jell-O. There's people going to play D&D live. It's going to be a crazy variety show.
We have one show called Very Sexy.
Yeah, that's
Matt
coming up
Jones.
soon.
Like,
You
how
gotta
are
check
gonna
that
miss
out.
Very Sexy.
Yeah, you gotta
It's
check
like
that out.
Spice Channel on Livestream.
And if you can't memorize that fucking long address, tiltify.com/@earprov/Colechella, whew, mouthful. Just go to earprov.com, which is right above me, and there's a big link that says donate here. And if you donate, you will get a Nick Cage, and not an actual Nick Cage because I can't really do that. But what you'll get, I'll actually, I don't have this pulled up. Vamp for me a little bit here, Brian. I want to pull this up because I want to show them.
I'm looking at the comments.
Yeah.
Twitch is going off.
Dude, how many people we got right now?
We have got 17 people tuned in all throughout the various streaming platforms.
I fucking love it.
Someone has guessed that you are probably a Sagittarius. I thought I saw that. Now it's gone. Maybe not.
No. So what you'll get, and I hope this works here, is you will get a Nick Cage, which looks like, oh yeah, there you go, which looks like that. That's a huge fucking Nick Cage. That takes up a lot of space, but that's how important these donations are. So if you donate at that link, if you go to earprov.com and donate to Feeding America, the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore, you're going to help out. You're going to get us to our goal of $3,500. We're actually 2% there. I actually like seeing the numbers, and Brian loves the number crunching. As always on our live stream, if you follow the page, you'll get a Nick Cage, which is right next to Brian. Point down to the right, Brian. Let's see. If you like the stream, you'll get a Nick Cage. We're just handing out Nick Cages all night. And then if you share the stream, you'll also get a different Nick Cage. So fun bells and whistles. Another fun bell and whistle, which is a little laggy up here. I can't help that. I'm sorry. I did all good. But that's the Cole Cam. And that is a little bit behind, but you see that it's pointed right at me. It's the GoPro that my great friend and sometimes lover and always roommate Bobby Mercer, he bought me a GoPro for my birthday. So that's going to follow me around wherever. I think he wants to watch me take a shower, but who knows? You may get that at some point because it's 24 hours. All right. I know I've been talking a lot.
Can I bring up one thing?
Bring up, yeah.
Are you seeing a feed on Facebook right now?
There is no feed on Facebook. I'm glad you're asking these questions right now, Brian. So tonight we're only on Twitch because Twitch allows 24 hours. Facebook cuts off at like 8 or something like that.
Not that I've been promoting that. I missed that note.
Are you fucking serious, Brian?
Dude, I've had a lot going on this week.
Okay, anyways, just go to earprov.com. We usually have a feed on Facebook and YouTube. There's nothing wrong with those feeds. They're just not streaming right now because YouTube and Facebook are a bunch of assholes. Okay, we're finally getting to the comedy. And again, I'm so excited. But before we introduce these guys, we want to, as tradition, we want to take a little bit of time to do a little ditty called the National Anthem. So please rise. Play ball. Okay. All right. So we just kickstarted off Coachella. I cannot wait. Your first act for the night. Give them a huge round of applause. And right now, if you're watching, there's a little bit of lag. So Brian, if you haven't already, get a suggestion in the chat. You're shaking your head. Okay. Give them a suggestion in the chat of anything. They're going to be doing about a 30-minute set of improv. They need a suggestion. They need your energy. They need you in the chat. Tell them how great they are. They need your donations. Go to earprov.com, click donate, send that money to Feed America. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your opening act, your headliners of Coachella 2020, the inaugural Coachella. I'm expending way too much energy. Gotta pace myself, but I'm so excited. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Maggie Winters and Mike Dunleavy. Hey! Oh my God, guys. We're going to let you do your thing in a little bit, but thank you so much for being here. Brian reached out to these guys, I think this week, because we were like, we need a headliner. And Brian saw them and was blown away, and you guys at home are going to be blown away too. Brian, get that suggestion in the chat, but ladies and gentlemen, we're going to shut off our videos and shut the fuck up.
Suggestion is broken down car.
Okay, broken down car. Thank you. Maggie and Mike, take it away. Thank you. Yeah!
Okay, hope everybody's ready to be blown away. All right, Maggie, should we?
Let's get serious.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so suggestions, broken down car?
Broken down car.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. All right.
Okay. Fine. You win.
$8,000 is what I quoted, and $8,000 is what it costs.
I'm your wife.
$8,000.
You know that when I pay you $8,000, that comes out of our joint checking account.
Yeah, and you brought your car to my shop, and so it's going to cost $8,000 to get the carburetor replaced. Okay?
Okay.
Cash or card?
I don't know. Do you prefer to use our joint card or me to go to our bank account and get cash out?
Your choice. When you come here, you're a customer, and I'm going to treat you like a customer.
That's sick. And that's sick.
$8,000. Will it be
can
cash?
take it for free and order the part. You think I know what a carburetor is?
Sweetheart, we're under investigation by the IRS.
What?
Sweetheart, we're under investigation. I have to be quiet because there are 3 agents from the IRS in my office right now going through the files.
You could have texted me that before I.
Will that be cash or charge, ma'am?
I'll pay by check.
That's fantastic. They said that they found out that we've been funneling money through the business.
What did I tell you about funneling money through the business? What did I say?
Shh. You're a little bit quieter than that.
No. What did I say about funneling money through the business?
You told me not to do it, but then once we started doing it, you sure didn't want to stop.
I got high on that money for a second. But now I'm grounded.
Yeah, well, you were buying vacations. You were buying nice lipstick. You were buying such nice lipstick all of a sudden.
And every time you came home, you said, "Oh, what nice lipstick." I said, "Thank you."
Oh, and you were buying that hot underwear. It's driving me crazy.
Parade underwear. That's what it's called.
What's it called?
Parade.
Parade?
The hipsters wear it online.
Oh, God, it was driving me so crazy. I just couldn't stop.
He's looking at you. He's looking right at you.
It'll be $8,000 for the parts and the labor.
Why is that man wearing a vacation outfit? He's not tricking anybody.
He said that he's on his way to the airport. He just needed to make this one stop to investigate our business.
Let me talk to that man.
But can you believe how tall these guys are? All 3 of them.
Wow.
The shortest one of them's got to be 6'2".
I'm guessing larger than that.
Yeah, he might be closer to 6'6".
If you're 5'4", they've got.
I know. I know. These guys are fucking intimidating, man.
Here's my check.
Fantastic.
If you don't
Thank
cash
you.
it as a joke either, don't cash it as a joke either. It's not going to come out.
I'm good. I have to cash it. These guys are right here. These guys are looking at me. These guys are up my ass so far, I can't even breathe.
Just tell them. That the bank is closed.
And by the way, what happened to the carburetor? And speaking of, what even happened to the carburetor?
You tell me what happened to the carburetor. You're the car expert.
Well, but I'm just saying, did you go over a big bump?
I went over a few big bumps. Okay.
Where were you going?
I don't want to talk about it.
There we go. Here we go. There's something here. There's something here.
What?
Where were you going?
I went to visit your dad.
You were going to fuck that piano teacher, weren't you?
Excuse me?
It was that piano teacher. You had that big story about how you guys were stuck in a hotel together that one time. You think I believe that?
We were stuck in a hotel together because I take lessons from him. And one time he happened to say, "Can we do it in a hotel?" And I said, "Yes, we can." And then I get there and the whole hotel was on lockdown because there was a shooter. Thank you very much. You never heard of it? Every hotel has a grand piano in the bottom of it.
All right.
Does that sound like a reasonable story to you?
Okay, sweetheart, I believe you. I believe you. I'm sorry to bring that
And now
up.
they just heard that whole story. These 6'8" men just heard that whole story.
These guys are giants.
They're huge.
They're giants. These can't be regular IRS agents. These got to be special agents of some kind. If they're that big, all of them.
Maybe they give them something. You ever thought about that?
Yep, that's a good thought.
You wanted to give our son some juice. I stopped you from doing that.
Yeah, and look at him. He's littler than I am. 17.
Where'd he go? Come here. Where is he?
Here he is. Here he is.
Oh, God.
Look at him. 17 years old. 17 years old. Barely 3 foot tall. Look at him.
That's
Look
okay.
at him.
Yes. That's called being unique.
You should have let me juice him. You should have let me feed him juice.
And then what? He would have been like them. He would have been an FBI agent taking you down right now. He would have been taking his own father down right now.
Oh, I'd rather that than him be so little.
Why? He fits perfect. He's on the baseball team. He's the baseball. And people love that. He's in the major leagues as the baseball.
He got to be on ESPN.
Yes, he did. I'm proud of him. Where'd he go? Where'd he go, though? Come on.
He crawled inside. He crawled it back into one of the filing cabinets.
That's how he comforts himself, and I let him do it.
So what do these IRS guys want? And who tipped him off?
You know who I bet it was?
Was it your who?
My sister.
I swear to God, that's what I was gonna say. I swear to God, I'm not even kidding. I was gonna say it was your sister.
Because she was jealous of Thanksgiving when I showed up in that fur. She said, "Where'd you get that?" I said, "Just happened to be rolling in the dough right now." She said, "Rolling in the dough." And we both made the same face at the same time, like twins do. Like this.
And you know what else? You remember how I was playing basketball with her husband and I crossed him over so bad I made him fall down?
Oh, shit. Yeah, he didn't like that.
Everybody laughed at him.
Everybody. Everyone was rolling laughing.
I crossed him over so bad he fell down and broke his ankles.
It's still broken. He couldn't go to the hospital.
I know he lost his job.
Yeah, and that's probably why they're jealous.
Yes, they've got every right to report us to the IRS.
Can I get a Diet Coke around here or what?
Yes, 145.
$1.45 what?
It's $1.45, ma'am.
Okay, I'll pay you back.
No,
Give me the check and I'll edit the check.
You can't edit a check in front of the IRS. Are you insane?
When I go to the grocery store, they let me edit checks all the time when I forget the corn. Because somebody in this family eats a can of corn a day. You.
Me?
Yes, you. What do you mean?
I love corn. I love corn.
You eat about a can a day. Did you realize that?
Because I'm still gonna grow. I might be 5'4" right now, but I swear to God, I'm gonna be 6 feet before I die. I swear to God.
Oh my God! And
I'm gonna hit 6 foot. I swear to God.
Good luck.
Oh, sorry, that's piping hot. That's piping hot.
So, was this in what did you?
It was
like
inside one of the engines.
Oh, take this.
Let me get you a cold one, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Do you like the decorations I put up in the shop?
I don't understand what they are. They're Halloween, but they have Santa hats. What does it mean? A skeleton with a Santa hat. What is that supposed to mean?
It's efficient.
So you never have to take them down.
It's more efficient.
Okay. What about when Easter comes?
Then I'll put up the rabbits.
Then you put up the rabbits?
When it's time for Easter, then I'll put up the rabbits.
Oh.
But not now.
You should let me come in here and redo this whole place. I'll do it.
You wouldn't know the first. If you make this place look like our house, I wouldn't have another customer walk in here.
What's wrong with our house? Name 3 things that's wrong with our house.
The basement might as well be upstairs by how nice you made it. The upstairs might as well be the attic because it's so full of crap. And the first floor has your whole family in it.
Yes, that is correct. Okay, the basement is the nice area. My business happens to be in the middle zone, in the attic. I mean, whatever you said.
The upstairs.
The upstairs. Where am I supposed to run a business?
Maybe you could try getting an office like I do, or buying a building that you can have a business in.
People like to buy fake diamond bracelets in a home setting. They don't want to go to an office setting, okay? They like to buy, and they look real, and they come in and they say, hold on.
I bet that's why those guys are here.
Yeah. I bet, no, because of mine?
I wouldn't be
It's
surprised.
totally illegal.
You've been selling fake diamond bracelets. I wouldn't be surprised if they wanted just a piece of that.
Keep your mouth down.
How are you guys doing? You guys wrapping things up? They said no.
Jesus Christ.
It seems like gonna be a late night for me. But I'll tell you one thing. If they want to take me to jail, I'll crush them under the car press.
You're not going to, because then you're going to jail for murder.
If they try to take me to jail because of the financial crimes, I'll ask them to stand underneath one of the car lifts, and then I'll lower it on top of them.
And who's going to take care of your tiny son? Just me?
What do you mean? I'll still be here.
When you're in jail for murder?
That's the point, is I'm going to get rid of the bodies. I'm not going to let people find the bodies.
Where are you going to put the bodies?
Any of a million places. You can dump them in the sewer.
You can't hide anything. You put our engagement ring on top of the fridge. On top of the damn fridge. I saw it 15 days in a row.
I just don't see the point of that whole tradition of hiding things from the person you're about to commit your life to and you're supposed to have trust with. I'm supposed to begin that with a lie.
We're fine. We're okay. Sorry.
You guys want a soda or a hamburger or something?
When'd you get hamburgers?
I got hamburgers under the desk. You know that.
I want a hamburger.
You want me to fry you up a hamburger?
I want to fry me up a hamburger. And fry one up for your son, too, because I didn't feed him this morning.
Why didn't you feed him? This is why he's little.
Because he was hiding under the sink, and I didn't know where he was. And then he rolled out, and I said, "Oh, to go, no time to eat." You know who knows a lot about surprises is your son. It's pretty. He didn't learn. He laughed from you. He surprises everyone.
He loves it. He loves to sneak up on people and play tricks.
Oh. He wants to go to college.
He loves playing tricks. What?
Go to college next year. He told me today.
What?
He wants to go to college. I said, "You're."
Are you fucking kidding me?
Shh. Mind your voice.
Who's gonna clean up my store?
You're gonna have to hire somebody.
I can't hire somebody to clean up.
Why not?
He can't go to college. Please.
He has all his money from the Major League Baseball, and he's going to college. He said,
No, please. Beg him to stay. Beg him to stay. Please. 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 Don't let him go. Please.
"Okay, make me a hamburger already."
All right.
Come here, Jeremy. Hey, come here. You know our conversation earlier about college? Can you stand up a little bit? I can barely see you. Thank you. Listen, I talked to your daddy about it. And we think you could go to college. You could go to college. You could go to college at Daddy's shop.
I want to go to UCLA.
God damn it! You want to be an actor like Grandma? Tell me the truth. That's why you've been acting like a baseball. It all is connected. It all makes sense now.
I want to be either an actor or some kind of filmmaker.
Oh,
What
do you make a film about?
Well, I don't know. I just was thinking because I'm so unique. Maybe I could make a movie about growing up little and round like this.
Oh, that could be a good title, Little and Round. Okay, if you really want to go to college, I have to talk to your dad again.
Well, I want to be honest with you guys. I arranged for a police escort to get me out of the house either way.
What do you mean? You called the police? You called the police and said they're going to hold on. You called the police on my phone in my house. Now you dialed 911.
Yeah, I called 911. I told them in September I'll need a police escort. And they said they'd do it. I said that you guys weren't going to let me go to college, and they asked if it was baseball boy, and I said yes.
You know, there's a photo of you in the police station on the wall, and on the good side.
They love me there. They love me over there.
They have the one side of the people that are in jail. They like to display them, which is pretty twisted, and then they have the other side of people they really love, which is actually just you.
Yeah, it's their wall. It's their wall of favorites, and I'm the only one on there.
You're the only one. Okay, well, I'll tell Daddy that it is what it is.
I love you guys so much.
Okay, I'm
not trying to be difficult, but I'm just like I'm not gonna let you guys stop me from doing what I want to do with my life. You know, it's my life.
What about Daddy? Who's gonna clean the shop?
I don't know, but I really think that's something he can figure out. I really do. Could you just
ask Bubba, your friend Bubba? You know he's not going anywhere.
I can ask Bubba, but he's not going to want to do it. He's doing a lot of dance stuff.
Dance?
Yeah, didn't you know that Bubba's going to UCLA for dance too?
Who isn't going to UCLA? Jesus Christ.
Mark's going to UCLA and David's going to go too.
Mark and David, those Bible boys, I swear to God. Or you're going to leave me here. I don't want to guilt you, but you're going to leave me here with me.
This is so, Mom, I love you. And I'm just going to say I love you, but it's really, saying that kind of stuff is really sick.
And it's sick to leave your mother.
No, it's not. It's normal to leave your mom.
Who's going to have tiny enough hands to go steal the diamond, the fake diamond?
You guys, your happiness is your own responsibility. It's not mine. I love you, but like you guys need to like get out and do stuff and exercise and like make friends. You guys just need to get out of the house more and like make some friends and like you just have to.
My son thinks I need to exercise.
No, I just mean for mental health.
By my son. Okay.
Mommy, I love you.
Go back in the filing cabinet. I'll talk to you later.
One hamburger?
No, I'm on a diet now.
What?
Get it out of here. Get it out.
Jesus!
I don't want it. Smells like shit anyway.
Now I gotta clean up a hamburger off the floor.
Well, you're gonna have to do a lot of that because your son's going to college.
Bullshit, he's going to college.
He's going to college.
I'd like to see him leave the house. I'll pin his little ass
He got
down.
a police escort.
What?
He is going to college with the police. They are driving him to UCLA. They're unpacking all the stuff in his dorm room. They're taking a photo with him and saying goodbye.
No, no.
We are to the curb.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Who called the police? He doesn't have a phone.
He used our phone and dialed 911.
Well, then it's not a legal call.
Excuse me?
Then it's not. If he used your phone without your permission, it's an illegal call.
I got a lawyer here.
That's
You dropped out of law school. You know shit.
I dropped out because I looked ahead in the book and I already knew all the shit that they were about to do.
Oh, Lord.
What are these guys doing? They're just in there getting taller every second. I swear to God.
Talk to one of them.
Look at, they have to bend their heads to even be inside the room now.
Jesus, they're huge. Go talk to one of them.
All right.
Get some words.
Hey, so what's going on in here, guys? Do you need any? do you guys need any additional information, or you're finding my records to be pretty comprehensive, I assume, and it's fairly complete?
Are you done talking?
What?
Are you done talking?
Yes, sir.
We're finding some interesting things. Sir, we came here because we thought you were funneling money, but we just found some of the most twisted drawings we've ever seen in our entire lives. And now we're concerned for your mental health.
Show my wife the drawing.
Hold on. I need to get on my knees because I can't hear you.
He said, don't show the drawings to my wife, please. Please don't show them. They're part of a men's group that I'm a part of that we do drawings together. I'm a part of a men's group that it's men who never got to kind of express themselves creatively, so we all get together and do these drawings.
We're in a men's group too. For big boys.
You guys,
Big boys who never got to express themselves.
you're kidding me.
Yeah.
You guys are in the big boys group?
We're in the big boys group. Me, him, and him.
Oh, what an honor to meet three tall guys who are in the big men's group.
Yes.
Oh my God. Well, so that's great news. I got to think that we got to be all wrapped up here at this point in terms of the audit. We got to be all set at this point.
No, I don't think so. You are going to jail. As much as we appreciate you being in the men's group and us being in the men's group, we do have to. And you know one of the rules of men's groups.
You got to stay clean
Gotta
from a
stay-
legal standpoint.
Yeah. You understand? The only way we can get you out of this. The only way.
Tell me, what is it?
Well, here's the thing.
Anything.
We're big baseball guys.
My son. You want my son?
We want your son.
You want my son? You can have him. What do you want to do with him?
We want to play a big round of baseball with him.
Hey, believe me, I would have done that even without you asking for it. I'll go get. You want me to go fetch my son? You guys can walk out the door with him right now.
Okay.
Do you guys remember my son's name? What?
I think it was Jeremy.
Jeremy. Jeremy! Come here, buddy! Ha! All right, Jeremy, these guys, you're going to go play baseball.
What are you doing with my son?
This kid's finally our golden ticket, you understand? The 3 IRS men are part of a men's drawing group, and they want the boy to play baseball with them.
Oh, I've heard it all now. Men's group. No, my son is going to college to be a director of a film called Little and Round.
No, I think you misunderstand. Our son is going to be the baseball for a tall men's group.
I don't think so. Okay,
Get your hands off him!
Give me
Whoa! I have his legs.
I have just his head, so I don't know where the rest of it.
My boy. I'm in deep shit. They don't want the dead kid.
Oh my God, the police are gonna come to pick him up, and he's gonna be dead. Do you understand that?
It is just a pair of legs.
It's just a head. God.
Just like that.
Because of you, because you're selfish.
I am selfish.
Oh no. I didn't want it. Oh no.
I am. I've been selfish for so many years.
Oh God.
Oh, I've been so bad to you, and I've been bad to our son, and now he's dead. Oh no.
And we killed him. We killed our son. What did you say? What was that? You killed your son?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Our son ran away just a few minutes ago. Our son ran away, and you guys want to come with me? Can I show you the underside of one of these cars?
Yeah, we actually were talking about how we've never seen the underside of
Why
any
don't you
car.
come over here? Check out. I got a couple of these cars. I've got an Italian car.
Italian? No, I've never been.
You guys are gonna like the way this one looks.
Okay. How do I just slide under?
Yeah, just slide on under.
Okay. Kind of coming down pretty fast.
Stay right where you are, my friend.
Okay. It's a little too far down.
You're gonna want to get a real close look. All right.
You just murdered them?
Yeah, they're under the lift.
So that's 4 deaths in a total of 5 minutes.
Let's run away, baby. Let's go to Mexico. Let's do the things we always wanted to do.
Go to Mexico and have a big margarita, and that's all. That's as far as we've ever.
Come on, come here with me, baby. Ah.
Put me down. Put me down. Don't do that again. Put me down.
I love you. Ah. Ah. I love you. Ah.
You dumbass.
Joe, if you punch me again, you wouldn't punch me again. Ah! You don't have the guts. You don't have the fucking guts to hit me again.
You want to make it 5 deaths tonight?
You couldn't kill me if you wanted to. You don't know how.
This knows how.
Go ahead, pull the trigger.
All right, it's a water gun.
So, what are we gonna do? Hello? Anybody home?
Don't talk to me like that. What are we gonna do? The police are gonna show up
Yeah.
on Monday asking for our son, and he's gonna be gone, and then we're
Yeah.
gonna be arrested.
That's right.
The
So
IRS
what?
is gonna come for their big boys, and they're gonna be gone, and then we're gonna be double arrested.
Oh, bravo, bravo. So now what do we do?
Okay. Okay.
No, never mind.
What? I have
I'm
a plan.
Never mind. I'm gonna move away.
Excuse me?
I'm out of here.
Oh, no. No, we're in this together now. We ripped our son apart. We cannot be with anybody else.
I'm moving to Germany.
Say one German thing.
Achtung.
Okay, that sounded right.
I'm moving to Germany. I'm gonna go live with the woman that I was an exchange student with when I was in high school.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go fuck the piano teacher again. How about that?
I want to be very honest with you right now.
Uh-huh.
That our time together has been the most incredible time of my life, and I will never ever forget you.
And I'm going to be honest with you that I have on the daily thought about killing myself.
It's not my fault. It's your own happiness is your own responsibility.
A lot of it has to do with you and this hello. And can I get my check back? Because
well, goodbye then.
all right. Should we shake hands or something?
Can I have the wedding ring back, please?
Oh.
You?
For the next person, maybe try to hide it.
Yeah, I got the note.
Can I have my gold tooth back?
Ah!
Oh, I'm gonna have to clean this off now.
It's clean.
Yeah, you don't brush your teeth.
All right, well, I'll see you later.
I'll see you.
Are you gonna kiss me goodbye?
No,
We've been married for 25 years. You're not gonna kiss me goodbye?
no. I want the last kiss.
Why don't we go in the back and screw around a little bit, see what happens? Come on.
I'm not in the mood right now.
Please, come on. Let's go around. Let's screw around in the back like we used to do. See what happens.
We were teens, okay? It was fun then.
I know. There's no reason we can't do that now.
One quick screw around in the back, and then I'm going.
All right, me too.
Piano teacher.
All right.
All right.
You got a deal, sweetheart. Mm.
Mwah.
Okay, is it our show?
Yes! All right, give it up
Wow.
for Maggie and Mike. Yes!
Listen to that applause, man. Listen to that applause.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was so much fun. I I love you guys, and I just met you. Thank you guys so much, so much for being part of the inaugural Coachella to celebrate my birthday.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Thank you so much. This is a great birthday present. One more time, give it up for Maggie and Mike. Thank you guys. Do you guys have anything? I know shit is shut down, but do you have anything to plug? A website, Instagram, anything where people can find you?
Maggie does.
Maggie does.
I'm on Twitter and Instagram. I'm at Saggy Splinters.
And you're on a podcast that you were promoting earlier.
I was on a podcast today, yes. I was on Not Aspirational. I'm going to listen to that. It was fun. Thanks.
I'm just a big fan.
And Mike?
I do a show every other Monday on YouTube called Spitballin', and Maggie's been on it before.
I have, yeah.
So yeah, you can find, my name is Mike Brunlieb, and I think it's on I'm bad at this, but it's on my YouTube channel. So yeah. That's
awesome. Okay, well, thank you guys. If you're out there and you loved Mike and Maggie, check them out and listen to the podcast. And we can't wait. And travel to Chicago once the pandemic is over and check these guys out. They are fucking hilarious. All right, we're on to the next act. Maggie and Mike, thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you guys.
Coachella. Oh my God. Wow, that was a fucking awesome way to kick off the Coachella, the first ever Coachella, Brian. Thank you so much for reaching out to them. You did your one good thing for this show.
Yep. And now I understand how the rest of it's working, so I'm good.
Yeah, sorry if there was any confusion. We're only on Twitch right now, twitch.tv/earprov, or just go to earprov.com. I set up the website. It's as simple as can be. I think a kindergartner can make that website that I made. Let's see. We're on to our next act that's coming on at 9, but we do have an interlude, and I want to see right now if she's in the. She is. Oh my God. Pam Francis, why don't you show yourself? Get out here, Pam Francis, everyone. Look at that.
Everybody.
Pam, oh my God, it's so good. Now you're gonna see Pam. I wanted to get her on at the tail end of this act. Maggie and Mike were so wonderful, weren't they, Pam? I just love the hell out of them.
They were incredible.
This is, I mean,
I
it was,
was
I mean,
thrilled.
to be honest, better than the shit that we've been doing. No, I'm just kidding.
Certainly me. I don't know about you. You're pretty damn good.
So we have a few minutes before the next act, which coming up is the Jam. With the Push Comedy Theater's Diversity and Inclusion Council, they're going to be doing some short form. And before then, Pam and her beau in the background is sitting in front of a lovely Christmas tree. I hear y'all are going to sing us some Christmas carols or songs or do whatever the fuck you want. Is that right?
Right. That's right.
Okay,
So,
we'll
this
take it
is,
away.
David.
Oh, who is it? Is that Nathan?
David.
I'm sorry, David. Is that
David.
Nathan? No, that's not Nathan. That's David. Well, that is wonderful. So David and Pam Francis, once again, Pam is going to be joining us at Drunk Prov, the very last show of this. So this is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed Matt Cole. You won't see this Matt Cole tomorrow night at 8. But I do want to shout out some of the donations real quick before you guys get started.
Okay.
So there's some very generous... Oh, my God. It's already started. This is a charity show, guys. All right, anyways. So first off, Anonymous, thank you. A $20 donation. Somebody named, I guess people just want me to say stupid things, but I will for your money. Shamcock, thank you for $25. Anonymous, from Al and Linda Crane. Maybe I shouldn't have read that, but thank you. I guess that's Alfred's parents. Anonymous, $10. Thank you, Anonymous. And Brian Garrity, $100. Happy birthday, Matt. Let's fucking do this. Thank you, Brian, my co-host with the most. And then, okay, sorry, this is not a children's show, but thank you to Connie Lingus. Connie Lingus donated $20 with the comment, lick McCrack, Matt Cole. Okay, all right. Was that you, Pam? God damn you. All right, Pam, I'm going to shut up. Introduce yourselves and do whatever you want. Pam has one of the loveliest voices I've ever heard, so go for it. Give it up for Pam.
You, Matt. Well, actually, David is going to sing us a song that reminds him of his grandmother about Christmas time. So, David.
When I was a little bitty boy, my grandma bought me a cute little toy. Silver bells hanging on a string. She told me it was my ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling. Everybody sing. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling.
Is your grandmother?
When I went to grammar school, I stopped up in the vestibule. Every time I heard bells ring, catch me playing with my ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Oh my God!
Ding-a-ling.
You're taking
Everybody sing.
Everybody
Want
sing.
to play with my ding-a-ling.
You want everybody to play with your ding-a-ling.
Now once I was swimming across Turtle Creek, man, there's snappers all around my feet.
I know that.
Sure was hard swimming across that creek with both hands on my ding-a-ling-a-ling.
But
Ding-a-ling.
I know this.
Everybody sing.
Never.
I want to play with
That was
my
part of our
ding-a-ling.
first problem. Everybody playing with their ding-a-ling.
Once I was climbing that garden wall, I slipped and had a terrible fall. I feel so hard I heard bells ring. But held on my ding-a-ling.
He said that.
My ding-a-ling. Everybody sang. I
He
want
wants you to play with his ding-a-ling.
Yeah, buddy, there we go. Oh my God, probably pretty loud. Thunderous applause for my dingling. And I want everybody to know, I had no idea what Pam and Dave were going to play. Do you have another song for us? Because we have a little bit of a time.
We do.
Okay, all right.
We
Take
do.
it
Are you
away. I
ready?
hope it is as
This-
entertaining or more.
This is phenomenal. You're not going to believe this.
Okay.
We didn't know this when we bought it, but when we got it home, we discovered. How do I turn this thing around? Oh, I got to go like this. Okay. We discovered that our Christmas tree sings.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Rocking around the Christmas tree. It's high house. You can see Christmas tree. Hey, hey, ow! I don't have the underground, honey. Okay, no. Oh, God. Voices singing, let's be jolly. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, rocking around Christmas tree. Happy holiday. Everyone's having a blast. Oh, fashion way. Is that incredible?
Oh my God! Did you hear all of that?
Incredible.
Thunderous applause! Wow! And were those your feet or David's feet? I couldn't tell.
Never mind. Okay, I know. I'm quite a dancer. They're pretty move fast. You know, it's amazing.
Thank you so much, Pam. Let's see. We have a few more minutes
Thank
left. Do you have
you. We had a
another song,
blast.
or are you guys headed
Maybe
off?
with ya. Maybe we'll be with you tomorrow.
Yes, thank you, Pam.
Sometime in the middle of the night. Need a little, you know. Ooh, just give us a buzz, and we'll be high and right there.
Okay, thank you. Give it up for Pam and David. Thank you, Pam. Oh, Pam, thank you for the gift, by the way. You left me a gift on my porch. I love it. Fuck yes.
Oh, did you get it?
Actually,
Yeah.
let me put it on right now. Hold on.
Okay. Oh my God. This is what I.
I'll
Oh my
open it
God,
up.
this is so funny.
I'm gonna open up right in front of you. So now I'm not gonna mess up my hair, Pam. You should have known. I'm not gonna put it on and mess up my hair right now. But when I get
so
drunk at Drunk
talented.
Prov, I'm gonna be wearing this pizza hat right here. Look at that. Thank you, Pam. See you later, Pam and David. Get up for these guys. See ya. Oh my God, Brian, get the hell on out here. Where are you, my friend?
Hey.
What's
that was
up?
awesome.
How are the sound levels going so far?
I've been told I'm not loud enough. Is that true?
Yeah, you're never loud. You're except for when you clip. You're like Limp Bizkit or like the new metal of the 2000s. You're either really soft or really loud. You're like the Pixies. You're like the Pixies. That's what you're like.
I'm like the Pixies, only cooler.
Oh, turn yourself down. Okay.
Microphone check. Microphone check.
Okay, that's pretty good. All right, so we're vamping right now because we have about 5 minutes until we are going to. Oh, I forgot. I actually have. Shit, I forgot about this. I actually have artwork. So there is the artwork, which would have been great like an hour ago for Mike and Maggie. And then next up, we have the Jam. The Jam, celebrating diversity and inclusion. You are invited, presented by Lemon Pepper and Sazón Comedy and the Push Diversity Council. I love these guys. Let me go back to the main room here. There we go. Let me also, there was a donation that just came in, a very special donation. And I'm gonna try not to, to cry here, but, crying is for the 23rd hour when I'm like exhausted. But Adam Payne, in honor of our friend Adam Payne, $20. Happy birthday, Matt Cole. Thank you. Thank you. Adam Payne was a really great friend of ours. Oh, here we go. Some of our people are coming in. Very, very soon. Hello. So we're going to see Lemon Pepper and Sazón and the Jam in just a little bit. Keep those donations coming, though. I'm going to be here for 24 hours, motherfuckers. We're almost 1 hour into it. Is that incredible?
How you doing so far?
I'm feeling great. I do have to calm myself down because Maggie and Mike were so good. But I have to lower it down. I just have to lower it down.
I know that's a struggle for you. I know that doesn't come naturally, and I just want to commend you so far. You're keeping it pretty level.
Thank you.
I'm impressed.
Well, actually, your energy too has dipped incredibly.
If you need someone to bring you down,
good.
We can spend time together. It's
good.
Fun.
Thank you so much for getting Maggie and Mike, by the way. And I realized it was really awkward just being like, hey, bye, get off our show now.
Yeah, that was a little awkward.
Can you reach out to them and tell them how wonderful they were and like thank them, and they're welcome back anytime.
Yeah, they were so good. They that was on Zoom.
I know. Yeah.
So good.
It made me rethink my life. Like, what am I doing on Zoom? I'm just doing the 24-hour live stream. Like, that's all I'm doing.
I've been too focused on looking good.
Okay, well, Brian is going to be in the chat. We're going to be playing some short-form games in the next segment with The Jam. This is a show that we recently on earprov.com got going because I love Lemon Pepper and Sassone. I love the people from the Push Diversity Council, and they just needed their own fucking show. So I think we've been doing this for a couple months now where they have brought the funny. We're going to see them in a little bit. In the chat, please, as soon as you can, because there's a little bit of lag on these live streams. When Brian asks for suggestions, go crazy. Any characters, relationship, whatever Brian asks for, give it to him in the chat. Let's have a lot of fun tonight, but not too much. Pace yourself, Matt. Pace yourself. Keep on donating. Go to earprov.com, and it's a big, now, unless I'm wrong, unless I didn't code it right, there's a big donation link. It says, hey, donate here, dum-dum. It doesn't say dum-dum, but donate here. All the money, and right now we're at, let's see, 6% of our total goal, $3,500. We can do it. We're at $220. All the money goes to Feed America, which is an organization that runs the Southeastern Bank of Virginia and the Eastern Shore. We're trying to help out all the people who are food insecure because of the pandemic, because of whatever. So 'tis the season. Give. All right, I've vamped long enough. I can't wait for this group. They also are going to make me blush because I've seen their set list, and they have games that are Matt Cole centric. It's not all about me, says the guy who made a live stream called Colechella after his name. Okay. All right. I think they are in here. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Give it up for your next act. They are called The Jam. Get on out here, everybody. Get on out here. There we go. All right, look at all these lovely people. You guys dressed up for me, and Justin is like in a black void. Like, look at that. That's cool. And Lana is actually at the Improv. Wow, you've made it, Lana. You've made it. These guys are so awesome, and I love Jordan's new hair. Look at this. Oh my God! Thank you guys so much for showing up and bringing the funny. I'm very excited for your show. Let's talk to the leader, the founder, one of my favorite people in the whole wide world, Donna Lewis. How are you doing, Donna? Oh, you're muted. That's okay though.
Hello, people. Hi, world. How y'all doing?
We're great. So, Donna, why don't you talk about like the groups you're in, the comedy you're doing around the pandemic?
What's going on?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Matt, your audio is way low.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I turned everything down.
And I'm old. I ain't got on my damn hearing aid.
Okay. Thank you for that. Can you hear me better now?
No.
What?
You were fine, then you went down.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
just slowly faded out.
Oh my God.
Would
Okay.
your minutes run out?
Yeah. I think I touched a cord.
Pay his phone bill.
Oh
Got
shit.
that dial up.
Can you hear me now?
Jenny, I know you ain't talking.
Oh my God.
Can you guys hold tight till we get Matt fixed?
Yeah.
Can you turn me up in my earphones? He's like a rapper now. Can you turn me up in my headphones?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
It's too low.
Barely.
Oh my God.
Still a little low, Matt.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm gonna have to go into
He
some
went
Zoom
low.
Donna, he can't even celebrate his birthday right. He got all this dysfunction with all these electronics.
Okay, well, I know you can't hear me. I'm gonna scream right now. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but Go ahead and can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Blah 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 blah.
I can hear you, but I gotta do this.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
we can hear you, but it's just a little bit low.
You're
Just
low,
a little
yeah.
bit low.
Well,
I
think
gotcha.
everyone can hear us, so
I have an idea.
you
Hold
want
on.
us to just take it away?
Take over.
Loud
Take over the
enough
show.
for
Go
you.
go go.
Okay.
Matt Cole, apparently 35 years old. You get old.
Here we go. What you say?
Donna.
Donna still got her ear horn from 90 years ago.
Yes, what? What you
She
want
got
me to
it.
say, Matt?
He's handed it off to us for his birthday. He's the entire Coachella hour.
Oh, damn it. Are we getting ready to fuck it up?
Let's do this,
And I'm
everybody.
tired too? Oh, shit. I tell you what. Welcome to the world to Matt Cole's Coachella 24-hour of nonsense with all the people from Push Comedy Theater. We're raising money for the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. We are two of the most diverse and combo platter of bio-POC of the theater. And so this is the Push Diversity Council and Lemon Pepper and Saison. And we a whole combo platter of some of everything you want to see at the theater. We like the United Nations of improv up in here. And we're going to bring some nonsense to you. So a whole bunch of damn nonsense for the next hour. That's all I got to say. And let's introduce everybody.
Yeah.
Let's introduce Yasmin. Yay. Anna.
Hey, y'all.
Yay. Jenny, who's muted.
Hey.
Margarita. Justin.
All right.
Lana.
Hey.
Teresa.
Hello.
Jordan.
Period.
And who else is here? Did I miss anybody? I don't know who Pamela's iPad is. Who that?
And Donna.
And oh yeah, and me. I'm old. I forgot. I'm here too. I'm tired. But I'm gonna do the best. I'm gonna give you the best nonsense I got for the next hour. And so we got a whole lineup of some crazy games. We have our trusty silent co-hosts out there asking y'all for suggestions for some of this nonsense we getting ready to do. And so each one of the games is gonna be introduced by one of our lovely combo platter things on the plate. And so the first game is gonna be introduced by Anna. And I'm out.
Woo.
Don't please.
All right, everybody, you can turn your cameras off, even though the first game is going to be everybody. You can stay up here and hang out with me if you want. So for those of you that are familiar with short form, which is what we're going to focus on mostly for tonight, you may have heard of a little game called Sex with Me, and we fill in the blank for whatever that is. And it can be anything. So we're looking for suggestions like a person, a place, or a thing, except we got a little twist on this because, as you all know, Matt Cole is the man of the 24th hour. So while we're getting your suggestions, this twist that we're going to do is Matt Cole is like blank. So whatever suggestions we get from Mr. Brian Garrity, who's helping us out in the chat, we will use that to help describe our friend Matt Cole for you, because if you don't already know him, you certainly will after this game. So let's give it up for everybody who's going to be joining us. Everyone's on this game. By the way, folks, before I move any further, Matt Cole's been so generous as to do this whole 24 hours for a great cause. Again, earprov.com is where you want to go to look for that big link for donations. And for our first suggestion for this game, we have Matt Cole is like Shakira.
Matt Cole is like Shakira. Those hips don't lie.
Matt
Well,
Cole is
it's like Shakira, wherever, whenever, I'll be there.
Matt Cole is like Shakira. Got the same beautiful wavy blonde hair.
Yes.
Matt Cole is like Shakira. His grandmother thinks he's a goat.
Matt Cole is like Shakira. He's hot and he's Latin.
Matt Cole is like Shakira. Keep it coming, Wyclef.
Matt Cole is like Shakira. They both love Beyonce.
That's true.
Matt Cole is like Cheez-Its.
Matt Cole is like Cheez-Its. I love it when he gets stuck to my fingers.
Matt Cole is like Cheez-Its. You can find him at any grocery store.
Matt Cole is like Cheez-Its. They are selling a burnt version of it.
Matt Cole is like Cheez-Its. He's such a square.
Cole
Matt
is like
Cole-
Cheez-Its. Oh, he's a cracker.
Matt Cole is like Cheez-Its. Sometimes you just need that snack.
Yeah.
Matt Cole is like Cheez-Its. They come in different flavors.
Matt Cole is like, go ahead.
Matt Cole is like Cheez-Its. You can put a lot of them in your mouth, but it can be hard to swallow sometimes.
Holy shit.
Matt Cole is like Cheez-Its, salty as hell.
Matt Cole is like Cheez-Its. He's at the dollar store.
Matt Cole is like Buddy the Elf.
Oh shit.
Matt Cole is like Buddy the Elf. He's just so friendly and sweet and adorable.
That's true.
I love him.
That's true.
Matt Cole is like Buddy the Elf, keeping a close eye on your children.
Matt Cole is like Buddy the Elf. They're both very, very Caucasian.
Matt Cole is like Buddy the Elf. He likes to sit on old men's laps.
Matt Cole is like Buddy the Elf. He's one sugar plum away from full diabetes.
Matt Cole is like Buddy the Elf. He looks great in a pair of tights.
Yes.
Matt Cole is like Buddy the Elf. I had to Google who the hell that was.
Matt Cole is like Buddy the Elf. He can ride my North Pole anytime.
Whoa!
Oh, snap. All right. We're going to go with one of Matt's favorite things. Matt Cole is like pizza.
Matt Cole is like pizza. My favorite part is when I peel it back and look at the cheese.
Matt Cole is like pizza. You can get a big, gigantic Virginia slice in downtown Norfolk.
Matt Cole is like pizza. Little saucy, a little cheesy, but you know you love the meat.
Matt Cole is like pizza. Gives me gas, but I can't stop eating it.
Baby.
Matt Cole is like pizza. He's better the next day.
Matt Cole is like pizza. Not good for breakfast.
Matt Cole is like pizza. During lunchtime at Little Caesars, you could get them for $5.
Matt Cole is like pizza. At 2 a.m., you take what you can get.
Woo!
Yes. That was fun.
It's amazing how we want to make Matt Cole all about food. You tasty, tasty man.
I guess
Speaking
so.
of tasty
I guess so.
things, make sure that you donate to the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia by going to earprov.com and making a donation.
Alrighty, how you doing? This is Margarita from Lemon Pepper and Sazon. Happy birthday, Matt.
Thank you.
We are here tonight to honor you. And we have another short form game called the Christmas Story Newscast. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna introduce our newscast reporter, Miss Yasmin. We're gonna introduce the first witness is myself, Margarita, and may I please have our second witness, Miss Teresa. All righty. So we have our Christmas story, and our Christmas story is Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Miss Yasmin, news reporter, take care of the news.
All right, everybody. Hi, my name is Joanna Woman from Channel 100 News. And right now we are on the scene of a very, very dire situation, completely dire. Nobody saw this coming on Christmas night. Somebody's grandma, we haven't determined yet, somebody's grandma has got run over by a reindeer, and it's a hit and run. We don't know who did it or what happened, but we're here on breaking news. Apparently she's broken a leg. That's all we have right now, but she is in serious condition. What we do know, hold on. Oh, I'm getting some developments. Okay. All right. So we do know who ran over grandma with the reindeer. It was Mrs. Claus. Apparently, that's what we're getting into Channel 100 News, and we have her here with us to. Oh, Mrs. Claus, nope, don't go away now. All right, she came on the scene. She wants to claim this very, very dire situation right now. Mrs. Claus, what do you have to say to us? You want to speak to Channel 100 News. What do you want to say?
That bitch keeps getting in my way all the time. She always, every year, wants to take Mr. Claus for a rodeo, and I just got sick of it today. Okay? No.
Mrs. Claus, would you say
Yes.
this is a battle of the grandmothers? Are you
Yes,
are you both trying to are you Mr. Claus's mistress? Was this a scandalous crime of desire and passion?
I am the missus. I have the rock. She is the mistress. And I'm just so tired of having to play second fiddle all the time. And today I just got in the sleigh and said, I'm going to run this bitch over. I am tired. I am tired. So that is my statement. And Mr. Claus is going home with me tonight. Get your ass in the sleigh. I got to go.
All right, you heard it here first from Channel 100 News. This was definitely a crime of passion. Mrs. Claus running over someone's grandma with a reindeer because she was apparently Mr. Claus's mistress. Right here, we're getting, apparently we know whose grandmother it was. Yes, it was Mariah Carey's grandmother who got run over by the reindeer. And it's Mariah Carey's with us right now. She's right here. Mariah, what do you have to say?
I just coming back from my.
Ma'am, can you please not sing like that into the microphone?
From my reindeer show, and I keep look at this, and look at this, look at this.
Ma'am, this is local television news. We are in the middle of breaking news on a scandalous crime of passion, ma'am. We what do you think of all this? This was your grandmother who was run over.
Oh, I don't know her. I don't know her.
What would you don't know this you don't know this that's what you tend to say that sometimes when you
don't know her. Listen to me sing though.
Would you say you're not claiming your own grandmother because she didn't support you when your voice started cracking?
She was not a little lamb. She is not one of my lambs. No. Grandma didn't support me. She was my white grandma on my mother's side, so no.
Everybody, this is developing news. It was the white grandmother on Mariah Carey's mother's side who was run over by Mrs. Claus. Apparently, she is the mistress of Mr. Claus. Mariah, thank you for speaking with us.
Come see these and this.
Oh my God.
Mrs. Claus, do you have something to add?
Yes. I'm going to go and get the granddaughter because she's the one that keeps dropping her off. She's guilty. I'm about to go get her so I can run her over. Yeah, I'm going to run you over.
Either. I don't know you. I don't know her. I don't know her.
All right, everyone. This has been Joanna Woman with Channel 100 News. Thank you for joining us. All right, guys. We really hope you enjoyed Mariah Carey's grandmother getting run over by a reindeer. It was interesting. It was interesting. Mariah Carey, the family members that Mariah Carey claims and does not claim. But now, guys, in the middle of all this, before we move on to our next game, we want to remind you, please donate to Earprov. You can go to earprov.com to donate to Feed America, which fuels the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and Eastern Shore. So this whole show is about donating to folks who are food insecure, to donate to these food banks. So please hop on earprov.com and donate. Now we're going to move on to our next game, sound effects. And for this game, I need Jenny, Jordan, Anna, and Donna.
Yes.
All right, you guys. So for this game that we need, we're going to have to get a relationship and location. But what basically happens in this game is that Jenny and Jordan are going to be on camera. Donna and Anna are going to be off camera. They're going to sound Jordan and Jenny's, they're going to be sound effects for Jordan and Jenny throughout this two-person scene. So I believe Donna is going to voice for Jenny, and Anna is going to voice for Jordan. So right now we have our relationship and location. So Jordan and Jenny, you guys are hippies at a presidential library. That is what you guys are. Sorry. So all right, so you guys take it away.
Sunflower, how are you doing today? We finally made it to the presidential library.
Oh my gosh, that joint I smoked was just very, very perfect. And I just can hear birds singing in my head like,
Wow, I must be high because I can hear the birds too. Pass that joint really quick. Thank you. Let me take a deep inhale of this joint. Ooh, this is not loud like I thought it was. Anyways, so, oh wow. I'm starting to see the enlightenment. There's a galaxy above the library. Oh, and look, there's a rocket ship in the galaxy.
pew, pew, pew. Hold on. Starlight, did you just see that?
Yeah, I thought it was a rocket ship.
No, I think it's the aliens. You can hear them talking right now.
Oh wow, maybe that joint was louder than I thought.
Yeah. I mean, this is what I wanted to manifest. Remember when I told you about my kink about aliens coming down to abduct us and using us like anything that they want to?
Whoa.
I can hear them coming down now.
Oh my God, they're the aliens. Oh, okay. Let me get my alien translator out. It's in my bag. Hold on, let me go through it.
Zip, zip, zip.
You know, the Mary Kane Ashley collection got all them zippers. I had to unzip it like 3 times. Anyways, here's the translator. So let me go ahead and press the button on top. Okay, I think that was the button. All right. Okay, so the aliens, go ahead and speak, and the speaker will translate it.
Ooh, they nasty. They real nasty. I like it.
They literally just, according to the translator, they literally just recited lyrics to the latest Megan Thee Stallion song.
Body yada 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 yada. Body yada 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 yada.
Oh, listen, we can dance with you. They said they want to do something called a TikTok. So let Sunflower, let's show them the ways of Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah. Well, let me grab my iPhone really quick.
Body yada 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 yada. Body yada 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 yada. Crazy, big titty, little waist. Body yada 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 yada.
All right, let me stop that. Bloop. All right. So the aliens, they say they have another request. Let's hear what that request is really quick. I got my translator up. Oh my God. They said, why is everybody coughing? Why is Earth so ghetto? And how come your government can't decide on sending a stimulus check? Well, we're in the presidential library. And look, there's a journal from the current president right here. Let me just get on top of this ladder real quick.
Oh my God, your pants just ripped.
Zip!
Well, okay, so let me reach over to get the other book on how to sew pants back together. Whew, that is a giant book. Let's go ahead and flip to oh wow, the President's Journal. He has a whole section on how to sew pants back together. So let's go ahead and flip through this.
Flippity-do that day. Flippity-do.
Right there,
Oh my
Jordan.
goodness. Yes. It says, okay, in order to sew the pants back together, I am the greatest president on earth. My pants never rip. And if my pants do rip, it's only because somebody conspired against me and committed pants fraud. I want them thrown in jail because nobody treats the president of the United States like this. Okay, that's not very helpful.
That's very litigious of him.
You know, let me flip through the book again and look at this alienese. Let's flip through it one time. All right, there we go. And you know what? Let me just throw this book away. This is trash.
Throw it all away.
Oh.
Well, Starlight. Don't forget, let me reach in my bag really quickly.
What?
I got some edibles.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Let's
more
try
weed.
one.
Let's try one.
Yum. Chum. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, I guess that was the alien saying they want one too. Here, pass me one for them. All right, they go. Oh, the aliens are speaking again. Let me pull out the translator.
Don't cry out loud.
Okay, so the aliens just said that this planet is very ghetto. They don't want to be here anymore. They said they've never seen a planet that just looks so dirty, and so they want directions to the nearest spaceship shuttle. So let me go ahead and grab that Area 51 book. Let me get back on the ladder. Child, that ladder is so creaky. All right, let me reach over. All right, this book is actually a lot lighter. So
boom.
All right, let's flip through it and find the directions to the nearest space shuttle over in Area 51. Area 51 is located in it's located. I'm sorry, I just got it. Let me read this real quick. It is located right here in Las Vegas, Nevada, somewhere in that desert. So what y'all gonna do is y'all gonna all right, bleeply blooply blop blop gloobly bloop 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 glop glop glop. All right, the alien saying something back. Let's put it back in the translator. They said thank you. Oh, look at this. All right. They gave us the secret to happiness. I'm actually gonna pass this over to you because I've been doing a lot of speaking.
Shoot.
Edit.
You.
Edit.
Oh my
Matt Cole.
That was awesome. Give it up for Jordan, Jenny. Yay! So we're doing this all for Coachella, all for Matt. Happy birthday, Matt. And please donate to the Food Bank of Southeastern Virginia. It's for food there's a food shortage and we want to help these people, so please donate. The next game we're going to play is the dating game, which I guess all of you guys are familiar with it, but we've got a twist because it's Matt's birthday. We are doing the dating game of Matt Cole. But you would think we would choose maybe Matt's girlfriends, but that is just too easy.
Whoa.
A little bit different. So
There are so many.
I know. We have Justin as the bachelor. Bring out Justin. Yay! And we have Jenny as the bachelorette.
I'm a really cheap date right now, just so everyone knows.
He's been drinking some pink disco for the last hour. Myself and Jordan as the bachelorettes for Justin. And so we're going to take Justin. He's going to put himself on mute. Bye. And so when we bring him back, we're just going to wave our hands. So for Jenny, we are going to need an inanimate object that you would find in Matt's room. For myself, it would be a pet that Matt would or would not have, and also a quirk. And then for Jordan, we would need a character from his favorite movie or a character from any of the movies that Matt enjoys. Now, where are those suggestions?
Check the chat.
Check the chat. All right.
You found him? Brian, you want to tell her?
Yes, I
Yeah.
can.
So the inanimate object is unicorn blow up doll.
Jesus, man, you guys know me.
The pet is a bunny with a cocaine addiction.
Yes.
This is good.
And the character from a movie is Jeff Goldblum's character from Jurassic Park.
Oh.
Ciao.
Jenny, what are you?
I am a blow up unicorn doll.
All right. I am a bunny with a cocaine habit. And Jordan, what are you?
I'm a character from Jurassic Park. I was like, when that movie came out, girl. Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay.
All right, we ready for Justin?
Yep.
All right, I'm back on.
All right, you're the star of the show.
Okay, so we'll say, Teresa, your bachelorette number one. What is the most fun thing you can think of that you do in your life?
I like to party. I like to party hard. Get that vitamin C. Good for your eyes.
Okay. Jordan number two, the same question.
I apologize. Can you repeat the question, sir?
What is the most fun thing you do in your life?
Well, I'm very fun. Actually, excuse me, it's kind of hot in here. Let me just rip open my shirt, have my chest hair all out. Something fun that I like to do. I'm very into archaeology right now. I'm very into things that are prehistoric. Things that are big. Have small arms. Dinosaurs, if you will. I am very into those things, and I look sexy while I'm into it.
Okay. Jenny number three, the same question.
So I'm very magical. I start out very, very flat. And it takes a lot of oxygen to kind of pump me up, if you know what I mean. So, yeah. And when you pump me up, I'm a lot of fun. So that to me is my ideal of fun.
Interesting. I do like things that get bigger when you pump them up. Bachelorette number one. What is your ideal date? First date?
We would go to the salad bar. Ruby Tuesdays is the best salad bar. And their bathrooms are really nice too. I like to hang out in the bathroom sometimes, have a little fun, meet a little bit of people. But the salad bar, lots of carrots, lots of lettuce. Yeah. And then maybe afterwards, we can go to my place, roll a couple dollar bills, have some fun, maybe have some crudité. Yeah, that's my night out.
Bachelor number two. What is your ideal date? First date?
My ideal first date. I know that I'm very into dinosaurs. I like going to parks where dinosaurs reside. I'm gonna have my glasses on and my chest hair out when we go see these dinosaurs in the park that we are going to go see.
Oh,
And I might even go out of character a little bit. And after the date, I might shine a light in your face to make you forget the date, so we can have that same date over and over and over again at the dinosaur park.
Hey there,
Interesting, Bachelor number two. I do enjoy powerful creatures. Bachelorette number three. What would your ideal first date be?
Well, piggyback a little bit. You did say you like powerful creatures, and I am definitely a powerful creature. I mean, very majestical in power at the same time, of course, as you can see my horn on my head. But a very fun date for me is actually, I'm okay at a 13-year-old's birthday party, but I'm also okay for, a 35-year-old Caucasian man that's really into My Little Pony as well. So that's
Oh, God.
my ideal of a fun date.
Bachelor, are you any closer to deciding who you want to go on a date with?
I think maybe one more question.
Go right on ahead. They're all going to win.
All right. Bachelorette number 1, if you could go anywhere in the world, where would you go?
Probably down in the South Americas, Venezuela, Argentina, Mexico, where there's a lot of powdery sand beaches, that kind of thing. Lots of powder, lots of vegetables.
Okay. Bachelor number 2.
Yes. I am, I'm Caucasian. I like danger. I like being places that I'm not supposed to be in. So, like haunted houses, things that are inhabited by demon spirits, and most importantly, parks where giant dinosaurs reside. Like, I just love being there. That's basically the main thing that I know about myself, is that if you pick me, you will be with a gorgeous white man that likes to go to parks with dinosaurs in them.
Interesting. The fact that you're Caucasian is a revelation to me. Bachelorette number 3.
So, can you repeat that question?
If you could go anywhere in the world, where would it be?
I would probably mostly be in the skies with rainbows, but I'm also okay with being, sitting on a shelf at Hot Topic in the 18 and older section.
All right. So I guess I need to pick one of you and then figure out who you are.
You do. Choose wisely.
Remember, you got to blow me. So
I like blow.
I think we have a winner there with number 3. Number 1, I believe you are a rabbit.
Ding, ding, ding.
I have a quirk, though.
You have a quirk. You're a cocaine addicted rabbit.
Yes.
Terrible people who came up with that idea. Number 2, I believe you are stuck in Jurassic Park.
Yes.
We'll accept it.
And I really want a cut of Jordan saying I am Caucasian. And number 3, I believe you were an inflatable unicorn.
Yes.
All right, and that leaves me to introduce the next game and remind everyone to please donate to the food banks of our local area here by going to earprov.com and look for the donation link there. Our next game is Lines from Matt's Hat, and we need your favorite remembrances of the bizarre things that Matt often says, or lyrics from what might be his favorite musical groups and artists. And this will be myself and Yasmin. So we also need a relationship and location for us to start out a scene with. And hopefully we have one of those coming up in our messages soon.
I'm gonna have to do the character and location.
Okay.
let's say they are two teachers, and they are in the Caribbean for spring break.
Yes. Fuck them kids, Janet. Fuck them kids. I've been waiting to get out this bitch for 9 fucking months. Is that how long we're in school for?
I don't even know anymore with the COVID. We were in and we were out and we were in, but yeah, those little shits are finally out of our way, so I don't really care anymore.
And fuck Bridget. She was pregnant for the entire year. That bitch got pregnant at the beginning and she just took off all year. She didn't take off when she had the baby. She just took off for the pregnancy. How do you do that? I'm gonna do that next year. Anyway, but you know what Bridget told me the last time we spoke? Right before summer break, right before we came to the Caribbean, she said,
Pepperidge farming, my charming personality is more bling bling.
Oh my God.
You see how conceited she is? Do you see how conceited she is talking about her Pepperidge farm?
Bridget's always, she's so into those cookies, she just doesn't even know what's going on in the rest of the world. And that man she's got, she just wants to keep on pumping out the babies and leave all the work for the rest of us. I went and I told her, like my father always said,
Friday, I'm in love.
But then on Saturday, you got to deal with the real world.
Got to deal with the repercussions, right? She's just living in a fantasy, living in an absolute fantasy. I mean, God. But you know what? Fuck Bridget. We don't need to talk about that. We're in the Caribbean. I might be able to have sex. I might. I haven't had it all year. Actually, I spoke with the pilot of our plane who came with us. Obviously, he flew us to the Caribbean. Came with us.
Go get your groove back.
I know, but he was dark and handsome and tall. I think I might try him on. But you know what he told me before? He said something really, really profound to me that just made me rethink my life as like a teacher and what I'm doing and just all this pent up negative energy. He said,
pizza for breakfast, pizza for lunch, pizza for dinner.
Fucking deep.
I mean,
fucking deep.
Words to live by right there.
And I've been putting off pizza, but I'm gonna bring back you know what? F all this. I'm gonna bring back the carbs. I'm just gonna bring them back.
You know what? You deserve the pizza. You deserve all the pizza. And my mommy was a great woman, and she always told me that
you don't have to tell everyone every time you poop.
Yeah. And the pizza will make you poop, but you don't need to tell everyone. Just enjoy.
I kind of have to, during the year, especially going to all the communal teacher lounges, bathrooms, I kind of have to tell people when I poop, because my poop, you can't use the bathroom after I poop. You just can't. It's just not, it's not conducive. Your nose will not handle it well. But I just think, Janet, enough about my gastric distress, enough about my gastrointestinal issues. We just need to take this vacation. We've got 2 months without these kids and away from everything happening in America. I'm just so overwhelmed, Janet. I'm just so overwhelmed. I don't know what to think right now.
Well, my pappy in moments like this, he had a great saying that would get you through the hard times. And that was,
why can't I just get one kiss?
You're looking to go out there and get your groove back and get laid. It all starts with that one kiss.
I don't know, but you want consent to be a part of that, right? He sounded like he wasn't really consenting. Oh, wait a minute, I got a text. Oh, it's from fucking Principal Pendergrass. He's calling us back. Oh my God, the text says,
you'd probably be able to get a better job if you cut your hair.
That asshole. Your beautiful natural hair. He can't say something like that.
I know. You know what? I can sue the school system for discrimination. It's great. I can just
Exactly.
make loads of money and move here with Paolo the pilot, move to the Caribbean. That's my plan. That's my backup plan. I'm gonna text him back though and say, "Fuck you, prick. Get my money. Send."
And
I'm
you
done
know,
with it.
just to make sure we drive that point home, I'm going to send him a text too. And
What
I'm
is it gonna say?
Well, it's going to say,
Nick Cage spells his name wrong.
yeah, just to fuck with his head.
Thank you, Janet. Thank you for just being my best friend in all of this. You know, I have nobody. I don't have kids. I don't have a family. I'm not like Bridget. I can't just take off the whole 9 months of the year. If it is 9 months that we spend in school, I just can't take that off. I can't do that. You know, I don't have many people around me.
Yeah.
You know,
I know what you mean. You know, with the Rona, we just don't know how long we're even there anymore, how many people we have. But we just have to fall back on that great old saying.
Give it to me right in the ear.
Yeah, you know, that ear sex is what gets you through.
Yeah, I do love some air sex.
Hmm.
I haven't had it in a while though, Janet.
Yeah.
All right, and we want to thank Halfway Books for $5 and Margarita for $25. And happy birthday to Matt, Maggie, and Mike for $20.
Woohoo! Thank you guys.
Thank you. Yeah, that's so awesome. I don't get to see what the donations look like live, but we have just a couple more games for you tonight. And I want to introduce a new one for you, which is going to be brand new and a treat, and therefore we don't have suggestions for it. But we're going to take you back to something that probably only Matt, Cole, and I are old enough to remember, which is which is a wonderful show from the Public Broadcasting System, PBS. Good old-fashioned masterpiece theater. And think back to all the wonderful literature you would see from that, which I think typically was like British literature. Scrap that. We're going with good old-fashioned American literature, really wonderful hits from America. And our wonderful story and piece of literature today is going to be That Old Thought by Quanz Mills. But more importantly, I'm going to be introducing you to your masterpiece theater host, someone of illustrious reputation, which you'll meet in just a moment. And what you're going to see us do is do dramatic interpretations off of a segment of this actual piece of literature that is available for $1.99 on Kindle and Amazon.com.
What?
So without further ado, if our wonderful masterpiece theater host is ready, please turn yourself to channel 15, sit back, and relax.
Good evening, audience, and welcome to the 24-hour Coachella live stream where we are raising money for the Southeastern Virginia Foodbank and the Eastern Shore. Yes, I am the illustrious and well-awarded beautiful actress, Miss Luella Johnson Jordan. Yes, I have been Harvard and Juilliard trained, and I have done Shakespeare for many years. I've been an EGOT award-winning actress, and I'm here to do a dramatic reading of the beautiful American novel called The Old Thought Next Door. And I am very pleased to be able to read such a beautiful classic where these wonderful improvisers on the panel will be able to interpret my beautiful words. So here is the reading of The Old Thought Next Door. Baby, let me tell you one motherfucking thing. I don't give a damn what you think about me and my age. Yeah, I might be 76 years old. But this big, thick pussy between my toned brown legs, don't act like it. Don't let the gray hairs fool you. Look, my name is Vanita Ernestine Washington. And I ain't ashamed to admit that I love to drink brown liquor, smoke good reefer, and most definitely get my fuck on. You heard that right. I love to ride me a big old black dick. Age ain't nothing but a number. Baby darling, my body still feel like it's 40. And you best believe I fuck like I'm still 40.
Hey, y'all, I heard you were looking for some white meat in here.
Well, I don't like drunk white meat. You're gonna have to just go away for a minute. Thank you very much.
Well,
Vanita
damn.
is speaking right now.
Good God.
And if you blessed to live a long life like me, you know what the hell I mean. And that, children, is the dramatic reading of the old thought next door.
Wow. Oh.
Bring that white meat back in here, boy.
Yes, I do what you say, man.
All right, what's
The
next?
white meat is standing by and ready.
I know your face is just so funny. I didn't expect white meat to look like that. All right.
Yes, I hear I have a forehead you can put a banner on.
Yes, I'm gonna do way more than that. You called for the dominatrix at home?
Oh yes, dominatrix at home. That sounded like a mighty good service when I saw it. I just wanted someone to come in and sit on my face.
Well, I got something to tell you. When I saw your ad, I was so moved. Bobby, it's me. It's your mama.
Oh. What the fuck? Mama?
Yes.
Oh, mama.
When I saw you came out like white meat, I gave you away. I didn't love you.
Oh my God.
No. But mama, how'd you give this white meat away? I wasn't even the other white meat. I was the white meat.
I know. I've come to atone for my sins. I just wanted to show you who I am inside. Not this woman who just, fucks men and tells them what they want, tells them what to do because they want me to tell them what to do. But I'm a mom and I want to own that. I want to own up to that now.
Oh, mama. Mama.
You're just so ugly.
It'll be
it's
okay.
so funny.
It'll be okay. We can start over. And I'll offer the white meat to other people because it ain't right.
Here, pussy, 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 pussy.
Hey, master. So, I'm your little chest-sign cat and you my Alice.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh,
So what
I see you naughty. You trying to get down the rabbit hole.
I thought it was like a figurative rabbit hole. I didn't know if it was,
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Am I doing this wrong? I'm sorry. This is the first night we're role playing, and I just wanted to make sure I was good for you. And I fail at everything. And my mom says that I'm never gonna be shit.
No, it's not you. It's not you. I just sometimes in the middle of role playing, it was me. It was all me. I get caught up, Justin. I get caught up. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let's regroup. Let's try something else. Okay.
Right.
All right.
Different fairy tale, different story.
All right. Ooh, I see you rub the lamp and you're trying to get 3 wishes.
Yeah. I'm trying to get 3 sex wishes. Yeah. And
Yeah.
like, yeah.
No, it's not going right again.
Damn it.
My dad used to hit me with a wooden spoon and I can't get anything right.
No, it's not you, Justin. It's me. I'm sorry if this is bringing up some memories of abuse and whatnot. I don't know. This is my first time. I thought role playing might get me more into it, but I'm just kind of nervous.
Okay, let's try another fairy tale, okay?
Yeah, something, yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't overhear you guys because I had my ear on the door, and you know these townhomes, the walls are so thin, and it sounds like you guys are role playing, but you're having a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, it's my first time. Justin's marked by abuse. We just don't know how to really.
Okay. It's okay. I'm a professional role player. Might I suggest some brown liquor to just lighten things up so you guys can just feel comfortable and uninhibited.
Hey, thank you, random Caucasian lady that lives next door, for the advice. Let's get some brown liquor.
Here you go. I happen to have some Hennessy in my wine cup.
Perfect.
Does it taste like juice? I've never tasted brown liquor.
You're not worried about the taste, honey. You're worried about the effects.
Are you having some brown liquor? You know, I could totally use some over here too. Just bring the whole family in.
Yes, we can all role play together.
Yes, darling.
Where do all these white people come from?
Guys, I don't know if I want to do an orgy for my first time. It seems like kind of wild.
It makes the family closer.
You got some big black dick?
I'll switch places.
Brown liquor works every time.
Yeah.
Seeing everybody, come back on screen, everybody. Woo!
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, is that it? Yeah, give it up for the jam.
Matt, this is the beginning of 24 hours of roasting of you, man.
Oh man, I love it. You guys were so fucking funny, and I think we'll have to do a longer show. Maybe I'll kick off Brian's segment and just have Donna read that fucking book. Like, that was hilarious. Give it for Donna.
Yeah, I mean, we might have time for a very fast final game.
We're running low on time because next up is the Sexperts, and I know that we need every last bit of second for the Sexperts. I want to give you guys time to plug some stuff, though. I know you guys are of Lemon Pepper and Sazón and all kinds of fun things. So who's got something to plug or talk about?
All right, I'll go ahead. LPS Comedy 757 on Instagram, Lemon Pepper and Sazón on Facebook. Follow Push Comedy Theater because the Diversity Council has a lot of stuff planned for y'all. And we also have a website, lpscomedy.com and earprov.com. Don't forget to donate.
Yeah.
Merchandise, Lemon Pepper and Sazón t-shirts. We got masks, we got stickers, and we have buttons. So hit us up for the prices and get your merchandise.
Hell yeah. What else we got?
I'm actually going to plug this show because we have tons more acts coming up. You can catch me, I think, at 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, girl.
2:30 in the morning with Ravens Hollow County players. Or actually, no, I think their Nemesis team is coming on.
Yeah.
Do you know what that means? Because if you don't, you have to tune in.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah.
I mean, 2:30 is about when I'll wake up still drunk, so that works.
Nice.
You gonna wake up drunk?
I mean, this bottle was full when I started.
Oh,
so.
boy.
It's empty now.
I can't handle that. I'm too much of a lightweight. And also I have to be up at 2:30 in the morning. In addition, I think at 1 p.m. I'm going to be crocheting and telling stories with Randy Rose, who is an absolutely wonderful guy. So if you want to watch us crochet boobs, and
Wow.
Wait, what?
if you want to crochet, actually, there's a pattern available now on the event. So check out the lineup on earprov.com and you can find out where to join us for the show.
I got something to plug.
Go for it, Donna. Thank you, Anna.
Let's see. If y'all didn't know out there in the world, I am on the board of Black Girl Giggles Comedy Festival. It's the first all comedy festival for all Black women that's out of New Orleans, Louisiana. And I've been in the festival for the last 2 years. This year, of course, it got canceled because of pandemic, but we're doing virtual shows. And so I'm hosting a show on December the 27th for Black Girl Giggles Comedy Festival. So find them on Facebook and Instagram, follow us. We're doing virtual shows as we're trying to get the festival back going next July in New Orleans. Thank you.
Oh, last one.
Nice.
I will be doing tomorrow at 4, I believe. 4. So I'll be 4 and 4:30. 4 o'clock, I think, is Charged Particles. We will be together again, talking about our sketches, doing a little bit of behind the scenes stuff. And then I'll be in the Sketch 101 grad show with something I've submitted. So those two are 4 to 4:30.
Oh shoot, me too. Anywho, watch more Coachella. Just leave it on all day long and join us for all your meals.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Donate,
And,
donate.
you know, I'm just here to be the token, but really support all these people and all the great things they do.
Thank you. Amen. Who else has got some stuff? Jordan's got something.
Yes, and I know I've said it like 1,000 times before,
Yeah.
but podcast coming at the top of 2021 for real this time, y'all.
Yes.
That's awesome. Yeah, I would
check out LPS's shows. They're great.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. We love y'all and thank you for the opportunity. Happy birthday.
Thank you guys so much.
Right, you a fellow Sagittarian like me.
Yes.
Fire sign.
Listen, you guys, I have to thank you guys. That was a wonderful show. I love the hell out of all those games. And I want to stress that I did not tell them to do the Matt Cole theme. That was their idea. But I end up really liking them. I guess I'm biased, though. Thank you guys so much. Give it up for the Jam. Yeah! All right, these guys are going to get out of here. But we have plenty more show. We have actually... Where's my co-host, Brian Garrity? Come on up here, Brian. Get on up here, Brian. Get up for Brian Garrity. Come on out here.
My apologies for being crunching numbers.
You've been crunching numbers? Yeah, you got any updates for us? What's going on out there in the world? Any fun comments? Anybody's having fun? What's going on?
Your volume went down again, my friend.
Is it down right now?
Yeah, it's not great.
All right, let me turn this up. I need to change something in the audio. This is how you make the... Yeah, don't automatically adjust the mic. That's what's been doing it for us.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was automatically adjusting volume. Fuck you, Zoom.
Sometimes technology does things without you asking.
And I love how I showed the whole audience. They're like fucking amateur marathoner. You just showed how you made the sausage. Sorry,
Zoom's
guys.
a try hard.
So
I have a surprise for you, but it looks like you might have some hints as to what the surprises are.
I don't know about surprise right now, my friend.
This
I
is
actually
the first time. No, this is so. Are we talking sexperts now?
Yeah,
you
because
want to get into character.
It's almost that time. We have a little bit of time to vamp and talk about it.
We had one sexperts episode in the 200 that we've done where neither one of us knew who the guest was when they walked in the door.
Yeah.
Because someone sent us an email in character and then showed up to record the episode in character, and it was awesome. Like, that was one of the best days of sexperting that we've had.
Yeah.
I can't remember since then if we've had an episode where you showed up and didn't know who the guest was going to be.
Yeah, so that's the surprise. And
that's the surprise.
And
we booked two guests today who are major contributors to our podcast over the years, but they've never been on a podcast together.
Holy shit.
And they're straddling state lines and time zones to perform together through the magic of technology.
I'm going to love this, my friend. I do want to back up and say that we do have a podcast called The Sexperts. Check it out, sexpertspodcast.com, everywhere you listen to podcasts. This is going to be, now, I'm going to rag on Brian. We didn't do the 199th episode, but we have 198 that you can check out right now. We've been doing this for 3 years now, and I wouldn't do it with any other person in the world. We actually, we did this podcast on the road
That's not true. You did an episode without me.
Fuck off. Okay, anyways, we started this podcast. I just hit record on my phone when we were on our way to a podcast, or not a comedy festival in North Carolina, and we kept on doing it. So it's one of the best things, in my life right now, Brian.
Same, man. My 2 kids and the Sexperts podcast.
But yeah, we're coming up on our 200th episode, and it's just like fun because we get to improvise with, you'll see what it is. We get to improvise with all kinds of people from Push Comedy Theater in Norfolk, Virginia, all around Hampton Roads, stand-ups, sometimes not even like comedians, just people who just know of us and want to like talk with us. People
we've
from
had poets, we've had writers, we've had a couple minor celebrities on the podcast over the years.
It's been grand.
We had one of my kids on the podcast.
That's right. Yeah.
There was a time where if you Googled my kids' names, the Sexperts page was the first thing that came up.
Which he's probably gonna get laid for that eventually.
No.
I knew Brian wouldn't like that. I'm probably plenty loud right now. I'm probably cackling in your ears. Sorry about that. Well, keep on donating. Thank you guys so much. We're at 8% of our total goal. I don't know if we're 8% done. Let's see. We're 2 hours out of 24. So I think we're doing pretty well. Can you crunch the numbers?
We're doing even better than that. We just got an offer to become famous and buy followers, primes, and viewers.
Oh, hey, you made it when you made it when you fucking have either hecklers or bots in your chat. I want to give a shout out to, we already gave a bunch of shout outs to Maggie and Mike, and thank you guys so much. I don't have my applause button right now. Maggie and Mike, Margarita, Halfway Bucks, George Booker, and then L Green just donated $20. Let me find some. I don't have my fucking applause. My name is here. Applause. Thank you. Keep on donating. Go to earprov.com. We're at $290 at 3,500. And I'm fucking in it to win it right now. We're about to do a show that we've done 198 times, or for Brian 197 because he wasn't in that one. I'm gonna go ahead and get into character as Dr. John, which, bam, I'm in character. All right, let me actually. I keep on forgetting that I have a slideshow for this. Here we go. You ready? Recording in 3, 2.
Beep, 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 beep. Turn on your computer, dial up the web, download some information into your head. It's Dr. John and Delilah, they're having a great time. Data to do, it's simply true, we're the Sexperts.
And we're recording, and intro music, and hi there, welcome to the Sexperts. I'm your host, Dr. John T. Alanese, SCPM.
And I'm Delilah Haydare, emergency phlebotomist.
Emergency phlebotomist. Wow. Even in the pandemic?
Only in the pandemic. I'm not credentialed to work during normal times, but in the case of emergency, I am credentialed to be a phlebotomist.
Well, I'm saluting you. I know this is a podcast. People can't see us right now, but I'm saluting you. I'm giving you a double salute. I'm going from my temple down to my nipples, temple, nipples.
It's an honor to serve.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we are your Sexperts. We are your Sexperts. So if you're listening to us right now, we've been serving you for, 75, 80 years now combined between you and I, Delilah.
I had that 1 month where I had mono and I couldn't sexpert, and it was brutal.
Yeah.
But other than that, 75 years of nonstop sexperting.
I know mono is brutal. It was brutal for me because I had to pick up your slack. I was sexperting for 2 at that point. So
that is, speaking of an honor to serve.
Yeah. Well, this is a very special. This is going to be our 200th, 199 and 200. We're kind of combining them just because it's so fucking special.
It's fun.
It's so we've actually been because we are the Sexperts. We've actually gotten in touch with Dr. Fauci, Dr. Anthony Fauci
we had a threesome with him last weekend on the golf course.
Yeah, it was interesting. I haven't done a 3M threesome in a while. It's usually 2 M's, 1 femme. But yeah, anyways.
I'll play golf with anybody. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. So the vaccine is rolling out, Operation Warp Speed. But there was actually a snag that the general public doesn't know. So our topic of the week is actually Operation WAP Speed. That's WAP as in wet ass pussy. So Operation Wet Ass Pussy Speed. We're going to talk all about what Dr. Fauci told us from Dr. Anthony Fauci's lips to my lips to Delilah's lips to
From
your
doctor to midwife to phlebotomist, the classic medical chain of command.
Yes, to your ears. But I'm chatting way too much. We're just two little chatty Cathys here on our 200th grand. I was gonna say grand finale. Do you want to hang it up, Delilah, or
let's do a suicide pact for 20 minutes from now.
Okay, and we actually don't have much time because I think this is all part of the Coachella sort of thing. I don't really know what this is, but
these Coachella people like squeezing us into 30 minutes. Like we need time to roam.
yeah. So we got to get motoring. We got to get motoring.
So let's bring our guest out.
Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your guests. Come on in here, guests. Where are they? What is going on? Oh my God. Welcome. Why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves? Go ahead and introduce yourselves, please.
Yes, I am the Vault Raider.
Welcome, Vault Raider. And who else we got there?
And this is my partner in crime, Shu.
Hello, my name is Shu.
Yes, we are nationally famous bank robbers.
That is his first important thing is the fame. And my first important thing is that we are in love.
We are very much in love. In fact, we were robbing a bank.
The same one.
Yes, by coincidence, we were robbing the same bank at the same time.
That's quite a meet cute. That's straight out of a rom-com.
I burst into the bank, right? And I'm like, put your hands up. And then she turns around. She's like, I already got him.
Oh no, what are you doing? Robbing the same bank as me? And then he was like, and then he looked at me all doe-eyed and he said,
yeah, I said, well, golly gee, it looks like we should team up.
And I said, I love you.
Oh,
you said it right. You said I love you on the first robbery.
Yeah, it's like, we.
I gotta back up a little bit. I know you were talking in the past, so when you introduced yourself, you had a very Eastern European accent, and then when you were talking in the past, you got kind of like country. So,
well, Dr. John, I think you need to understand that we're here on this podcast. We can't use our real speaking voice, We got to change it up.
Our identities have to remain anonymous. Why do you think we're wearing these ridiculous masks?
It has to be hard being famous and a bank robber. You'd probably want to keep it under wraps.
Well, that explains it. I thought I was catching you guys maybe in a lie, but you're doing it. Wow. Okay. I like to do a little bit of accent work myself.
Oh, don't do
that. You need to work on that, son. You got to work on that.
It's clear you don't have any training.
No, it's like, when we first started robbing banks, we went to dialect training school by necessity.
It was necessity. Otherwise, you get caught. How do you think we've been doing it for so long and not gotten caught?
That's really interesting.
How many banks have you robbed?
Yeah.
283.
Dear Lord.
Filthy rich. What do you do with all the money?
Well, we're not. We have a lot of student loans.
We had to spend a lot to learn all of these accents, and bank robbery is tricky. It's hard.
Yeah, I had to take out a student loan to pay for my drama school to learn these accents.
That's fascinating because I one of my ex-wives took a theater class, and she described they go around the room, they say, why are you here today? And a lot of people are like, well, I want to be a big time movie star. I want to be an actor. I want to blah, 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 blah. So when it came to you, you must have been like, I want to rob banks. And that must have been like mind blowing, I guess.
Well,
came first, the loans or the robbing?
Well, plus, like, you have to understand something here is that, when I was a young lad, I got a lot of credit card debt. I got a lot of cards with a high APR and a variable interest rate. And, you got to pay those debts off somehow. You understand?
I completely understand. I want to get to our topic of the day because you guys are fascinating, and I have so many questions for you, but we got to talk about Operation Warp Speed. What's that?
Dr. John, Delilah asked us a question, asked us what we did with the money, and we never answered that.
Oh, sure. Yeah, well, go ahead, Shu. Shu, by the way.
I'm sorry. Vault Raider did, in fact, answer it a little bit about the student loans. Yeah, that most of the money goes to the student.
Did you have any money left over?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I do, and that's what I was excited to talk about.
Oh, talk.
Yes, tell them, my love. You must tell them.
I will, my darling. I spend most of my money on luxurious ball gowns. I like to rent the runway, as they say, and I wear them in my house.
Yes, and before COVID, we would go out to many cotillions.
What?
I love the cotillion.
What's a cotillion? I actually don't know that word. It's not a sex word. I better not be.
Sex is something that you have after you complete the cotillion.
Well, I gotta get me into some cotillions. I still don't know what is a cotillion.
200 episodes, and I think this is the first time someone taught us something about sex.
You have to understand that the cotillion, it is where high society people dress up in tuxedos and fancy ball gowns, and they have a large dinner party with dancing with a nice symphony orchestra.
And I happen to have a very strong penchant for the cotillion, for the orchestra, and I also play the flute.
Yes, she plays the flute very well.
I play the flute in the orchestra.
Are these high society types, are they accepting of you guys, or do they
good question.
frown upon your lifestyle and how you make a living?
Well, we keep it mostly private from them. We don't want to go to jail.
But you're so famous for being bank robbers. I figured word must get out.
Well, you have to understand that a lot of these high society types, they back down when you threaten to beat them up with the fisticuffs.
Oh, whoa. Jeez, Vault
my
Raider.
dad always taught me that blue collar crime could kick the shit out of white collar crime.
Okay, listen, I have a question. So, Vault Raider, I get it. You're a Vault Raider. You raid vaults. That makes sense. Shu, where does Shu come from? What is that?
Well, I'll tell ya. It's because I have little shoes every time I go into rob a bank. I'm always making sure that I'm wearing my little shoes. Because if you wear the big shoes and you clump when you go into the bank, they'll catch you. They're also too heavy. So you have to make sure that you have little flat. You ever seen the ballet flats?
Yeah.
That's my secret weapon, is the shoe.
So, but why not little shoe?
You've got to understand that, a big part of robbing a bank is having precise footwork, and you can't do that if your shoes are all jacked up. I wouldn't be able to raid the vault if she didn't have the proper footwear so that she could watch things, in the lobby.
Also, I keep knives inside of my shoes.
That makes sense. Well, I was going to ask, so you like little shoes, but you're just shoe singular, and you're not little shoe. It's not really working.
Oh, that's because when I first met Vault Raider, and he saw me, and he saw my little shoes with the knives hidden inside, he said, you know what you are? You're just like one of those little shoes.
Yeah, you gotta understand is that when she met me, I was still just cash drawer raider. I didn't. It was a one-man operation. I couldn't raid the vault. That was
your first
flying
attempt
too close to the sun.
That was your
Icarus.
first bank?
Wow.
You found love on the first bank robbery of your career.
And then I said, "You're my big vault raider," and he said, "You're my little shoe."
Oh, but
I've been
again,
sex
little
flirting
shoe.
for 75 years and I haven't found love.
How'd you become just shoe though? When did it, you keep saying little shoe, but why is it just shoe?
Because he said I look like a little shoe. I'm not a little shoe. I'm cute and adorable.
Yeah, see, she's
That's
like
inside of me.
Oh, okay. Like if I were to
like
say
the Piedmont, yes, like little foot. Like the Piedmont. It is where it is the ideas that popped into my mind.
Oh,
when I first met her.
Well, wait. You know what's popping in my mind? I hate to interrupt, but we don't have a whole lot of time with this festival. We gotta get to our topic of the day, which is Operation Wop Speed, which is WAP as in wet ass pussy. And Dr. Fauci. What?
Bro.
Who is that? Who's saying that? I can't.
It's me. It's you, bro. Okay, I didn't pay thousands upon thousands of dollars to go to Juilliard to not have you not recognize me when I talk. Okay, that's the point. It's for you to not recognize me. Duh. Okay, back to my point. I forgot what my point was. I was so mad you didn't recognize me, bro.
You know, I have to say something here.
Yeah, is that Vault
Dr.
Raider?
John and Delilah, it's like your topic, Operation Wop Speed, really offensive to Italians, bro.
Oh, wait. No, it's wet ass pussy. Why are they offended by that, Italians?
Well, it's like similar to a derogatory term for Italians.
Okay, no.
Yeah, without papers. That's what WAP means.
Oh my God. Delilah, why didn't you tell me about this? Delilah, what have you been doing? What have you been doing the past few weeks when we decided on the 200th episode topic?
I've been phlebotomizing in an emergency.
Yeah, bro, can we know more about that? Like, you guys are asking us about bank robbing. How do you phlebotomize in an emergency?
You do it right while they're in their car, and they barely come to a complete stop.
So you like scramble people's brains? You give people like phlebotomies and shit?
No. Phlebotomy, like I take their blood and I inject stuff into them. I'm basically a vaccine deliverer.
This is different about radar.
All weekend, I'm supposed to master the double vaccine. I'm supposed to be able to hit 2 arms at once, and just cars are going to pull up to me in a super Walmart parking lot, and I'm supposed to double jab all day long, not missing a single arm, because if anybody gets hurt, they're going to blame the vaccine, and everything's going to be my fault that the pandemic gets extended. So it's kind of a lot of pressure.
Whoa.
That sounds like a good skill to have during COVID.
You sound very stressed out.
Yes.
I'm okay. You guys understand high pressure jobs. You guys rob banks.
Yes, I mean, you know, we to be honest with you, we picked the smallest, most podunk, most redneck banks you can find. like the Chattanooga Savings and Loan. That is our speed.
So you rob mom and pop banks, like where the people on the receiving end are really hurt hard.
We're not taking on like Wells Fargo or Bank of America or anything like that.
Nothing that's FDIC insured.
You know.
We are addicted to the adrenaline of the little banks, but we're too scared for the big banks. Little adrenaline rush, little junkies.
What's the closest call you've ever had? I mean, you guys sound very skillful, but there must have been something that maybe happened, maybe a mistake, maybe you weren't as light on your feet as you said. The cops came a little too early.
Well, that is how I learned the lesson about my shoes.
Yes, you see, there was one occasion where we were romanced by a cop pair.
What?
Yes. There were undercover cops inside the bank, and they almost drew us apart. They almost separated our love.
Wait, they romanced you? Wait, how does this work?
It was a 4-way romance. They were romanced by my shoes.
As you were robbing a bank, you fell in love with someone else?
Yes,
I think this was strictly physical.
This female cop had very, very sparkly eyes that I could not resist, and her male counterpart was very fetching to Shu.
It was romance for the ages. The bank is very romantic place.
We had to pause the robbery to have a rendezvous.
So I think we're sensing a pattern here. You guys when you burst into a bank to rob it, you're very vulnerable. And
Mhm.
you're opening yourself up.
Yeah.
And that's
Oh,
when you're subject to falling in love with people. So you saw
Whoa.
each other, you fell in love, you saw these cops, you fell in love. Like, you're open, you're vulnerable.
You're
gonna have
vulnerable,
to
but you
protect
have
yourselves.
to present the illusion of strength.
Wow. That's
This is not the only love that we have had in the bank. Not just me and him, and not just the undercover police. We fall in love thousands of times, maybe thousands of times.
Many times.
We fall in love all the time, and the most dangerous one was the one where we fall in love with the police officers. But the other times is romantic evening.
wow. Okay, so I'm kind of a movie buff. What's your favorite bank robbing movie?
Have you ever seen the Apple Dumpling Gang?
No. Is that a bank robbing movie?
It is a movie about kids and adults that rob people in the Old West.
Wow. Yeah, the Old West.
With Tim Conway.
Okay. That's an oldie but a goldie. How about you, Shu? You movie buff? You like bank robbing movies?
Did you ever see the movie Tombstone?
Yeah. Yeah, with Kurt Russell.
That's more of a people robbing movie, but I like that movie because there's a lot of killing.
She also enjoyed Val Kilmer's shoes.
Val Kilmer's shoes were so sexy and light on his feet, but strong.
You know, Kurt Russell's mustache. It robbed my heart.
Walt Fraser loves the mustache.
Okay, favorite thing about each other. I'm just so fascinated with this pairing, and it seems like you guys are so much in love, even though you've kind of romanced other people, including police officers. Favorite thing about each other. Let's start off, Shu. What's your favorite thing about old Vault Raider over there? Look at that guy.
Smell.
What does he smell like?
Pizza.
Is it because he eats a lot of pizza?
Every day?
Yeah, she likes Tombstone the movie. I like Tombstone the pizza. Hey.
Okay, now to you, Vault Raider. Okay, she likes smell. What is your favorite thing about Shu?
Well, my favorite thing about Shu is the way she points her gun at people. You know, she does it in a very dignified but very passive-aggressive manner.
He's blushing.
Baby, you know just how to make my heart go pitter-patter.
You know, you have to look at your partner's body language, and you have to appreciate the way that she moves and the way that she threatens people with violence.
I do love killing.
Dr. John, have you ever once noticed my body language?
I haven't. Yeah, but I've noticed your smell though. It's musty. It's like a Catholic schoolboy's locker room. That kind of like old Jim and young balls smell.
Well, I have to say this, gentlemen, as sexperts, I have a question for you. So, what's more important for sex? Is it body language or is it smell?
That actually reminds me. We actually talked about this with Dr. Fauci, Dr. Anthony Fauci, with Operation Warp Speed. Now, a lot of people say it's Operation
Anthony Fauci.
Yeah, that's how you pronounce his name. He's Italian. Oh no.
He's gonna be offended.
Oh
Dr.
no.
Fauci.
He's gonna be offended at
Hello.
our title. We gotta change the title.
Oh shit. Okay.
You do not talk to my kinsman, Dr. Fauci, like that.
Okay. No, I'm so sorry. Listen. Delilah, you were keeping track of time. Delilah, we're all out of time. We gotta. There's another act after us. I'm so sorry. We've ran out of time, and plus we've offended Dr. Fauci, Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Why do you say it that way?
This is the way you pronounce it. Thank you so much, Vault Raider and Shu. Or sorry, we didn't get to. We'll put it on our website, Operation WAP Speed. Sorry.
Maybe we should change it before we put it on the website so we don't get.
Yeah, well, it's like with the wet ass pussy song. Everybody loves that. Anyways, so Vault Raider, Shu, you guys are delightful. I love what you do. Anything you want to plug? Anything you want to put out there in the world? Maybe a book? Anything that you want people to check out?
Well, I don't want people to know anything about me. I don't want people searching me. I want to be as anonymous as possible. I mean, really, I shouldn't even be doing
This is the
damn
perfect
podcast.
podcast for that.
That's actually interesting. That's the first non-plug we've ever had. What about you, Shu?
Yes, in this time of year, many people in need, and donate to the podcast, donate for the food donations, and but I don't have anything to plug either for myself because I am also anonymous.
Yes, it should be said that we do donate a certain amount of the proceeds from our illegal activities to the less fortunate and needy.
That's
we're philanthropists.
You guys are like Robin Hoods.
Yes.
You're both Robin Hoods. That is delightful. Well, thank you so much, Vault Raider and Shu. Wasn't expecting this today, but it was a delight. That's it for the Sexperts. I am your host, Dr. John T. Alanese, SCPM.
I'm Delilah Hayder, and I'll be sticking people in Super Walmart in Chesapeake, Virginia this weekend. If you ask nicely, I'll stick it in your butt.
That's a great place to rob banks, Chesapeake, Virginia. Lots of redneck podunk banks there.
See you sex time.
To do it simply true, we're the Sexperts.
All right, that's it. Thank you. Yes. Applause, applause, applause. All right. Whoo. All right. We're out of character now. Look at that with the movie magic. Give it up for two of my favorite people in the whole wide world. And I was completely surprised. I did not know that Ed Carden and Alba Woolard were going to be on the show tonight. Yes. Brian, thank you so much, Alba. Alba and Ed, and yeah, you guys haven't been on the podcast together, but you are stars. In fact, we had you guys both on very, very early episodes, and we haven't had you on in a while. How's it go? I know Alba is in Chicago right now. How's it going there in Chicago?
It's still a pandemic.
And Ed is also
turning the corner.
Here's a fun fact.
Yeah.
I got a COVID test today.
Did it come back or?
Well, I mean, they said that they will only call me if it's positive. So
What?
hopefully I don't get a call.
Whoa, like
that's
ridiculous.
Get your peace of mind.
Yeah, are they gonna call you like a
That's
year from now?
insanity.
That sucks, Ed. But listen, we hope you're okay, man. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I'm having a medical procedure on Tuesday. And so it's a pre-op COVID screening.
I was like, we have so many positive results, we don't have time to call the negatives because I'll volunteer to call.
I
the
mean,
negatives.
they said they might call me if it's negative, but they said that like if you don't get a call, that's good.
Yeah. Oh my God. Well, thank you guys so much, Albo and Ed. Do you guys have anything that you actually want to plug? Anything that you're doing? Anything websites, podcasts, anything to check out?
I am on a comedy sports team, Comedy Sports Chicago. Well, I'm on a rec league team.
Nice.
We perform every other Sunday, so not this Sunday, but we are performing the following Sunday at 8/7 Central, and I've been plugging that on my Facebook, and it is on the Comedy Sports Chicago Facebook page.
That is fucking cool. Congrats. Well, check that out. You've done one show already, right? I missed it. I put it on my
I
calendar.
did a couple shows with them.
Damn. Okay, I haven't seen you. I'm so sorry, Alba, but I'm sure you're wonderful as always. And Ed, what are you doing?
Wonderful.
Yeah, so if everyone just wants to hang on for the next 2 minutes or so, Christmas Cardigan is coming up right on your Coachella live stream where me and my lovely wife, Sandy, we're going to be doing some Christmas musical improv without accompaniment. So temper your expectations, but we're going to have fun, and I think you should too.
Yeah.
Temper your expectations is the tagline of all of Coachella.
Yeah, we got check us out like at 4 a.m. You're gonna see some weird shit. Okay, well, I love both of you. Thank you so much, and stick around, keep on watching. We actually got a lot of donations in during our Sexperts. I would think it was with all the different accents. We should have did hey, for every accent send us $5. But thank you so much, Alba. See you later. We'll see you soon, Ed. Alrighty. I do want to shout out, and hopefully you guys can hear me. Sorry about the audio issues earlier. I put on my headphones. Hopefully that works. Also, shout out to Alfred. I think Alfred was watching earlier. He bought me this tie. This is, I don't know if you can get a close-up of this. I don't have a cameraman. Cameraman, get a close-up of this. It's lightsabers. It's Darth Vader, and I think, because it's green, I'm colorblind, but I think it's green. I asked Bobby. That is a Star Wars tie right there. So thank you so much, Alfred. Everybody's being so nice and donating. If you go to earprov.com, you can donate. They accept credit cards, Amazon Pay, or whatever. I don't know. But it's through Tiltify, and they're a big time like gaming streamer. All the streamers do charity marathon stuff, fundraisers through Tiltify. But we're raising money tonight to Feed America. That's the organization that powers the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. And I don't know, I'm doing pretty good so far. It's 10:30. Ooh, we got a few more hours to go. We're gonna end this whole shebang at 8 p.m. tomorrow. I'm gonna stay up all night. I think I have the cam still going. I have to check on that. Next up, and Ed just plugged it. Next up, we have Christmas Cardigan, the 2-person musical Herald. Followed by some more improv, Rabbit Hole Improv. This is a group I've actually had on one of my first few episodes of Earprov, the podcast, which I've neglected, but whatever. And then stay up because like this whole night is going to be fun. Very sexy with NASCAR Jones, aka Angel Sanchez. Then some scary Christmas stories. This is going to be a blast, and I can't wait for this next group. I'm vamping. I think they might be in here. Yeah, it looks like they're already in here. I'm going to put up their post right there. Christmas Cardigan. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, give a huge round of applause. It is 10:30. It's past 10:30, and they're gonna do some musical improv for you. Give it up for Ed and Sandy Carden, the Christmas Cardigan. Look at that. I love it. So this is great. And Ed already kind of verbalized some hesitation about this, but you guys are wonderful. We had a show that we've done a few times called Couples Who Laugh Together, where we put, like we see on one screen, which usually we have separate screens because of COVID. You guys have been doing Musical Hero a couple times, and you've been killing it. So I didn't actually ask, do you guys need a suggestion to get going? What do you guys want?
Lyric from a Christmas song.
All right, Brian, if you're out there, and if you're watching right now, there's a little bit of lag. So a lyric from a Christmas song is what you need. They're going to do some musical improv. I'm going to shut the hell up. Keep on donating, though. We're at $320 out of $3,500, and that puts us, let's see, at about 9% of our goal, which is awesome. Thank you so much to Steven Pearson donating $10, Donna Lewis, $20, and Alfred, I was talking about him, $20 for friends. I love it. All right. Once again, give it up for the Cardins. Hit it.
Your suggestion is Last Christmas.
Of course it is.
I have not been whammed yet this season.
Oh,
so
shit.
Yeah, it's
That suggestion came from two people. It was the only suggestion we got. We got it twice.
Two different people. Great.
I mean, here's the thing. If we recite the lyric, it's not technically a wham.
Ooh, thank God.
No, here's the thing. Like, I've actually gone to the length this year to actually look at the soundtrack movies that I want to watch, Christmas movies that I want to watch, to make sure that the song's not there.
It's funny because when we're at home with the girls, like we are every day because of COVID.
Yeah.
Sometimes we'll put on music for them. They love music. And I always put on this Christmas playlist on YouTube, but I always have to go and put Last Christmas all the way down at the bottom of like the 35 track playlist. So it doesn't actually come up.
It's like Christmas Carol roulette.
Now, last Christmas, I gave you my heart. The very next day, what's the next?
You gave it away.
You gave it away.
See, I'm not sure how that works either. I'm like, does that mean she took his heart and she gave it to someone else? Or what does that mean exactly?
It's like I've never had a relationship end on Christmas. I've never had like.
Don't they call this like cuffing season? Like, isn't that like a whole thing where like, you're supposed to be in a relationship during this time? So
that's like some kind of like weird like Britney Shearer thing.
Britney, if you're watching.
She used to talk about that a lot. It seems like something that's very, very disrespectful to do to someone. To cuff them.
I think it's a mutual thing. Like, I think it's like an agreed upon, like,
mutual
hey,
exploitation.
We're gonna hang out for this time because it's nice to like bring people home and make people think they're your boyfriend, and that's the whole plot.
But it's like the expectation is like the boyfriend buys expensive gifts.
Well,
when the relationship is still a sham.
Have you seen Hallmark movies?
I have.
Like, that's basically what happens in Hallmark movies. They're like, hey, pretend to be my boyfriend so I can take you home. My parents don't give me a hard time. And then they fall in love anyway.
You know, it's
It
like,
works.
here's the thing. I don't like the Hallmark movies where
I'm hot. I'm taking the sweater off.
where it's just people like having relationship issues like on Christmas. If I'm gonna watch a Hallmark movie, I want there to be like time travel. I want there to be like ghosts.
So like Doctor Who.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Doctor Who Christmas special.
like a Christmas Carol. You know, there's like a classic Christmas tradition of like supernatural shit.
That's true. Should we go ahead and
All right, so that's what Last Christmas made us thinking.
we meet again?
I thought that we'd never meet again.
I did too, but here we are at the same time in the same place, and how did that even happen again? I thought I told you to stay at least 6 feet away from me for the rest of our lives.
I had planned on honoring that agreement. Here we are. Target. We want to purchase the same item.
And there's only one.
There's only one. VCR.
Yes, well, they don't make them anymore. So
No.
it's, you know, it's kind of important that I get that VCR because I have some home videos I need to watch.
Yes, and I need to buy it so that my mother can watch her fishing tapes.
Fishing tapes.
Yes, that she taped off of television back in 1993.
Let's unpack this. Why? Why is your mother watching fishing tapes?
My father was an angler. And when he died, she watched the fishing shows to remember him and his love of hooking fish.
But you see, that's why I need the VCR because those movies are of me and my brother, who I haven't seen in many years because
Bill.
He is dead.
Bill died.
Bill died. So I need the VCR.
You know what? Guess it's time for me to be the bigger Christmas person. I know that we've had our disagreements, that we had a restraining order that wouldn't allow us to get within 6 feet of one another because our relationship ended so poorly. But you take it.
No, I'm not going to let you be the bigger person. I'm going to be the bigger person. You take the VCR.
Okay, I will.
Whoa!
Wait a second.
Are we just not even going to have a talk about this? Are we not going to talk it out?
That
We're just going to take it?
my gambit worked.
You are not playing by the rules.
I'm not playing by the rules.
You never did.
I never will.
I tried to offer to get the VCR, and you are supposed to say no.
I offered the VCR, and you are supposed to say no.
I did.
And then that's when I say yes.
That is not in my rule book.
Oh, this is why we broke up in the first place. Your insistence on the rules. Your codified sense of living.
I guess we'll have to fight for it.
Why does everything have to end in violence? Oh, I've been attacked in the eye. I'm bleeding out the eye. Oh, my knee is broken. Please don't hit me anymore. Oh, I've been kicked in the liver. I'm coughing up my blood. Oh, I've been palm striked. Devil.
I got the VCR. I did. But Dad.
Damn, I told you to go to the bathroom before we saw Santa.
Dad, I really have to go. I really have to go.
If you pee on that poor man's lap again, I'm going to be very upset, and your mother is going to kill me.
It was an accident.
Watch out for the candelabra at the mall. Goddamn Lynn Haven, they gotta change this stuff up. They gotta remodel that place.
I know I've been sitting in line for a really, really, really long time, and I know like we're like socially distanced, so we're really just outside of the mall because there's so many people in front of us. But like if I get out of line, like
I never should have agreed to that large Pepsi.
yeah, Mom is totally gonna kill you later when she finds out you
Look,
gave me
we weren't
Pepsi.
supposed to tell her, and now you're just gonna let the cat out of the bag.
Well, because you're gonna let me go to the bathroom.
All right, you know what? I guess we're just gonna have to get out of line. You're just gonna have to go. Oh, did you just? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! We got a little trickle.
I feel so much better now.
Oh,
Okay, I'm ready to see Santa now. I feel better.
oh my God! Those pants are very wet.
It's okay. It's okay. No one can see. And you know, I can't sit on Santa's lap anyway, right? Because I have to stay like 10 feet away from him, so it's okay.
All right, yeah. Forgot about that. You know, this COVID thing, it's not the worst thing on Christmas. When your kid, when she can't hold herself, when she lets go of herself, it's okay.
I used to get really embarrassed
She did.
when I'd pee on myself,
She did it all the time.
but now it doesn't matter. Ooh. 'Cause I don't have to sit on anyone's lap.
'Cause COVID on Christmas, we don't sit on laps. 'Cause of COVID on Christmas,
We
don't sit on laps. 'Cause-
Because being that close is too close.
And we don't want to create a community spread event.
No.
If we were to do that, and the CDC and the governor found out, we'd be in trouble, and they would close everything down again.
Dad,
Yes.
I gotta poop.
Okay. Mrs. Claus. Mrs. Claus, I need to say this.
Yes.
Your husband, Santa, we can't find him.
What?
Yeah, we don't. It seems the pressure is built up. He's not going to fly the sleigh this year, and Mrs. Claus, you're going to have to take care of the Christmas deliveries.
Well, I've never done that before.
Well, you're going to have to do it this year because, you know, we elves, you know, we can't fly the sleigh. We don't have. We're not tall enough.
Okay. Hold on. I probably have a hat around here somewhere I can use.
Mrs. Claus, you're going to need more than just a hat. Whoa.
Okay. I don't think I can do this.
Look, you're the only hope we have. Otherwise, Christmas is canceled. Are you going to be the one that canceled Christmas 2020, the year that people needed the most?
No.
I'm sorry, this is a lot of pressure.
It's a lot of pressure.
But you got to do this. All right, so go get the list. As you can see, there's over 5 billion names.
Oh, that's a lot of names.
So the addresses are there, and
What if we just cut out all the Matts and all the Bryans?
Oh.
Would that help?
well, I mean, here's the thing: is that most people in the world are living in either India or China, so you're not going to eliminate as much of the list as you think.
You have a solid point. All right. All right. I'm ready. Take me to the sleigh. Yeah, but I've never actually been in the sleigh. Like, I've never been actually in the sleigh.
Well, here it is. Now, remember, when you take the reins, you got to be a little gentle with it. Otherwise, Rudolph could balk.
He could balk?
Yes, as in, stop suddenly, and then his nose goes out, and then you're not going to be able to see shit.
Oh, I thought you meant balk as in, like, talk like a chicken. That's okay, this makes
Now,
sense.
you just being ridiculous.
I think you meant to say bulk.
No, it's balk. Balk.
Agree to disagree. Okay.
All right. So start the jingling.
I'm gonna fly this sleigh somehow.
She's gonna fly this sleigh somehow.
I'm going to deliver presents to 5 billion people somehow.
Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Wait.
Mrs. Claus is in the sleigh.
That is probably a licensed song.
Actually, Mrs. Claus, it's been public domain for quite some time.
Oh, I'm so old, I have no idea. Here we go.
It's time for us to deliver the toys all over the world.
On Dasher, on Dasher, on
Prancer,
and
Vixen,
and
Comet, and Cupid, and Donner, and Blitzen.
all right, don't show off. Woo!
All right, so you're doing good, but you haven't delivered one toy yet.
You can explain how to do that part.
Well, you're going to have to stop the sleigh, and then you're going to have to jump into chimneys. Yes. What do you think this? What do you think this is? What do you think? We just unlock the door.
Okay, I would like to very politely point out to you that the chimney is this big, and I am this big.
Well, magic, sweetheart. Yeah. You gotta touch your nose and jump right in there. That's how the old man does it. Didn't he teach you all that?
Here's the thing. Santa Claus has all the magic. I do not have any of the magic.
So we're gonna have to break in. We're gonna have to break into the billions of homes tonight. To drop off these toys.
That's why we need to commit felonies upon felonies upon felonies.
All right.
I mean, I hear you have some experience as a bank robber.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Edit. Where are we?
The other thing about Last Christmas is, it's probably one of Wham's bigger hits. It's one of their more well-known songs.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I have to be honest with you. I really couldn't name any other Wham songs.
I mean, there's what's it called?
Wake me up before.
Yeah, wake me up before you go.
I know that one. Okay.
There's that one, and then
There's that
there's
Just that
what's the other one? There's another one.
Well, anyway, how about we close out with a little Christmas carol, since we've got 5 minutes.
Okay.
What do you want to sing?
So What do you not want to say? Here's the thing
This
about
is how we do it. I ask him, hey, what do you want to eat? And he's like, what do you not want to eat? That's how we start every conversation. Like,
because here's the thing is like Sandy's actually she's one of these people that's very particular about Christmas music. She doesn't like it to be sung too early or too late.
Or too loudly.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I don't care.
Here's the thing, like I'm someone that I might burst into a Christmas song in like March.
Yeah, it's
And
usually
that's
Jingle
not
Bells.
okay. That's
And
not
Jingle
okay.
Bells is really obnoxious.
But do you know Deck the Halls?
Kind of. Here, I'm gonna look up the word.
I'm gonna sing it very pretentiously.
Okay, I think you should. I think you singing anything in any other way is just.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol, fa la 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 la.
We both went high there. I thought he.
You know, you have a chance to go high or low in a song. Go high, baby.
Or in life too.
Going low is boring.
Can you serenade us with Silent Night? Do you guys know that one?
Yeah, we can do that.
Here, I gotta pull up the lyrics.
Just gonna shoot from the
Just make them up.
I know the first verse. So, silent.
Let's find the same.
This is great.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child, holy infant so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace. It's not that it sounded pretty good.
Yeah.
Are we at time?
Give it up for the Cardins. Beautiful, beautiful. I think, and I'll put money on the line myself, you guys are probably going to be the people with the best voices on tonight. So thank you for that, serenading us. Although wait, Carrie. And we had Pam Francis on, too. I don't know if you saw that, but she was doing the Jingle Bell Hop or some shit. It was crazy.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingling thing.
Oh.
Well, thank you guys. That was a beautiful musical improv. Let's see. Ed has already plugged some stuff. What about you, Sandy? Anything you got going on?
Donate.
Yes. Let's see. I don't think we've had any donations right now. Let me check. But we are 10% of the way to our goal. And you will see Sandy. I know for a fact you will see Sandy again, because she is going to be in Drunk Prov. We actually have both Sandys, Sandy Cardin and Sandy Gamlin, from the Push Comedy Theater, and they're going to get wasted.
I was most drunk last time. So I'm the reigning most drunk.
Most drunkest player. Let me, I actually have that graphic up here. Let me turn off me and I can put you in there. Let me see. I hope this doesn't break my computer. I think it will. Most drunkest player. There we go. I'm showing the world right now.
Broken.
Most drunkest player, Sandy and Ed. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much, for coming on. Keep on donating, in the names of Sandy and Ed Cardin. And Brian was so cruel. I would call you out, Brian. He was like, I want them to do well, but I also want them to be so loud they wake up the kids and they come down.
The thing about our kids, they don't wake up.
Yeah, because
they're really, really good.
Really?
They slept at 2 weeks through the night, both of them.
Well,
yeah, it's like if you're parents of an infant and like they're waking up all the time.
Yeah.
You're not very good.
Oh shit.
No, we're are very lucky.
And you'll see Ed Carden coming back on at 4 a.m. Doing parenting tips in the wee hours.
Yeah, I mean, like if your kid is waking up in the middle of the night, you're doing it wrong.
Again, disclaimer, he's kidding.
I am kidding. We're very
Everyone
lucky.
out there is doing the very best job they can do. We are just very lucky that our kids are very, very heavy sleepers.
Amen. Okay. Well, tell them I said hi. Your kids are awesome. You guys are awesome. Give it up one more time for Ed and Sandy Carden. See you guys. Coachella. This is fucking fun. We've already had a 2-person improv. Then we had like 8 or 9-person improv short form. You're still on, Ed. Turn off your. Don't say anything crazy right now.
He's red.
And then we just had some musical improv. So you're gonna get a little bit of everything tonight. You're even gonna get me playing. Hopefully, again, my computer doesn't crash, but I'm gonna play some Cyberpunk on here later. That's what I'm most excited about. No, I'm most excited about getting money out of you guys. That's a very crass now. It's for a good cause. So if you go to earprov.com, which I'm pointing to right now, there's a little old web page that I made, which is really stupid and simple. And don't make fun of me too much, but it has basically 2 links, a link to the show and then a link to donate, which is that one right there. It's technically tiltify.com/@earprov/Coachella, but nobody's going to do that. Just go to earprov.com and donate. We're at $340 and we're at 10%. We're about to hit 11 p.m. So if my math is correct, we're right on track to get $3,500. And I know a lot of that money is going to come in at Drunk Prov because people pay to get us wasted. We have a lot of fun things coming up. Next up on the docket is a little old show called Rabbit Hole Improv, and I think a lot of them are in here right now, and I'll wait to introduce them. Then followed by Very Sexy with NASCAR Jones, aka Angel Sanchez, who's just goddamn hilarious. Followed by Scary Christmas Stories with Sandy G. I was just talking about her, Sandy Gamlin, at midnight. So get ready to get scared. And then at 12:30 is going to be Sean's Comic Book Corner. And Sean Devereaux, the leader, the guru, the founder, the wunderkind, I don't know why I said that, of the Push Comedy Theater. He's going to talk all about comic book. He's going to show us his collection. And even we're going to open up the phone lines, which I haven't tested. I should have done that before we aired, but you guys can call in and talk if you're still watching. Thank you guys so much for watching. Share this on Facebook, Instagram, wherever. We have all kinds of fun stuff during this stream. And all right, I think I've vamped long enough. I'm going to bring them in, and then we'll probably start right at 11, but I want to introduce these crazy cats. Let me pull up. Yeah, I can't forget the artwork. Let me pull this up. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big, big, big round of applause for your next act. They are called Rabbit Hole. Come on in here, guys. Turn on your cameras. Yeah. Oh, my God. So we'll start the improv in a little bit, just so you guys can. Oh, and I just saw Alba Woolard donated $20. You saw her on the sex. That was actually Alba Woolard, not Shu, aka Alva. Thank you for the $20 donation. Alba is wonderful. God, you guys look awesome. I miss these costumes. I miss seeing you guys live. I think, and I'll let you guys talk about your own show, but I think you guys debuted at the Bush Comedy Theater in Improv-ageddon. But to my left, we got Haley. To my right, we got Randy. Below me, we got Patrick. Catty corner to me, or kitty corner to me. We got the Cheshire Cat, a.k.a. Carrie. And then we got the Mad Hatter with the... Is that a glitter hat? That's awesome. Yeah, oh, my God. Okay, well, welcome, guys. We have a little bit before your show. I want to ask first off, any suggestions do you want from the audience in the chat so we can get that out of the way?
We just need one.
Okay, what would you like?
A word.
Any word.
Anything that comes to mind.
So there is a little bit of lag, so if you're listening and tuning in right now and you want to watch Rabbit Hole in just a minute, then give us a suggestion in the chat of anything. And I think the reason why you don't hear... or see small shoulders and hands, that's because Brian Garrity, I think, went to take a nap. So Brian had to go. I'm going to be in the chat for a little bit. I'm running everything by myself here, all alone in this big, scary house. So please forgive me if I fuck up. So a suggestion of anything. And I want to talk, I don't even know who's the fucking leader of this thing. Is it the Mad Hatter? Why don't you guys just talk? Anybody? How did this group start? What are you guys doing tonight? What are you about?
So we're Rabbit Hole. We are an an improv team where we, with one word, we build out a whole world using narration. So you're gonna hear. We're gonna start off with some narration. A scene's gonna build from that, and then at some point another narrator will come in, start narrating another scene, and this will continue onwards till the end of the show. And each one of these will be all linked together with a single thread.
Damn, that sounds complicated.
It's quite simple.
And I got it right? You guys formed this team from Improvageddon. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, no, we formed this a few years ago at Improvageddon. We won a couple of times, and what was it? We're controversially revealed to be a different team at some point as well. But tonight we're Rabbit Hole.
That's right, fucking controversy of the improv theater. That's the kind of stuff you can expect at the Push Comedy Theater. We miss it. That's why we've been doing all this live stuff. Well, it's glad to see you guys back. I love the costumes. I love the backgrounds and everything. You're going to see everything is made up on the spot with these guys. And we got some really great suggestions. I don't even know which one to pick. This is a hard job. Brian, come back. We got everything from Shark to jelly to snake sexual Xerox, varicose veins. I'll let you guys pick out of those. Benadryl. And thank you, Nice and Loud, singing 7-Eleven, My 253. There's a lot of people watching out there tonight. Thank you. Don't forget to donate at earprov.com. We're 10%, a little bit more than 10% on our way there. So take any one of those words and go for it. Ladies and gentlemen, give a huge round of applause. They're back. Rabbit Hole.
I'm late. I'm late. I'm late.
Welcome, everybody, to Rabbit Hole. I'm excited to help bring you along a journey of a wonderful world. But the most wonderful thing out there is to donate to help feed hungry people. So go to earprov.com to do that. Now, I see in the comments the word starshine. We're going to take that and blast off.
It began on the moon. There were two astronauts who'd been living there for over 20 years, Maximilian and Geordie. They'd been satisfactorily harvesting fruits from the moon, making delicious jams and jellies. Maximilian, a brilliant scientist of air, and Geordie, a robot, were about to make an amazing new discovery, make their lives even better.
Geordie, living on the moon for 20 years with only a robot for companionship has been very difficult. But I'm going to tell you what now. I think we're at the cusp of something great.
I do believe that to be the case. And I just want to let you know, here's your boysenberry jam sandwich on rye.
Thank you very much.
I've made it with love.
Geordie.
That's right.
You've never expressed love before. I thought you were a robot. Humph.
It's taken me a score of years to do this, but with your tinkering to my robotic heart, I do now experience love. A love undying just for you.
Why?
My master, Maximilian.
Why,
You have
Jordy,
my
this is
heart.
all coming so fast. When I was tinkering with your heart, I didn't expect this.
Look at it. Look at how it turns.
It turns in ways that I never could even
Faster and faster.
imagine.
And now I just desire one thing.
Yeah, yes, Jordy?
I want to feel human touch.
Ooh.
Jordy,
It was at that very moment that Maximilian discovered he'd come across something amazing. He made a robot feel feelings for a human. He knew he had to present this discovery to the board of universe scientists, overseen by Overlord Rogerian, a very stern woman.
Okay.
Show me what you've got for me, young man.
So, I have created something of which I never thought possible. I have created a robot that can love and feel and have passion. I have created something that is even more human than me. It's Jordy.
Very amazing. You are being lauded for your progress and success. I ask you though now, where is the cure for cancer?
Hey, well, you know, I got really busy tinkering with the heart. It took up a lot of time.
I was working on the cure for cancer. However, I did not have time to get to it because I had to make a Valentine's Day present for Maximilian. Look, Maximilian, I made it out of macrame.
Oh, Jordy.
It's a three-dimensional version of the moon, the place where we first found love.
Oh my God! It's almost like you 3D printed that macaroni art.
It actually waxes and wanes.
Every second, more and more people are dying of cancer, and you have a macrame moon that you have presented to me?
It's a macrame. It's a macrame moon made by a robotic heart. Can't you see the importance?
We are immediately
While-
transported.
We are transported to the cancer ward on the other side of the road, where the doctors and nurses who are looking after their patients realize that all of the macaroni is suddenly missing.
You guys, who ate my lunch? I definitely brought a macaroni salad in here, and I've been working 36 hours straight.
Yeah, that's super weird. I made this awesome potato salad that had like macaroni and I bought all the macaroni they had down at Harris Teeter, and I made this huge bowl of it, and it's gone.
I don't understand how people can just come in here and just eat other people's food.
No, especially like we're trying to save lives here. I mean, there's people with cancer in here.
I watched you save a life. I watched you save a life of a small child.
I think I deserve macaroni after doing that.
Macaroni. I'm gonna write a memo. This is awful.
It should be a strongly worded memo.
I'm gonna strongly word that memo. I mean, cultures in hospitals.
Out front of the hospital, a small child's new lease on life has been created as he's being released from the hospital.
Oh, wow. I can live. I can dream again.
I'm just gonna need you to sign this paperwork, please, and this signs away basically kind of the rights to your identity and the rights to your name and the rights to your freedom, just because of this experimental treatment that you received. It's all normal, of course.
I'm a third grader.
Can you spell your name?
Well,
If you can spell your name, then I think you should be able to sign this paperwork.
And I'm just going to need you to sign right here. I'm going to need you to sign your name, your birth date, your social security number. This is for the film and television rights because we are going to make a movie about your story because it's incredible. And we just need to make sure that you're not going to get any more remuneration than is necessary for the story. So if you can just, and also just fingerprint right here.
I have a math test in geometry this week, and
I'm going to need you to sign right here. This is transferring custody of you to me, and we're going to go ahead and get in the van, and we're going to drive you to where you're going to live now, because we're going to have to put a camera on you at all times. We're going to monitor your life. We're going to see how you live. It's called Life After Cancer. You're the star. So just go ahead and sign here.
I only wanted to participate in my homeroom's readathon and wear my pajamas to school. I didn't want all these legal battles.
Meanwhile, we are transported 5 years into the future on the new sitcom, Life After Cancer.
Dad,
Boom.
did you forget your ham sandwich in the refrigerator?
Oh, I did that again. I always do that. Oh, honey, did you forget your pinky finger again? It fell off. Look, I found it behind the couch.
You are just too much. Who's ready for dinner?
I hope you made the macaroni.
There was a special. I bought all the macaroni in the world.
Oh, honey, that's so wonderful.
Meanwhile, in the studio executive pitch for the show Life After Cancer, we have the visionary director putting out their idea for what they think this groundbreaking show will be about.
Here's what I'm thinking. Enough with the silly laughs. We got to get dark with this. This is what I'm thinking. People love, now hear me out. People love a sob story, okay? I don't want her to just survive cancer. I want her to get a new job, get fired from the job. I want her to lose her house. I want people crying. I want a ball. Have you seen This Is Us? I mean, we got to bring ratings in like this.
I feel like you just keep talking about this new television show that you want to bring to the network, and we haven't even addressed the elephant in the room.
Well, please enlighten me. What are we talking about here? The elephant.
Are you mad at me?
Are you serious right now?
Yes,
Of course I'm mad at you.
No.
Of course I'm mad at you. Who wrote a ham sandwich scene into this film? Will you take me for a jerk?
I was pressured by the people at Oscar Mayer. We were getting a lot of money for that. I know how brilliant you are.
At Oscar Mayer Wiener's head business office, they plan how they are going to take over the U.S. economy.
The price of wieners, it's disintegrating.
Wieners are just too low in the stock market right now. We need to increase wiener stock as much as possible.
We need to increase the demand for wieners.
We need every man, woman, and person in America to demand wieners ASAP.
You know how I like my wiener best?
How do you like your wiener best?
Subliminally. Subliminal messaging is the answer.
Perfect. We'll get people thinking they want wieners without having to tell them explicitly that they want a wiener. What was that noise?
More wieners.
This is subliminal.
Hot wieners.
Why?
Roasted wieners.
Like Carol, I think I might want a wiener right now.
Eat wieners.
Meanwhile, at the Subliminal Messaging Institution at Stanford University, a group of professors are thinking about how they can infiltrate all of this new society from the moon down to the earth by focusing on Oscar Mayer. The plot thickens.
Okay, so here's what I was thinking. People, think about wieners in terms of eating, but they also think of wieners in terms of sex.
I'm thinking about wieners and diamonds right now.
Oh my goodness. I'm not sure if that works in an eating sense.
Pretty soon the whole world will be thinking about what we want them to think about. All we have to do is just keep doing these ASRM videos.
That's right. Wieners.
Wieners.
Dogs in your mouth.
Dog.
Meanwhile, in Maximilian's laboratory, Maximilian is joined by Jordy as they try some new experiments. Jordy, we've been contacted by Stanford to help them make people want wieners.
Wieners.
I think with your new disposition on life, you can help me figure out how to bring wieners to everybody in America.
Wieners to everybody?
Wieners to everybody.
Hang on a moment. I'm feeling something.
What?
I'm feeling something in here.
Oh my God.
Do you see it spinning? This is my feeling about wieners, but it's not spinning in the direction of love.
Then what?
It's spinning in the direction of hate. Hatred of wieners. Hatred of everything that wieners represent.
No.
Must destroy wieners.
No, Jordy, no.
Must destroy all wieners.
Jordy, no.
Must
You can't
destroy
the
all.
wieners.
And then an army of robots marched through every town in small town America to destroy the wieners.
Must destroy all the wieners.
Goodbye, hot dog duns.
No, not the Oscar Mayer truck.
Pew pew pew.
That woman looks too much like a wiener. Destroy.
Meanwhile, in Washington, D.C., members of all the condiment companies, Heinz, French's, whoever makes mayonnaise, they all get together and they start to form an alliance. They must destroy these robots. It's a brain trust of condiment fighting warriors.
Mrs. Hellman's here.
Grey Poupon? I'm off.
And Heinz.
Wonderful. Do you think
Time has come.
Worcestershire is going to show her face?
Worcestershire is always late to these meetings. Worcestershire.
What's the matter?
Sauce on things.
All we need now is Vlasic pickles.
Pickles?
Did someone say pickles? Here I am.
Oh, classic.
Thanks for inviting me.
We have been gifted with an opportunity.
Yes. For too long, our condiments have been separated by division and strife. But this challenge, we can't face it alone. We have to take it together.
We have to pour them all into one dish?
Yes.
One jar to take down these goddamned robots.
I will say one thing. There's really only one place in the country that puts Vlasic pickles onto wieners, and that's Chicago. And I'll be damned if I even give a crap about Chicago.
Didn't you hear the news? Chicago's gone. It's just a crater where Chicago used to be.
Oh my God.
They were
being honest.
in the Great Wiener Strike of 2032.
If I'm being honest,
Didn't have
then
a
I don't
chance.
know really why I'm here.
We now
Because
see
we
slow
need-
motion footage of the Great Wiener Strike of 2032.
We don't give a steamer unless we get the wieners. We don't care unless we get all there. Oh no.
This is your great strike? One man?
I demand Vlasic on my hot dogs, goddammit.
Initiating self-destruct sequence. Self-destruct in 5, 4.
This is a really
3.
You're gonna kill yourself because you
2.
don't like Vlasic on a hot dog.
Meanwhile, across the world in the Kremlin, Vladimir Putin meets with his closest aides as they discuss how America brought itself down all over wieners.
Matt Cole.
Vladimir, you must tell me again how you defeat the enemy.
Go on their Facebook and I whisper to them, do not like the wiener.
Americans so stupid.
You want to start another global problem? I can go on their Facebook right now and just destroy them.
I don't even want to know what you do to Twitter.
Okay, I tell them right now, poo poo butthole. What will happen in America now?
Meanwhile, we cut to what happens in America right now when they read poo poo butthole on their Facebook, Twitter.
Logging into my Facebook, Twitter.
Poo butthole.
We cut to the moon, where a new society has formed because of the Earth's destruction. A society of robots and their lovers.
We've done it. We have destroyed the entirety of the Earth.
I didn't think it was possible.
And now it's just you and me, Maximilian, and the other love robots that I have built. Let me introduce you to Bordy.
I am here as Borty. I'm here for good time. I am good time robot.
Yes.
Oh.
We
okay.
now have polyamorous love, Maximilian.
I seem, you know what? I seem to be stuck between, I guess, a Bordy and a Geordie.
Well, just wait until you meet Torty.
God damn.
Hi.
Hey,
My
hey,
name
Geordie.
is Jordy.
This is
ethical
Geordie, I didn't
monogamy.
expect
That's
this
what it
from you.
is.
I have so much love for all humans in my heart. And
Wow,
also my
geez.
other appendages you attach to me for your enjoyment, Maximilian.
I would be remiss if I did not also introduce a robot I would like to bring into the fold called Warty.
Oh, Wardy, you have such a different demeanor.
Well, sometimes when a robot makes a robot that makes a robot, there tends to be some malfunctioning somewhat. But still,
yes,
this is relationship anarchy. Your love doesn't divide, it just grows.
Have you not seen the film Multiplicity? Warty is
It's
our
like
Steve.
that.
Yes.
Jeez.
But we love Warty just the same.
Warty.
I can't believe I'm
You.
so lucky. Now, if I may not be too bold, do you guys want to start a clang bang?
Clang, 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 clang,
Exactly that.
Clang, 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 clang,
clang.
Uh-oh.
Clang.
I'm getting close. I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Getting close.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Please, Maximilian, marry me. Marry me.
Just cured of cancer and now I have to watch this?
Clang, 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 clang,
No.
clang, clang. You agreed to it in your contract.
Oh. Dad, did you leave a ham sandwich in the fridge again?
And now we cut back one more time to the studio exec in his office after having seen the Clang Bang episode of So I Survived Cancer. I gotta be honest with you. That was the best shit I've ever seen in my entire life.
Do you really mean it? You're not just saying that?
I'm not just saying that. In fact, I want to give you a raise And I'm going to relocate you to the moon for your very own clang bang with Maximilian the Scientist.
Cut to the clang bang.
Clang, 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 clang.
Thank you guys so much for joining our show.
That was awesome, man. Maybe I'm biased because it's my birthday soon and this is Coachella, but that was one of the best sets I've seen you guys do. That was so fucking hilarious and funny, and I got two things out of this one: subliminal wiener and clang bang.
Clang bang with the trolley.
Just so you know, Matt.
It was a charged episode, you could say.
Yeah, Rabbit Hole starting a band, and we're called Subliminal Wiener, and our first hit is actually Clang Bang. So this is all subliminal messaging to get you guys to buy our single on iTunes.
But we're only going to release that single if we make our goal helping out the charity.
Yes.
The Southwest Bank of
Virginia.
East North Food
Yes,
Giving.
you got it. So if you want to see that fucking single clang bang by Subliminal Wiener, then you have to get us to $3,500. Well, thank you guys. I want to ask you before we get on to our next act. What do you guys have going on? Are you in some other Coachella acts? Do you have any podcasts? Anything you guys want to plug? Talk to me. What's going on?
I got nothing going on.
Yes, round of applause for that. Yes.
Very quick. Do you have
I do.
What's your next event?
I will be back at 9 p.m. tomorrow for the All-Star El Supremo Maximum Fun Time. End of the year, Matt Cole's birthday, Coachella Drunk Prov.
Now, I will say, Carrie, if you come at 9, you'll be about an hour late, but...
I'm talking about Haley.
I'm in 9. That's when it's time for me.
Talking to Haley.
Yes. Haley's actually coming all the way from Texas. What are you doing there in Texas, Haley?
I am enjoying the Coachella extraordinaire. That's what I live here for. I'm also studying screenwriting at school. I miss my friends in Norfolk. I love all of you guys. I'll actually be in Virginia, but I can't see any of you. But I'm coming the 21st, but I won't be seeing any of you. I'll go to the Hague Bridge and I'll dance. So if you want to just go there at sunset and do a dance party, stay the heck away from me. But I'll dance there.
Awesome. Abba Samosa says, Clang Bang, I really want Andrew Yang to also start using hashtag Clang Bang. So be like, Yang Gang Clang Bang.
To the Yang Bang Clang Bang.
Yang Bang, okay. All right, what else?
You can see me in Kamikaze Does Coachella at 12:30, just after noontime tomorrow. We're going to be debuting at least one awesome Kamikaze video you have not seen yet.
Yes.
I'll be at 2:30 a.m. I'll be at Ravens Hollow. The Sparrow's Corner is coming, and they're here to tell you everything that's wrong with Ravens Hollow. And then that's at 2:30, and then at 6:30 a.m., a friend of mine, a Texan, will be there for the Ass Crack of Dawn. And Dawn Reynolds, a real Texas woman, will give you sage Southern advice. So wake up early, get your cup of coffee, and listen to the Ass Crack of Dawn.
I think I'm going to save my first cup of coffee because I'm going to try to stay up for this whole thing. I think I'm going to try to save my first cup of coffee for that one. So I will see you there. I may look a lot more tired and disheveled at that hour. Randy, what you got?
So immediately following Patrick's Kamikaze show, you can, if you stick around at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, 1 p.m., you will find me teaching a crochet class called Hooked on Boobs. Where comedy meets crochet. Here's a preview of one of the things that we will make. This is a boob in the making, not yet stuffed. I'm going to teach you how to make these yourself. Different sizes, different nipples, different colors, whatever you want.
Randy,
yes.
How many crochet boobs do you own, and why? Where are they?
There's I'm going to say too many and not enough. That's
how many are you wearing right now?
All right, thank you guys. We got to get on to our next act. Really appreciate it. That was hilarious. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody at home for donating. All right, get lost. We're bringing in our next guest. See you guys. Thank you, Rabbit Hole. Go to rabbithole.com. I have no idea what is there, but all right. If you're still tuning in, or if you're just tuning in, go to earprov.com and donate. We're trying to get $3,500 to Feed America, the Southeastern or the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. I think I see him. He's in the room right now. So I don't know what to expect from this next thing, but the guy who's doing it is one of my great friends. We've done the Dudes Improv Comedy together, and everything he does is fucking hilarious. So I can't wait to watch this one. And I spent all day researching slow jam R&B copyright-free music so I can have it back. Hopefully it isn't too loud. So I'm going to go ahead and show you his beautiful artwork right here. The next up is going to be Very Sexy with NASCAR Jones. NASCAR, if you're in the room, I'm going to start to play your music and you come on out here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my supreme pleasure. Let me make sure the mix is right. To introduce you to your next act. This is called Very Sexy. Very, very sexy with NASCAR, and he's right now sideways. But we'll see if we can get that. There we go. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, NASCAR Jones. All right, NASCAR, you're muted right now. I want to let you know that. Do you want any suggestions or anything before you begin, or are you just going to take it from here?
Oh, yes, baby. NASCAR Jones would greatly appreciate it. Any questions that I can advise the viewers, because I, NASCAR Jones, am not only the foremost gooey duck wrangler, I'm also a tantric sex expert, but I'm also an R&B maestro. So anything of my field, any of those fields, I will answer your questions.
Okay.
Your queries.
So we're looking for anything he just said, but basically anything on love, sex, desire, anything.
Or Pacific Northwest shellfish.
Or yeah, if you don't know what a gooey duck is, look it up. I'll help you spell it. It's GEODUCK, right, NASCAR? Look at
that is correct, baby.
Okay, I'm gonna let you take it away. So if you're in Twitch right now, oh, Brian Garrity's back. If you're in Twitch right now, ask us questions, any and all questions, because this next half hour, it's gonna get very sexy with NASCAR Jones.
Hello, mamas and daddies, boys and girls of reputable ages. Of course, 18 and older. That would be preferably to what I would like. But this is NASCAR Jones. I'm here to get you through everything in the world pertaining to sex and shellfish. But why also shellfish? Because shellfish is one of nature's multitude of aphrodisiacs. We'll use the shellfish just to do whatever you need done, baby. You want to impress that lady, impress that fella. Because, NASCAR Jones is for everybody. Literally, I will have sex with all types of people. Boys, girls, whichever's. I don't care. I just love the flesh, baby. Now, what kind of queries do you have for NASCAR Jones?
We have some queries in the chat, NASCAR. Do you see them, or you want me to read them off for you?
Oh, read them off for me, babe, because NASCAR Jones is good at sex and gooey ducks, but not quite the readings.
Okay. All right, we got a lot of questions, and keep them coming. Keep them coming. I'll just go down the line here. Thank you so much. I think Abba Samosa says, how do you make your partner just stay on the nipple? Like nowhere else, just the long haul and nothing but the nipple.
Well, see, what you want to do is, you want to take this here baby oil, right? And you want to, drizzle it in the testicle area, and you just want to rub it in. Just rub it in. Like, oh, baby. Just rub it in your body. And then what you do is you spend about $3,000. You get you one of those signs on the highway with your chest on it, and it points partner to this nipple specifically and nothing else. That's all you gotta do, baby. It's a simple $3,000. Everybody got that. Everybody got that on hand. Next query, please.
Okay, and keep on sending your sorry, I'm getting carried. Keep on sending your queries, because NASCAR Jones needs to get very sexy. So our next question, thank you so much, Haley Wood Boulevard. What does it mean when a girl says she popped her cherry, and why can't she pop her oyster?
Ooh, this is a twofer. This is about shellfish and sex. Woo! My favorite. Well, you know, when it comes to popping oysters, you know, the general thought is that you got to get in there, and you got to get in there, and you got to go hard, and you got to pop and twist. But no, not NASCAR. NASCAR likes to get in that Pacific Northwest mud, get deep, deep in that mud. And by mud, I'm talking butts. Just deep in that butts. And I like to spin it halfway, spin it the other halfway, spin it halfway, and I'm done. Just like that. Just like that. Now, you know, while we're on the subject of that, because I totally fixed that person's sex life, I want to tell you a little bit about NASCAR Jones for a second, you know. So I don't really quite, I found my way through this world, you know. I've been gooey ducking and sexing for a long time, you know, and I just found there's some things that help me get through this life way easier. One thing is this fine Starbucks gift card. I just keep reloading it, baby. They can't tell you can't reload it. I just reload it and I hand it to the ladies and the fellas, and it gets me where I need to go. See this pouch right here, and this secret pouch, above average size condom, goes right back in the pouch. Because you only need one. You only need one, baby. You can just keep rewatching it. That's a fact. That is a fact. In fact, that reminds me of one of my R&B songs. Because once again, besides the sex and the gooey duck shellfish, I'm also the R&B maestro. This the condoms remind me of a song. Let me set the mood for y'all. I'm currently working on beats, so everything is acapulco. Yeah, girl, it's after midnight, and we just had sex. I'm done with this condom. I ain't gonna throw it away, girl, because I'm about the earth. I'm about conservation. So I'm gonna rinse this condom out, put it back on, and make you shout. Woo! That's it. That's all I got. That's all I can give you. That's all I can give you. Wash this condom out. Wash this condom out. I think NASCAR is maybe ready for another query. Is there any other queries we could possibly give?
Yeah, we have a few more queries, NASCAR. We got
lay them on me, baby. Lay them on me.
Yeah, we got another one from Haley Wood Boulevard. She says,
Ooh,
I called my boyfriend's penis a shrimp and he left me. How do I find a shellfish lover for the bedroom?
Oh, you know what? That makes me sad. That makes me sad that Haley couldn't find someone to satisfy her, and she has been turned to shellfish. That makes me happy, the shellfish part. But the fact that she can't find somebody to satisfy her. So tell Haley what she gonna do is she gonna take herself a trip to Australia. She gonna go to the Outback. Not the Outback Steakhouse, but the Outback of Australia. And she's gonna get herself a cab. And then she's gonna take that cab deep in the Outback. She's gonna find herself some Aborigines. She's gonna get herself a didgeridoo. And then do some didgeridon'ts, if you know what I mean. Next query.
All right. Let's see here, NASCAR. We got one from AWool008. if you could have another nickname, what would it be and why?
Ooh, another nickname. So, I've been NASCAR Jones. That's my real name. My mama gave me that name because she gave birth to me at Talladega in the stands. So that's my birth name. NASCAR Jones is the family name. NASCAR is my name. But if I could have any other name, any other nickname, I think I'd like to call a Spunk, possibly just Spunk. Maybe Towel Rack. Towel Rack. That's where we go, because Towel Rack gets all the moist fabric. You just throw your moist fabric on me. Call me Towel Rack. Towel Rack Jones. If I wasn't sterile and could have children, that's what I would name my firstborn son or daughter. Equal opportunity. Towel Rack Jones. Oh, I got a little caught up thinking about the possible future of Towel Rack Jones, but that's be my nickname, Towel Rack Jones, baby. Next query.
All right, this one comes from the Reign of Terror. She says, "How can I convince my shellfish lover to be less selfish in bed?"
Oh, perfect query, Lorraine. What you want to do is you want to get some of this high quality pseudo home pink Moscato. High quality. And you want to, as you see, you want to drink most of it. Get yourself all nice and loose. Then you want to pour the rest of this on your shellfish. Saute it. Pink Moscato. Shellfish of your choice. Eat said shellfish. Bring your lover to the bedroom and go to town, baby. I'm talking about fellatio or cunnilingus. Either one, baby. Double fellatio, double cunnilingus. Brought to you by Pseudo Home, Pink Moscato. While we're on the subject of alcohols, let me and other liquids. Oh, keep your minds out the gutter. I did say liquids, but I mean other kind of liquids. Let me show you what else we got. We got that cocoa butter. They be like, NASCAR, how do you keep your body so smooth? Well, besides the baby oils for sex, the baby oils the lube during the sex, and also the lube to go my hands down deep in the mud to get said shellfish, the gooey ducks. I use a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Rub it, I pop it, and I'm done, baby. Just like that. That's how you get all lotion. That's how you get all the liquids. And you show them. You show them to your partner. You're like, I'm ready. Next query, please.
All right, this one comes from RJC for Liberty. When NASCAR makes a pit stop, how many tires does he change?
Ooh, baby. Well, NASCAR, due to these above average size condoms, it's more like a 16-wheeler. So, I got lots of tires, baby. So many tires. You always want to check your tire pressure. That's just life stuff. Just check your tire pressure. Make sure you know the rules of the road. Right on red. But when I go to my pit stops, I want to change all my tires, baby. Because you can't really fulfill your life unless you change in all your tires. Change them all. And that's the secret to success. That's the secret to success. Oh, success. That's my new R&B song. Hold on. Let me tell you about it. Baby girl, you know that sex was good. I even liked it, girl. when you put on that hood, and then you poke some holes through it, so I can see your. And then after that, I made it down to your thighs. That's sex, baby. Sex into excess, baby. Listen to an excess, baby. That guy died from hanging himself while jerking off. Ow! All right. That's all I can give you. That's all I can give you. Success coming out 2022. Oh man, I'm a little parched. You know, singing that song, I gotta, work in my throat, drink some of this fine Hennessy. Ooh, actually, that was Worcestershire sauce. No biggie. No biggie whatsoever. No biggie whatsoever. Nah, my lips a little chapped. You see, I keep lots of lube around, a lot of things to keep things motion. All the lotions and the baby oils and the. Put that on my lips. Next query, please.
All right, we got a question from Gabriel Dante. Which cereal mascot would you make love to and why?
Which kind of mascot?
Cereal. I assume breakfast cereal.
Oh, no question at all. I would. So here's some of my rankings. Tony the Tiger, too athletic, too doing too much. He expects greatness. I can give you greatness some nights, not every night. I'm talking maybe like one night a week. He wants great 7 days a week, baby. NASCAR Jones got to wake up early to catch them gooey ducks. Then of course you got a menage a trois with snack, crackle, pop. Them just the little tiny hands just all over your body. Woo! That's great. Let's see, you got Toucan Sam. You seen that beak? Yeah, you seen that beak. I'm gonna use that beak. Oh, I'm gonna use that beak. What that beak do, Toucan? What that beak do? I'm gonna tell you. Go up my butt. That's what that beak do. So, if you had to say, I'd have to say Toucan Sam, Oh, well, and honorable mention, the Trix Rabbit, but I can't tell you why. Just know, Trix Rabbit. Woo! Next query, please.
Yeah, here's one. This one's from Adabilius. What is your go-to dinner place for the ladies?
Ooh, dinner place. See, NASCAR as a young man, he liked to take the ladies to Applebee's. Get some of that 2 for 2, 2 for 20. Split an app, if you will. Maybe get one of those electric margaritas. But now, as a full-grown NASCAR Jones, I just like to take ladies back to my place, where I can make them the fanciest meal. Maybe some charcuterie. maybe some fondue, if you will. Maybe some foie gras, if you will. Just real sexy things. The most important thing for NASCAR Jones is to make all the food shaped like my penis. Everything, all my food. Because you wanna get the ladies or the fellas, you wanna get them in the mood for what they about to experience. And for me, that's Madame. Wait, hold on. I just new R&B song just came to my head. I swear to God, I'm a genius. Hey girl, I'm gonna use my deep voice. Hey, girl. You hungry? I know you hungry. You hungry for this dick? Yeah. But you also want some potatoes? We can do that. Dick and potatoes. Mmm. Mmm. Mashed. Or fried, baby. You can have it your way. On Fridays, baby. Get you some ribs. Maybe a salad. But then the main course is my penis. I said my penis. Can you help me one more time with my penis? Yeah. Woo! Take a swig of this Moscato. Brought to you by Suter Home. Did I mention my record company? My record deals through Suter Home. Suter Home Records. No more mini discs. Just Suter Home Records. Next query.
All right, let's see. We got about 4 more minutes here.
Ooh, 4. That's enough time. That's so much time.
Lorraine of Terror once again says, "How do I avoid getting crabs if I am a crab?"
Woo! You know, crab is like, well, first of all, we know crabs are not a shellfish. It's a crustacean. It's a difference. But it's okay, baby. It's okay, baby. I don't care if you a crab, a crustacean, a flatfish, a mammal, a reptile, whatever. I'm still gonna stick my dong in it. So what you want to do is, you're a crab, and you want to not have crabs. You got to do a crabby style. And then you say, "Go away, crabs! Go away!" NASCAR Joe says, "Go away, crabs!" I mean, that's how I got rid of my crabs. You know, it wasn't medicine. It wasn't going to the doctors. Whatever that is. Did y'all know that vaccine has got a microchip in it? That's beside the point. Next query.
All right, let's see. Roizen Dub H42 for NASCAR Jones. What's the best song to make self-love to?
Ooh. See, you gotta know, self-love is so important. You know, just, you finish off a long day of love making, and you get home, but you still want to do some more love making, and there's just nobody there, or maybe there's somebody there, and they just don't want to do the love making, but you want to do some love making, so you do some self-love making. So, this is my song dedicated to self-love making. I'm about to get down with my genitals. 'Cause you know my penis be my general. I'm not talking about car insurance. I'm not talking about home insurance. I'm talking about making baby better with my hands. I love you, Ma. I love you. I love my body. That's all I got. I can't do no more. I can't. It's over.
That's it.
I'm gonna drink more of this pink Moscato. Shout out to Suda Home.
Give it up for NASCAR Jones, aka Angel Sanchez. Oh my god. I don't know if you're in character or out. You can do whatever you want, Angel, but that was fucking the only guy who can make me laugh for 30 minutes straight, Angel Sanchez. And I actually I said I love you, Mom, on the my whiteboard here because my mom just texted me and was like, "You invited me to watch your live stream. What is going on?" She's never watched a single thing of mine, and she tunes into this. You're welcome, Judy. You're welcome.
Mrs. Cole. Mama Cole.
This is amazing. Well, thank you so much. Anything that you want to plug? Anything you want to put out there in the world? NASCAR, Angel Jones.
No, just love everybody. Have as much sex as possible, protected and unprotected, because you got to risk some things. And just when in doubt, stick a finger in the butt. See, try it out, suck some toes. Do what you got to do. I mean, I don't know. Eat shellfish.
Yeah. My mom just said, "Yeah, I was watching, but this is strange. Good night."
Good night, Mama Cole. That's what NASCAR Jones does. He puts moms to bed.
Has your mom not met you?
Well, NASCAR, I want to congratulate you on this wonderful inaugural show, and thank you for being at Coachella. Hookmaster Randy Rose donated $20 and said, "Tune in for Hooked on Boobs at 1 p.m. tomorrow, immediately after Kamikaze." I think he said that because obviously you are a boob man, I believe, right, NASCAR Jones?
Oh, very much so. I like those. I got those Little Richards. You know what that is?
No, what is that?
Those white baboons and white baboons. That's what I like.
Okay, well, you know what? We're going to bring on our next guest pretty soon, but feel free to stay on. Somebody actually just reminded me, which I almost forgot, is it's almost midnight, so technically we should probably have a countdown to my birthday. So if you're watching right now, or Brian, bring on anybody who wants to come into the room, any of our performers, come into this room right now, and we'll do a countdown, including, I think, Sandy is here. Yeah, hey, Sandy. Sandy's in our next act. Yay! Look at that. And Lip, what's up? Brian, invite people into this room, and we're going to have a countdown in 3 minutes. Thank you so much, NASCAR. You can put on a shirt if you want, but you don't have to. I don't want to box you in,
Yeah, don't stifle me, baby. Don't stifle me.
Are we doing your countdown typical Matt Cole style?
Yes, yeah. And we do have 3 minutes, so I'm going to let people come on in. Sandy is about to, I'll give you a little preview. Sandy hopped on this iron while it was hot, and she's going to be doing some scary stories. Actually, there's not even any text for her graphic. It's just a scary fucking elf puppet. Thank you for that. We're all going to have nightmares, Sandy. Yeah, come on in here. There's Randy. Yeah, anybody come on in here. We'll do a countdown. We got like 2 minutes. While we're on this topic, Sandy, we'll just get ahead of the game. Do you need any suggestions for your show?
Yes, we'll need a few Christmas suggestions. Like, we'll tell a story off of one suggestion, and then we'll get another one, and so on and so forth.
Okay, so just in the chat right now, because there's a little bit of lag, put out any Christmas suggestion. I'll throw one out here right now. Christmas tree, boom, that's one. So any Christmas type suggestion, because Sandy,
you make it look so easy.
I know. Hey, Sandy and Lip are gonna tell some scary Christmas stories. So Mom, hey, if you're still watching, if NASCAR Jones didn't turn you on or off, you might want to turn it off because it's gonna get scary.
NASCAR Jones, I mean.
Yeah, I love it. All right, if anybody else from the show wants to get in here, thank you guys for joining me. Let's see. I don't have like an accurate clock, but when it turns 12, we'll count down 10 seconds or something like that. I'll just talk about why you're here. So we're raising money for Feeding America. Feed America is the organization. All the money that you see tonight, we're going to try to raise $3,500, and we're 11% there. That's awesome. And I feel like it's almost time. Get on in here. There's Eva. Hey. And thank you, Laura Nesser. Laura Nesser Adabilius. Thank you for the donation. There you go. All right, it's almost time, but go to earprov.com.
There's thank Toucan Sam.
Thank you, Toucan Sam.
Always.
Yeah, never forget to thank Toucan Sam. Thank you guys for donating. We still have another 20 hours of this shit. This is awesome. Go to earprov.com. There's a huge link for donation. Here we go. Let's count down. 10, 9,
8, 7, 6,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Put it in the butthole.
Matt Cole.
Put it in the butthole. Matt Cole. Put it in the butthole.
Matt Cole.
That's awesome. Look who's joining us. Oh my God. Look, get in here. Anna's here. Thank you. Look at that. Oh my God. It's a cupcake. Thank you. My niece dropped these off earlier. They're Oreos. I love Oreos. So here's the 35. I'm going to wish that this stream doesn't go down in the next 20 hours and we can go all 24 hours and raise $3,500. That's my wish.
I'm going to wish that NASCAR Jones is your new stepdad.
Oh, it can be done, baby.
I'm going to wish that you put that Oreo cupcake in your butthole.
It's not a horn, so I can't do it. Or not a beak.
That's the great thing about Matt Cole's birthday
Actually,
is everyone gets a wish.
All right, that's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Randy. Eva, you'll see here in a bit. There's Shonk. Shonk, you just missed it. God damn it. You'll see Shonk in a bit as well. Actually, Shonk is going to tell the craziest fucking story. If you're a fan of NASCAR Jones, you'll be a fan of what he has in store. All right. Well, thank you guys. We're about to turn it over, and ooh, you look spooky, Sandy. We're about to turn it over. I'm going to put up her art right now. So suggestions, any Christmas stuff. And Brian, if you're still awake, get the Christmas stuff. Bye, Anna. Bye, NASCAR Jones. See you guys.
Bye, baby.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have any spooky music. Oh, well. Let's hear it for Sandy and Lip and Scary Christmas Stories. Okay, let's see here. Brian, you got suggestions?
Yeah, we got a couple. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Don't take your. How many do you want to? You want them in?
Just one at a time.
Okay, let's go with for the first one. Let's go with don't take your friends skiing in the Alps.
Okay. Don't take your friends skiing in the Alps. So I don't know who these Sandy and Lip people are, but my name is Blippy the Elf, and this shadow over here is Mozart the Elf. Mozart the Elf. So, don't take your friends skiing in the Alps. Well, that kind of reminds me of a time at the North Pole. I retired about 6 years ago from being one of Santa's direct elves. And he kind of doesn't like to show his full face because of what happened after the accident. But this is what happened. What the fuck? It was a snowy day like it always is in the North Pole, and one of Santa's main elves. We were up top and we were trying to get some exercise for Rudolph, and it was awful because there was some unknown gingerbread men up there, and they were evil. And it was awful because not only did they attack that poor elf that snowy day at the top of that mountain, but tell them what they did.
They took all the hairs off my ass.
They took all the hairs off of Mozart's ass. And it's still, to this day, he's got a hairless ass. And elves are known for hairy asses. Okay?
I can still feel the wind blow with all my clothes on. It's like it whistles.
He's got a whistling butthole. And I don't know if you know how awful that is, how ridiculed you get as an elf.
Especially when you go visit in Chicago. My buddy's whistling all the time.
That's awful. That's awful. Anyways, I know that wasn't a very scary story, but as an elf, it's a rite of passage when you get your first hair on your butthole. And now he's shamed all of his life. He had to retire early. He didn't even get his pension.
My kids just laugh at me. Laugh at me every time my butthole whistles.
It's awful. Anyway, we need another suggestion because this is getting us to PTSD from that day. So,
let's see here. A bowl full of jelly.
Bowl full of jelly.
I got this story right here. Now, it all started in 1932. Yep. It was snowing outside. And I was walking. And all of a sudden, from behind me is like something sticky creeping up on my body. It was warm.
What was it?
Don't know. I think it was too dark to see. But it felt good. But then it felt bad. It felt weird.
Show him how it looks.
I can't show you how it looks because I don't know what it looked like. But I can show you my expression.
Show him your expression.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm stuck in the house. Help!
Well,
it was like quicksand. And finally, somebody pulled me to safety. I couldn't breathe. I felt like I was down there for 5 hours. I woke up after being unconscious in the hospital. And then the doctor said, "Son, are you okay? Do you know what happened to you?" I was like, "No, son, I did not know." "Well, you tell me, son, I'm gonna need you to never, ever come to this hospital again."
Oh my God. Was it the Grinch?
No, I didn't have insurance.
Oh. Well, yeah. That's always a good thing to have. So, as you can see, it is not easy to being an elf. As you can see, it's not easy. So, we got more stories coming for you, but we need a suggestion. Hello? What happened? Where'd the narrator go?
Your suggestion is Grandma got ran over by a reindeer.
Oh my God, okay.
You tell the story?
Yeah, I got this one. All right. So, I don't know if you know, but Santa used to have not only, there's Mrs. Claus and then there's his widow. He used to be a widow and then he met Mrs. Claus.
She was a thought.
Okay, yeah, a thought. But I just want you to know that before Mrs. Claus, he had a widow who died a tragic accident in the shop, in the toy shop, and they were making the kind of toys they were making was not like normal toys. Okay, they mixed up the adult toys and the kids' toys that day. Okay, and Grandma, well, we all called her Grandma because, you know, we have that kind of relationship with Santa. But so Grandma came in, and not only was there like vibrators and dildos and all kinds of stuff like that. There was There was
a vibrator shaped like a reindeer. There, I said it. It's out in the open. And it wasn't supposed to come out yet.
And not only that, not only was it shaped like a reindeer, but it had antlers too. And the antlers.
And each antler had dicks on the ends of them.
They had dicks on the end, double-sided reindeer antler dicks.
That rotated.
And they rotated. And then, so they were pretty sharp, right?
Yes, you were.
And so Grandma came in, and she was happy as she could be, like she always used to be. And Blippy Jr. came in and said, "Grandma, I want you to try this toy out." And she did, because she always took one for the team.
And Grandma was no bitch. She always go maximum on everything.
Always.
Always.
Maximum.
No beginner, no amateur, just maximum.
She wasn't a
Full
bitch.
throttle.
Okay? So.
When I tell you that toy ate Grandma alive, tore her insides in and out. The tip was coming out of her ears. Please, next suggestion. This is too hard.
This is too hard of a story. We need another one.
Wow. Let's see. Red nose. Red nose is a suggestion.
Oh God. Oh man.
You want me to tell this?
I mean, if you want, it reminds me of the Great Plague of the North Pole.
Out in the North Pole. See, what people don't understand about the North Pole, it's just like America. They got different states in the North Pole. And then the North Pole has Kentucky. A North Polean, Kentucky.
North Polean, Kentucky.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. And in that vicinity area, it's like a no man's land. You don't want to go there. Because you know who lives there?
Who lives there? Tell him who lives there.
The red-nosed rednecks.
God, the red-nosed rednecks. Do you know what they brought to the elves that year? Do you know the agony they made the elves go through? There was no toys that Christmas. Do you know why?
No toys. They drunk up all the, what's it called?
The eggnog.
The eggnog. And then they spiked the rest of everything we had.
Yep, and guess what? Not only did they do that, they brought the biggest plague. There was some kind of disease on their skin that made their necks red. And then every single elf in the North Pole turned green. Okay, we were in the bathroom for days. You wonder why we retire? Well, these stories, this is it. This is it. This is why we don't make toys for the North Pole anymore.
And you know where they got their red nose from? You really want to know?
Tell them.
Well, it first started brown until they kept going and going and going until it turned red. And now it lights up in the dark.
And then crust started falling out. It wasn't like normal crust that falls out of noses. It was like pie crust and cookie dough crust and sugar. And we were losing our sugar and spice and everything nice. And it was awful because it was just an awful year that year.
Next suggestion.
Next suggestion.
All right, yeah, keep the suggestions coming, people. Rudolph with fangs.
Rudolph with fangs? You really want to hear? You really want to hear what happened?
They ain't ready. I don't think they're ready.
I don't think they're ready either. Because you don't read this stuff in all those happy Santa stories. You don't hear about this in the Polar Express. You don't hear about this, about the toys being made in the workshops and no Jack in the Boxes, no happy, no, okay, Rudolph the red-fanged, Rudolph the red-fanged reindeer? Do you want to know how he got fangs? Do you want to know how?
I tell you.
How?
Rudolph all started to wander off when he was treating like shit from the other reindeers, right?
Yep.
And then the devil showed up and said, do you want to make a deal with the devil? And Rudolph was like, there's no devil. There's only Scrooge McDuck. And he's like, well, sign this paper with your blood and we'll find out. So for Rudolph, he developed the power of fangs.
He made Rudolph scratch his nose, his poor little red nose, until it bled. And then the blood that came out of his red nose, the devil made him sign it. Okay? And the fangs started sprouting out.
Like saber tooths. There wasn't regular fangs. The fangs went down to his belly button.
They went down to his belly button.
When he went back to his friends, he's like, hey, I have news for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I am no longer to be bullied on. I control you. You belong to me.
And then he bit all of them with his fangs, and then he turned them all into reindeer vampires.
And then Santa had to kill them all because, you know, like, they were just not useful and good around children.
Exactly. So anyway,
next suggestion, please.
I just want to let you know that this is a very less known fact, and we're not proud of it. Okay, we really aren't. But I feel like it's time to bring the truth out.
Tell him. Are you sure you want to say this?
I feel like
You should tell him.
they
I don't think you
need
should
to
tell him.
know. No, they need to know.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Don't tell him.
There's a farm at the North Pole, and I want you to know that Santa, we have to cull the reindeers every year. It's not the same Dasher and Dancer and Donner and Blitzen every year. There is a breed reindeer. There's a breeder reindeer that's in our farm, and all she does is birth reindeers for Santa. And it's awful because that's all she does. I mean, I try to bring her sugar cubes, and I try to bring her like carrots and everything.
You're not telling the whole truth. If you want to tell it all.
Then go ahead.
Miss Santa Claus is the breeder. She don't give birth to children. She gives birth to reindeer.
What?
Did you tell him that? Did you really have to go and...
Where do you think the reindeer come from? They're all males. They can't sleep and have children with each other.
Well,
Blaster,
have it.
Ditson, Cupid, Comet, Kissing. That's all male names.
yeah. Well, you guys heard it here first. I hope that you don't think any different. But you know, there is some crazy things that we just wanted to bring to light tonight.
Yeah.
And I think we have time for maybe one more story.
Frosty the showman. Frosty the showman.
Frosty the showman. Frosty the showman.
What was the suggestion again?
Frosty the showman. Okay.
Frosty the showman.
Talking about Frosty and showman.
There once was it takes me back when I was about 4 years old. My dad decided to take me to the strip club. And when I went, there was a particular guy there. Tall, 9 feet, maybe 10. Everything looks tall to me at that age. And he came out. His name was Frosty. Nobody knew why he called himself Frosty until my dad wanted me to introduce me to him in the back room. I learned why they call him Frosty.
Why? Wait, remember you were a kid elf, so let's...
I remember.
Okay.
Yeah. I remember just as clear as icicles.
Okay.
They called him Frosty. It's because he had arthritis. And sometimes he would just freeze. People thought it was part of his act. No, his bones had deteriorated.
Oh my God.
He would freeze and look like it's a cry for help. He couldn't move his body.
Oh my God.
My dad would have to oil him up for him, oil his joints, so he can move again.
That is terrifying.
It was terrifying to see a anorexic 9 foot, 10 foot, 15 foot man staring at me, frozen.
That's super, super terrifying.
I had nightmares till just yesterday.
Till just yesterday?
Yes.
You don't have them anymore?
No, I'm probably gonna have it tonight.
Oh, okay. So guys, you've got Mozark and Blippi here, the elf. We've been retired for about 2.5 years now. And now you know why. Now you've heard the dirt from the North Pole. You've heard about the culling of the reindeer every year. And you've heard about the fangs that Rudolph had. You've heard about who Frosty actually was. You've heard about the accident on the Alps. And you've heard about the sex toys that the elves made that they weren't supposed to find, but they did. They did. And so I just want everyone to know that the PTSD is a real thing.
Never go to the North Pole without a ticket.
Never. Unless you have a scheduled tour.
No, that will work too.
Unless you have a scheduled tour, just avoid the North Pole. Okay? You know,
North Pole is filled with demons.
you get Santa on his video
And
call.
sriracha sauce.
Don't even talk about that.
It's about the sauce.
Oh God, the snowballs. They were contaminated one year and everybody was pooping all week. Okay. Anyway, that's besides the point. Santa will still do video calls for your children, and you can still write them letters.
Miss Claus, you can still subscribe to our OnlyFans.
But there's a lot of secrets. There's a lot of secrets. Okay? And we just wanted to bring it to the light.
The light. That's all I got.
So I hope you enjoyed this segment of Santa's Scary Stories. But that's really all we've got left in our hearts, our mental capacities to tell y'all. Because we're traumatized, honestly. I mean, look!
I've never been the same since I retired.
It's true. It's true.
You know what they gave me once I retired?
No pension, that's for sure.
And a second place blue ribbon.
You can't even see the light in my eyes anymore. No twinkle, no sugar plums, no sugar fairies. We're done.
Yes. That was the most bizarre thing I've seen on this stream so far. And that's saying something. That's awesome. Give it up for Lip, Banks, and Sandy Gamblin. You guys are awesome. That was so fucking cool. Thank you guys. Scary stories. I like scary stuff with Christmas, like Krampus.
Yeah.
Those kinds of
Well,
movies.
You got some of it.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. Thank you guys. Sandy and Lip, y'all want to play anything? You got anything coming up that you want to talk about?
Well, watch Drunk Pop tomorrow. I'm gonna be part of that. My first time. So.
What is gonna be your strategy for getting the drunkest, Sandy?
All or nothing.
I love it. Sandy's willing to get alcohol poisoning for the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. I love it.
I'm also going to dance to some country songs before I start to drink to keep me, to get me in like that best positive drunk mood.
Love it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that so I can stay awake tonight. What do you got, Lip?
Nothing.
Okay. Well, you had tonight, so there's that. I know you're working on some secret projects, so you can't talk about those. Okay. So Lip's working on some secret shit. Just stay tuned, because I'm sure I've worked with Lip before. He's awesome. He's really awesome with video stuff. Yeah, look at you. Thank you so much. Give it up one more time for Sandy and Lip. See you guys. All right, we're like a sixth of the way through. I'm not even sleepy, guys. What is this? Staying up 24 hours? That's nothing. Sandy's trying to figure out, how do you do this? Just take a hammer to it. Okay. So we're going to bring in our next guest in just a little bit. And our next segment is going to be, let's see what we got here. It's going to be Sean's Comic Book Corner. So if you like comics, or if you know somebody who likes comics, then show yourselves. Get on out here, and you're going to be able to answer or ask some questions of Sean Devereaux, the founder of The Pushers, the successful comedy group in Hampton Roads, founder of the Push Comedy Theater. He's a self-described nerd. He has tons and tons of comic books, loves Doctor Who, probably loves Doctor Who more than life itself. But I do want to remind you guys, while you're watching, to please donate. We're right now, and I love how it gives me a percentage. We're at 12% of our total goal of $3,500. We're at $405, $405. And if you want to donate, even if it's $5 or whatever, it's all going to help us go towards the $3,500. Go to earprov.com. Earprov.com is a shitty website that I made, but it gets the job done. It'll redirect you to a donation link, which is at Tiltify, and you'll get a Nick Cage splash up on the screen, and I will thank you. Let me see if I missed any donations. I think I got them all. Yeah, I said Laura Nesser was our last donation, and thank you guys. Thank you. I did miss Toucan Sam. I thought Brian was joking. Thank you to Toucan Sam, Hookmaster, Randy Rose, Alba, all you guys for donating. We got quite a few donations. So keep them coming. I think, he's in the room right now. So I'm going to go ahead and introduce our next guest. He can bring up his video. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the 12:30 hour. And I'm probably going to open up the phone lines too, which is interesting. I haven't tested that tonight. It may go very, very poorly. But ladies and gentlemen, give a huge, huge round of applause for Sean Devereaux.
Yeah. Give it up to me.
Sean.
And also, let's give it up to Sandy and Lip. That was some quality entertainment that you had
that was actually spooky. Like, I felt like I was talking with actual elves, the actual disgruntled elves. It was scary, Sean.
I was frightened immensely.
Sean, I see you got your Nerds of Comedy shirt on.
I do have my Nerds of Comedy shirt on. This is a little bit different for me. I had to cancel the normal Friday night plans, Suffolk After Dark. Hopefully those people will be tuning in to this broadcast and donating some money. But this is going to be a more mellow Friday night than I usually have.
I love it. Yeah, it's getting to, and actually I got to take it easy with my voice because I've been cackling all night and I'm not going to make it 24 hours if I keep on roughing up my voice. I'm going to let you take it away in a little bit, but stick around. Everybody who loves comic books, Sean's going to take it away for the next hour or so. And I can open up the phone lines too if you're out there. And then in the next, I think, hour, which you guys have quite a task ahead of you, the dynamic dumbasses. So that's going to be Sean Devereaux and Brad McMurrin.
That's going to be a fun show. Any question you ever had about the pushers or the push comedy, you can go ahead and call in and ask or type in. If we don't get anything, you'll kind of see what Brad and I do when we're hanging out together. There's going to be a lot of talk about movies. We'll be gossiping. We're big gossips. We're big fans of that. So,
shit.
If there's any push comedy theater gossip out there, we know it, and you will hear it here first. That's coming up at 1:30.
All right, I'm going to hand it over to Sean Devereaux. I am going to put down right below Sean in the left-hand corner where Monocle is.
1 second. Hold up your hand again.
Wait, what?
Who are you, Derek Munn? What's going on there?
We're both 35. It's a 35-year-old thing. You paint your nails black and remember the Black Parade of My Chemical Romance. I'm going to put the phone number if you want to call in down at the bottom if you have a question for Sean or Brad coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Sean Devereaux, take it away.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. I have no idea what I'm going to be doing for the next hour, but that's really no different than anything else I've done in my entire life. As Matt said, and as some of you may know, I am a huge comic book nerd. Well, a huge nerd in general. I'm a nerd of comedy. I love Doctor Who. I love Hammer horror movies, anything science fiction. But Dungeons and Dragons, lately I've been really back into Dungeons and Dragons. We have a game going, Brad and myself, with a few others, which is just ridiculous. But that'll be a story for another time, most likely at 1:30. But my first kind of real love and nerdom is comic books. I own probably anywhere, I've never counted, but probably anywhere in the 30 to 40,000 range, 30 to 40,000 comic books. They're all locked away in a storage unit in Virginia Beach, kind of like the Ark of the Covenant. But I do have one box of comics that I keep at my house right here. This is the box of my most prized possessions as far as comic books. Not necessarily the comic books that are worth the much, but they all kind of hold something very special to me. So we're going to be going through these in a little while. But this box right here, so if there is ever a fire in my house, my order of priorities are obviously Christy and Aiden, and then this box right here. That is true. I did make Ed and Brad move my entire comic book collection one day back in the early 2000s when I moved from one apartment to another. And they had no idea they were going to be moving comic books that day. I kind of kidnapped them and another friend of ours, Jessica Chase. But so I got started reading comic books ever since I can remember, but I didn't really start collecting comic books till I was 10 or 11. There was a moment in my life where I needed something to grab onto, and comic books became my thing for a long, long time. And from there, I branched out into other nerddoms, but comic books are really what started it all. So I'm going to share you just kind of a couple stories about my life in comic books. For those of you who don't know, back when the Pushers first started back in 2005, I was known as the Wonder Woman guy of Ghent. That was my nickname. There are still people that know me by that name. I don't go out much in Ghent anymore, but every once in a while I'll be at a bar and somebody will come up to me and say, "You're that Wonder Woman guy." And I'll have to shake my head. Yes, I am. So I was never a big fan of Wonder Woman growing up, but one day I was driving back from New York. My family, all my extended family lives in New York. So we would visit a lot, or I would go up there for a weekend to hang out with my cousins or my grandmother. So I was driving back, going down the Eastern Shore, and there was this little antique flea market going on. And I was tired of driving and needed to stretch my legs. So I wandered through and I found a bunch. There was an old man and woman selling comic books for pretty much the price on the cover. They had really no idea what they had. And I bought some Wonder Woman comic books that they had. I have them right here. They are Wonder Woman comic books. There's a bit of a glare. Let me see if I can get this. Wonder Woman comic books from the late 60s. Early 1970s. There was a time when they decided to shake up Wonder Woman. James Bond was big at the time. Let me fix my light. The Avengers, Emma Peel, not the comic book Avengers, but the British TV show Avengers was really big. So they decided to strip Wonder Woman of her powers and gave her this mod kind of clothing look, this kind of all white jumpsuit. She opened up a little clothing boutique in Greenwich Village, and she would fight crime along with her karate master instructor named I Ching. It was not very PC at the time. Oh, here he is, I Ching. So she had a little Chinese man that taught her karate. So I was extremely excited when I found these because they were literally selling them for the cover price, so 12 cents, when they were worth way more than that. So when I got home from the trip to New York, I was very excited, and I showed my girlfriend these Wonder Woman comic books. She knew I was into comic books, and she knew about my collection because they took up my spare bedroom in my apartment. But I tried to keep the girlfriend and the comic books always separate because she was not a big fan. But I was just very excited that I found these old Wonder Woman comic books for such a cheap price that she just assumed that I was a big Wonder Woman fan. So from there, every birthday and Christmas, she would buy me something Wonder Woman related. It would be a poster or an action figure. And then when again, I was super nice. She would buy me this big poster of Wonder Woman. So of course I would hang it up on my wall. So then when other friends would come over, they would look at me like, wow, you're really into Wonder Woman. So they would start buying me Wonder Woman stuff. I have this huge collection of Wonder Woman junk. I have Wonder Woman cookie jars. I have Wonder Woman stuffed animals. I have action figures. One of my friends bought me a Wonder Woman Underoos set that I used in many a Pusher show. And I look damn good in it, if I must say. But because of that, I used to live on Colonial Avenue, right down the street from Kogan's. And because I lived on the first floor, and because I was a dude living by himself, I didn't know about curtains or blinds. So anybody driving down Colonial Avenue could look directly into my living room and just see a wall covered with Wonder Woman comic books or comic book paraphernalia, mostly posters and things like that. And that is how I got my nickname, the Wonder Woman Guy of Ghent, who some people still know me as. And because I've always been an improviser at heart, this is way before I ever got into comedy, I just started kind of yes-anding it. So I went and decided to get even more Wonder Woman comics. These are some Wonder Woman comics from like the early 1960s. There's a very offensive cover where she is fighting Egg Fu, who is a Chinese superhero whose power is to transform himself into a giant egg, and his name was Egg Fu. Other cool things about Wonder Woman that you may not know, she has a sidekick nowadays called Wonder Girl, who is in the Teen Titans. Another one of my prized possessions is when Wonder Girl got her very first costume. But what was really interesting and kind of messed up about comic books in the 50s and 60s is that the writers and the editors of the comic books never really talked to each other. So the writer of Wonder Woman started running out of ideas. So he started coming up with stories about Wonder Girl or Wonder Woman when she was a kid. So they would be stories that took place back when Wonder Woman was really young. They even had some stories with Wonder Tot. So there were stories about Wonder Woman when she was a baby. But they were always just Wonder Woman. They were always Wonder Woman telling a story about when she was a kid or when she was a baby. But the writer of the Teen Titans, which is a book about all the superhero sidekicks that he was creating, didn't know that. He didn't actually read the Wonder Woman books. He just saw a picture or a cover of a Wonder Woman book and saw that, oh, there's Wonder Girl. So yeah, she can go. That's got to be Wonder Woman's sidekick. So she made it into the Teen Titans, and they went for years without explaining how Wonder Woman as a teenager could be in a Teen Titans book alongside a Justice League book with Wonder Woman. And that is just comics in the 1960s. So let's see, we have a comment from Lorraine of Terra, who, if you check out the Sketch 101 show, the Sketch 101 grad show, which is at 4:30 tomorrow with Eva and a bunch of other really talented and funny people from the Sketch 101 class that we had over the summer. This is the first time where we really got into video sketches. So check this out. It is going to be super funny. They were an awesome class, really, really kind of great, creative, funny ideas. Out of everything going on in Coachella, that is the show that I am most looking forward to seeing, even more than my own, which is pretty big because I'm a pretty narcissistic, I've been drinking tonight, fella. So if Wonder Woman is not my favorite superhero, who is my favorite superhero? Or better yet, who's your favorite superhero? Like, for those of you who don't know, Brad's favorite superhero is the Hulk. Because as a kid, he liked the idea of being big, because Brad is A, kind of a short person, and smashing things. B, Brad has a bit of a temper. So Brad's favorite superhero is the Incredible Hulk. When I was really young, first getting into comic books, my favorite superhero was Robin, the Boy Wonder. We would, the Batman TV show with Adam West and Burt Ward would come on every day. And my best friend at the time, we were probably 5 or 6, would watch it every single day and then go outside and play Batman and Robin. And he was always Batman and I was always Robin. And the reason for that is that he had a blue towel. We would take towels and safety pin them around our neck, and that would be our cape. My bathroom, or my parents' bathroom when I was growing up, was yellow, had a yellow kind of paint scheme. So my mother always would match the towels to the bathroom. So all we had was yellow towels. We didn't have any blue towels. So by default, I always had to be Robin, the Boy Wonder. And then the one time I did get to be Batman, I was probably 7 or 8. And for Halloween, my mom got me a Batman costume. It was the old cheesy Halloween costumes with that plastic mask that had like the elastic band that would go around the back, and you would put it on your face. And it was an officially licensed Batman costume, but it looked nothing like the Batman costume. It had the big symbol, but it literally said Batman across the chest. I guess in case people didn't know what that was. Is there a photo of that costume? Let me see. I don't know if I have a photo of me in it, but I can probably find a photo of the costume. But anyway, I have no recollection of this. I mean, I do have photos of me in the costume, but they're at my mom's house. But I have no recollection of this event. It was probably a few days after Halloween, and I was playing Batman in the backyard, and I was just racing around the backyard, looking over my shoulder to see my cape flowing in the breeze. And again, I was booking it, but because I was watching my cape, I wasn't looking where I was going, and I ran smack into a tree. And my mom said that I hit the tree so fast and so hard that I literally bounced back about 5 feet, knocked myself unconscious, and kind of cracked open my little plastic Batman costume mask. So from then on, I was always a big Robin fan. So let's see, Batman Halloween costume, 1970s. And let's see what comes up. I don't even know. Matt, do I have the ability to share my screen?
You will be soon, my friend.
Let's see if it pops up. Oh, here it is. This is not me, but it is the costume I had. So let me save this image. Let's go ahead and save to my desktop. Tell me when I can. Let's see. And all right, so it's whenever I'm able to share the screen, just let me know.
Try now.
Let's see. Nope, I'm not seeing it. But you know what I can do? How about this? How about I just
send it to me?
Drop it in the Facebook chat, and you can share it.
Hell yeah!
Because it is a winner. Like I said, they spared no expense on this costume. That and the Superman costume. There's a little kid in the Superman costume.
Oh, you can share now. I found it.
Oh. I can't find it on my end. I have too many windows open, so I'm just gonna let you do it. Oh wait, no, never mind. I found it. Duh. All right, so this is the Batman costume right here. Can we see it? So I love how the Superman costume actually comes with a mask. And both of these are made out of like this weird kind of polyester. They probably would have gone up in a millisecond if it came anywhere near flame. So yeah, so just picture me in this costume running around my backyard and running into a tree so hard that it knocked me back 5 feet and knocked me unconscious. So to the spur on my my love for Batman, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen now. When I was in elementary school, there was a book. Oh, actually, wait, this is not even, oh, this is actually probably more embarrassing. This is a book called Batman from the 30s to the 70s that I used to read pretty much every day when I was going to Lynn Haven Junior High. So I was actually in junior high when I would, on my lunch, you could eat your lunch in the library if you wanted to do studying or whatnot. But I would go in and read this book. And for literally 3 years, so much so that, I mean, the book is literally falling apart. And it's just Batman story after Batman story from the 1970s all the way up to the 1930s. So much so that when I left Lynn Haven Middle School on the last day, I put this in my backpack and I stole it. And 35 years later, I still have this book. It would have like covers of Batman stories. They would break it up into chapters. Like there would be 1930 stories, 1940 stories, 1950 stories. So Robin and by association Batman were my favorite characters growing up. Even in college, I had a giant poster of Robin on the door of my dorm. And I still got laid despite it. There's no reason why any girl should have had sex with me when they walked into my dorm room and saw a 6 foot tall poster of Robin on my dorm room wall, but that happens. Can Robin the Boy Wonder take the Hulk? You know what? Yes, I'm gonna say yes. I think Robin is extremely smart. Obviously, he's never going to win in a hand-to-hand fight, but I think he could make it so the Hulk eventually just kind of tires out and then turns back into Bruce Banner, and then Robin could easily kick Bruce Banner's ass. Yes, I do have. I hope your son knows that when he starts doing research papers at school that he will have a wealth of resources to write great papers. Yes, he will, which is something that I did not have when I was a kid. So probably by the time I was 10 or 11, I had discovered Trilogy Comics, which was a comic book store on Princess Anne Road in Virginia Beach. Kind of near Newtown. It's where Newtown turns into Princess Anne Road. And that place was a shithole. It's still standing. But they had everything, but you would have to dig to find comics. So I would beg and plead my mom to take me there on a Saturday, and she would sit in the car and I would spend 4 hours. Even I would probably only had like $3 to spend, but I would spend hours digging through old comic books to find the one that I was going to spend my money on. And when I would eat my lunch at the library at school, or if there was like an after school, my mom worked. So if I had anything after school, either like, you know, a play or a club or something like that, when that was over, then I would have to walk to the library and wait there till she got off work. So I would hang out at the library and just find research books about comics, which there were not a lot, but I had a little notebook that I would carry with me wherever I would go. And I would just try to jot down as much comic book information as possible, because this was pre-internet. So I was a walking encyclopedia of comic book knowledge. A lot of things that I would do is, there are some comic books. Let's pull out. This is a Detective Comics. This is from 1974. Let's see if we can see this. And this was one of the, you know what? I'm looking on myself on delay. Let me pull up my Zoom window real fast. This is one of their 100-page giants. So I would always love these, because you would get a modern story, or a modern story for 1974. But then you would also get all these stories down here that were reprints. So there would be a Green Lantern story, probably from like the 60s, the same with the Atom. And what I really loved was Robin. What I didn't know is that in the 1940s, Robin had his own comic book. It was called Star Spangled Comics starring Robin, and it would just be Robin solo adventures. So I started researching and trying to find, I was never going to be able to buy the original Star Spangled Comics because they were super expensive. But I could find these issues, which were way less expensive. Not so much now. This comic is probably worth a lot right now. But I would find any story that would have reprints in it to read that. And then around the late 1980s, DC Comics started coming out with these reprint books called DC Archives, which I have some over here. Like here's like a Shazam one. For every birthday and Christmas, this is all I would ask for. So these would be reprints of comic books from the 1940s. They were expensive at the time. They were like $50. So my only Christmas present and birthday present for years would be one of these books. But they eventually released a Robin book. So I now own all the Robin solo adventures from the 1940s.
Nice.
Which I'm very, very excited about. All right, what other questions have I missed? Sea Guy is the best superhero. If I'm not mistaken, Sea Guy, is that Grant Morrison? That Sea Guy is not something I have read. Let me just double check that. Yes, Grant Morrison. So Grant Morrison is a writer, mainly for DC Comics, although he's written for, he's English, so he started in the English comic scene and then came over here and has written a lot of comic books. I'm a big fan of Grant Morrison. I actually got to meet him. I went to San Diego Comic-Con in 1996, and he was really big at that point in time. He was writing the Justice League comic book. It was the first time in decades where you had all the big heavy hitters back in the Justice League. You had Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, Green Lantern, The Flash, and the Martian Manhunter. So they were, for years, the Justice League comic book had all these kind of second tier heroes in it, because the writer of Superman and the writer of Batman didn't want them in the Justice League comic book, because it was getting hard to explain if the Justice League was fighting some villain on the planet Mars, yet that same month in the Batman comic book, he's fighting, the Joker in Gotham, trying to explain how he got from Gotham to Mars and back without disrupting the continuity. But anyway, I got to meet Grant Morrison in the San Diego Comic-Con, and he wore this entirely kind of like silver pleather tuxedo for all 3 days. I don't know if he had more than one or if he was getting it cleaned, but it was this pleather silver tuxedo. He is a very eccentric guy that he wore for years and years. That is also where I got to meet Lou Ferrigno, the Incredible Hulk. So this would be, I think Brad has heard the story, but a lot of actors, and 1996 was before Hollywood kind of took over Comic-Con. So it was still mostly focused on comic books. So there were celebrities there, but they were all comic book related. So you had Kevin Smith was there. He was one of the big guests. And Lou Ferrigno, because of the Incredible Hulk TV show, he was there. But they would have times where you could go and get your picture taken for like $25 with the Incredible Hulk. But I just happened to see him walking across the convention hall. So I had my girlfriend with me at the time. So he was walking and he stopped to talk to someone. So when he stopped, I just kind of walked behind him and did kind of one of these directly behind Lou Ferrigno, and she took a picture of me, but he saw me, and he got really, really pissed off. He actually demanded that I give him $25 for the photo, which I did not do. I told him to politely, but I told him to go F himself, and constructed this lie where she had no idea. I told her she doesn't know anything about comic books. She was actually taking a picture of me. You just happened to get into our shot, which I don't think he believed. But I did not pay him $25 for the picture. He did not turn green. He did turn this kind of weird shade of red. He was, for some reason, he was extremely angry about that, which I guess makes sense nowadays. I mean, Lou Ferrigno Hollywood's not knocking on his door. So, I mean, a lot of these actors, this is how they make the majority of their money, by these appearances and stuff. So I feel a little bit bad about it, but even worse because when my girlfriend and I broke up, she took the photo album that has that picture in it. So I don't even have that picture anymore. My wife, Christy, she took me to Comic-Con. She bought me tickets to Comic-Con for my birthday, and we went in 2011, which was really kind of cool. That by that point in time, it had completely blown up. There were all sorts of non-comic book, non-sci-fi related things going on there. In fact, we got accosted by LL Cool J and Chris O'Donnell. They were there promoting, was it a CSI show or no, NCI, was it NCIS LA? Who knows their LL Cool J and Chris O'Donnell history? But anyway, I think it was NCIS LA. They were giving a presentation in one of the convention rooms, and there was nobody in the room. So you literally had LL Cool J and Chris O'Donnell standing in the hallway begging people to come into their convention room so they could talk about their show. We got a lot of cool swag. In fact, I just on my 365 days of t-shirts or shirts, just the other day I wore a Point of Person of Interest shirt, which was a show that was going on in 2011. That was one of the freebies that we got. But the one kind of really cool thing about that convention 2011 is Doctor Who was there. It was the first time Doctor Who the BBC brought Doctor Who to San Diego Comic-Con, and they had the actor playing the Doctor, Matt Smith, and Karen Gillan, who was the companion at the time, who is now in Guardians of the Galaxy and the Avengers. They were one of the featured guests, and the two of them happened to be walking across the convention hall, and I just took out my phone and filmed it and posted it to my YouTube page, but I had the settings wrong. So it ended up being posted to the Push Comedy Theater's YouTube page. And within an hour, it had a couple thousand views, which for our page was huge. We had a lot of old sketches and stuff on there, and we really weren't using it that much, but none of our videos ever got the attraction that video got, so much so that, again, this is 2011, YouTube was still relatively new. We were at lunch later on that day, and I actually got a call from a YouTube representative to talk to me about monetization. Back then, there were so few channels being monetized that they would actually call people to discuss monetization. Why did I just kind of stutter on that word? Let me fix that real fast. I'm drinking a rye Manhattan. I figured Manhattan, comic books, it goes together.
That's great.
They tell you to make it with ounces, but I don't have ounces, so I used cups instead. So instead of 2 ounces of rye, I used a 1/4 cup of rye and some vermouth.
Oh,
and it's good. The 1:30 show is going to be interesting. So are there any other questions? I've been...
Let's see.
Oh, you know what? Eva had asked me what indie comics do I follow. It's weird. I don't read a lot of modern comics nowadays, as much as I like. In fact, probably the most recent modern comic, for a while I was reading Richard Stark's Parker by Darwin Cook, which shows you how old these are, because Darwin Cook actually passed away a few years ago. Richard Stark is a novelist, and Parker was one of his characters. It's kind of a noir crime thriller, and the dust jacket is upside down. I need to fix that. They actually made a couple of Parker movies over the years. There was one with Bruce Coburn. It was called Payback. Or no, not Bruce Coburn. Lee Marvin or Bruce Coburn? I'm getting my 70s action hero actors mixed up. But they ended up making a remake of the movie with Mel Gibson in the 90s. Then they made another Parker movie just a few years ago. It's just called Parker with Jason Statham. But these books are really kind of, if you're into like detectives and kind of crime fiction, and noir, so the artwork on these is outstanding. It's not your kind of typical comic book artwork. It's a little cartoony, more comic strippy. Let me see if I can get in there. Which is weird because it's also uber violent. But it's just kind of like, think of like a 1950s film noir movie come to life in comic book form. So he has a bunch of these books that I have read. Saga by Brian K. Vaughan. I read that for a long while until they went on hiatus, but now they're back, but I haven't picked it up since then. Most of the comics I read nowadays are pretty old. I like going and finding old comic books to read. I have a very weird kind of eclectic taste. Like I said, majority of my special comic books here I do have like some Batmans and some Supermans and whatnot, but a lot of them are just weird things that I have found over the years that I've just fallen in love with. Like for here is Jimmy Olsen's pal, or Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen. And in these 2 issues, Jimmy Olsen teams up with Don Rickles, which I don't know if you guys know who Don Rickles is. He's an insult comic from the 50s and 60s.
We got a call, Sean. You want to?
Yeah, let's do it.
On the line.
Hey,
Who do
it's
we have?
Alfred.
Alfred.
Oh, Alfred.
Yes, I wanted to share one of my comic book find stories.
Let's do it. Let's hear it.
I was at Bender's Book and Card in Phoebus, and I don't know if you've been there, but it's kind of almost like Trilogy Comics, except they're a little more, maybe 1.5% a little bit more organized.
I have a big friend of. They're the ones that have like a statue of Spider-Man in front of the store, don't they?
Yes.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And in the 80s, they were on the other street, and they had this room where it was like 5 comics for $1, and I wound up finding the first appearance of the Punisher and Amazing Spider-Man 129 for like $0.25. It was probably a fine edition, but just to find something like that, I was like, oh my god! Back when you could find bargains before people really culled through everything, and that was pretty cool to find that. What was one of your big finds?
Well, those Wonder Woman comics were a big find. Let me find some other good ones. I would say the most expensive I've ever paid for a comic book was the Teen Titans comic book that I showed you earlier. Let me pull this back out, where Wonder Girl gets her costume. So my girlfriend at the time fell in love with this book, or just the cover. She thought it was awesome looking and really, really wanted it. And it was like $40, but it was 40 bucks on Friday. And it's one of those things, if you ever go to San Diego Comic-Con, New York Comic-Con, HeroCon, and Charlotte, like the big comic book conventions, don't buy any comics until the last day, because what happens is the sellers will start slashing the prices in half because they don't want to have to ship all these books back to whatever town they originally came from. So this ended up being dropped down to $20. So this is the most I've ever spent on a comic book. The majority of my comic books are like you, Alfred, that I just find in bargain bins. I found a ton of those detective comics. Where did I put these? I was kind of organized, and I had the stacks of comic books, or stacks of comic books already placed out, but I've been moving stuff. Oh, here it is. Here's a bunch. Some more of these 100-page giant detective comic books. I think I got these for $1 at the time. And again, these were probably late 80s, early 90s when I bought this, before the price started really going up on them. Because I started leaning into the whole Wonder Woman thing, I found a Lois Lane comic book where Wonder Woman guest starred. So I have a really big collection of Lois Lane comic books, and I would only buy them based on the cover. So so Superman is saying, ha ha ha, great show, Wonder Woman. And Wonder Woman says, I'm tossing you out of Superman's life, Lois. He's marrying me. And it's called the Superman Wonder Woman Team. And the stories are ridiculous. The covers are ridiculous. A lot of them have to do with marriage. This one is The Bride of Batman, where Lois marries Batman. And you have Superman saying, lucky Bruce Wayne. Lois doesn't know he's Batman. She's marrying him for himself.
No wonder
Superman was
Batman
always
was
afraid that
Superman.
if Lois ever found out, she would always only marry him because he's Superman. Somebody wrote, "What about Donald Westlake?" Actually, if I'm not mistaken, Richard Stark is Donald Westlake. I never watched the Father Dowling mysteries, which is weird because I am a big mystery person. Murder She Wrote, I've really gotten into. Matlock, I was a big fan. Perry Mason, Brad and I are watching the old 1950s Perry Mason, but I never got into Father Dowling. What were you going to say, Alfred?
Oh, he hung up.
Oh, screw you, Alfred. So Ted asks, have I ever gotten anything graded? No, I have not, because again, I'm not that organized, but the first present my wife ever bought me, again, this is one of the few ones I do keep at the house, is this Superman comic book. It's not old. So Superman is probably my number 2. Now that I'm older, Superman is probably my number 2 favorite hero of all time. Which she knows about. So she got me this Superman comic. It's a variant cover. I don't normally go into variant covers, but this one has pencil drawings by Jim Lee. And she knew nothing about comic books or anything like that, but she just knew that I was really big into it and that I liked Superman. And thank God she didn't buy me something Wonder Woman. So for our, I guess it was either, I can't remember, my birthday or present or Christmas, but the first gift she ever got me was that comic book right there. So that's one of the few things that I don't have in the storage locker. Any other questions, or can I keep on rambling?
Keep on rambling.
Oh, it's 1:50. Holy cow.
Yeah. No,
This has gone faster than I expected.
Yeah, same. Nice and loud. I don't know if you want to address this. Are there comic book people and non-comic book people, and why are comic book people better? Do you have an opinion about that?
No, I would say it's weird. Nowadays, I think everybody is kind of a comic book person.
Yeah,
I think the Marvel movies have become so popular. It's definitely it's a golden age of nerddom or geekdom going on right now. The Marvel movies have made it really kind of cool for people to like and read comic books. It used to be very kind of dorky and nerdy, and again, I would always feel embarrassed bringing any of my girlfriends to Trilogy Comics because the place, I mean, the guy there was super nice, and somehow he found out about like that I was a big Wonder Woman guy, so he would actually, if like an old Wonder Woman comic would come in, he would set it aside for me, and then I would feel bad that he did it, so then I would buy it. A lot of my comic books came through guilt. But no, I don't think there's a big difference. I would say that nowadays, I'm not a big fan of comic books nowadays because they reboot. They're rebooting stuff so often that it's hard for a new person coming in to, or I guess they think they're making it easier for persons. So like, I can't tell you like how many times there's been a Batman #1. They canceled Batman and then started up the next month with a brand new #1 issue. But yeah, that's a long-winded answer saying like, I don't think so. I would say that normally I am considered a DC guy. I do have a few Marvel comics. I'm a big Captain America fan. Let me see, where did I put my Captain Americas? Oh, they're right here. I need a personal assistant for my comic books. So I'm a big Captain America fan. So some of my cool Captain Americas, this is like Captain America 105. Oh wait, I screwed up, so I can't say myself anymore. Let's see if this is actually. This is from 1967 or 68.
I have a couple more Captain Americas. I'm also a big, this is 108, 116. I have a pretty extensive run of Captain America comics, but most of them are at the storage locker. Daredevil, another big fan. This is Daredevil. This is probably from 71, 72, Daredevil number 34. Avengers, because of Captain America. This is like a Avengers King Size Special. This one is probably the older one. This is from this is probably late 70s right here. Ever read Brubaker's run on Captain America? Yes. Yes, I am a big fan of Ed Brubaker. And I was a huge fan of his Captain America comic books. Alfred asks, heavy metal. Yes, I've read some heavy metal. So heavy metal was kind of like an adult, well, it's still going on, but it's kind of an adult sci-fi magazine that was published. They actually made a heavy metal movie back in the early 80s. It was an Ivan Reitman film before Ghostbusters. And he got a Canadian cast. So you have John Candy, Eugene Levy, Joe Flaherty, a bunch of people from SCTV providing the voices. But it was an anthology book of kind of science fiction stories. But they could get away with a lot of stuff that normal comic book publishers couldn't. So you get a lot of nudity. There's one character that actually they put him in the heavy metal movie where it's this geeky kid that gets transported to another planet, kind of the sword and sorcery type of planet. And when he gets there, he gets turned into this big kind of muscle barbarian type of guy. But his entire run, he's completely naked. So it's just page after page after page of dong in your face. And this guy is running around with his sword. Is that about a fan of Goofus and Gallant from the Highlights magazine? Actually, yes. Yes, I am. We just got highlights for Aiden. But he loves the picture search, but he hasn't gotten into Goofus and Gallant. I was a big fan of Goofus and Gallant. I was always more of a Goofus than a Gallant. Any other questions that I've missed? So how much, we got like 2 minutes left?
Yeah.
So my favorite superhero of all time, and I first found out about him pretty young. There was a show on TV called Shazam, which they just did a movie, a Shazam movie a year or two ago. And Shazam is a superhero, and he's my favorite superhero. Let me pull out some Shazam comic books as I'm talking. It is an amazing concept. So it was a hero that came out in the 1940s. And he has the red costume with the yellow lightning bolt down his chest. And what makes Shazam so amazing, his actual name is Captain Marvel. So back in the 1940s when he came out, his name was Captain Marvel. I actually got a Captain Marvel, one of those old anthology editions from the 1940s. So a lot of, so I have a ton of old Captain Marvel stories. But what makes him so amazing is that he is a kid. He is an 8-year-old kid. Sometimes he's 10, but he's a pretty young kid. But when he says the magic word Shazam, he gets all the powers of a superhero. He can fly. He doesn't have super breath or anything like that, like Superman does, but he's super strong. And in the 1940s, he was the most popular superhero of all time, even more popular than Superman, to the point where DC Comics actually sued the makers of Shazam and ended up winning, saying that it was copyright infringement, that Shazam or Captain Marvel was a ripoff of Superman. So the publisher, between losing the lawsuit, and by that time it was the 50s, superhero comic books were on the decline. So the publisher decided just to close up shop and stopped publishing comic books. And Shazam was pretty much all but forgotten for years and years and years. And then in the 1960s, Marvel came around and they created their own hero, Captain Marvel. And then in the 1970s, DC Comics started buying up all these old defunct comic book companies to get access to their heroes, and bought up the comic book company that published Shazam and went to publish or Captain Marvel, and went to publish their own Captain Marvel comic book. This is from the early 1970s. But by that point in time, Marvel had copyrighted the name Captain Marvel, or Marvel Comics had copyrighted the name Captain Marvel. So from the 1970s onward, DC Comics had to call the hero Shazam. So everybody knows him as Shazam, but his real name is Captain Marvel. This one I actually got signed when I was at Comic-Con by the author, the writer. But I just like this idea of this little kid being able to become a superhero. And in the 1940s, that's why he was so popular. Superman was a man, where Captain Marvel was a kid. Kids could actually identify more with Captain Marvel than they could with Superman. So that is my most favorite hero of all time. His stories, they have this innocence about them. I'm not a big fan of the dark and gritty kind of comic books that came out in the 80s. Like I don't like Batman being so morose. It gets boring after a while. It does make him harder to write because, you know, you have a character that's always good. I can understand where it gets boring to write, but I like knowing that there are pure good heroes out there. I'm not a big fan of heroes with, you know, shades of gray to them. So I guess, is that it, Matt?
Yeah, that's it. That was super fun, Sean. One last, I think you may have answered it, but we shut down the calls for Comic Book Corner, but somebody, they didn't leave a name, but I'm wondering, is there a moment in comic book history that you wanted to become more of like a creative writer and has inspired you?
I would say yes. There was a period of time where I did want to be a comic book writer. I was never, I'm a horrible artist. I could never be an artist, but even as a little kid, I would always write stories. When I was in kindergarten, I created a comic book. All I could draw was like an outline of my hand. So it was this hand kind of creature that I would put legs on and a cape on. And I would write a series of comic books about them. I can't remember what, my mom still has them, but I can't remember what I called them. But the one thing about the Pushers and the Push Comedy Theater, so long, like for years now, we've been, you know, writing and directing our own sketches. Yeah. As much as I would love to like write a Superman comic book or any comic book, unless it's my own character, I don't think I could do it. I don't take direction very well at all. And nowadays, again, all these heroes are owned by these giant corporations. So there are a lot of rules that you have to follow.
Yeah. Like you said with Batman, like if you were to write a happy Batman story, they'd be like, hit the fucking pavement. Like,
yeah, I would write an Adam West Batman story, a 1960s TV show Batman story, because that was my favorite Batman. That's my favorite Batman because that's the one that I kind of grew up watching.
Well, thank you so much. Give a round of applause for Sean's Comic Book Corner. Yeah. That was awesome. And thank you for all the lovely questions if you're watching. We're getting in the area where I think people are starting to go to Betty Bye. So, but if you're out there and you're watching and you're feeling generous, go to earprov.com and donate to Feeding America, the organization which heads the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. We're right now sitting atop of, I gotta move my thing here, $425 out of 3,500. It's a nice start. We have a lot more content. And I gotta pace myself. Sean. But thank you for doing this hour on comic books. And it flew by, actually. It was awesome. There's some stories I've never even heard. And now, coming up very shortly, if there is a certain other person who is awake as well at this hour, next up is going to be Brad and Sean, the dynamic dumbasses. Are you ready for that, Sean?
I am. I'm not sure Brad is ready. He was up earlier. I saw he chimed in.
That's right. I got got worried because I was like, uh-oh, don't burn yourself out there, Brad. I haven't seen him chat in a while. I think he missed your comic book corner, Sean.
Well, I think he'd written something at the very beginning, but yeah. I didn't expect him to stick around for this one. I did send him the link. So for those who don't know, Brad is not very tech savvy. So anytime you send us an email addressed to Brad, he will never, ever get it. I will usually answer and sign his name and try to write in his voice, but he does not do email. So I usually have to text him Alfred Crane donated $5.
Thank you, Alfred. He's in it to win it. He's in it for the long haul. Thank you, Alfred. Even though you hung up on him, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, it's Brad. Okay, here we go. I'll give you guys a proper introduction. So, it's right at 1:30. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Let me get some music going here. Earprov.com and Colechella presents Brad and Sean, the dynamic dumbasses. Brad, I love your hat. I love your background too. Are you at the theater? Oh, you are. Like I didn't recognize that. You're muted. Unmute yourself, Brad. Thank you so much for joining us. Is that the reversible hat? It's got cherries on the bottom.
It does, Matt. It has cherries and I've heard they're pears. I thought they were apples, but they're pears.
It's hard to tell.
Hard to tell.
Brad is not. This is great feedback. Brad's not a fruit person.
I'm not either. What, you mean eating fruit?
I don't see Brad eating a lot of fruit.
I like bananas.
I like bananas. I didn't know. Yeah, that's interesting.
Do you have to like fruit to buy the hat? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's actually you do. In Virginia, there is a law. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna let you guys get at it. Sexually.
Matt,
yeah.
Happy birthday, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Sometimes I forget it's my birthday, but I'm getting old.
It makes you feel better. I forgot it was your birthday.
Before we start, because there's a little bit of lag, and there's some people watching. So thank you for watching. Please donate. Go to earprov.com. Click on the donation. Do you guys need any suggestions, questions? What do you guys need from the audience during this hour?
No, I actually have a question for Brad that kind of came up during the comic book talk.
I fell asleep during some of that.
Yeah, that's fine. So did I. So that's fair.
Yeah. I could listen to you talk about anything except for comic books.
You're not a fan. You're not a big fan.
No.
But you're starting to come around on some of the movies.
I've been listening to y'all. I like some of the backstories. Yeah, I enjoy. What are you drinking?
I'm drinking an Aventinus.
Oh.
Frau Bale.
Oui.
That's German. But what was your question?
I'll let you guys get to it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, okay. Brad and Sean, the dynamic dumbasses.
So when I pitched this idea of us doing the show to Matt, not so much pitched, he was begging people to fill in time slots. So
Truth.
I agreed because I knew I'd already be up doing this. I wanted this just to kind of be what a normal conversation between Sean and Brad is like. Normally, after big shows, back when we were doing the Pushers or even at the Push Comedy Theater, it's impossible for us to ever talk one-on-one. There's always somebody that wants to talk to us. And occasionally we can kind of like sneak away to a corner and stuff and start talking. And sometimes this like air of mystery pops up about like, what are they talking about? Is it like some deep comedy thing, or like, you know, what's coming next with the theater? But a lot of times it's not. So this is going to be kind of a glimpse into what our conversations are. So somebody brought up during my comic book talk, the Father Dowling mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a Father Dowling fan?
All right. So the problem is like, I know there's probably 6 people watching this, but I promise you those 6, well, I think you have to give a little backstory first. Is that I'm obsessed with murder mysteries. It's been something I've been into.
As am I.
Yeah, and Sean and I share this passion. And then we started a show here called The Unusual Suspects that's probably been, I think it's probably our most successful show we've had here. I don't know what you think, but it's up there. It travels and it does some fun things. But I get to play these murder mystery characters, and we started to implement detectives that were on TV from time to time. So I would play like a shade of like Matlock, for instance. I'd be Fatlock, or Magnum PI. I would be Wagnum or Bragnum or something like that, PI, and wear the short shorts.
Yeah, you got really creative with the naming there.
Yeah, well, you know, I never gave up hope. But so I started becoming even more obsessed when we had these shows, because we've been doing it. It's been almost 5 years with this show. So I'm constantly looking up detectives, and I came across this guy. So I like have a whole notebook of characters that I have to do. And my answer is, he's on my list and I have not watched it. So I gave you that whole setup to give you here. I have not. Now, when you first said it, I thought you were going to be talking about that Monk one.
Monk.
No. Cadfill.
Wait, who?
Do you know Cadfill?
I don't know. Do I? I don't think I do.
He's the monastery one. So I get these two mixed up. Is Father Dowling the guy that's from Murder, She Wrote?
Yeah, Happy Days.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Tom Bosley. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Amos Tupper. Yeah, but yeah. Uh-huh.
Now, did they ever have a crossover? I would assume that would be weird because he played one character on Murder, She Wrote. I'm looking up Murder, She Wrote, Father Dowling.
No, they wouldn't have, because that'd be 2 different characters. No. The only one they did a switch over on Murder, She Wrote with was Magnum.
That's true, yeah.
Which was awesome, yeah. But no, that's kind of what we talk about, y'all. I mean,
we do talk a lot of mysteries. I brought up earlier that we have both started watching Perry Mason.
Oh yeah.
Now, what are your thoughts? Have you done Perry Mason?
Yeah. So I started watching it, but we have a really good friend named JR that probably don't want me to say this, but he's been sort of illegally downloading all these movies and TV shows for us during the pandemic. And what I did with Perry Mason is I went and binge watched like maybe 3 or 4 when I was going to do the show. And now that we don't have any life or anything to do, I started really watching the show, and I grabbed the top 10 list. And I've been doing this with a lot of shows, like, all right, what's the thing with this? And Alfred Crane, who, if y'all don't know him, he's a really funny comedian, but he's also a really good friend. He gave me the top 10 Star Trek is how this started. And like, as you well know, I never really watched the episodes. I was more just a Star Trek 2 fan.
Mm-hmm.
And so I went and watched these top 10 episodes of that, and it led to the next one. And you and I have been talking about this a little bit. Twilight Zone made that list, the top 10s and stuff. And what was it we were talking about? I'm going to go ahead and be honest with you. I'm a little intoxicated right now. Yeah.
That's fine. So we do have a question. Haleywood Boulevard. I'm assuming that's Haley Daniels.
I wished her a
That
happy
is-
birthday yesterday.
Wait,
yeah.
it's her birthday? Wait,
No.
yesterday or
A couple days ago, I wished her a happy birthday. I hope it's her birthday.
Well, happy birthday, Haley. I used to do a show with her. You would think I would know when her birthday was, but
yeah,
I don't because I'm a horrible person. So she wants to know, I want to know about Brad's favorite Smurf collectible he has and his most sentimental special to his heart Smurf he's received.
That's funny you say that, Haley. I want to go ahead and let you know that as fortune would have this tonight, I stopped by the Muse Writer Center's director and creator, Michael Candlewall, because he had a birthday present for me as well. And I don't know if you can see this, but it's Smurfette. I don't know if I'm doing this right, but it's Smurfette and all the Smurfs are all in love with her, right? The question was, what my Smurf collection, what's my favorite one?
Yeah.
Okay, I had this one that was kind of, you know how they did knockoffs? They had, my favorite Smurf of all time is Jokey Smurf. There's no doubt about it. Jokey Smurf gives the present and then, you know, and blows up the present. I was in love with Jokey, so he's always my man. Smurfette, I've had a crush on, but there was this knockoff Smurf sort of thing where they, you know, they always, I used to buy these things as a little boy all the time where they'd have windsurfing Smurf, right? And activity Smurfs, Smurfs doing sports and stuff. They had this skateboard one that was on a leaf, but it had little wheels on it. And I could use it in my bathtub like a half pipe. And I know this is gonna sound weird, but Rob and I, my brother and I used to have to take baths together. But I used to get him to play with it too. But now thinking about it, we were 4 years apart. So I don't know. That's a little weird now that I look back on it.
It's not weird. So I have a very similar story. So I used to have to take baths with my sister.
Okay.
So I was probably, she's 3 years younger. So I was like 6 or so. So she would be 3. But I do remember for either a birthday or Christmas, I got, do you remember the Micronauts? That may have been a year. So they were like action figures, but they were kind of like modular. Like you could put like the head on one guy onto like the head of another guy. Like you could mix and match them. But I got the Micronauts, and there was this helicopter that also would turn into a submarine type of deal. So it was this toy. So it was the first time I got it. So my mom is filling up the bathtub and puts my sister in, and I run to get my new Micronauts helicopter that turns it. It's battery operated and it can go underwater and do all this cool kind of stuff. And right when I'm getting ready to get in, my sister takes a dump in the bathtub. So she must have been probably even younger, because 3 is a little bit old. I think you're potty trained at 3. So maybe she's 2.
Okay.
So
she let out a mud shark and
yeah.
Toilet, yeah.
So which means that now my mom is going to have to, drain the tub, clean it and stuff like that. So no bath time for me that night. So I was super pissed. It was like one of the few times I actually wanted to take a bath so I could play with my new Micronauts submarine. And my sister ruined it for me by taking a shit in the bathtub.
You know, you got to give it up to mothers, man. I remember doing that in the bathtub, and mom would be like, "Can we please stop doing this?" You know, and
What,
it's just like
shit in the bathtub.
Oh my God, yeah. There's something very relaxing about that. I don't do it anymore.
Do you pee in the shower?
Of course.
Okay, just make it, you know.
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah.
Now, what other toys were you big into when you were a kid?
Oh man. Well, Smurfs were the biggest. Oh, I like to mix and match them. So I had those Ewok Village was the best present I ever got. I don't know if you remember it from the Return of the Jedi. But this village was great because you could have every battle with Smurfs, He-Man. I actually liked He-Man. I remember the one that you could ram. You could push the bottom and his head would come up.
Oh, his head? Yeah, I remember that.
I like that. Now, this is the part where you and I have a strong disagreement. And I want to ask you a question. And again, it's 1:30 in the morning, so if there's nobody listening, I don't blame them, but as far as you're I've seen guys like you that excuse me, that they get a toy and they don't open it. And this has been always confusing to me, and I'm not picking on it as much as you think. I did pick on the kids in school when I was there because I was like that, but like in the purpose to play with it, I was always confused by this.
Now, I was a kid. I played with all of my toys. There are many toys I wish that I didn't play with now because they're probably worth a lot of money, but I played them into the ground.
Right.
But see, what you're remembering is you met me. It was probably what, 2002, 2003.
Okay.
You saw me. You met me when the Phantom Menace was getting ready to come out. I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Or one of the prequel Star Wars. So we have a friend who was a original pusher, a really good friend of yours, Mike Kavanaugh, who I knew him because he worked at Channel 3. I worked at Channel 13. And then we both worked the late shift. So we would get off work and go to Magnolia's there on Colley Avenue, now the public house, and drink way too much. This is back when we were not very responsible. But when I want to say it was the Phantom Menace was coming out, they started making new Star Wars action figures.
They did, yeah.
He and I would have a little bit too much to drink, and then at 2:00 in the morning when they kicked us out of Magnolia's, we would drive to the Kmart on Norview and go to the toy section and buy Star Wars action figures. So for an entire summer, I had all these Star Wars action figures on my kitchen table. Those I left in the package. So when I was an adult buying toys, I would keep them in the package. But as a kid, I would play with all my toys.
This is making so much because you have some of that stuff. Like I heard, I did watch part of your comedy, your what are the comic books?
It was comedy. It was comedy gold.
Well, yeah. So is this, and I heard you discussing like if a fire broke out, the third thing, like after your children and family and wife, would be this comic books. And I actually was going to stay tuned in. And I know, the audience is on the edge of their seat right now. What are your favorite three in that one?
Well, if I had to choose between wife, son, and comic books?
That's not what I asked, but I kind of like this. Sure. Pick Aiden.
I would probably pick Aiden first, just because Christy's in better shape than me. She can take care of herself.
Okay.
And then I would grab the comic books.
Okay.
Tatum and Hunter, they're old enough that they should be able to take care of themselves, so they're on their own.
Well, I was really asking your favorite three comic books, but I like it better that it came down between Aiden. I just read that Alfred's on the line or something.
Somebody's on the line. Yeah, Alfred's on the line. Yeah, you want to take Alfred's call? Let's hear it.
Yeah. Alfred, here we go. You're on the line, Alfred. Go for it, Alfred. Say again,
I
sorry.
wanted to share with you one of my action figure stories.
Let's hear it.
I'm doing it too. So I collected I had G.I. Joe, Star Wars. My first 2 Star Wars figures I got was we were living in Germany. My dad came back from Belgium and he saw this movie Star Wars. So I had these 2 figures of a Stormtrooper and C-3PO. I was like, holy cow, who are these? So we're going this weekend. So we went to the drive-thru. I drank too much soda, so that then they're doing the Death Star trench run, and I keep having to go to the bathroom. So, but the thing about the action figure things, I had collected Raiders of the Lost Ark figures too, and there was one that was really awesome. It was Marion Ravenwood with a lace dress. It's super rare now, so I had it, and I'd be meticulous when I open stuff. I still play with them, but so I did play with a doll. The rest of them were action figures. So there's this girl I liked. We were in this Bible study thing, and she's talking about she likes Raiders of the Lost Ark, and she collects the figures. You know, what she doesn't have is the Marion Ravenwood. Oh, well, she's quite attractive. Maybe we can, you know, I'll give her the figure. Maybe we'll go out. So she took the figure. We never went out. So, but she was happy. So I was just like, so now I look at that one. That's one of the only figures that's worth a lot of money is the Marion Ravenwood with the lace dress and the monkey.
I can respect that. I did that with a girl. It wasn't with an action figure. I gave her a CD of a band, not a band. It's a female singer I like named Nina Nastasha, and her first album was very limited edition. As this amazing album, but there was this girl that I kind of liked, and we were talking one night, and her favorite book was something like Water for Elephants or something like that. They made a movie about it with like Reese Witherspoon a couple years ago. But I gave her the CD and she gave me the book to read. And it was like a cheap paperback book that, you know, she probably got at Barnes and Noble for like $5. Whereas again, my CD was a collector's item. And then every time I would see her, I would like, oh, I have your book. Do you have my CD? And she's like, what CD? It's like, the CD I gave you when you gave me this book. It's like, I gave you that book? She was very drunk, and I was not as memorable then as I am now. But I was never able to get that CD back.
Cool.
Brad, you muted yourself again.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. I'll let you go. Look forward to hearing more.
Alfred, I loved hearing that story, man. I'm sorry you didn't get the girl.
Thank you, brother. You can look up that action figure on eBay.
Did she have the short skirt part? Was it when he already had ripped it, or was it long?
It was a full skirt. I mean, it was a real lace skirt. So it was when they actually put quality into stuff.
Right. The good old days.
For the Empire.
What other toys were you really into, Brad?
Toys. All right. Well, this is gonna sound silly, but do you remember like the army figures that you could get, but they came with like not the G.I. Joe, but they came with a parachute?
Oh, so you would throw them up in the air and then the parachute would come down?
Yeah, I was a big fan of these, but you know, really, if I were gonna really get down to toys, I'm gonna stick with the Smurfs for really everything. Smurfs, G.I. Joe. I did like G.I. Joe.
I like G.I. Joe. This is not going to make me sound good because I stole from a child. But when I was 13 or 14, I got hired to babysit the kid next door who was probably like 6 or 7. And he was a fucking pain in the ass. He was a spoiled brat. I couldn't stand this kid. He was a big fan of putting firecrackers in his action figures and blowing them up, which I was always against. I was never big into destroying my toys. I mean, I would play with them till they fell apart, but I would never purposely destroy them. But he had a ton of G.I. Joes. So I got hired to babysit one night. And again, he was just being a dick the entire night. So I said, screw it. So I took about 8 or 9 of his GI Joes and shoved them in his pocket when he wasn't looking, and stole them. So when his parents came home, I walked out the door with a bunch of their kids' toys.
You were like a GI Joe heister.
Yeah, I stole a bunch of GI Joes. The guy said this kid was the worst. He was so bad that when he got into high school as a freshman, his parents went out of town, and he threw a party, and pretty much the entire high school came and trashed his house to the point where he had to call the cops on his own party to get, because he was just so hated at school, because he was just a dick.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I had one thing I was thinking about that you brought up that I may get in trouble for this, but it's true. You know, I don't know what you do about truth. And anyway, when I was little, the movie Red Dawn had come out.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you know I know you know what I'm talking about, but the very Cold War-y movie, right? Where like it was like
the Russians invade.
And the Cubans, right?
Yeah.
And they invade weirdly, for some reason, they went to Colorado, which anyway, if you remember, it was in Midland of America where they go, which was very strange. But so like guns were really, really big. I mean, we weren't very young, and this is where it's interesting to bring up too, with all the, all the changes and stuff we've gone through, even you and I, on talking about guns. But as a little boy, whatever, right? You wanted the guns, and the whole Old Town Portsmouth would play guns. That's what we would do, and have teams that were set up. And I know this is, again, probably not politically correct, but my mom wasn't going to allow me to have a fake gun. So I had to be that kid that had the tennis racket turned around. You know what I'm talking about? Where like, you're the kid that looks like you have it. And I came home, and I was really laying into him. You know what I mean? I was like, I just look like the biggest, I look like John McEnroe while everybody else is out there being Rambo. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? And, I kind of mouthed off, and my parents put me in, when I mouth off, as you well know, and was like screaming at them in a way, being spoiled, and saying, I didn't understand why I couldn't have these guns, because my friends had arsenals. You know what I mean? They had everything that was like, they're all fake, but they were awesome. And AK-47s and stuff, especially after that. And so my parents told me, like, go to your room. But I went to this place we had called the Cubby Hole that had toys in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in this cubby hole, I'm playing with them, and I could get lost playing toys. My mom said I could always get lost doing it. But when I was in there, I don't remember this, but I was probably 6, 7, and maybe 8. And my dad walked in, and I was playing with my sister's Barbie dolls. And like, apparently had like the clothes off of them. I don't remember this, but like I was in there like acting it out, and that my father came in, and he was going in to talk to me, and just sort of saw his final child in there, just lost in his world with these Barbie dolls. And the next day, I had an arsenal.
I would do that. I would play with my sister's Barbie dolls. I'm old enough that I was around when the GI Joes were big, and then they got small, but I still had some of the big GI Joes.
That's very large one, yeah.
Yeah, so the GI Joes would always be rescuing the Barbies. The Barbies would be like, captured by some evil dude,
right?
And the GI Joes would have to go and rescue them.
I'm a big fan of that.
Now, I was always a big fan of like using toys for things that they weren't intended for. So I had, it was like a football game. So it was, or like a field goal. So basically it was like this football player like thing. And you would and it came with a goalpost, and you would put a football down, and you would slam his head down, and it would cause this foot to kick.
I had this game. Yeah.
Right. But I found out that, you know, that was cool. But instead of kicking the football, like you could kick Matchbox cars and stuff like that. And you would like aim them at your sister and slam it. And
yes,
you know, getting hit with a Matchbox car, being kicked by this thing hurt like hell. So like, that's how I would torture my sister. I would aim stuff. I would aim this football guy at her and shoot all these like metal objects in her direction.
Absolutely. I loved fucking with that. I saw we had. Is Matt asking if we have a call?
Yeah, or I think he has a call. Yes.
Hey, you're on the line. What's up?
Hey man, y'all gonna talk about fucking toys all the whole time or what?
Oh, Keys.
Who is this?
Oh my gosh, you guys. If I wasn't tired, you're putting me to sleep.
Keys, what would you like us to talk about?
Well,
you know who Keys is?
I
Keys is,
thought we were-
for
I
those
thought
of you
we
who
were
don't know,
hot
Keys
here.
Wren is Captain Dungeons and Dragons now. We started playing Dungeons and Dragons about a month or two ago.
That's what we should bring that up. Yeah.
Brad and I and Keys and Carrie Kruk, Noel, Alfred, Jeff Ballou.
Oh my God,
who
can
am I
you please tell
forgetting?
the Carrie- please tell the
Deb
Carrie
Markham.
story.
Deb Markham, James Roach. And that first game, Keys bitched up a storm. It's like,
just like you just heard. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. This sucks. This is the blah blah blah. But now you're like in 5 different games around town, Keys. You're like a little D&D whore.
I'm a D&D slut right now. But listen, enough about me. And if you go do that, please at least change it up and tell the Carrie story, please. Where
I'll tell it.
Carrie,
I have no problem telling this. Thank you for that, Keys. Yeah. So like he said, let's just go ahead and rewind this. I'm not I would have never in a million years, it would have taken a pandemic to play Dungeons and Dragons, and it did. And we're playing it on Zoom. And like he said, it's a mixed match, people. And Keys Wren is the one I pulled him in at the last minute, if you remember. I was like, Keys, come on in here. And he's like, what are we going to do? We going to play what are we going to play? Yeah, man, I ain't done that. No, I ain't playing no Dungeons and Dragons. So he's already being a bitch. And then he's like, all right, I'll play. And now he's dressed up, by the way, as his character. He's like a dragon guy.
He's a dragonborn. But yeah, Keys dresses up as his character now when we play.
And Sean is the dungeon master, which again, for you guys that actually have like wives or lives, a dungeon master kind of I guess is the guy that controls the show. He's the one that's telling you what's happening, and he plays the bad guys against you when you fight. And there's all this kind of role playing that happens. So your normal role playing is like a bugbear who will come up to you and he grunts and tries to hit you with a mace or something like that, and it's real graphic, and you have to say what you do back. Or if somebody's trying to deceive you, you have to roll for perception and stuff. So Sean gets caught up in these things where he actually does have to improvise on there. Would you agree? Where you're improvising back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
But Carrie Kruk went completely off script one night and decided that she was going to try to get information. She's going to try to get information from the bad guy by having sex with him. So we had to be on the Zoom. We had to be in the Zoom call while Sean and Carrie Kruk are role playing sex together in a way where she was like, yeah, shake it off. And like, we're all on mute and we were all a little tired. You know, I mean, it's really fun, but it takes a long time. And like, I remember being really tired and then like looking up, I was like, are they role playing fucking right now?
Yeah, because Carrie decided she wanted to like get kind of kinky with it. So like, was like smacking the guy's ass and like got this really weird BDSM type of stuff going on.
No, she tied him to the stove. That's what it was.
Yeah, she was able to convince him to get handcuffed to the stove and bent over while she was beating his ass. That was one of the highlights of Dungeon. We've had a few. Like I said, it's been It's been a lot of fun. It's been a nice distraction. I used to play when I was a kid. I haven't played in a good 30 years or so. But it's been fun. But yeah, Keys, who are you playing with now?
So part of the Coachella, Evan Grimmel, and he got a little group. It's me, him, Matt Holman, Jeff, and Austin Gamlin are gonna do a couple hours tomorrow for the show. I had another one. Yeah. So
if I may say that y'all kind of look like what I would imagine Dungeons and Dragons people would be like. That actually is the group. Like I could see y'all getting together like moose heads and having little like secret handshakes and hand jobs,
lighting candles.
Yeah.
Did you say secret hand jobs?
I did.
Okay, secret hand jobs. What is that? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask any more questions about what it might look like. But here's the thing. Yeah, I played a little bit here and there, and it's been a lot of fun. And Sean's for anybody who's D&D, Sean is a badass dungeon master. He is, improv is a big part of it, and he's always got some cool.
Is there a way to push mute?
I did feel bad. I nearly wiped out your guys' entire party.
That was awesome.
Yeah, he tried to kill us all last night. He just with one guy who throws a fucking fireball and half kills everybody. He tried to kill us last night, but we prevailed. Anyway,
actually,
listen, I didn't want to come up here.
Did he die?
Huh?
He didn't die, or he went down. Keys went down, but he didn't die. Everybody lived.
Yeah,
Keys, Carrie, and Jeff all went down.
That's right.
Listen, I didn't want to hijack y'all's call. I just wanted to let you guys know that we were kind of over.
All right, so you don't want to talk about toys anymore. What would you like us to talk about, Keys?
Well, Sean,
you can pick our next topic.
You set it up at the beginning of your comic book where you was like, when me and Brad get in here, we might talk about some hot push gossip. So,
hot push gossip?
Yeah, okay. We'll talk about some hot push gossip.
I said push. I did have a slip up. It almost sounded like I said push gossip, but I meant push gossip.
Okay, we'll take that in consideration. Thank you.
Yeah, you know what, man? Hey, you guys, why don't y'all go shave your heads bald? I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Thanks, Keys.
Yeah. You know, when you wrote that question mark, Matt, that said call question mark, next time be like, it's Keys. And then just like ignore. What would you, gossip?
Yeah. Do you have any good gossip?
I always have good gossip. Hold on. Let's see. I tell you what, we can do it in the terms of mystery if you want to do that.
Okay, let's do it.
You want to go in mystery?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. No, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, but I guess I can go down this route with it. Okay. So there's a certain somebody in our theater that if we're doing the gossip thing, that I unfortunately had to hang out with during this quarantine. He became somebody that I quarantined with. But he came here to play chess, and it was one night when what's his name was going into the Marines, when Forrest
wait, are we allowed to tell people that?
Oh, wait.
Oh, well, it's too late. For those of you who don't know, Forrest is now in the Marines.
Was I not supposed to tell that?
I don't know if he wanted people to know
I'm
it or
done
not.
with this gossip. I'm done with the gossip game. It's going to go too bad. We'll leave that story that way. Yeah, next subject, please.
So you used to play chess with somebody.
Yeah.
So that is the hot gossip.
Nice.
Well,
somebody out there in Push Comedy Land used to play chess or is playing chess with Brad McMurrin.
Yeah, but
now is he beating you or are you losing?
Please. But what I would say is this one particular guy that was playing chess with me one night, and it was back during the NBA bubble when the playoffs were on, you know, when they had moved it down to Orlando, and there was some edibles taken and some alcohol consumed, and this person who's normally like crummy, like kind of almost like the guy that you just talked to on the phone, right? Like kind of like yeah, and he gets really excited and he goes, "Man, I'm so pumped up. I'm so pumped up. We're gonna play chess tonight." And like I can tell he's a little bit. He goes, "We're gonna play chess tonight. We got the Clippers on tonight, man. It's gonna be a great night. We're gonna have a hangout night. I've been needing this night. It just barfed on my chessboard. So that's some push gossip.
All right, so everybody out there, start thinking, who is the mystery barfer? So wait, so you were just on edibles? And
Yeah.
it caused them to barf?
And drinking.
Okay, that sounds like. I mean, it's fairly widely known that back in the early pusher days, we experimented with some illegal substances, but out of all the pushers, the one person who could not handle his illegal substances was Ed Carden.
Oh my God! Oh, what he says we can't talk about that.
Oh, that's right. He's a school teacher now.
We can't talk about that.
All
He never did it. He just couldn't handle when we did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would get so upset when we did them that it would cause him to throw up.
It would. That's a good way to put it. Is it 2 yet?
It's after 2. Yeah, we only got about 20 minutes left.
Okay.
We're digging for stuff to talk about now. So let's look at. Did we miss? I think we missed some questions.
I doubt it.
I thought Eva. Did Eva ask us? Somebody asked me if I played sports. And I played sports when I was a kid. I played basketball. I played soccer. I played football. I was okay at football and soccer. I was horrible at basketball. My team, again, I always make this joke. My team was like the Bad News Bears. We just never got good. We just sucked the entire season to the point where like our coach actually quit halfway through the season. We were so bad. The last time I had played sports, this was a few years ago. This is good. So this is I was playing football, touch football. I blew off a pusher's. It wasn't even a rehearsal. What was it? It was like a pusher's meeting. It's when you broke my rib.
Oh yeah, this is when we had to do the cleaning.
Okay. Oh yeah. So we were playing at the 40th Street stage, and back then we would actually build a set for all our push shows. We had a bunch of flats that we would store at Brad's house down the beach, which that'll lead me into another story in a couple minutes. So we had about 4 or 5 flats. One was we had like a window and we had a door, and then just normal flats that we would have to set up. And Brad and I are not we don't know tools. Luckily, we had a stage manager or a tech. He would still need people to hold up the set, so as he was drilling stuff in and things like that. And at the end of our run, we would have to break all this stuff down. So we had scheduled a day, it was like a Saturday or a Sunday, to break down the set and to get all our props out of the theater. But I was sort of kind of seeing this girl at this point in time, and she got a bunch of her friends together to play football in that park over in West Ghent.
Bluebird Park.
Yeah, over by is it like Brandon or Gates or?
Yeah, you're down that way.
Yeah.
You're that underpass. Yeah.
So now, was I the only one not to show up to the?
No, I was the only one to show up. I think Ed showed up, and I was like, "Where's Sean?" And yeah, you can more and more. I think I can't tell.
Ed sold me out, didn't he? Like,
Yeah.
did Ed say yeah? So I guess
he's playing flag football down at Bluebird Park, and I just immediately got in my car and drove. Yeah.
Yeah, so you were pissed. So I was hanging out with this girl, trying to impress her and stuff like that with my athletic prowess.
I lived with her in New York. Yes,
you
that's
did.
right.
You did.
Yeah.
And to a caveat to this story, about 2 or 3 months earlier, I had broken my rib. Brad and I were up in New York, and I had pneumonia. And by coughing so much, I had broken a rib. It was a combination of coughing and then my girlfriend at the time, I still remember it. Brad and I were horsing around, kind of like play fighting, and she wanted to get in on the action, and she would always go a little bit overboard with stuff. So where Brad and I are kind of play fighting, she actually starts throwing punches and hits me in the rib. Between her hitting me in the rib and wrestling around with Brad and coughing, I cracked a rib.
Yeah.
And it had just about healed, and I'm playing football about a month or two later, and you show up and you are pissed. It's one of the I mean, you fly off the handle quite a bit. I mean, there's not a day that goes by that you don't fly off the handle.
Yeah.
You legitimately pissed this
I was
day.
angry. Yeah.
And you saw me playing with all these
girls.
dorky, yeah. And you charged at me and kind of bum rushed me and tackled me to the ground. And as soon as you hit me, I heard this pop, and it felt like somebody had stabbed me in the side.
Yeah.
So you re-broke my rib.
I remember this because you were holding it and your face turned a shade of green. I
did. I was still trying to play it off. Like I was.
You were like guarding and shit. Yeah, it was definitely my bad. Matt, are you still out there? Is that call still there?
I think we lost them.
That a girl.
Oh, no. Who was it?
I don't know. Didn't recognize the number. Maybe Keys again. Keys, if you're out there, give us a call back.
Yeah, if you're out there, yeah. If we miss your call, we apologize. Yeah, not Keys. We don't want to talk to Keys. But anybody else we'll talk to.
Yeah. Since it is Matt's birthday, I know you have another story out there, but I'd like to tell one of my favorite Matt stories.
Oh shit.
If you don't know, Matt Cole auditioned for us in 2005. That's actually correct, if I'm right. Or was it
2006? Early 2006.
Yeah. And with the Tiffany class, right?
Yeah.
Right. And
Tiffany and Courtney Richards was when we got Courtney.
Was that when we got Courtney then?
Yep.
Okay. So anyway, I had known Matt, but I didn't really know Matt until we did this one gig over at 35th Venue. And we did this gig, and I almost is John Wharton is he with us now?
Go away, John.
He's sleeping. I love it. But there's Jeff Lebo. I don't know, why is he with us though?
Jeff Lebo?
That's a nickname I have for him. I like this picture too, where he's looking off in the distance. He's like, I'm contemplating my plants,
Wait, does John still do that?
Yeah.
I remember when we first met John was when we're going to talk about John now. We'll get back to your story in a second. We're going to talk about John real quick. When we first met John, he was Better Block.
Yeah.
And he had all those little terrariums and stuff. He was big into the plants. Is he still big in? He doesn't do the plants as much anymore, does he?
Well, he wants to keep his friends, but yeah.
He was very passionate about it. That's what the first meeting of John, he was very passionate about his plants.
John's a passionate man. He's passionate. He's a passionate lover, but like.
All right, back to your story. I'm sorry.
I'm going to go back to Matt because I don't know why. As much as I love John, I have no idea why his picture is just. Wait, now the phone's ringing.
Somebody's calling in.
Or no, that feels like we're calling someone.
Hello?
Please leave your message for 20.
All right, story time.
So Matt Cole, we did this show over at the 35th venue for these burlesque dancers.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we had, and they had said to us that they were going to do St. Patty's Day, and I was like, that's not a really good day to do shows. People are normally out drinking. You're not really going to be the center of attention on St. Patty's Day. And they were like, well, we're doing it. We were wondering whether you could come, and I don't care. I like these girls, but I'll say it out loud. They wanted our crowds, so it's why they came to us, because we tend to have brought crowds in the area, and apparently they hadn't been getting a whole lot of crowds, and we were like, yeah, you know what, we'll do it. And I remember we were in a really nice phase of the Bushers back then, as we were always trying to give then, and I find out that Matt is the host of it. Do you remember this?
Mm-hmm.
And Matt, I know you remember this. And
Yeah.
So the beginning part was Matt Cole coming out in his tighty whities and like dancing. Is that what you were hired to do? Was do a dance at the beginning?
Yeah, boylesque.
Yeah, boylesque, and like you were really young, and it almost. You know, Matt right now, he turns 35 today, but he still get passed for younger than he is because he just has that boyish face. At this point in time, it looked almost illegal when I was watching up there because of his little body, but we'll move on.
So it was probably 10 years ago. So it was because it was probably around 2010, 2011.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's right. And anyway, so, we'd known Matt, but we were starting to get to know him better in this, and Matt, I hope you don't mind, but it's your birthday. You deserve to be roasted. So I've seen this guy through a lot of things, but the other thing I would like to set straight while we have Matt Cole on here, is this pictures of it?
Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah.
Oh my God, there it is. Look at this. He's got pictures. Look how little it is. See what I mean? He looks like a little boy. But so anyway, I've kind of forgot what we were talking about. I smoked. I'm just gonna be honest with you. All right, so Matt, I had something to say. Damn it.
Matt, venue 135th, boylesque. You had another story about Matt, or?
Oh yeah. I'd like to get this straight at this point in time. There used to be a song. It's less prevalent now than it is now. But Matt, it's time to get the record straight while we have people's nobody's attention. Right? There's a song that was passed around here that say Matt Cole, put it in the butthole. Right? Matt Cole. I'm not saying it's the most clever song that's ever been made, but I was there that night that song was being created, because I was one of the ones creating that song. And I just want to let it be known right now, there have been a lot of people taking credit for that song, but Matt Cole, would you please corroborate?
Yes.
I was out there that night, and you were making out up against the wall.
Yes.
And you were very much going at it, where I got to see Matt's sort of O face, which kind of.
Wait, who was he making out
with? Was it?
I kind of like I don't know how to say this. I'm not sure whether it was male or female.
Wait, you can't say that, Brad.
Oh, wait.
Because that person,
Oh, shit. What I mean is, like, I was dark. No more gossip. No more gossip. Yeah.
No, that was outside of Tortilla West. Rest in peace.
That's right. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, Matt, I've had a good time with Matt, and happy birthday, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, it is. It's 2:23.
Yeah, we're about time to wrap it up.
Holy
We got
shit.
2 minutes left.
Yeah.
So Brad, do you want to end this on any other good stories that we have, or any other Matt Cole stories? Since we're here, I mean, we're roasting him. Let's,
Yeah, I would say Matt Cole's stories are, well, first of all, Matt Cole's goodbyes are my favorite. Is that he doesn't really say goodbye. He just sprints out. I mean, it's not even that. It's the how do I put this? So role play with me. We're not doing improv on here tonight, but even though maybe we should have, is if you and if I started a story with you like this, ask me really quickly, Sean, be like, so tell me, man, like, how was Avon?
Hey, so I hear you were up in Avon this past week. How was it?
Yeah. All right, guys, I'll see y'all later. It's always like right in the middle of that. And is that Eva that I'm seeing here? Who is this?
Yeah.
Is she on now?
She's on next.
Oh, I see how these Zoom things works. What's
Yeah.
she doing tonight?
The Ravens Hollow thing. It's gonna be nuts.
I'm out.
Well, I didn't even know I was in for this tonight, but I guess if we're at the end here, my biggest thing on this is thank y'all for all the support you've done. I mean, I really mean that. The hard work you've done to keep the community going. You and Brian Garrity, I really appreciate it, and all the gang doing this. We wanted to come on. I guess we didn't appease Keys, but other than that, I know.
But honestly, who can appease Keys?
Right.
That guy has been bitching since the day we met him.
That's very true. And you know what? I like this T-shirt, appease Keys. We can actually get some. Yeah, I like that.
Before we go, can I talk up Eva real fast?
Yeah.
So I said it during the comic book show. So at 4:30 tomorrow is the Sketch 101 graduation show, where they are showing all the video sketches they made. And I say they because even though Ed and I were the teachers in that class, as far as the grad show goes, this is all Eva. She picked up that ball and ran with it.
Oh, nice.
After Ed and I completely fumbled it. So
Shock.
like I said, this is the one show I am most excited to see. Not that this has been entertaining or anything like that, but
Right.
If you're gonna watch one show this Coachella, make it 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. You can skip Keys playing Dungeons and Dragons whenever he's doing that. Trust me, you don't need to be seeing that at all.
I don't know. You kind of promoted it with the whole like sexual role play thing. I'm interested in that.
Well, that's me sexual role playing. That we could sell tickets to that one, but Keys sexual role playing, you don't want to see that.
You like watching the Marble Man try to fuck,
Well, I really appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words. I thank you guys. You guys are my great friends and mentors, and thank you guys for the pushers and the Push Comedy Theater. And it was actually exactly what I wanted from you guys, something low key so I could rest my voice and listen to someone, not have to be on. So thank you guys. Thank you for everything you guys do. Check out pushcomedytheater.com. Sean's wearing a shirt, which is good promo. Nerds of Comedy. You want to talk about that?
Nerds of Comedy is a video podcast. It's on YouTube. You can find it doing Nerds of Comedy. It is where myself and other people from the Push Comedy Theater community talk about movies and TV shows that have inspired them. Brad is one of the co-hosts. Hillary Stallings is my other co-host. As you can see by Brad's face, I've got it so Hillary and Brad can no longer be on the same episode because they hate each other so much. They're very competitive. They actually check views to see whose videos are getting the most views.
Jesus.
I have a little side project with Alfred Crane. Alfred Crane and I are watching Doctor Who from the very first 1963 episode on. We just finished watching the first season. We started on season 2. You can find that at Nerds of Comedy as well. It's just like this catch-all of all things geeky and comedy.
Fuck yeah. Any other things coming up? Push Comedy, anything?
Pushies.
The pushies, the pandemic pushies. The call for nominations will go out tomorrow, where people can write in who they think should be. We'll provide the categories.
Yep. And even these shows right here up for 24. This whole thing here is still eligible. Yes.
This is what they can win.
Yes, Coachella. Now, did you consult Derek Munn before you stole his look? I can't get over this black nail polish thing. Like,
I just saw it.
I got these.
That's his deal.
I got
Well,
these.
that Matt Cole's pissing in jars anyway, so it makes sense. Mason jars.
I got these Nick Cage magic nail decals in the mail. So, anyways, thank you, Brad. Thank you, Sean. I'm hurrying you guys out so we can get to Ravens Hollow.
Yeah, because that's what the people want to see.
Exactly. But no, I really appreciate it. Give it up for Brad and Sean, the dynamic dumbasses of comedy. Thanks, guys. All right. So it is almost 2:30 a.m. I think I do have to take my voice a little bit easier because I think all my guffaws are having an effect on my voice, and we're not even a fourth of the way through. Well, maybe we are almost. But this next group is going to be where we lose a lot of viewers. And Sean agrees.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm still here, but
I don't know either. You can join Ravens Hollow because it's going to be something a little bit different, even different from Raven. Okay, let me back up. Ravens Hollow County Players is an experimental improv comedy, I'll put that in quotes, group who I am a part of, but I probably won't be participating in a whole lot of shenanigans tonight just because I pace myself. But actually, there's a protest of Ravens Hollow tonight by, I think it's called Sparrow County or something like that. Anyways, for the next hour, get ready for some batshit, just crazy, weirdo, culty.
An hour?
Yeah, Sean. I mean,
all right, I'm leaving. I'm out. Peace.
All right, see you, Sean. Okay, so let me bring up. I think I have the image for them. Yes, the Sparrows Corner in protest of Ravens Hollow County Players. Let me go back real quick. That's black and white. Let me remind you to go to earprov.com and please donate. Everything goes to Feeding America, the Southeastern Virginia Food Bank, and with the Eastern Shore. Man, I can't wait for you. You're about to experience something. Just don't go to bed, or don't go to bed after you see this. You'll have nightmares. Let me see. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Sparrows County protest of Ravens Hollow County Players. Okay, well, welcome, y'all. Again, I don't really know what to expect. I'm not really familiar with Sparrow's Corner. It looks like you guys are kind of creeping me out. Who's your leader here? Who am I talking to?
Hi.
Hi. Are you Vela Sinad?
I am Yelia Slinad. I am the coalition creator of Sparrow's Corner. We are orderly. We are smiling. We believe in the state being the state of Minnesota.
Okay, all right. So I know Ravens Hollow County Players, they're an improvisational theater improv troupe from up north in Canada. But you're protesting them? What is that all about?
We believe that art should be created by the government. We don't understand why these chaotic beings come to our country barefoot, singing, playing their viola in the streets.
I motion to speak.
You may speak.
I'm Nana. I am the co-sparrow in this council.
Hi, Nana. Well, listen, I really don't know what's going on here, but I want to encourage people to donate at earprov.com. I'm going to let you guys take it away. Give it up for Sparrow's Corner protest of Ravens Hollow County Players.
First on our board, we will air our grievances against Ravens Hollow County Players. We have invited individuals here who see reason, who see logic, who understand that the ravens are bad for us. First speaking will be Grout. Grout, air your grievance.
Well, hello everybody. I really don't want to be a bother, but I have some things that I wish to share about the Ravens Hollow County players. Now, I have it on good authority that the Ravens Hollow County players outsourced one of their performers to someone from Minnesota, and they paid him in coupons for free poutine from a restaurant in Virginia called Toast. And they don't even serve poutine. I called the restaurant. I checked. They don't even have it. Now, when I was talking to the nice man at the restaurant, he told me that those guys, when they came down to Virginia to play their show, they released some kind of invasive species of goose into the Chesapeake Bay watershed, and it's been just wreaking havoc on the ecosystem. Now, these Ravens Hollow County players, something's got to be done about these guys. Thank you. I yield my time.
Thank you so much for that, Twarog. We appreciate it.
As we do agree with your opinion, which is more than accurate.
We now invite a true Canadian person to come and speak to us about the havoc Ravens Hollow County players has sought and wrought all through Canada.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about a true blue Canadian right here, that's me. I'm Drew, and okay. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. I just want to say I signed up for a 3-hour workshop with the players. They came into the town near Sparrow Lake in the Great Lakes Basin in Central Ontario, and they I thought I was going to be learning like some fun games like they do on Whose Line Is It Anyway or something like that. And what happened instead was they took us out into a cold field in the woods, and they told us to all imitate a bird, and like we should think that we're a bird and pick out our favorite bird. And I said, well, I guess that would be a hawk. But then they told me I had to be a goose of some kind. And so, by gosh, we spent the whole 3 hours just standing around in the cold trying to fly and feed. And, I had to defecate. I had to defecate like a goose on the ground. And there wasn't any privacy to it at all. I don't know. I just want to know where the heck are my tax money going to all of this, Like I pay 70% of my pay in taxes that I make while working at the donut shop there. All right? And I want to know I want some changes to be made on this, or at least maybe like bring on like that Ryan Stiles fellow to town to teach some good like of real theater. Right? That's what I got to say about this.
Drew, your grievances are founded. Abstract thought is the death of logical biological function.
Yeah, that's right. I had to do a biological function right there in the snow, surrounded by a whole bunch of strangers. Well, one of them wasn't a stranger. She works at the liquor store down the street, and I never talked to her before, but well, she saw a lot more of me that day than I would have preferred. Well, I tell you that much.
What do you love about being Canadian, Drew?
Oh, well, I mean, you got to start with Rush. Rush is the greatest band. It's just proud to have the greatest band in the world come from the place that you're at. And, there's the hockey, there's all the culture, like there's, and I guess the best thing is our breakfast cereal. You can have a good bowl of Shreddies and then pour milk that comes right out of the bag. Just sip that snip the plastic off the bag, and have yourself a nice bowl. You don't have to drink it out of a gosh dang carton, like they do in other places. They don't know what they're
Milk
missing.
from a bag.
Yeah. Yeah,
Thank you
milk.
so much for your grievance. We will take it to heart. We will eliminate all chaotic arts from Canada. Only state-sponsored arts by the state of Minnesota will prevail. Now, for our last grievance, before we do state-sponsored art, you will be speaking with Avi. Avi? Air your grievances.
Oh, something that's really been on my mind lately is that I went to the wedding of Yelia, and Jan, and I am not convinced that they are in love. Another thing that's been on my mind, your accents are inauthentic. Also, is grout an int? I yield my time.
Oh my goodness.
We have looked into it, and that wedding was not state-sponsored. It is not acknowledged here in Minnesota.
A wedding should be between one goose and one gander. What's good for the goose is always good for the gander.
Quack, quack, tweet, tweet.
Now we ask you to enjoy our state-sponsored improv. Enjoy.
Well, there's
Hi,
not going to be
honey.
any more
Welcome
geese.
home.
Hi, honey. I'm here.
Let's go find our beautiful children.
Wonder where they're at.
There I am. Oh boy.
Oh, mother.
I am here. I have mothered you. You suckled on my teat.
Thank you much graciously for that. Will you be joining my party for tea?
Oh, I do sip tea on Tuesdays. I do sip tea on Wednesdays. Sip, sip, sip. Tea, tea, tea.
That's what we say about tea.
Beautiful children make you feel less like screaming.
I make you feel less like Earl Grey in your soul.
Tweet, tweet, quack, quack.
How many birds does the forest have?
It has many on Tuesday. That's what they told me.
I once rode a Ferris wheel at the city park, and it went around. When I got to the top, I stopped and took in the view. What did I see? But a musical. Arriving to the town. Marching. Marching.
We beat the drum of the movement. Our migration. It is everlasting.
La la la, la la la. It's fun to be a part of a greater community. La la la, la la la. Family is best at everyone's behest. La la la, la la la, la.
How did we get here?
We just blew in, I guess, traveling down the road, down the old 401.
Yes, that's right. We're going south.
I mean, yeah, for a little bit. Mostly the 401 goes from British Columbia out to the Maritimes. So there's a little bit of south. We could go southeast on it for a part as we round the bend of the lakes, but you're going to run into just about every city that you want on this road.
Oh, yeah. I think I might have had my map upside down there.
The roads are sponsored by the government. You're
Icy
welcome.
roads never happen here. Icy roads never happen here.
There's no need for a map, really, because there's pretty much only one highway in this dang country. Just goes east to west, and that's it.
And it doesn't matter where you go, because every place is just as great.
Now you're talking. That's a road trip I want to be on.
Maybe we should stop for snacks.
Oh,
This message was sponsored by AM Radio. Please pull over and have a snack and help your economy. Thank you.
All right. Well, we got to pull over and have a snack if we're going to, we don't want to get in trouble with the provincial police.
Yeah, let me scan them my Tim Hortons ID card.
Mm-hmm. I like how they've ever since they issued us, I was like, oh boy, my father never had a Tim Hortons ID card issued to him. We're living in the future.
Yeah, it's way better than that old system where you had to defecate into a bucket.
Oh, yeah, I know. Every time you wanted to get Tim Hortons donuts, you had to defecate in a bucket. Oh boy.
It took so long every time.
We are here to censor this scene. We do not believe in defecation. None of us defecate unless it is state sponsored.
As I was saying.
Well, you remember back in the old days when, we used to fill a pot with unmentionables. And that was our old system of bartering here in Canada.
Yeah, thank God it was so efficient.
This is not considered potable water. Please take it to your closest public restroom, as funded by the state of Minnesota. Thank you.
La 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 la.
Consensual romance.
I love you.
I love you.
There's something in the water. It's turning everybody on.
To the Mall of America.
I want to shop and have sex.
Please remember, all sexual intercourse must be state sponsored. You must get government approval in order to put your nonads in her needs. This sex has a permit.
La 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 la. Community's very best and family here at the rest. La 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 la. Tweet tweet quack quack.
That's right. Goosey, I got my permit to have sex. Oh, it's the happiest day of a young boy's life.
Now go get him, Tiger.
Oh, boy. I can't wait to show everybody at school that it's Class A rating.
I hope you stick to the approved positions.
Well, of course. Oh, man. On my sex test, it was rough. I wasn't sure I'd be able to get them all, especially the parallel one. But I did, just landed it right in there. Oh, boy. Yeah. Said I was pretty good for a 17-year-old.
It's like they say, just when in doubt with the multiple choice, you just pick option B.
So I hear you boys are doing well in your sex test.
I'm doing
Well,
great.
I passed.
Yeah.
He's still got his learner's permit.
Whoops.
I can only have sex if my parents are there.
Yeah, it's awkward. Don't worry, I had to do that for 6 months. You know, you get used to it. It's you know, you get used to
You
it.
get used to it.
You get used to it.
You get used to
You
it.
get used to it. It just burns into
You
your
get
brain.
used to it.
You just can't stop thinking about them watching you, even when you really are alone with a woman. They're still there. It's like, Mom, okay, I get it. And Dad is just like, no son of mine would impregnate a woman. Oh, nah. Is this the best you can do, boy? Come on. You're never going to make the hockey team when you're having sex like that. And you just kind of incorporate it. Take it as an inspiration for your partner. Yeah.
Oh no. I've been revoked.
Oh God, I can't be seen with you. We're no longer friends.
Revoking. Garn can't be here. No. Help me.
What are you doing here, Garn? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
You said you were going to come back ages ago. We called and called for you and you didn't come.
I've come to check the permits.
State-sponsored permits, public-sponsored permits.
I've come to check the permits.
I am no longer Yoya. I am now Allie. I have been liberated from my body. I will no longer be state-sponsored. I am You may be
Quoth the raven. Quoth the raven. Jamais. Jamais bleu. And now a Canadian poem.
The snow. I know the snow. The snow covers it all. Covers my shame. It covers the blame. Makes me feel as though I'm just the same. But there's a part of me that no one can tame.
Snow, snow, where did you go? Snow, snow, where did you go? Buried alive, buried in cold. Where did you go? Where did you go? You're buried under the snow.
I was a young girl, only 4, when my father left me alone in the snow. He said to wear my mittens. But I wore none.
My dear, did you wear your mittens?
You gotta have your mittens. You can't leave the house without your mittens. You do without mittens. Oh.
You know what we say. When you leave without your mittens, you're attacked by kittens.
That's the ones where you can move the fingers off and on so you can twirl your fingers when you need it, but stay warm.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Scene.
My claws are very sore. Just been picking and scratching at these posts.
Look, you got to stop picking at those posts. You got to stop picking on them. Your claws are they're never going to heal. All right? You can claw at posts on social media as much as you want. Okay? But it's not going to make it any easier. All right?
No.
Somebody said something rude to you. Get over it. Stop picking at it.
I understand that. I'm just trying to accept that my claws will forever be sore.
Long ago, we were powerful creatures. And then men taught us how to use social media.
Social media. I am the book of face. Social media. Social media. Comment on me. Comment on my body. Look at my juxtaposition of my face with this ad, with this.
This is a reaction. This is a reaction. This is a reaction. This is a reaction.
Claws can be used to better effect on this new reality.
Social media.
I'm sorry, we can't take this phone back. It's all scratched up, okay? I mean, it looks like it's just puts through some real hard use, okay? All right?
I'm gonna have to talk to my manager.
That's fine. I mean, your manager can come in here, but he's not my manager, okay? The thing is, we have a policy. If you scratch up a phone, then we got to assume that it's you. I mean, I'm assuming that you did this to this phone because I can see that your claws are all ripped up and scraped. Let me ask you something. Have you been fighting with people online? Has somebody been cyberbullying you?
Oh, no, sir. All this damage occurred when I was I was at the pet store, okay? And an employee brushed by me in a rather rude fashion. And he knocked my phone.
Knocked your phone into the bobcat cage. I hear it all. I hear that excuse a million times.
We
all right?
to the American Bobcats having American conversation. Wow! 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 Meow 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 meow. Meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
God damn, every election season, the cats won't shut up outside. I can't get a wink of sleep. Always meowing and howling. Ah.
Yeah, I wish someone would just petition the government to do something about this in an efficient fashion.
Well, that's just the thing. You petition the government, pretty soon Trudeau calls for a special election, and that gets all the cats in the neighborhood all fired up, meowing and screaming at each other. Oh, I'm never going to get any sleep.
Hello, Justin Trudeau here.
Hello, Mr. Prime Minister.
We summoned him. I shouldn't have mentioned his name.
He always
I
appears
heard
out of nowhere.
someone needed a Canadian answer. So I'll give you a Canadian solution.
We wouldn't want to be a bother.
That sounds very Canadian. It usually means you're being a bother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, there's nothing worse than when the Prime Minister tells you that you're being a bother.
I mean, while we got you here, could you do something about these cats? Maybe you could shoo them away. I know the cats are usually afraid of the Prime Minister.
Of course, the cats are afraid of the Prime Minister. That's why they hired me. If I couldn't scare cats, there'd be no point for my job.
It's true. That's why I voted for him, was his platform of I'm going to scare the cats and make them shut up so people can get some sleep in this goddamn city. That was his literal platform.
I'm so glad someone remembers. There's one right now.
There's one. The Prime Minister's going to go to work.
No!
Prime Minister, the whole neighborhood is covered in blood and gore. My children saw that. Oh,
You're welcome.
I wasn't aware of what I was asking for. I wouldn't want any living creature to be put through the wrath of Justin Trudeau. The wrath of Justin Trudeau. Oh, God. Vietnam would have been easier to deal with.
Cats have been relocated to the Boundary Waters canoe area. We have renamed it the Boundary Waters Cat Area. Thank you.
Has anyone seen Justin Trudeau? I had a very special message to give him. I think I saw him go this way. Could you tell him that Nan is looking for him?
Justin Trudeau? I know about him. He was the swim team captain of my high school. You know what I do to swim team captains? I like to lick them in the taint, behind the bleachers. I licked that Canadian's taint so good, he got a rug burn from my tongue. If you see Justin Trudeau, let him know Allie wants to lick his taint again.
I'll never forget the Halloween I dressed up as Justin Trudeau. I thought it would just be a funny costume. I'll wear it into work. We were required to have a Halloween costume for work. The boss said we had to dress up as somebody, and all I had was a Justin Trudeau costume. What the people at my job did to me. Oh, I haven't experienced that since I got my license. Oh, and now, well, I have to go back to work with them. None of us will ever forget what transpired at the work Halloween party. No one will forget it. The pictures are all over the internet. Social media. Put it everywhere.
Justin Trudeau. What a fine young man. I knew his grandparents. We stayed together in a bunker when they bombed the east coast of Canada, and we found ourselves together huddled in this mass heap of maple syrup and snow. Oh, we had nothing then, absolutely nothing then. We had no food except the maple syrup, and we would suck it off of each other's fingers. Oh, it was a hard time, but Justin Trudeau comes from good family stock.
Justin Trudeau? He's my uncle. I like to visit him at the Hanukkah time because when I see him for Hanukkah, he does nice things for me, like spins me like a drill. I've been spinning since last Hanukkah. I'm so dizzy, I could throw up. But Uncle Justin Trudeau, he doesn't care. He wants me to barf all over Canada. He wants me to barf all over Canada because it's the patriotic thing to do. I love my Uncle Justin.
Vomit everywhere. So much vomit. Oh my God.
All over the walls, in the ceiling.
At least it washed away all the blood of the damn cats.
Yeah, well, When you got a lot of cat blood everywhere, it's just a good time to vomit.
I heard the cat blood was gone.
Yeah, it's the cat's blood is gone. It's just now it's covered in the vomit of preteen
nieces.
girls.
My nieces, they vomit.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
why
you
I
got-
was hired.
I remember that was in your platform. I mean, I voted mainly for the first. I wasn't as on board with the whole I'm going to make my nieces vomit everywhere to clean up this country. I thought that was some kind of a metaphor, like I'm just going to clean up this country, and I kind of skimmed that first part.
It was a metaphor for I need to make my nieces vomit, and I need to have my taint licked.
Yeah.
Well, your nieces did a very good job with the vomit. So, there was a lady. There was a lady just running by just the other minute, asking for some Justin Trudeau fella.
Oh, no, I'm being rained on by the piss of a Matt Cole. A Matt Cole is peeing on me, Uncle Justin. Uncle Justin, why is Matt Cole peeing on me? Why is he urinating over my head?
Yeah, why is he doing that?
Why does anyone do anything?
Uncle Justin.
Because he's an American. And you need to learn this. That's what Americans do.
And they're always peeing on us.
They will pee on you. For no good reason.
This is what I like about Justin Trudeau. He's a square teller, truth teller. Tells it like it is.
He'll piss on you for a good reason.
Well, or he'll warn you the Americans are going to come and piss on you.
And he's got a very delicious taint.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. I'm there. I'm out alone. I'm alone in the hallway. I'm alone in the hallway waiting for my Matt Cole to come back and pee on me.
That's what happens. They get hooked on it. That's the problem. You think, oh, that's kind of upsetting, watching some kid get peed on. But the problem is they get hooked on it, and then it never stops. Addiction.
Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. Oh, tapped. Tapped. Tapped, you ran away from me. Why?
I'll tell you about addiction. Peeing outside in the snow on dead animals. Learning about death and life and how both of them do not have the same number of letters. Don't, Paul. Don't put your fingers in its mouth. It's still alive.
I will put them there, if I please. There's good cigarette butts in there. I wish to smoke them. The butts. That's the best part of the cigarette. That nasty part that's all crumbled and melted into the snow. I want to smoke the butts.
Paul, rip off the butts like a real man, like a gas station man.
The guts are best when they come out of the dog's mouth. They smell better. Like dog food.
We'll probably just fry it up.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you the Canadian musical winner of this year. Written, performed, directed, starring Raven's Hollow County Players. This musical is called The Green Death of Venice, and we shall sing and perform it for you now.
Ah! The night. It is terrifying because something lurks.
Lurking, lurking all around, we are the lurking people. Lurking, lurking up and down, we are the lurking people.
Lurk, lurk, lurk around. I lurk around in darkness. I spill the blood while lurking in the night.
I'm an innocent villager, roaming and seeing all her citizens. I see a man rowing in a boat and a man who likes to collect all the trash. And there's a man creeping in the shadows, looking at me very intensely. I'm just going to walk about like I'm not scared at all.
When a girl and a guy look together by and by, that's Venice. Oh, when a gondolier sings about a bada bada bing, you're in Venice. When a serial killer strikes in the night, that's Venice. When you find homicide and two lovers die, that's Venice.
I'm a divorcee, businessman running from his troubles and his wife. It's vacation. I'm broke as a joke. I'm drunk and I'm lost. It's Europe. I'm scared. It's vacation.
I'm dying and touching my eyes because they feel like poison inside a void of mean people. And now I'm desperate.
Paul, rip the butt off that cigarette.
It's a very delicate operation. It has to be split with a delicate hand so that we can both enjoy this precious butt.
Put your fingers in that dog's mouth. Get its guts out of its stomach and paint the sidewalk like your mother told you.
Overture.
I was alone and then I found you. You are real and you're my lover. I was alone, but the day I found you, I knew you to be my beautiful lover. So I say, a little kiss, a little kiss, a little kiss, and we are one. Nothing can keep us apart, but you, you are my lover. You are my lover. You are my lover, but I still have my only heart. Oh, why? I hate you and you die. I hate you and you die. You're my lover.
You and you die because I do not die. I simply become.
or not the guy I just shared bodily fluids with. Hey, I met someone on the street and they put their tongue in my mouth.
But you must warn him. You must warn him you have the disease. The sexually transmitted disease that is only spread by twins. The rarest of all diseases. For you can only catch it from a twin.
Oh no! Oh no! No one ever told me. I hadn't been out in the wider world. I didn't know what was out there. I didn't know it was so dangerous. Where?
Danger lurks everywhere in Venice. That is why we have the rarest sexually transmitted disease in all the world. A disease spread only from twin to twin.
I have to find my twin. She has to be looking at her own reflection, waiting for me to come back.
You can never be with this man you kissed. You can only be with your twin.
Honey, it's me. I'm in Venice. The business trip's gonna go longer than I thought. I didn't kiss a stranger in the street. Yes, it burns when I pee. It burns. It burns like the hate inside of me.
Burns like the hate inside of you.
Here in Italy, we can provide any kind of medication you need to relieve burning, itching, swelling, pustules. The only thing we do not have is a cure for the urge to fornicate with a sibling who looks exactly like you. There is no cure for that disease. No. No escape. For all you have to do is see them and the desire burns anew. The most
Identical twins, committing identical sins.
Will now be available at Nickelodeon World here at the Mall of America.
Hello, Mall of America.
Hello.
Canada has been thinking about you for some time.
Yes, and we wish we were as large as your mall.
Our mall is vastly superior to your puny southern mall. We don't.
There was a time when we had the Snoopy.
Desire to lord it over you.
Alas, we have lost the Snoopy. He is gone.
I saw him the other day. He was wandering.
We demand to know his location.
Have you ever seen a desert at night?
No, I've seen a desert in the day. Never at night. That would be far too cold.
And indeed, that's where Snoopy is.
Dr. Jacobson, tell him the story about the man you assassinated in the desert at night.
Did you murder a man in the night?
I've killed many men at night.
Have you killed in the day?
Desert compels us to do things because scarcity of resources.
Scarcity of power.
I always felt like the cacti knew too much.
Indeed, they have controlled the desert's will for far too long now.
We must return it.
It must be returned to the sand and the dust.
We must write on its envelope, return to sender.
Return it. Return it to whence it came.
Torg, tell him how the loss of Snoopy makes you think of the distance between your own father and yourself.
Like when Snoopy was on the doghouse pretending to be a pilot. It's like that's what I have to do to pretend that I had a father. I have to pretend while sitting on top of a little house, and I pretend that he was there for me. He never really was, just like Snoopy never flew that plane, not in reality. Just imagining and sitting on a small little house.
Put your fingers in that dog's mouth.
I miss him.
Put your fingers in that dog's mouth.
I've been looking for you, and I've looked everywhere for you, and I can't find you. And there were strange men in the dark. Light and shadow mixed together, moving with a friendly expression.
Oh, Charlie Brown, how many times am I going to fool you? Every week you come out to this field where I stand here with this football and you try to make a connection with your father. It's not going to happen, Charlie Brown, you blockhead. He is absent in your life. You can't even hear his voice. He just talks, all the adults, all of our parents, completely absent. Nobody. It's as if we're in some sort of like a place there's no environment, where we're surrounded by nothingness.
But
total
yourself.
freedom.
And thank you from the Ravens Hollow County players. We will now join you in a talkback session. We would like to answer all questions from the chat. Any and all, field them to us, and we will answer them as artists together. I have how dare you. How dare you. How dare you. How dare you.
Dare you even watch this?
Sean Michael Devereaux says, I had to use the bathroom. Did I miss anything? You missed me, and I missed you. All alone we are, all alone we are.
Using the bathroom.
How many times do Canadians eat a day? Tor?
How many taints they eat?
Three taints, 3 times a day. That's a total of 9.
Well, I didn't used to eat so much until the Tim Hortons expanded its hours until it was open till midnight. And, you know, you wouldn't think that you could eat donuts for dinner, but I sure can. Oh, I'll tell you that much. I have them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And now midnight snacks.
We have the question. Why is the moon
No laughing.
Why does the moon look like a peach? When the doors of perceptions are cleansed, the moon inside of you reciprocates the fruit that you've last tasted. Next question. The question now is a blank question. It is a question of nothingness.
How many babies?
Dead or alive babies? Clarify.
How many babies are in the world?
Your
How many
slippers are
mistakes
in a
have been
very
made?
dark place.
I am so sorry. It seems that I was overcome. I was overcome by a strong force called Ravens Hollow County Players. That is my fault, and I am sorry. My name is Yesli Nad. This is now state-sponsored content.
I am Grout.
You know what? All those classes on acting like a bird for 3 hours, they actually kind of paid off. I think I get it now.
Who is the greatest Canadian comedian? We do not speak of the Canadians. Not here in Minnesota. Not anymore. This is state-sponsored content.
That is a ridiculous question. The greatest Canadian is you.
Wow. Give it up for Ravens Hollow County Players. Yelia, I think you're the leader of this outfit here. Is there anything that you wanna plug? Any shows coming up? Anything that you can talk to the audience about?
Something that's really important to me is that you go to earprof.com and give money so that Ravens Hollow County Players will be stopped. If you donate enough money, I will make sure personally they are disbanded forever and they will never perform again. Not in these United States or on this planet.
Wow. Okay. So you can guarantee that if we hit our goal of $3,500, that Sean Devereaux will never have to see Ravens Hollow ever again.
Sean Devereaux, we will never bother your eyes again.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much. Are you guys on tour? Do you have a book out? Anything you want to plug there?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry if that's a sore topic. Okay, well, thank you guys so much. Give it up for Ravens Hollow County Players and Sparrows County. Whew. That, hi, Yell Yay. Bye, Yell Yay. Whoa, okay. Like I said in the chat, I think I may have fallen asleep and then, like, had this, like, ridiculous nightmare. But I never woke up from it. It just kept happening to me. So that was Ravens Hollow County Players. They are an experimental improv troupe from Canada. And I mean, where else are you going to get that level of entertainment except for Coachella? We are going to have our next act come in at 3:30, but I want to tell you, I've been falling asleep on these donations, and we got a lot of donations actually after Brad and Sean, and I just forgot to mention them. So thank you so much to Mary Ververka, $100. That's fucking awesome. Candace Gallmeyer, $20. Thank you. Alfred Crane, who just is awesome all night long. Thank you, Alfred. He donated $10 and said, Canada, where everything is simulcast in French. Oui. And Eva Lorraine of Terror, $5. Happy 3 a.m. I agree. I'm feeling it a little bit right now. And then Danielle, all the way from Spain. And we actually had him in Drunk Prob, but he can't do it. But we missed the hell out of you, Danielle. And thank you. He donated $50 and said, happy birthday. Thank you. I am having a happy birthday. Honestly, I wish I could. Oh, look, there's Bobby. Don't give away any secrets, Bobby. Hide your camera. All right, so we're going to go on to our next couple of acts, and let me tell you a little bit about what we got in store for you. For 3:30 a.m. We're in the we're at the wee hours of the night, the witching hour, as they say. We're gonna have it's after a quarter of 3 with Frank Improvstra and Sketch Martin. Some improvised storytelling with my good friends Alfred, Bobby, and Eva. And then at 4 a.m., once again, you're in for some treats. I'm going to be playing some video games because I couldn't get anybody to sign up for the 4 to 5 a.m. So hopefully I don't fall asleep in this fucking chair. I'm going to be playing the new game Cyberpunk 2077. I just made my character with a huge dong, but I haven't started playing too much. So if you want to see the first part of that game, then have at you. And hopefully it doesn't blow up my fucking computer. Then we get back to the content at 5 a.m. with the boob that saved Christmas with Nick Schonk. So we got a bunch of stuff. And then the kind of like stuff where, you know, we start waking up, the world starts waking up. We're going to do some yoga at 6 a.m. So I'm excited about that. Maybe I'll even join in yoga with Abby. So there's a lot of fun stuff. And I want you, if you're watching right now, to donate at earprov.com. Everything is going towards Feeding America. This organization that runs the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore, which we're all kind of based, most of us are based in Hampton Roads and Norfolk, Virginia. So it's a good cause. And we are at, let's see, 18%, $635. I'm excited. I feel like we just started this shit. Okay, so it's about time to get ready for your next act. And I think it looks like they're already in here. I'm going to bring up, let's see, here we go. I guess they didn't have any artwork. So it's just a bar. It's a picture of a bar. So while I'm talking, you guys can come on in. So ladies and gentlemen, I am very, very, very pleased to present you with your 3:30 act. It's 3:15 with Frank Improvstra and Sketch Martin. Come on out here, guys. Come on out here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Welcome. We got Alfred, Eva, and Bobby, and they're at the bar. This is going to be something cool. And I even learned how to turn this shit black and white. So before we get started, for anybody who's listening out there, Alfred, do you guys need any suggestions? So before we get started, for anybody who's listening out there, I hear an echo, Bobby. Turn yourself off. Suggestions, Alfred?
Real quick, how do I mute the Twitch?
Mute the Twitch. You'll probably have to turn it off.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll turn it off for now.
What kind of suggestions would you like throughout this show?
I think we're gonna take suggestions for mixed drinks.
Mixed drinks. Okay, cool. So if you're watching right now, there's a little bit of lag. So if you're watching any mixed drink, even if you don't even know mixed drink, make them the fuck up. Actually, I already got Bumble Punch from Sean Devereaux. Thank you, Sean. Okay, well, these guys are lovely performers. Should I turn it black and white?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Please.
I've been waiting for this all day. Boom. You're now in black and white. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your next lovely round of performers.
Ooh, hey, Dean, Bobby, hey, Toots, what's happening?
Hey, honey, it's good to see you again.
Good to see you. I just came over from the fundraiser they're having over at Cole's house. He's having something to raise money for the hungry people down south. They're having trouble over there in the South Borough.
The thing for the food bank. Yeah, really nice guy, that Cole guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes he gets a bad rap, but he's all right in my book.
He does.
I hear that he does, like devious things,
Well, they call him the Red Man because he's read the paper more than once.
He's been in the paper more than once.
You got that right. Speaking of being in the paper more than once, I remember one time I answered something in the want ads, the classifieds, and they were looking for a guy to said they needed a cleaner. I didn't know if they meant a toilet cleaner or one of them guys that gets rid of the bodies. After old Frankie Velo's knocked off Beefy McDonald with a wiffle bat. Tell you what, he left a mess. Plastic all over the place. I had to go in there with a broom and a Swifter. Man, it was a mess. They clean up clothes and he soiled himself with a Slurpee.
Hey, Toots, can you believe this guy?
Dean, I don't know if I believe half the things Frank says, but I love his stories.
I know. He says he went into the paper, and the next thing he knows, he's cleaning up after mob hits.
Oh, yeah? He said that? Hey, can I get you a drink, Frank?
Yeah, sure, Toots. What you got lined up for me tonight?
I got a special, the Greasy Dreamer.
Ooh, the Greasy Dreamer. Man, Bobby, that was a time we got some of that some of that seafood from over in the East Indies. Had a Greasy Dreamer, man. That was
Greasy Dreamer. Remember that was the name of that ship.
Yes.
The name of that ship. Oh man, we were like, hey, what's the worst that could happen on the Greasy Dreamer? Little did we know.
Right on.
It was 3 weeks later. We had been working out in the oil fields on this rig, and this guy, remember that crazy guy, Stan One Leg?
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, it was always weird because he had 2 legs. I don't know why they called him Stan One Leg.
I know, right?
Yeah, very weird. But then he stiffed us. He stiffed us out of our pay. When we came back, we had to push him overboard.
Toots had to bail us out.
Mm-hmm.
Bail us out of like the border jail thing at the port.
Everywhere. I was
Exactly.
calling every jail in America. I felt like it was crazy trying to find you two that night.
Yeah, but you did. You always come through for us, Toots. Whether we need a drink or to be bailed out of a East Indian Ocean port.
Yeah, that greasy steamer, man. It's hard to get out of my mind. Bobby, what are you having tonight?
Well, I think you've had a whole bunch because I'm Dean, buddy.
I'm sorry, Dean. It's almost like 3 a.m., man. I went to this lecture from this guy talking about comic books, and this guy they had a guest star. He had red hair too, and this heckler, this guy named like Locke, was talking safe or keys or something, was talking shit and causing some problems, and man, they're ready to kick him out. I said, fuck this, I'm gonna go get a drink at
Let me tell you something. Anytime you get involved with locks, and especially with keys, anytime you get involved with anything to do with keys, man, it's just going to be a mistake. Some people think, oh, I'm going to break into a bank. Just give me some keys. All I'm going to do is just have a little drink, and then grab my keys and go drive. Always a bad call.
Always a bad
Leave
idea.
keys at home.
Take a cab.
Absolutely.
Those cabbies need work.
Cabbies do need work.
So what have you been up to, Toots? How's your week been?
Oh man. Oh, it's been crazy trying to learn all these new drinks. Dean, can I offer you a Jello chandelier?
A gel. Oh, is it 1937 again?
Sure feels like it, Dean.
Jello chandelier. That was when we were in Hollywood.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They yeah, it was the craziest thing. So remember how when you were in part of the studio system, they would have these weird initiations?
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, one of them was you had to strip down to nothing but your undies.
Oh yeah.
Lay on a pool table of all things, and they would have these Jello cups sort of in like this artistic kind of a mobile style all around you. And then people would have to reach over and try to drink them without spilling them on you. But if they spilled them on you, they had to lick it off, no matter where it's spilled.
They always seem to spill where.
And it wasn't upstairs.
What up, brother?
Nope.
Hi.
So that's just,
Can you tell how red my cheeks are getting?
Well, you're always blushed up anyway, Toots, so it's hard to know. That's a compliment.
Thank
You're the bracer. That's why we keep coming in here all hours of the night. You keep us.
I think I will take another drink. You got anything else there, Toots?
Yeah. Furnished leather.
Furnished leather?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That was like, man, we had that. We were in Georgia, I think, in downtown, and the lights were, the Peachtree Plaza was all lit up for Christmas. And we had that, like, they had this whiskey, it was called like Leather Jacks. And we were on a case. We were working for Dick Starfleet. He was a science fiction writer. He had to find out where his lost manuscript went. When who was it? The gang, the Cats. Remember the Cats?
Yeah, exactly. All their jackets had big claw marks on the back.
Yeah. They had like leather. They would go around, and when they capped people, they put leather furnishing all over them. They'd lacquer them up.
They would. They would. You remember they'd take, oh my God, these guys would terrorize the whole neighborhood. They would extort you for money, right? So they'd say, oh, it'd be terrible if, a brick were to come through that window later tonight. And then if you didn't pay up, they'd take the excess leather that they had from the store downtown and they wrap you up in it. And they'd stitch you up. And then these guys were like into puns or something. It was weird. They would say, hey, I guess that stitched you up. And they leave you on a street corner. I mean, it was weird. It was the strangest thing I've ever seen in my life. And everyone was scared of them.
And when they got horny, they were like real cats. They do their mating calls and hump all over the place. Keep all the neighbors up.
That's the thing. You're at their disposal when you're up in that stitched up in leather.
Man, I just got a telegram coming in, and it asked if Toots has made a gin buck.
Oh yeah, I've made a gin buck before. Let me get you that.
And while you're at it, I got a buddy across the bar. Hey, it's Cole. He's over there. He's asking he's selling the first legal shot at it once he got out of the joint. He wants a buttery nipple.
Oh, yeah.
Cole, you got one.
Mr. Cole's favorite. We will make 69 buttery nipples for him.
Thank you. Put it on my tab. I'm good for it. I get paid tomorrow.
Oh my
Plus, we got that stuff coming in from that other job from old what's his face? Old Thunderbird Jones.
Oh yeah.
Remember him?
Of course I do. I mean, that is exactly where we first came across the buttery nipples.
Yeah, he imports the butter.
He is.
Yeah, Butterman Thunderbird. Thunderbird butter.
Exactly. Remember
when
when
butter that's slightly salted.
I know. Remember when people would fall into the vats?
Oh God! When Mrs. Smith fell into the vat.
Yep, they'd fall in, and they'd say, if you had a buttery nipple, that was it.
I used to be engaged, and actually, my fiance fell into a vat of butter.
Tell us what led up to that.
My condolences.
Damn.
Yeah. He was working a 69-hour week at the buttery nipple factory.
Talk about having your hands and mouth full.
Yeah, he just fell off the mezzanine into the vat and just boiled alive.
Dang. And you'd think in a fancy butter factory that had a mezzanine that they'd have more safety than that, but they don't. They spent all the money on the mezzanine, and they didn't make any safety rails.
It's like that Death Star. They had no safety rails around the reactor thing.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Where's the budget for the safety?
I know, right?
Where's the budget for my next drink? Hey, Toots, you got anything else on offer there? Something new, something I haven't heard of before.
Got one for you. This one's called Feet Juice.
Ooh.
Feet Juice. Oh, is it 1934 again? Oh, Frank, remember Feet Juice?
Yeah, we got it at Fiji out in the South Pacific.
We did. We got it at Fiji. Oh, man, we were stationed there.
Yeah, back in the war.
Exactly. Back in the war. And when we were in, the Americans were in 1934.
Right.
And we were stationed in Fiji because that was a hotbed of war activity. And so we were there, and they had you know how like in some of these movies you'll see them like cart somebody in and they're like hanging from a pole, and that's all very stereotypical. None of that's actually true. They're actually very nice and hospitable, but they do have the tradition where they take a coconut and they make a special sort of concoction out of some leaves and some herbs and everything like that. But then they pour it on your feet as some kind of symbolic ritual. And I never understood it, but I always went along with it. But Frank, you remember that? Wasn't that the craziest thing?
Yeah, they would like, let it drain into their shoe, and then you drank it out of like some kind of honor thing.
Yeah.
Beet juice.
And I'm like, can I just get it from the coconut?
Right, I know, right? I don't, stinky feet, but that
I've
was
been
a
walking through the
tradition.
jungle all day in these boots, so I don't need that.
And then they found out that the War Department was so messed up, they made all the boots like in metric size, so they didn't fit any of our troops. So through the magic of feet juice, people are drinking it. They're like, why don't I slip it on while the feet juice is in the shoe, and voila, our feet. We have 1 million boots that work.
I know. I asked for a size 10. They didn't tell me it was gonna be centimeters.
But I know that was horrible. Like the time I was on that movie set working for Glenn Hur, and they gave me 2 left feet. I was playing this general, and I had to walk around the whole set with 2 left feet shoes. And talk about feet murder.
Man, they must have had you running in circles.
I'm exhausted just thinking about it. What do we got next? I need another drink. That story got me
I need
parched.
drinks. What kind of drinks we got?
You're slinging them back tonight, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're sending them back real good.
I've got a Santa cocktail for you if you'd like.
Santa, is it full of? That's full of cheer, I think, isn't it?
A Santa cocktail? Oh.
Vintage cheer, yeah.
Remember Norway, Frank?
How can I forget Norway?
Remember when we were stationed in Norway in 1932 and the war America was in at the time?
Yeah, Toots came over as our, she was a singer, and she, that's where we first met her.
Exactly. They called her the Norwegian songbird.
Yep. Same beautiful hymns.
That's me. I got the voice of an angel.
You sure do. You still do. And then you made it big in the city and opened up this bar, and then we wound up all reuniting because of the Norwegian shoe, those wooden clogs. We couldn't get away from shoes, Dean.
No.
It seems we became shoe specialists.
Exactly. And I mean, well, when you go to Norway, you're going to get all the wooden shoes. That's what they're known for.
Yeah, we originally were going undercover as shoe salesmen because Americans weren't kind of allowed over there right then.
Mm-mm. Oh, no. I mean,
infiltrate.
Norwegian-American relations were terrible in 1932.
Mm-hmm. We'd go under the cover of the mob.
Mm-hmm.
And through the secret organization of Wonder People. And they were like the intelligence guys that we can't talk about them too much because
the WPA, the Wonder People Association.
Yes, it was one of Roosevelt's alphabet agencies.
Exactly. Of course it was. It doesn't get enough credit. I think they leave that one out of the history books.
Yeah, they do. It's
how convenient, huh?
When your kids grow up, you got to have them write a doctoral thesis when they go to college.
Yes.
Carry our legacy, because Bob, Dean, and I can't talk. We had to sign an agreement. We can talk to you though, because you're family.
I've only got a doctorate in ordering drinks.
Speaking of that, what's?
You know, I had a question about the wars of 1934.
Yeah.
What were we fighting over?
1934. That was in Fiji, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. It was the Fiji-Norway War. Fiji wanted unlimited sales of snow, I think. They're trying to capitalize on snow.
Exactly. This is the thing. The Prime Minister of Fiji, and that's 1934, remember, the Prime Minister of Fiji starts a trade war with Norway over snow. It's the like, I don't know what he was thinking, but he's like, if I can just get all the snow and then Norway needs to buy it and they'll have to go through me. Well, the transportation alone cuts into all your profits. I mean, just trying to keep it not from melting. Not to mention, Norway already has a lot of snow. So it was all a cover. It was all a cover for an illegal rat race. Actual rats, gigantic Fijian rats that they would race. And these were prized commodities, but they couldn't get it through the state apparatus that existed at the time. So, boom, the Fijian-Norway War. They don't teach you that in history books.
And Big Nose Marty McDoer, he said, I can get me a slice of this action. So he said he was getting in there, and that's what he actually fed the rats and unleashed them.
Marty McDoer was a no-good doer.
No, he was not a no-good doer.
Mm-mm. Oh, man, I tell you, we've been slinging it back tonight, huh, Frank?
We sure have, Dean.
How about we go for another round here, Toots?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha. Coolie bully for ya. A coolie bully.
Koi bully?
Remember when we used to order coolie bullies back in Oklahoma?
Oh, gosh, that was during the Dust Bowl thing. Oh, my God, talk about it so dry. We had to add, like, dirt to make our water, like, hydrate. It was so dry martinis didn't have any liquid in them. You just got the olive that was shriveled up like a raisin.
Yeah, I remember
Coolie
bartending
bullies.
back then.
You couldn't even break off a sweat with those, but man, when you don't have much water, you're gonna drop water in a glass of sand.
Man, just hearing that makes me need another drink.
Yeah.
You got a shot for me, Toots?
Sure. Mick Foley.
Mick Foley.
Oh God, Mick Foley. He's gonna bring up a hangover. He's the one that robbed us blind of our shoe stocks because we put some stuff away for shoes, and he got into that bad snow, the stuff they make out of chocolate leaves.
Oh man, this guy. Let me tell you. 1931, the South Side of Chicago. All as part of a cover in the greater Cuban, Indian, Macedonian War of 1930. Now, we were there to try to get some normal everyday shoes through customs, right? But they said, let us just give you some really good soles, right? Some really good soles. Turns out the soles were made of cocaine. Okay? You with me?
Yeah, I'm falling.
1930, Cuba, India, Macedonia. This was like the secret war that happened in 1930. All over some cocaine, some shoes, and a couple of schlubs like us that got mixed up into it.
Yep. But thank God we're here tonight, drinking safe. We're out of the rain. We're together, and I tell you what, I'm going to leave your tip to the Coachella Food Fund because that's why we're all here tonight.
Oh, that would make me so happy. I would just love for everyone to tip me by donating to the food bank tonight.
Absolutely.
Me too.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
So everyone, go ahead there.
Drink? You want one more drink?
Yeah, we need one for the road.
All right. I got the meat lovers for you.
Oh God, the meat lovers. That's. I got the meat sweat so bad. We went to this Brazilian barbecue. I hadn't eaten in months because we were on rations. When we came back, we went to the Brazilian place. It was like a fine dining experience. They put those cars down. I just started eating beef like there was no tomorrow. Beef, pork, chicken. And then the meat sweats happened. I never got the meat sweats before in my life. You got them too, right, Dean?
Oh yeah, I shoved the meat in my mouth just as quick as I could find it.
Me too. It was a meat fest.
It was a total meat fest.
I try not to sweat from exercising, but I'm okay with sweating from meat.
Mm-hmm. But if meat makes you sweat, then it's different. It's a different kind of sweat.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's just not ladylike.
Mm-mm. It's a good burn.
Absolutely. Well, I think I got to take a good burn out of here, guys. I'll
Me
catch you
too.
next time.
Take care, y'all. See you next time. Where the bar is always open at 3 a.m.
All right, give it up for Alfred and Bobby and Eva. Let's with movie magic go back. Oh, we're in color now. Well, thank you guys so much for sharing that. I know a few people in the Twitch really loved what you guys were doing there. So, and I also like that Anna was commenting that a couple of you guys don't even drink alcohol on the regular and making up all these drinks one after the other. I love it. Alfred, Bobby, Eva, do you guys have anything to plug? Anything to the audience should look out for coming up?
We've got some charged particle stuff coming up. I've got a couple of neon squares in the bag that 3 of us have been involved in. And
okay, let's talk about charged particles. What's that?
Charged Particles is a sketch comedy group that Jan Weir, Therese Percival, Rob Holmes, and Erica Guess are part of, and we did a series of sketches for Sketch Brigade in the summer, and we took a kind of a hiatus, and now we're getting back in the saddle. We're doing a kind of like a retrospective tomorrow about we're going to talk about some of our episodes and where we're headed, and I'm doing some podcasting with Matt, my performance enhancing films. Our next guest is going to be Bobby. Sam is going to be tomorrow. We're going to interview Sam tomorrow, then Bobby and Jen the next week.
Yeah, I forgot exactly what time, but we're going to do a live version of performance enhancing films where we interview people, creative types, artists, musicians, improvisers, comedians, all kinds of people about the movies that they love and how those movies inspired them. So I think we can give it away. We're going to talk to Sam about one that I hadn't seen before, the Tenacious D movie, Pick of Destiny. So, and I have to fit in some time to finish watching it because I didn't finish it all the way. But anyways.
That'll be 11:30 tomorrow.
Okay, 11:30.
We've got a holiday special with Jen, and then Bobby, we're going to talk about Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
A classic. Bobby, Eva, things you guys want to plug, talk about?
Yeah, at 8:30 this morning, Michael Yeager and Lil John Regan Wharton and I will be doing coffee talk. I'm gonna need that. And then, at 4:30 is what I'm so excited about. It's the Sketch 101 grad show. If you want to see some more accents coming from me, that will be a great opportunity.
Yeah, awesome. And I know Sean Devereaux was so excited about the sketch show because he said that he basically like dropped the ball on it and you picked it up and ran with it. So thank you for that. A bunch of the people,
it wasn't only me, by the way.
all the people you'll see, basically all the people you'll see tonight are from the Push Comedy Theater in Norfolk, Virginia. It's shut down, unfortunately, right now due to COVID and the fucking pandemic. But we're doing this stuff, so we're getting very creative in other ways. So once again, and Bobby, what you got going? You got anything to talk about? What do you got, Bobby?
I got the we're going to be doing the like the podcast with Alfred, like I was saying, and then I'm doing some. We're doing a thing for you, I think, and today night, like later today. But you know that's coming up, don't you?
I don't know. Wait, what are you talking?
Okay, so that's what I don't know. That's what I don't know what I'm going to say, and Anna's probably fiercely texting me, "Shut the fuck up."
Wait, is this a surprise? This better not be a fucking surprise.
It's probably not a surprise.
Okay,
You're
well,
probably going to be disappointed because you already know about it.
between the two of us, we got to figure out what we're doing. All right. Well, you guys are very lovely people, and thank you so much for doing this. And we'll see you later on. And when Eva said 8:30 today, I was like, oh God, that's like 4 hours from now. But we're gonna do this. Thank you guys so much. We're off to the next event. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Ooh, that's loud. That's loud. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. These guys are gonna scram, but I am gonna stay on, and this is the hour that I fear the most. For a few different reasons. One, it's past the witching hour. This is the hour where if I fall asleep at any point of time, it's gonna be right now, where I'm just gonna like zonk out, just like in my chair. 4 a.m. And there's also not any specific act, because none of the acts that volunteered for this marathon wanted to do 4 a.m. I don't fucking blame them, to be honest. So that means that I am going to do what people usually do on Twitch and play some video games. And I haven't done a lot of this before. I hope it doesn't blow up my computer. I hope I do it right. But I just bought the new Cyberpunk 2077 game, so why not? I'm going to play it. If you are watching this right now, please, I'm going to check out the comments every now and then, though. Actually, where should I put that? Actually, yeah. Bear with me while I'm setting stuff up. Put that right over there. That's a good place to put it. And keep on donating. If you're watching, we're raising money for Feeding America, which powers the organization behind the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. You can go to this link right there, right where my finger is, tiltify.com, or you can just go to earprov.com and it'll redirect you. A big old link that says, donate here, dummy. But without the dummy, because I don't want to call you dummy. All right, so let me get all this set up. And I think we might have had some donations come in. Yeah, I think I have a few people to thank. Let me turn off the Cole Cam. I don't really need the Cole Cam right now. Cole Cam. Oh, the Cole Cam is off. All right. Who do I want to thank here? Let's see. We got Danielle's $50. Thank you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday indeed. That's more like it. Sean Devereaux, $20. This is my donation to make sure Ravens Hollow never performs again. Thank you, Sean. Here's a big one. One of our performers, Abba Samosa. I know that's Anna Sosa. $100. Please name your glitched dong in Cyberpunk Sparrow. Okay. It's a good name. My glitched dong. That's a good name. Grout, thank you for the $5. Grout, aka Sam. I gotta rest my voice a little bit too. I think all this laughing is like taxing on my voice. All this giggling you hear. Alrighty, we're at $740 out of, let's see, 3,500, which is 21%. That's cool, man. That's really fucking cool. Thank you guys. Okay, so I'm gonna turn on I don't know why I'm taking you step by step. No gamers take you step by step. They're like, now I'm turning on my controller. But actually, my fucking controller isn't turning on, so I guess that's probably something I should work out. Boop, boop. Let me play some cool music in the background. Nah, maybe not that one. In the comments, write down if you've been joining us this entire time. Type out who's been your favorite so far. Your favorite act so far. I got 20 viewers. Oh, it's on. Cool. All right. And this is the part where my computer goes down. Thanks, Haley. Yeah, Sparrow's Corner was really nice. NASCAR Jones, yeah. For real. Angel Sanchez basically is a one-man show. You ask him to do something and he just fucking brings it every time. Okay, let me turn off my voice a little bit too, so I don't have to talk as loud. Okay, that's plenty loud. I'm stalling. Just fucking do it, Matt. Here we go. Cyberpunk. Fucking gooey duck. Gooey duck is delicious. Actually, for my birthday, I want gooey duck. Frank, Dean, and Toots, thank you for donating 15 bucks. Gets us closer and closer to that 3,500 goal, baby. Okay, I'm gonna turn off this because I think Cyberpunk is coming, baby. Cyberpunk is coming. Play. Ooh, I can hear my computer scrounging, saying, "Hey, you fucker." Okay, let's go back to this.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to...
Okay, I think we are in business, my friends. Alright, I'm putting my fucking headphones so the whole house doesn't wake up. Press X, baby. Press X. Alright, my computer's handling it pretty well. Cyberpunk. Maybe this is gonna be the rest of the fucking show. $2077 is a while from now, Ted. Alright, continue. So I already started this game. Can you guys hear me, by the way? Knock twice if you can hear me over the music. Loading, loading, loading. Thank you, Haley. Let's see. Thank you, Roku Dog. Cool. Alright, so far, I'm in the bathroom. Okay. So far, I'm in the bathroom. Let's see. And I'm gonna open this motherfucker and see what we got in here. Now, see, this game is pretty... Hello?
You want something?
Okay. I'm gonna have to turn down the settings on this thing. Is there a Grimes track? Better not be a fucking Grimes track, because I don't have this shit. This is how I play video games. I don't actually like fucking play them. I just walk around. Where is Keanu? I hear that you don't get him until like a long time from now. Is this looking smooth to you guys, or is it not? Because I can turn down the settings so it looks smoother. Okay. It's funny because the Sparrow's Corner thing reminded me of this fucking game.
You were supposed to be here an hour ago. Fucking Frankfurt.
If it's glitchy, then I think I'll turn down bit herky jerky. Yeah, I'll turn down the settings. Thank you. Turn down those settings right now. Get the graphics all the way fucking up. Nobody needs that. Ray tracing ultra. Yeah, fuck your mom. Turned down for what? Graphics, ray tracing ultra. Nope. Medium. Ultra. Ray tracing medium. Let's try that.
Nothing bitch will probably dump it in our laps. Hanging up. I'll be in my office. You hurry up.
Natural talent becoming of an exceptional manager. That is, until his promising career was abruptly interrupted by war upon his doorstep.
Oh, Jesus. Is that Keanu? First floor.
The Japanese Imperial Navy. By the age of 23, he had already achieved the rank of lieutenant. With 20 confirmed aerial victories, he forever will be honored as one of the Imperial Army's most accomplished fighter pilots. But in
I should be paying attention to all this like background and stuff. I'm like, I don't fucking care.
Yet, overcoming both grievous injury and a malfunctioning aircraft, Saburo managed to return to base. Join us.
I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more so you guys can follow along. We don't need ray tracing. I'll play that ultra high. We'll do high. Okie dokie.
After the break to hear what happened next.
Uh-oh. Ooh, alright. That should be a lot better. Okay. It freaked out for a few seconds, so.
Militech hit 3 of ours.
Do 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 do. Hey, you got any?
Jenkins asked for you.
Oh,
He's
nice.
in his office.
You got any gum?
Emergency protocols active. System security confirmed.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Alright. Boopy boopy
Well, I
boop,
couldn't work
boop,
with that
boop.
prick. What do you think they're doing now?
They need to mop on the leak. The company.
How's this look? Is this still
Please
herky
enter
jerky?
the antechamber.
Please enter the antechamber. Oh my god. Scanning.
Visitor authorization granted.
Fuck yeah.
Can you get access to their preliminary declarations? Have a seat, V. Be right with you. We have to handle this voting issue before
Chair,
we lose our
sit.
bases in the Sea of Clouds.
It's
They're about to
an
begin.
improv
What's the
simulator.
situation?
It's an improv joke. Because most improv is just moving chairs around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just as we thought. You know what to do. Start now.
You know what to do. What's up, dude?
Director Abernathy.
I watched the vote. What the hell was that?
A deep clean after the shit Frankfurt dumped on us. As we agreed, I got rid of the problem.
I told you to resolve the problem, not massacre the European Space Council. Do you understand what the cover-up will cost?
We would have lost the license. Now we gained a week. That's a win.
Path of least resistance always. No nuance. Has you written all over it. We're not done talking about this.
I hate that bitch. I always have.
Misogyny. Couldn't this have been an email? Alright. What should I choose here? Have you worked together long? It's not the first time she screwed you. Ooh. Which one? I like to choose your own adventure things. I wonder if this matters at all. Probably doesn't matter. Have you worked together long? It's not the first time she screwed you. I'm gonna do it's not the first time she screwed you.
This isn't the first time Abernathy set you up.
No, not the first.
Participate in the
Siri in front of
misogyny.
Japanese execs. So
Oh,
she'd be
I
the
can
one
stand.
promoted to director of Spec Ops.
Jesus. Is that how a 35-year-old stands? Like that's.
Now she's holding a gun to my head to make sure I don't try anything.
Talk
But
to
she
Jenkins.
won't pull the trigger because she needs me. I do what she doesn't have the guts to do.
Divide and conquer. Effective strategy.
Effective. What would you do in my position?
You need to defend yourself or not much you can do. Nothing. Not much you can do.
Please.
There's not much you can do. She's got the Night City board on her side. If she wants
I
you
don't know
out,
where the fucking action is, guys.
you understand.
I do. Seems we see eye to eye on this issue.
Beat him up. Yeah, I think my computer's probably gonna
Take this.
explode. That's okay. It was good. Take shard, a data shard. Should I take the shard? Yeah. Take that shard, baby.
It's what I've collected over the past weeks. Biometrics, trauma team card, names of her closest associates, driver, chief of security, lover, lover's husband, everything. Use it and make sure Abernathy won't be a problem anymore.
Okay.
Said it yourself. She's left me no choice.
And if I refuse? I love saying that. And if I refuse?
What'll happen if I refuse?
Don't ask stupid
Shard.
questions.
I just sharded.
This isn't a request, V. We seem to understand each other. Take this, too.
Jesus. So, why would I not take the fucking money?
Use this money only. Find the right people for the job. No corporate affiliation. And for the core task, use someone you know inside out. Are we clear?
Yeah.
Fucking cash.
I think we're clear.
Donate that to earprov.com,
In that
baby.
case, I'll await your report. And good luck with it.
Thank you.
I have my AV waiting outside. It's yours to use. And don't disappoint me.
Oh, I won't. Alright, let me further turn down the settings so my computer doesn't die. That's why, again, that's why I don't get very far in these fucking games. But it'll start. Let's go medium. Let's go medium. Okay, resume. Alright.
So the legislative procedures for
So 2 questions. When am I gonna start kicking ass? When can I see my dong? And where the fuck is Keanu?
I have those reports you asked for.
Yeah, well, the reign of terror. Send them to me. I'm busy. You're late.
I don't have the time. Just send them my way.
So I chose like
Hey,
the
V,
corporate guy.
You alive?
Yeah, I'm
How's
alive.
things in the Viper pit?
Need your help.
Need your help, Jack. Got some biz.
Always busy with you, Chica. You in some trouble?
Not yet. Just need a soul I can trust for now.
That kind of sounded like a yes. Meet me at Lizzie's. Be there in an hour.
What is our strategy?
What is our strategy? The strategy is to stay up for 24 hours. Like a fucking dumbass. Open the door, of course. Why would I? Oh.
I need your stamp on something. It's possible one of our assets was exposed.
I'll expose your asset. Is this about Frankfurt? I don't have time for this. I don't have time
I
for
don't
this.
have time for this. I'll handle it later.
I understand. Well, we'll discuss it whenever you have a spare minute.
Here's some cyberpunk shit. Isn't this crazy? This is open drawer. Use. This is me at a computer. Clicking on a computer. This is the cyberpunk shit right now. Hack the mainframe. Dude, I'm hacking it. I'm hacking the mainframe. If the mainframe is just me, vacation with stars, okay. Alright. Is there a dong option? Open drawer. Use cognitive booster? Fuck yeah, boost that cog. Shit, what the fuck happened to me? Skill card, I don't want that. Trauma team? Okay. Maybe we should keep going on this. Computer. Using computer, files. Rook Dog is the absolute best walkthrough guide. Yeah. Actual streams, yeah. Although they're a lot better at games than me, and they're a lot farther on. I'm right at the beginning, like an idiot. Yeah, I just want to kick ass. I guess it's probably not a good game of kick ass, or at least see some like nudity or something. It's my lizard brain being like, I want to kick ass and see some dongs, see some boobies. Where are the boobies? Where's Keanu? I wonder if Keanu has boobies. No, he doesn't. He's got like a bionic arm and long hair.
Access granted.
Beep boop beep boop 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 boop. This is cool. Look at this. This is like some Blade Runner shit. I like this. I like this. Get in.
Please provide your destination.
Destination Lizzie's bar. Bring up. Nah, let's go.
Destination Lizzie's bar.
Noted. En route.
Does this computer have Cyberpunk? I just read that. Take a drink, baby. God, I could use a drink right now. A drink would be the death of me right now. I would just fall asleep right here, right now. Let me see them 16-bit today. Stay with the vaping room. Drink that drink, baby. Cristal. Let's see. Does it still look herky-jerky on your screen? Because I don't know. I'm not sure what else to do. Switch on news, sure. I will not disappear. I guarantee you. No disappearing to take a nap. Life coach.
Hello, V.
Yes? We weren't scheduled to connect until the end of the week.
Quantified Satori received notification of a somewhat troubling biometric reading. I felt I should call. Is everything in order?
Everything's dandy.
Things are dandy. Everything is.
Just think back to our last session. The neuromotor relaxation exercises 3 times a day. They'll soothe and lift your spirit. I know this.
Sure, okay. See you later.
Oh, am I drunk? Everything's like moving. Is that supposed to be like that? Jesus. Okay, that's... Oof, I don't need that while I'm sleep deprived. You're drinking the vape car booze. Anything with a body part tends to get glitchy.
No designated landing site has been detected at the destination.
Find a spot close to the bar. As close as you can. Fuck procedures.
Initiating landing
Fuck
sequence
procedures.
based on new parameters.
Da-da-da-da. Oh, it looks great on my screen. I'm trying to think of something I'm missing, because... This is fucking cool. Hell yeah, I want to get
What's
out.
your problem, Psycho Suit?
Oh, shit.
Does it look like a landing pad to you? Could have fucking crushed us.
Out of my way.
What? Who the fuck are you to say that to me?
Arasaka counter intel. We done here?
Fuck.
Fucking do whatever. Think the world's theirs.
I want to punch this guy. What does he got in his neck? What the fuck does he have in his neck? I want some of that. This is a fucking cool pants. Man, this game should win an award just with those fucking pants, man. This is why I don't get far in games. I just look at people's pants. What's up, girl? You got some pants?
Couldn't use the front door like everyone else.
Okay. Alright. She's spicy. That shirt goes with those pants. This is a great, crazy looking world. I'm in a hurry. Keep an eye on the AV. Keep an eye on the AV.
Keep an eye on the AV for me, will ya?
I don't get paid to do that.
I wasn't asking. And not a scratch on it when I get back.
Oh, that was the wrong move.
Welcome to Lizzie's.
Why is she so shiny? She looks shiny. Boopy boopy boo. What's up, dude?
If you got something to tell me, say it. Don't just stand there like a limp dick.
Jesus.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Kiss my dance book!
Okay. Yeah, people are rude here. He looks like Perfume Genius. It's a cyber mod. Plastic surgery 2077. Oh, Jesus. I hope this is copyright free music, for fuck's sake. Wow.
Yeah?
I have to turn off this fucking music. I can't be in here for much longer. Get me the fuck out of here. Hey, can you just like turn it down a little bit? I'm sorry. Find a dance mini game. If only this was WarioWare. Can you just turn it down just a little bit, please? Oh, is this guy I'm supposed to talk to?
All good.
How are you? My, what a sweet little
Maybe
face.
downstairs. Excuse me, excuse me. This actually looks kind of like the Wave. Norfolk, you guys ever been in a Wave? Wait, what? I thought this guy was driving off the corner.
Come here often, do you? It's good to see you, chica. Now sit down and tell me what's got your shorts in a knot.
Sit with Jackie. God, this is a fucking sitting simulator.
It's good to see you too, Jack. How you been?
Pretty good.
Got sparks flying between the Valentino boys and Maelstrom.
Yeah.
Eddie's there for the taking, as long as you don't get flatlined. You know how it is. Can't complain, but we ain't here to shoot the shit about me. Let me hear about this problem of yours.
Hand over data shard. Have a glance. Sure.
Gonna be long?
Shut up.
Data shard. Take it.
This isn't good for a hangover.
What do you think?
Won't come cheap. It'll have to be done on the sly.
Ghost in the shell?
No trail. Hard eddies only.
Got the money.
Full crew job for sure. Techie, maybe two. A runner with a gold-plated brain. And a driver with wheels from hell.
Ooh.
Not to mention, a solo.
Mm-hmm. The piece I'm missing.
That what you need from me? My trigger finger to zero this lady?
Let's see. Please reconnect your fucking controller.
I thought I could always count on you, Jack.
You know me. I'm not all sunshine and rainbows, but this job ain't my style. Actually, I didn't think it was yours either.
You know how Arasaka operates. Or, okay, maybe you don't. This isn't a professional request I can refuse.
So good at this game.
And I am.
Oh wait, can I skip ahead? Oh, dude, I can
Double tequila with grin.
skip. I can just skip all this. Oh my god, this is great. Raise a toast to this. Press B.
To this.
Was that a toast? What the hell does that even mean? You raise a glass to your mama, your hermana, to the mamacita you'll meet at the bar. But this, doesn't say a damn thing. Do this.
Totally agreed, bro.
This job and all the rest of that corpo bullshit. You know what it is?
What?
Un pacto con el diablo. Been saying it all along. Serve your soul to those Arasaka fuckers. Today, they got you to zero somebody. Tomorrow, they'll get somebody else to zero you.
Damn. That is deep. Let's see, those are the rules. Think I have a choice. Those are the rules.
Those are the rules, Jack. You want to be top? You gotta have some skin in the game.
Yeah, but you're not on top. Saburo Arasaka is. And you're the pendejo who keeps him there. Work for yourself, live for yourself. That's the only way.
That's true.
Maybe someday. But for now, I'm still well within their reach.
You'll always be within reach. Always. Hey, you lost? Got a problem?
V, is that right?
Ooh. It's Jordy LaForge. What's up, Jordy? You're from headquarters.
You're from Arasaka. Is there a problem? Are you here about Frankfurt?
We're here for you. Jenkins assigned you a task today. You'll share all the details with us.
Cyclops. Task not your concern. God,
no,
I want to punch these guys in the nuts.
That's between me and Jenkins.
Yeah, me and Jenkins, you dude.
Fuck.
How you feeling? Pretty sharp dive, huh?
Uh-oh.
Your access to company networks is hereby revoked.
What?
In 2 minutes, any company cybernetics in your possession will cease functioning. Give us the data you received from Jenkins. This will conclude termination procedures.
Should I surrender the shard? Test the genital physics.
I'm waiting.
Oh, shit. Never? Okay.
How the hell did you find out?
I'm keeping the shard.
That is not your concern.
It's our shards.
The data, now.
Shit. I gotta give him the shard.
Information's on the shard.
Smart choice.
Yeah.
We done?
We done here.
With the formalities, yes. But I think Abernathy would gladly up our fee for ridding her of a piece of rot like you. Stand up. You're coming with us. Come on.
Sorry it looks so choppy. I didn't test this part of the stream.
Fellas might have forgotten.
My computer is handling it well, but I think I'm doing something wrong.
This body is your style.
Oh well. But yeah, donate. Go to earprop.com. Donate to Feeding America.
You start shooting, maybe we join in, huh? Before you know it, body might die.
Alright, I'm gonna skip.
We have
dodged one then.
Skip.
V, how you feel? You alright?
Like shit. That actually is how I feel, so.
Like shit. My throat's like sandpaper. Not sure I can breathe.
It's like when my little primito was ditching drugs. Nasty chills, trembling hands.
Skip.
Hey, should I get you to a rip? Or, I guess, maybe trauma team's on it.
I just need to catch my breath, don't worry.
Give me a minute. Get my shit together.
Yeah. We'll be good. We'll be good.
That'd be that, Jack. Just lost control of my life. Completely.
I'd say you got it back.
Yeah,
you couldn't say no to him. So they said it to you. This is a turn for the better. You'll see. Besides, you haven't lost everything.
Still have a friend?
I have to say, I still have a friend. That's sweet.
No.
Dumbass.
You still got that wad for the hit.
Alright, so
probably some fat ass chunk of cha-ching. Just right for a new start.
Skip feature in real life would be
That's
good.
right,
For
chica.
reals.
Buckle up. Hey, you hearing all right? Don't look so hot.
Oh god.
V! Hey, hermana. Your new life.
This is what's gonna happen to me like 10 hours from now.
Hello there, Night City! Stanley here with you, and we got another day ahead of us in this city of dreams. Ooh, I love this town. Love it like you might love a mother who popped you out on steps of an orphanage once and now stops you to ask if you got a smoke for her. Every new day here means 100 new arrivals, but only half these guys.
Skip. It's a fun game so far. Looks really good. Yeah, my character looks like me, doesn't it? An attractive version of me.
For somewhere in this building.
With a feminine voice. A more feminine voice than
crawling
mine.
with the pendejos that kidnapped her. Eyes and ears open, all right? Speaking of which, got you a little something.
Oh.
Militech training shard.
Oh.
In case you need to brush up on your dance moves.
Shards, baby, shards.
Down for some target practice in VR?
I don't want to... I don't need a tutorial.
Not now, Jack. No time. Maybe later.
Sure.
Moat shards.
Mañana.
Exit. Time to work.
Let's do this.
All right, time to kick ass. Follow Jackie. What up, Jackie?
Elevator. This way.
I unlocked the Fool. I don't know what that means. Alright. The game has slowed me down, which is good. Okay. What up, T-Bug?
Target's Sandra Dorset. Target's biomon went mute a couple hours back. Suspected abduction. Target could have possibly flatlined already. Not sure you're in time.
We're in time, Bug. We. Sure you're on phones, but that don't make you any less part of this squad.
Squad. Charming.
Calm the hell down.
Calm the hell down, both of you. Almost there.
Yeah, Bug. You focus.
Ah, we're at 4:35. Halfway done with this segment. You're gonna see some shards and dongs in this hour. 30 more minutes, and then we got
Looking for 1237.
Nick Shonk. I'm gonna draw my weapon.
Target should be inside.
I have a
got
fucking
0 eyes
weapon.
on her biomon. Fingers crossed it's not too late.
Is that you?
Ugh, I hate this life or death shit. Hurry. Try hacking the door. Think
Go
you
inside.
can trip it on your own, V?
Quick melee attack. What is that? Right stick. Oh. Yeah. What are we doing? Going here? Hack the door. To begin quick, look at a device and scan it by holding left.
Make moves, chica.
Available mechanics. Open. Well, fucking open. Got it.
No profile.
Hostile area, baby. Highlight left bumper. Interesting objects. That's fucking interesting.
Are we fucking late? Is that her? Is that our target?
Hold on, I want to get this thing. Take. Got it. Where's this guy? Oh.
Sandra Dorset's protected under Echelon 2 corporal
Damn.
immunity. Our girl's top shelf. This one's packing black market Zeta Tech repros.
This game is sick.
Typical
my mom
back
would
alley
not like
fix-ups.
me playing this game. Do
Oh,
not
lucky
tell my
gal.
mom.
Let's keep looking.
Do not tell my mom.
Yeah, I know. Pendejos ahead.
Breach protocol, short circuit. I don't know. Execute. I won! Oh no, I did not win.
out. Don't want to be bringing the target out under fire, and definitely don't want a slug in your back.
No way. Not neither.
Yeah. Alright, so here's some action. Pick up body. I don't want to pick up body. No. Wait.
That all you got?
No. Where'd my new item recovered? Oh, hell yeah. Whoa!
Who's the shrinking violet? Is it you?
How do I... Where's my gun? No! What the fuck was that? Oh, Jesus.
Let's go!
You're in deep shit! Да я тебя с потрохами сожру, падла!
Hijos de puta!
Where'd my gun go? No, don't throw that thing again. I'm fucking bad at video games.
Let's get. Hey, B, head down!
Yeah, whatever. I'm just pushing this guy. That's hilarious. I'm just pushing him. I'm dying. I'm dead. So somehow I dropped my gun or something? Yeah, I don't even know the fucking controls of this game. This is prime Twitch TV, folks. This is what you come here for. You come here for the fucking... Oh, okay, I have my gun back. I just can't do what I did for the last thing. Give me that. Okay. Take.
Are we fucking late?
I'm fucking late.
Is that our target, B?
It is. Don't worry. Take that.
Xander Dorsett's protected under Echelon 2 Corpo immunity. Our girl's top shelf. This one's packing.
Mira, eyes up. Pendejos ahead.
Is unholstering a thing? I don't know. Alright. So crouch. I'm gonna push B and crouch. And I'm gonna give him a fucking headshot. Or I'm gonna shoot him in the ass. Meditate. Woo! Alright, headshot. Yeah.
God damn it! Not happening!
Yeah, but no problem. Clean it up, clean it out. Don't want to be bringing the target out under fire. And definitely don't want a slug in your back.
That all you got?
Not neither.
Headshot. One fucker left? Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is that? Body went everywhere. Body yaddy yaddy.
Who's the shrinking violet? Is it you?
Bombs.
Headshot. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty good at headshots. Okay. Is there like a...
You got this!
You got this. Thanks. He's so encouraging.
Gonna blow!
Oh, shit. And... just want to hit you. Oh, shit. I was doing so well, and then I wanted to headbutt him. Okay, whatever. Fuck off. Alright. Critical headshot. You know how I do. Hey, I want that gun. Alright, I'm not doing too hot. Oh, shit. Alright. I can loot their shards? Oh. Okay. Don't forget to loot their shards. Loot their shards. Turn that off. Maybe that will give us some juice here. I'm gonna go to the settings once again. A video, maximum SP, FPS, resolution. Turn that down, motherfucker. Please don't destroy my computer. Winded borderless. No. Oh, fuck you. Beep. Boop. Boop. Turn down for what? Let's go low. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna get this, G-Golly. I'm gonna get this, G-Golly. G-Golly Willikers. Oh, yeah.
A profile.
Here we go, baby.
Make moves, chica.
Get it, get it, get it. We're fucking late.
Is that our target, V?
Yeah, it's our fucking target. Alright, I'm not gonna be an idiot anymore,
Xander Dorset's
guys.
protected under Echelon 2 Corpo Mute.
I'll just kill these guys and not dick around. That looks a lot better. It's a lot smoother, isn't it? Except for people. Yeah, still. Headshot. Critical headshot. Okay.
I'll skin you and make a curse for my wife!
Get out of my fucking line of... Jesus, that guy is just like, hey, let me step right in front of you. Oh, shit.
Gas are still crawling. Clean it up, clean it out. Don't want me bringing the target out under fire. You definitely don't want to
Okay.
Cover me, V!
No way. Not neither.
Get the shards, baby. Hey. This guy right here. How do I recover health? Oh, there we go. Answer my question. That's good. Oh, what's up? Oh.
Попрыгали и хватит!
Rip up the shreds!
What's up, dick? Alright. Where's this guy? Is this guy over here?
Hey, V, head down! We had options here. Look, we got eyes on his shit.
Oh, shit.
Ruby's in looks out on the balcony. Don't see any movement on the sensors. Looks like you got him. You're clear to go.
Shit, where the hell's our target?
Fuck you,
Look
dick.
around. Gotta be there somewhere.
Where's your target? Take a look at these fucking... Boom, 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 boom. PC. I'm playing this on PC. PC. And my PC can handle it, but I think I have too many things, too many windows open. It's a little herky-jerky on the stream. Oh, look at that. Oh, feel the chemistry. Naranjita. Wet dream. Okay. Very Blade Runner. Very Blade Runner. Very Blade Runner. It's like a... Should I just jump? Is that where I go next? I just jump. Guess what? I'm just fucking jumping. Open that door. Did I fuck myself? Yeah, of course. You just slide down this fucking pipe, right? Where the fuck do I go, guys? Oh. Whee! Okay. Hell yeah, Candace. I think a few people are in it to win it. There's no shards down there. Yeah, man, where are the fucking shards? I took off work next week because I'm probably going to be just fucking... I'm too old for this shit. I think I'm feeling it already.
Don't see any movement on the sensors. Looks like you got him. You're clear to go.
I did get him.
Shit, where the hell's our target?
Shit.
Look around. Gotta be there somewhere.
Fucking... Oh, God. Should I hack in this mainframe? God, it's always hacking in the mainframe, guys. Give me that. Give me those shards. Oh, here's a door.
Jesus
oh, shit.
Christ.
Oh, my God.
Shit, V.
Hey-oh.
Think I got her. Got our target.
We make it? She alive?
About to find out.
V, jack into our biomod. Need to know what we're dealing with.
All the Colu's are for me.
Does not look good.
Matt Cole theme. That's awesome. Matt Cole theme. What is it? It's hard to think of it, but at the beginning of the pandemic, all I was doing was watching The Magicians.
Jacking in.
And, which I love that show on Sci-Fi. It had a great ending. Made me cry. And playing What Is It? Like, that was all I was doing at the beginning of the pandemic.
NC 570442. Trauma Team Platinum.
Platinum? Shit. Trauma should have swooped in if she sneezed.
Guessing they jammed the transmitter, Sig. Looking at a hacked biomon, firmware reconfig, or a neurovirus.
Carajo, T-Bug. You ain't seeing this place. This is tubs, ice, hooks, and cleavers.
Scott Muncher's hack, huh? Got an idea. Check her neuroport.
Oh,
Find a
good
shard.
idea.
Yeah,
Check her
pull it.
neuroport.
That'll be what's muting the biomon.
Pull shard. Oh,
Found the shard. Removing now.
give me that shard.
Anything change?
Greetings,
Fuck
Sandra.
yeah.
If you are conscious, assume recovery position now.
Oh, I even gave myself
An
fucking
emergency
black
evacuation unit has been
fingernails.
dispatched and is due to arrive at your location in 180
I designed all this when I was drunk
Biomon
the other
Quake's
night.
trauma will be here in 3 minutes.
Your premium plan will cover 90% of the projected costs of your rescue and treatment.
Oh shit, that's some social issues, motherfucker. Like, insurance is like crazy, man. Alright. Can I save this person or can I make out with her or what? I don't know. No, not make up. That's gross.
B, need to know what's going on.
Jackie, air hypo. Fuck, this is bad.
Catch, Chica!
Oh. Dude.
I think. Oh shit, it worked.
Fuera, Chica. Get her outside.
I'm strong. So this reminds me of
Fuera, get her out. Terrace.
God, I was just staring at that nipple. All right, I play the game, Matt. God damn. This reminds me of I did a play Antigone for Core Theater, and I knew that I was gonna have to carry.
Landing, stand clear.
That's straight out of Blade Runner. I was gonna have to carry a woman across the stage, so I really started like working out. Like those are my only muscles I have right now. Is from when I was working out, so I could carry a woman across the stage.
Stop in the doorway.
What am I supposed to do? Wait by the door.
Stop in the doorway.
Stop at the doorway. Oh.
Stop in the door.
It's a trauma team? Oh, dude, in the future trauma teams have guns. That makes sense. Everybody has fucking guns. Set woman down. You take care of her, though. Titty jiggle physics. Indeed.
TT-133 to control. Patient NC570442.
Shit.
Oh, shit. This is why I don't get far in games. It's already 4:52. And I basically like shot 3 people in this fucking game. probably gonna hang this up. Thank you guys for watching. This is my future, I feel. I'm gonna quit improv.
Shit show's
And
over.
just be a fucking gaming streamer.
Cutting my wires now.
What about this
See you in
guy?
the near future.
Listen, Chica, I got this
There's no
thing.
money in improv.
Mind if I borrow
There's
your
tons
wheels?
of money in Cyberpunk.
I got a date with
Shards.
Misty, but I can't take the metro. God. How's it gonna look for me?
Give me.
Won't leave you hanging, Jack. But don't get used to it.
Yeah, Jack.
You're saving my ass, V.
I love this witty repartee.
How about I drive you home, huh?
I don't trust this kid.
She's all yours. I'm beat as it is.
Oh, almost forgot. Should get Wakako in the hollow.
I did
Tell
shoot
her
him
the
in the
job's
butt.
done.
Don't tase me, bro. Access your phone menu. Fuck. No. Access your. Oh, hold. God damn it! I didn't mean it.
Hello.
Down button. The fuck. Access your phone menu. Hold. Oh, you gotta hold it. Okay. Alright, call. Let me see. I'm gonna probably hang this up though. Yep, 4:54. Well, thank you. That was. I'm gonna give myself an applause.
Gonna be long?
Thank you, thank you. That was fucking wonderful. I am going to stop this game, and we're gonna get on with the programming. So thank you guys for hanging in there with me. We're gonna do some actual performance and stuff. Not to denigrate, you know, gaming and stuff. Exit, quick game. It's a fun game. It's by the makers of the Witcher series, and I'm a big fan. Ooh, it's pretty intense though, huh? Go back to the main room. I look like dog shit. I should probably like wash up or something. Is Shonk in here? He's not here yet. Okay. Let me turn off my video game. So I'm going to show you. I'm going to turn off the thing. Oh, god damn it. Ooh, child. Is Skyrim on your phone in Cyberpunk? I agree. Roku Dog's the greatest companion to have going through this crazy world. All right, press and holds. Alrighty. Nick Shonk, where are you? Where are you? Next up, okay, close out that. All right, my computer's back to normal now. That wasn't running the fucking crisis of 2020 games. Thank you. Oh, we got a donation during this. Feet Juice, $5. Shards in my genitals, shards in my mind. Thank you so much, Feet Juice. Boom, boom. We're at $760, 22% of our goal. That's actually phenomenal. Thank you guys. If you're still out there, still listening, actually gotta check in. Who's out there still? And if anybody's seen the Shonkinator, please let him know that I'm looking for him. Okay, let me slide this over here. I'm saving coffee because I don't want to like hit like a slump. I'm saving coffee for like maybe noon, something like that, until I don't the very last second where I need it. All right, let's look at the comments there. All righty. Well, let me play some music so it doesn't sound like a fucking. I'm gonna play the slow jams. Yeah. I hope somebody recorded NASCAR Jones. Fucking Angel Sanchez is just the funniest guy I know. His segment was really fucking cool. All right. Shonk, where the fuck are you, Shonk? And if Shonk doesn't get here, then what are we gonna do? I guess we have to go back to Shards. That was always my backup in case like I couldn't get anybody to do anything at this hour. But Nick Shonk is gonna do the boob that saved Christmas. So what's gonna happen is he is going to, what is he gonna do? I'm gonna read this. What is the boob that saved Christmas? And this is the only live stream I know that has 2 acts called Boobs. There's Hooked on Boobs, which is Randy Rose's thing. Alright, so Shonk, tune in from 5 to 6 to hear a cool 100% true Christmas... Well, it's gotta be. 100% true Christmas Colechella tale and join our fucked up Christmas song sing-along. Alrighty, Shonky. Shonky donk. Bashonka Shonk. He says people always either call him the Shonkinator or Shonkadonk or something. Nicholas Shonk. I'm gonna give him the old link here. God, this is some smooth jams. I also have to pee real bad. There's something about getting shards that just makes me want to tinkle. You hear that, girl? It makes me want to tinkle. I'm sending Shonk a message. You up? Body. My body. Can't hit the... What? Too early? This is great. We're gonna have the first no-show of the show, which is crazy. Come on, Shonky. Shonk has been wanting to do this for a while. He sent me the lyrics to his song, and it's batshit crazy, which you would expect for this show. I mean, so far we've had NASCAR Jones, sexual lover person. We've had Raven's Hollow, which they are batshit crazy. We've had Sean Devereaux talk about comics, which is very enlightening. And we had the jam. We got it all going on. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I should probably hide the phone number. We're not taking calls right now. Actually, maybe I should just fucking take calls. God, I'm just grooving to this song, man. Alright. Host, aka me. Alrighty, Shonky. Where are you? The song is over. This song is over. I'm gonna move this off here. It's the 5 a.m. Vamp Hour featuring Matt Cole. Well, I will talk to you about the stuff that we have going on for the rest of the morning. Once we get to 6 a.m., we're going to wake up with some yoga with Abby. And then we're going to have back on... I don't want to give it away. I don't want to give it away. Haley Daniels. You saw her in... Actually, she was in a lot. She was in Rabbit Hole earlier. I forgot to mention Rabbit Hole. Rabbit Hole Improv. Then she was in Raven's Hollow. And now she's going to be a character called Dawn Reynolds, a real verified Texan. And she's going to drink coffee with us and, I don't know, talk smack. Then Candace is up with us. She's going to host What Is It? The Colues. And I think Brian Garrity's going to be back on that hour. He's going to come back on and be like, God, you look like dog shit. And Roku Dog is crunching the numbers. So thank you, Roku Dog. You know, I'm going to hire you instead of Brian Garrity. With the $760 that we have so far out of our 3.5K goal, we can feed 4,500. No, sorry. We can. My brain's mush. No, fight it, Michael. We can get $4,500 worth of food, so that's awesome. If you go to earprov.com, you are redirected to a donation link. All the money goes to Feeding America, which is an organization. Maybe I'm naive or something like that, but I actually never heard of it. But it's a huge organization, and It powers a lot of the food banks around the country, and specifically it powers the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore, which is the area where a lot of the performers and people you'll see on tonight are from. Where is my lover, Shonk? I want him on so we can funk all night. Alright, baby. Nicholas, pick out this muscleless being in front of you. My name is Matt Cole. Won't you ride my butthole? Nicholas Shonk. Ooh, is it wrong that I love you, I want you, I need you, oh, right now, baby. Alright, singing is not good for your voice. I gotta save my voice. What other games you got? Good question. I just downloaded a bunch of games. Not a bunch of games. I know one game that I can play that is easy. Slay the Spire. Alright, Shonk. I'm gonna take a pee break. I'm gonna take a pee break. I'm taking a pee break. And I'm gonna play Slay the Spire. Ooh. Alright, I think I can switch to... I have a plan for this. We're gonna go left. There we go. Alright. You're not gonna hear audio, but you'll see me pee. Be back soon. Where is my friend Shonk? If anybody's seen Shonk, hope he's 1, all right. And 2, let's go back to the main screen. Let's play a little bit of Slay the Spire. Let's go to game time. Why did I do that like an idiot? It's fine. Let's bring up. Oops. Let me plug in. Like at any point in time, this whole fucking thing can. It's a house of cards. That's what it is. I'm feeling good. I think I'm getting a second wind. Great. Slay the Spire needs an update. Surfing? Let's surf through it, bro. Slay the Spire, motherfucker. Oops. I hope this isn't the thing that crashes my fucking computer. Alright, this is the boring part of the show. Let's call this intermission. How about that? I wish Shonk was here. He's gonna be so upset that he missed it. Maybe we'll have a makeup slot. It is hour, what, like 9 in this thing? This is awesome. I'll play Slay the Spire for like an hour. What's that fucking thing? Get out of there. Oh, here we go. Slay the Spire. I really like this game because it combines two of my favorite things. Roguelike games like Faster Than Light and Magic the Gathering. I played Magic the Gathering for a long time. I was obsessed with that stuff. I used to go to like Friday Night Magic at the local tournament places and stuff. So let's see here. Game time. Let me see if this works. Change this. Ooh. Settings. Game settings. Full screen. Oh, I gotta go back to that. Nicholas Shonko, where are you? We got some work to do now. Yeah, actually, Faster Than Light had an update. Doesn't seem like that long ago, and I was like, okay. I haven't played you in a long time, and then I still haven't played the update, but... Oh, look at that. It works. Bring up this. Okay. Abandon Run. I don't know where. I finished playing this game. I cleared all the classes, beaten the heart, and then I just kind of stopped. Because honestly, it was becoming a problem. Who's a Fashion Light fan? Roku Dog. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, this shouldn't be a problem playing this game. If it is, then my fucking computer wasn't worth the fucking money. Play! I was thinking about this while I was getting a drink. I I love playing this silent because there's something very satisfying about fucking piling poison on, you know? Just fucking piling the poison on people. Should I do Ascension? I don't know. I just want to do a regular thing. I don't want to challenge myself very much right now at this hour. Another try. Choose. We'll take... Take that gold. Do a speed run, bro. I'm not gonna do a speed run. Doom plus Hangover and Hades. The new Doom? I don't know what Hangover and Hades is. That sounds fun. All right. Yeah, it's actually been a couple months since I played this. So I hope I don't fuck up too bad. It's all about the cards, baby. It's all about the cards. Neutralize this guy. Gotta get rid of that guy for sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm even kind of slow at this game because I haven't played in a bit. Bum 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 bum. I'll play some music. I'll play that fucking body song. Choose a card. Leg sweep is but backflip. Backflip's really good. Leg sweep is really good. Just backflip all day long. Deck full of fucking backflips. Okay. Fuck, I'll backflip right now if you want me to. I even forget the shortcuts of how you do this shit, so. Strike. Defend. Strike. Yeah, the first few rounds of this game were really fucking boring. Not much of a challenge there. Whee! Ooh, okay. I like leg sweep. Lose 100 for an obtain a relic. I forget what these relics are, but sure. Every time you play 3 skills. Okay. I like that. You weak ass bitch. I don't know why I did that. Fuck off. Anyways. Yeah, my computer's handling this game a lot better than fucking Monster Dongs Incorporated. Alright. Leg sweep. Wait, is Nick here? Wait, Nick is here. Nick, get in my room, motherfucker. Where are you, Nick? Wait, did somebody just... Nick, are you really there? This is very curious, my friend. You're scheduled to play songs right now, Nick. So okay, going back to playing games. I don't know what's going on, Nick. Nick M. Shonk. Get in my Zoom room and play some music, friend. So I don't have to play this game. Backflip, backflip, backflip. Strike. Strike. Dagger spray, dodge and roll, game 4 black. Sneaky strike. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's not choose card there. I don't know which card's better. Strike you down. Next. Nick. Neutralize. I'll just neutralize you, dick. Is this Nick? Oh. Nick, I am in contact with the Nickinator. He must have thought he was performing at a different time or something. Which that is fine. No worries. It's just my Oh. Come on in. Oh, nice. Look at that. He's ready. Oh, you're in for a treat, everyone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm going to turn off all this other bullshit. Save and quit.
I don't hear anything.
What's... Oh.
Son of a bitch.
Hello.
Oh, good. Me messing with me.
How's it going?
Oh, we're not starting.
Oh,
we're not
yeah.
starting this right now, are we?
Well, no, I can intro you.
Oh no. I'm just printing something off.
Oh, okay.
How you doing?
Good.
Playing Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
I guess I'll take back the copy I got you for Christmas.
Sorry, Santa Claus. When are you gonna be ready?
I can be ready in 5 minuten. That's 5 minutes.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling, what is it? This is the 10th hour, I guess.
Haven't stayed up for 10 hours in a while, have you?
No. Wait, have I? No, I mean, kinda. I mean, during vacation, when my biological clock goes all cuckoo, I'll, wake up at, 11 a.m. and then go to bed around like 6 p.m. and just rinse, repeat, and do it all again. But right now, I'm just really ready for some fun. Because Cyberpunk, I didn't see any... something. If you...
I'm gonna go grab something. I'll be right back. Yeah, I have Cyberpunk, and I have gone through like the first mission, I think. I haven't had any time, maybe and all.
Yeah, it's all about starting up. All right, grab what you need. I'll hype you up. All right, he is here. He is in the flesh. He's looking good too. I love what he's done with his costume. Nick. So this is called. Let me bring up the. There we go. Next. Oh wait, This was his image for the Facebook event, 5 a.m. Eastern Time to European, 11 a.m. Sunday in Brussels, Belgium. But this is called The Boob That Saved Christmas. And I'm sure it's going to be boobtastic. After this, at 6 a.m., we have yoga with Abby, which is awesome. So I can participate in some yoga. I need to stretch. I need to keep it moving. I don't want to get like a deep vein thrombosis or something, That'd be the last fucking thing I need. So we're going to do yoga with Abby at 6, and then at 6:30, the Ass Crack of Dawn with Dawn Reynolds. And then 7 a.m., my good friend Candace, who she said she was pulling an all-nighter. Hopefully you didn't fall asleep, Candace. She is going to give the clues for What Is It game show, which has kept me alive during the pandemic. Without it, I don't know what I would be. The 2020 beard is in line with the holiday season. Oh, there's Candace. What? It's a corny joke, but I feel like Clint Eastwood because I'm talking to a fucking chair. Anybody remember that? Poor Clint Eastwood. All his life, people were like, yeah, just keep making movies. They're good enough. And he's like, sure. Should I make another movie? And they're like, yeah, go ahead, make another movie. I'm not a fan of his movies. I'm not a fan of his fucking movies. In some review, I heard him called a journeyman. And yeah, Clint Eastwood, if you're watching this live stream, you're a fucking journeyman.
You mad?
What's up?
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, I have some friends from Europe that may be joining. I told them it was going to be at 11.
Oh, cool.
You mind if we keep it at 6?
Your slot is at...
5 o'clock. Oh, is that 5?
Yeah, 5.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, 5 to 6.
Okay, then, everybody, one moment.
Okay, no problem.
I didn't mix up the time. Okay.
Well, that makes sense. I was wondering where you were, Sean, but don't worry about it. Let's see. Still up. Still asking myself, what is it? I think Candace and I will be... Well, she's younger than me, so I'm going to die before But I'll be in my hundreds and she'll be 90 or whatever. No, am I 20 years older? I don't know. And she'll still be asking herself, what is it? I feel that. I feel that in my bones. You never know. Yeah, I may die from this, to be honest. People shouldn't stay up all night, drinking Coke Zero and then doing drunk prov afterwards. I think I'm going to back out of that, guys. Unless I get some major cash influx. We're sitting pretty, though, right now. We're not sitting pretty. I guess we're 10 hours in, so we're not technically halfway through. And we have 22%. But the past few hours, I won't call them a mulligan. I'm a very honest guy, a straight shooter, as Clint Eastwood would say. But I will say the last couple hours have been weird, to say the least. I don't have flawless skin. It's the zoom blur. It's a very good effect. In fact, I hate some of the other video conferencing things because they don't have... I'm young and my boner is strong. Some of the video conferencing things don't have a zoom blur, and I don't like using those. Blue Jeans, Google Meet.
I'm back.
Google Meet.
Santa fucked up.
Oh, that's okay. Sorry about that, Shonk.
Shonky what?
Oh, I mean, Santa. What are you going by?
Nick, Chris Kringle, his royal dudeness, if you're not into that whole brevity thing. So, yeah, man, I apologize. I got the letter from the North Pole, and, the time zones, they fluctuate when you're on reindeer.
Yeah. I know it, man. Hey, listen, I don't want to be on the naughty list, so I'm not gonna harass you, man.
No, it's actually a good way. It's something good to think about.
So you all set? You ready to do your thing? I'll intro
I don't
you.
know what you said so far. Hey guys, I'm Chris Kringle. I know I got a lot of fans out there tonight. Just a brief, synopsis of what's going on. A few years ago, I got into a little bit of trouble. Got a DUI on my reindeer and crashed into Bob's Guns. And it ended up being a rough night and partied with all the pushers. And wouldn't you believe it? Almost ruined Christmas. We almost didn't get the gifts to all the kids. And if it wasn't for the pushers and everything they did, it wouldn't have been possible. So I want to tell you that amazing story.
Let's do it.
Many years ago. The boob that saved Christmas. 'Twas the night of Coachella, when all through the house there was a boob needing squeezing. So why was it in your mouth? The lineup was done with Nat Cole with care, in hopes the improv performers do well and not swear. The kids were put down so their parents could shred. Like a good schizophrenic, their jokes danced in their heads. Devereaux in his t-shirt and Matt in his blazer, the pushers stormed out to Granby to enjoy the evening's weather. When out behind the theater, they heard some loud clatter. Brad sprung into action, and the crackheads began to scatter. "Begone with ye, foul stench," Brad said in a flash, and a crackhead shouted, "Screw you, we'll be back." The moon peered down upon the gray and yellow snow. Molly dared Jeff to eat the yellow stuff. Now look at Jeff go. More rapid than falcons, folks soared into the streets to see what this performer was willing to eat. Gathered in the road to witness some sick shit, Danielle screamed and pointed up, "Hey, is that a UFO? Is that St. Nick?" Santa was drunk and crashed into Bob's Guns, then fell out of the sleigh and said, "Ho, ho, ho, wanna have some fun?" People muttered and mumbled, very confused. Then Santa dug into a sack to distribute some booze. "Don't drink too swiftly, because there is no hurry. Now let me introduce you to my reindeer. They call themselves furries. Now Chase, now Connor, now Aaron, now Adam. On, Travis, On Austin. Second, Connor. On Allen. To the top of the windows. To the top of the walls. 'Twas the night of Coachella when a snowflake kissed my balls. What the fuck does that mean? Anna grumbled to herself, then smacked her lips at Pam. Them two Connors look good on my shelf. One by one, the men in costumes began to rise, and the crowd, surprised, the reindeer morphed into 8 sweaty guys. Their muscles sparkled in the moon's silver light. Their furries shivered from the cold, but that's what Santa really likes. Alfred spoke up. This is weird, guys. I think I'm out. Then Santa chimed in. This isn't what Christmas is about. We must accept everyone, including the weird. They're not my sex slaves. They all volunteered. With shrugs and approval, they all started to see that Santa was wild. Hey, is he handing out LSD? This shit is good. It's from my friend Megan. So the pushers tripped balls, just like some pagans. The heathen sing in a circle with a fire that turns purple. We're naked and free. We're on LSD, dancing like a pagan in the night. We have wheat and some flowers. We love springtime and April showers. Having fun is easy, knocking boots in the trees, dancing like the pagans in the night. When we go out, it is always full moon. In our finest linen fabric gowns. You'll say, are we crazy? We'll say, no, dude. Don't hesitate to visit when you're in town. Lay it down by the fire while neighbors laugh their mouths and conspire. We used to be in, then got the boot by Christians. Dancing like the pagan in the dark. Dancing like a pagan in the dark. Ted stepped up and said, what else you got in the bag? All the drugs in the world, my son, but I don't want to brag. The crowd stood in line before Santa's bag of candy. Eager with his own sack came the candy man Randy. What's in that bottle of glitter? April said with curiosity. That shit right there is angel dust. My elves make PCP. Jordan's nose made an appearance and sniffed up his powdery surprise. Later that night, Jordan's heart grew 10 times its original size. Sandy and Ed believed this to be true because they built up a tolerance from years of sniffing glue. So they grabbed a tandem funnel to devour their chalky delights. 3 seconds later, the glitter was sucked out of sight. Singing and dancing was heard over the rivers, and if you listened real close, you'll hear the deaths of 38 livers. The wine never stopped, and that's okay. My furries have an endless sack of bottles in the back of my sleigh. Johnny Sack was on the scene, getting the scoop of his life. And when the shit got weird, Santa was his only ally. Shh! Santa, it seems to me that the pushers are having quite the reaction. Shh! On January 1st, don't be surprised when you fall into a class action. You're always so kind, Mr. J. Sack. Ho, 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 said Santa with a roar. If I remember well, my candies didn't fare well in the days of yore. But the pushers were resilient. You could see that on each face. Any threats of a good time, the pushers would surely embrace. The crowd in the street continued to gain as Santa pointed up and said, that's not snow, it's cocaine. The night ran on and more people began to assemble. A rat in a hat jumped out of the sewer with some scotch in a thimble. If that doesn't scream Christmas, I don't know what does, Jaeger slurred. And the rat started to speak. If that wasn't absurd. Gather around now and please pay attention. Who wants to join in caroling my rat rendition? The pushers were confused and Santa watched with anticipation. But when the rat started to sing, he held their full attention. The song sounded familiar, to everyone's ears. These holiday songs were fucked up, and the crowd started to sing and cheer. Well, the weather outside is frightful, and my junk is quite delightful. If you want to make a cheap porno, give it a blow, give it a blow, give it a blow. When I'm driving my Ford Jalopy, and my brain is feeling sloppy. When the police think I'm drunk and stoned, give them a blow, give them a blow, give them a blow. When your grades at the end of the semester reflect your disaster, just inform your professor so by giving them a blow, give them a blow, give them a blow. When we finally hit our low, we sell ourselves out on the road. When we are frantic for cash, down on our knees we blow. Well, the new PS5 looks enticing, so you eat some icing. I see you nodding yes real slow. Now give it a blow, give it a blow, give it a blow. Laughing and playing and remembering good times, the pushers cheered on for that furry rat's rhymes. The Christmas spirit twinkled on through the night, and everyone bathed in each other's blissful delight. But then a voice from the crowd. Matt became scared and repeated it aloud. Oh shit, OMG, we forgot about the adolescents. Garrity replied, oh shut up you boob, it's still December the 2nd. The pushers forgot one valuable truth. Santa's drugs are the best. They partied 23 days straight with not one day of rest. They laughed and played and pranced with glee. And I think Kyle laughed so hard he may have peed. On a less comical note, this year, kids will be without their gifts because Santa and the pushers were on Granby getting pissed. Sandy asked, hey, is there anything in your bag that could take us to the past? She reached inside and oops, broke a mysterious bottle made of glass. A wormhole formed above, sucking the pushers off through space and time, leaving the spectators at the plot all left behind. They whipped and neighed through the lively whirlpool's visage. When they stopped, Santa looked up and said, ho, 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 this is a bad place. Let's not stay for a long visit. Until the bottle is fixed, I hope you are prepared to fight, because the world we have landed on holds a universe of fright. Pushers, we have arrived in the land of Christmas purge. And we must survive, else we sing or carol your Christmas dirge. Santa and his furries armed the pushers with cold steel. Keys giggled and rejoiced. Now, without penalty, he can kill. The purgers of this strange world have never met a pusher. Without their beloved theater, their anger and rage grew even further. In front of the pushers, killers and deviants emerged from the sewers. This smells like a setup. They peered on towards the evildoers. Their leader came forward in chains like Rick James. He yanked on his gimp until he finally came. The purge king tapped on his mic to share some words. You caroling fucks, you worthless turds. My minions of death will stop you from performing on stage. More masked villains emerged from the sewers enraged. J-Sack was like, stop! Man, I can't fight. I love you all. So he whipped out his harmonica dubbed Harold. I apologize for what I'm about to do. I know it's wrong. I'm going to kick your butt with this dope-ass holiday song. J-Sack blew like a master, for his life was at stake. The pushers plugged their ears. Fuck. And the ground began to shake. You go to hell, you dumb fucking purge king. From out of Harold's ass, this song did sing. Buckety, buck, buck, buckety, buck, buck, look at that J-Sack go. Buckety, buck, buck, buckety, buck, buck, all over Hampton Roads. J. Sack the poet was a stoic, it's been told. With a pen in hand in your late night news, did he spit the tales of old? J. Sack the poet wasn't always nice and gay, no way. He was born of fire in the pits of hell from the souls that he did slay. There must have been some magic in that old rusty harp he found. For when that harmonica kissed his lips, people died from the lovely sound. Oops, J. Sack the poet was pissed as he could be. He was kind and nice and he played it twice. We called it a killing spree. J. Sack the poet tried to hide it the next day. When he dug a hole, it's tried to say it's possessed, but that's okay. J. Sack the poet had a tough situation, that's true. He loved everyone and his harp herald, so what's he going to do? The detectives investigated every place and every spot where J. Sack could have hidden. No one had a single thought. Oops, J. Sack the poet is a murder. The murderer was done, unless one day he swept away to a world where killing is fun. Buckety fuck fuck, buckety fuck fuck, look at that J-Sack grin. Buckety fuck fuck, buckety fuck fuck, when will he kill again? J-Sack fainted, but the battle to death continued, and the pusher's blades dripped with blood and flew true. Justin and Caswell looked much like a Ninja Turtle video game. Wilco and Tripp found weapons that made the purgers go up in flames. The Push Theater improv performers were becoming fatigued. Together they would never stop, and to that they all agreed. Until every last purger was dead on the ground, they hacked and hacked until not a purger was found. Lizzie cleared her throat. The fact that we didn't kill an entire civilization only lost a few is a testament to all the times on stage we practice half-speed kung fu. Erica and Courtney affirmed, it's a shame when we lose even one. Then the Christmas spirit came. Santa splooged on their bodies and their deaths were undone. I can do that. Their furries finished fixing the bottle and the pushers were sucked off. Home. They landed hard on the plot with not one single broken bone. I'm very proud of you, Santa said. We should all celebrate. And the pushers once again partied until it was late. A dominatrix named Tammy saw the pushers beaten and bruised. Drinking on the street, these folks like to be abused. Over by a sleigh, 8 furries were tied to a string? Tammy loved this so much, it inspired her to sing. Norfolk sidewalks, broken sidewalks, hookers' asses with piles. In the air, the weed smokes just like Christmas. Catching VD, these people nasty, meeting friends in exile. And on a few corners you will hear, beat me well, like in a prison cell, there is no reason for reason. Give me hell, make me swell, soon I will kick your face in. Anal beats are tight, my number's 7 all right, shoved up next to my spleen. As my customers tell me their pleasures, I'll sit on your chest, I'll make that shit crunch, because I weigh a shit ton. And down the street I think you may hear whips and chains, bitch scream my name, we don't discount for the season. My belt is thick, don't give me lip, You are now in my sex dungeon. Hours before dawn, the drunk bodies littered the plot's lawn. Nestled in a dog pile, some pushers and Santa slept until dawn. Then, two pushers remembered there was something unfinished. Santa needed to deliver the gifts from over 1 billion wish lists. Hungover, Evan and John realized this at once. Eva ran up to Santa and kicked him in the nuts. Santa cried, "Shit, that wasn't fair!" And John replied, "How about you get your fat fucking ass in the air?" Someone made coffee and others made tea. Someone began to slap Santa repeatedly. Nothing would work, and they all were truly sad that no kids would have gifts because of the fun they have had. Alex spoke up. "We can save Christmas because we're not quitters." "But where on Christmas Eve," chimed Brad, "will we find a witch doctor stripper?" "I know just the right place," Evan spoke up. "They'll get Santa right." So the pushers took Santa to the love shack in the middle of the night. A large, stout woman sang in a deep voice, "Hey, Santa baby, here's our menu. Now what's your choice?" Santa isn't picky. In seconds he chose well. Through the walls of Tammy's house came the bellowing sounds of hell. Tammy sat on Santa's chest and left a great big dump. As Scott snuck a glance inside and said, "Oh, damn, that's fucked up." Tammy continued to jab for all the children of the world. Deep in Santa's ass, a sharp object did twirl. When Santa was finished, Matt Holman paid the bill. Old St. Nick sent Matt a wink. "Here's a ticket to Stars Hollow. For you, I made it real." Tammy was surprised, and so was Matt. Santa showed his gratitude for the thrill of being victorious in mortal combat. Santa stepped out and yawned, just before dawn. "Thank you for that Christmas miracle that I have undergone. For without the pushers, this day would be in disarray." Who knew the Christmas spirit could be released with some ass play? Brad and Sean gave Santa the biggest hug. Brad leaned in to whisper, "Sometimes I like it in the butt." Sean nodded quite slowly because he must yes and. Now Santa thinks Sean likes butt play when in fact he does it as much as he can. Santa gathered his furries and strapped them in well. Pam said in her best pirate voice, "By Davy Jones' locker, I'd follow you into hell." Ho, 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 let's hope we never do that someday. The purge world's enough. I barely left with my face. Before Santa took flight, Abby snuck a note in his coat. The pushers wanted him to remember their night of adventure the most. It was indeed a Christmas miracle because the pushers still had their heads. Inside Santa's pocket were 4 lines, and this is what they said. "Santa, we all really enjoyed this month-long bender, and the kick to your nuts was a friendly reminder that Christmas is special for everyone, all right? So fuck off now, Santa, and have a good night." The children of the world woke up to their gifts. Some were covered in blood, and others in piss. True story, 100%. It actually happened. Haven't been back to the Purge world since. Fuck Purge King. Matt Cole, did you leave? Look, it's at 5 a.m. You're my only guest.
No. Give it up.
Give me the 4 a.m. slot, but you chose to play video games. Fuck Santa.
Give it up for Santa Claus. I was just typing in the chat, Santa Claus, that was the most perverse but heartwarming tale that I've heard in a long time.
Look, yeah, you all pushers are fucked up people, man. Santa goes as hard as the person beside him.
I want to shout out. Apparently, somebody really liked your tale because they donated $20 anonymous. So thank you, anonymous.
Good.
I think they just didn't. Yeah, they just didn't want to be put in your next big book of tales.
Look, the names just come to me. You might share a name with another pusher. Just work it out with them, and you'll get the rights to the tale. So.
Oh, that's lovely. Well, is there anything that you wanted to plug, Santa, or talk about a tour, a book?
Donate. No, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Just elves making gifts and just making gifts and trying to get ready for Christmas.
I love it. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Santa. Sorry about the mix-up in the timing, but you always come right in time,
That was my bad.
No. It's perfect. All right. Well, Santa Claus, I think you're going to be busy probably, getting the elves straight and getting all the toys ready for Christmas. Please leave me like something nice underneath the tree this year.
Got it, man.
Okay.
You deserve it.
Thank you so much. Give it up for Nick Shonk, Nicholas, St. Nicholas Shonk. See ya. All right. Well, if you're just joining us, let me turn off the Cole cam here. You are watching Coachella, the inaugural Coachella, and it comes from my name, Matt Cole. That's my last name. And earprov.com. That is the website that you can go to donate to Feeding America, a really great cause. Right now, a lot of people are food insecure, and especially due to the pandemic, due to life, due to whatever. But it doesn't matter what the causes are. Feeding America helps out those in need. And specifically, there's a food bank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore, where a lot of the performers you see tonight, they're from. And we're at $780 out of our goal of $3,500. That's a lot. It's a lot, but we're going to get there. We're at 22%, and we're almost at our next guest. You actually just saw her, but I'll introduce her in a bit. Get your yoga pants on. That's a fair warning. Get your yoga pants on because we're, in a little bit we're going to have yoga with Abby Weaver. Then I think I may get my first cup of coffee. I don't know. I want to push it back as far as I can because I'm feeling it. I'm feeling tired, but we're not quite halfway through. So, hopefully this yoga can get me energized and my back. After yoga with Abby at 6:30 is the Ass Crack of Dawn with Dawn Reynolds, a real verified Texan. That's Haley Daniels. That's going to be good. I know Candace is in the chat right now. What is it? The game show, the Colus. If you want to participate in the game show, then tune in at 7 a.m. To get the clues in order to win the best game in the world. And that's going to be on her Instagram. And then at 7:30 is Jello Talk, which I don't know what the fuck that is because they wouldn't tell me. But that's John Regan Wharton and Michael Yeager, two people from Ravens Hollow County players. So you know it's going to be a fucking weirdo fest. I actually think it does have to do with Jello, though. I think I got a sneak peek today, which I was like, oh, okay, it's like about Jello. But I think they actually have like Jello stuff to show us, which is just weird, but I wouldn't put it past John Regan Wharton. Okay, I've vamped long enough, and I know she's in the room, so let me pull up her, pull up a very nice logo right here. If she's ready to come on out, ladies and gentlemen, give a big, big round of applause for Abby Weaver, your yoga master! Why, thank you, Abby. Thank you so much. Look, I love how festive everybody's places look. You got a nice tree in the background. Is that a statue of a cat or a real cat?
This is Chuck. This is Charlie.
Charlie. Charlie. Oh, I see it. It's moving. And you got your yoga mat all set up now. You sent me some music that wasn't copyright free, so I'm gonna play you this instead. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't, we'll go music free. But you like that?
Do you feel at peace with this?
I feel at peace with that, but it depends on who else feels at peace. There was actually a lot of people who promised, they crossed their heart and hoped to God that they would be joining us for your yoga session. So thank you for having this. We have like a minute or so until exactly 6 a.m. But I'm just kind of curious, what background do you have in yoga? How long you been doing yoga? Why'd you choose to do yoga this morning? Yada yada yada.
I'd like it to be known that I am not certified in yoga.
Nice.
So I have no liability insurance if somebody gets hurt in downward dog. It's not my problem. I chose to do yoga because I saw that there was a 6 a.m. slot and yoga wakes me up and I wanted to participate. So
nice.
This is going to be your bad yoga instruction. Everything that you're going to see this morning, I'm doing with the power vested in me by Google.
Nice.
And I've got my sheet of everything I'm gonna do, and I've got poses and a mat, and
that's great.
Like, let's do it.
I may even join you because like I'm like, I've been awake for a long time. Did you say you usually wake up and do yoga like every day sort of thing, or?
Not every day,
yeah.
Multiple days a week. I usually go to the gym and do a class there.
Cool.
I'm trying to get into it at home. It's not as easy to do this at home.
Yeah.
My light over here is being weird. But and this is Delilah. It's another cat.
Oh wow, I thought I was seeing double.
Grandma.
Delilah the grandma, nice. Brian Garrity plays Delilah Haydair on the Sexperts, and he's kind of a grandma character because he's old.
They look a lot alike.
They do. In fact, Brian will be joining us at some point. Okay. Well, it right now is 6 a.m. So I'm going to hand it over to you. Probably do a little bit of vamping, talking a little bit, and then get into the yoga. I'll play, let me see, I think I'll play some music lightly. Can you hear that?
Yes. Can you still hear me over the music?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll double check the levels, and people tell me if it's too much or not, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yoga with Abby. Take it away, Abby.
Don't mind me. All right. So I'm gonna start us off really easy, really simple. This is actually, I don't know if you guys thought that yoga was like a code word for something else. We're actually gonna do yoga. Like, I printed things out and everything. So I'm gonna start us off by saying again, happy birthday to Matt Cole. Thank you so much for setting up this amazing Coachella show. 24 hours of comedy. We're gonna take that 12 to 13 hour break right here and bring our mind back so we can enjoy 12 more hours. Don't forget to donate. We are raising money for the food bank and for Feeding America. So don't forget to donate at earprov.com. We are happy to be a part of this community, and let's get started. So I don't know if anybody else feels like they look ridiculous when they're doing yoga poses, but I do. This is gonna be ridiculously fun. So let's get started. So we're gonna start on our buns, on our bottom, legs together, maybe Indian style. I don't know if they call it that anymore, but we're gonna start in what's called just the seated cat-cow pose. Cat-cow, seated cat-cow. That's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna start by taking a deep breath in, and we're gonna put our hands on our knees, take a breath out, and pull our chest forward. So you're gonna inhale and pull your chest forward. Again, I'm not certified. I literally am just going off of information I have gathered from attending yoga classes. All right, so let's do this. Seated cat-cow, we're gonna take a deep breath in, pull our chest forward, and as we exhale, we're going to round our back. So exhale into cat-cow. I don't don't know which one's cat and which one's cow. Take a breath out. We're gonna go in, chest out, and a breath out. I don't know which one's cow. I don't know which one's cat. We're gonna take another breath in. And one more out. That was great. Now we're moving forward again. I'm not certified, so don't forget to donate money. I'm earprov.com. Happy birthday, Matt Cole. We're gonna take our left hand and bring it up to the sky, and we're gonna walk our fingers, Charles. Not right now. We're gonna walk our fingers out this way. Keep your bottom grounded with the earth, and we're gonna stretch. Just feel that big 6 a.m. stretch. Push it a little more if you need to. You should feel it right here. I'm wearing my panties in a twist t-shirt from Push Comedy Theater. Ooh, this really hurts. Okay, take a deep breath in and bring it back. And now we're gonna walk our fingers to the left, and we're gonna go this way. And we're gonna stretch it. That one hurts a little bit more than the last one did. I should probably close this door so I don't wake up the Roscoe. Oh, feel that stretch, guys. Feel that burn. Pull your fingers this way. I feel it particularly right here. Really sucks. We're gonna go back in. And that was our seated half moon pose, because it looked like half a moon, not a whole moon, just a half a one. Okay, now that we've done that, we're gonna do our seated spinal twist. You're gonna put your hands on your knees. You are gonna take one hand. I don't know if I can do it because I got stuff back behind me. Left, we're gonna do left first. And you're gonna twist it behind you. You're not gonna put all your pressure in it. You don't want your fingers being the strength of what's holding you back. Hand on your knee. Don't put in all of your body. Make sure your butt is still grounded with your floor. That could be your Ghent floor. That could be your dirt of the earth. That could be the Push Comedy cement floor. I don't care what floor you're on. Just make sure your buns don't leave it. And we're gonna stretch. A boo boo ba doo. And now we're gonna stretch back this way. Deep breath in, exhale, and twist your other side. Again, I want your right hand behind you. We're gonna pull back. Make sure that your hand is not what is holding you back, but your buns are on the ground. This is great. I'm so happy to be here. This is just really, maybe I'll actually do something with this yoga thing. If I could just learn a little bit more. It's possible. I could see it being possible. All right, we're gonna exhale and untwist. Now, we're gonna do something that I don't like. This one's not my favorite. We are going to do a seated forward fold. I'm gonna turn a little bit sideways here so you can see why this is not my favorite. Okay, we are on our buns, grounded with the earth. Everything should be lined. So I need your ribs to be aligned with your hips, to be aligned with the earth. Everything should be straight, no curves. We're gonna take our fingertips, our lovely jazz hands. We're gonna put them up in the sky, and then we're gonna swan dive down. And after we swan dive down, I want you to interlock your fingers, and you're gonna do this, okay? Ready? So I'm gonna back up. This is why it's not my favorite, but we're gonna sit here for a minute. So take as many screenshots as you can and tag them. That way I can have it for a Christmas card later. Okay, ready? 1, 2, swan dive, boom. Ow. This is not my favorite because, well, I'm in the ground. My shoulders hurt. I'm getting the stretch I'm supposed to get, I think. Fully bent. I know I'm wearing all black. I chose the wrong outfit today, guys. My hat fell off. Ugh. We're gonna breathe. Breathe and stretch. Breathe and stretch. Breathe and stretch. One more moment. And release. Oh, that was Great. Ow. I don't like that one. All right, guys. Well, now that we did the one I don't like, we're going to do it again later. For now, I'm going to ask you to come up into your knees, into tabletop. Tabletop pose. Again, your hips should line up with your knees in a straight line on the mat. Along with your shoulders. Your shoulders should be long, or, you know, your shoulders should meet your wrist. You know, we should all be straight here. There'll be a crooked ass table. We're gonna do this. Everybody knows how to get on their knees, all right? I guarantee every single one of you push people knows how to get on your knees, okay? So let's do this. Ready? We are going into tabletop, and we are gonna start with our cat-cow. Now, if you can be the first person to tell me which one's cat and which one's cow, I'll give you a Christmas candy cane. So we're gonna take our deep inhale and we're gonna arch our butt to the sky. We want our back to be arched. We want our chest to be facing the sky or whatever. I don't know any of these yoga terms. There's like actually words for this that I have no clue. We're gonna take a deep breath in and stretch. You don't want your ears to be touching your shoulders. And then we're gonna exhale and we're gonna round out. Oh, there goes my hat again. Damn it. Really protects my 3-day dry shampoo curls. We're gonna arch our back. Are we arching? Is everybody arching? All right, exhale. Or maybe inhale. I don't know which breath you do on which. Just breathe when you do, okay? Inhale and exhale. Maybe I did that backwards. Who knows? Cat, cow. It says that you're supposed to do this like 12 times, but that seems like a lot, don't you think? To like arch your back. I'm probably doing all of this wrong anyway, so whoop. I'm already tired and could be because it's 5 a.m. Matt Cole talked about coffee earlier. I bet he's making some right now, and I really want some, but it's okay. We're gonna do 2 more. Take a breath in, curl that back, arch it up. Oh, I get it. You're like a scared cat now, like a scaredy cat. Oh, I get it now. This is cat. This is totally cat. And this is cow. Ooh, somebody save that from me. Ooh. Hey, Grandma. All right, guys. 1 more. In and out. Okay, now that we've done our cat-cow, I want you to put your hands forward and we're gonna pull back and lay in child's pose. Remember that it's yoga. And if you're struggling, you can go into child's pose anytime. Anytime. It's like giving up. Child's pose is like giving up. So I'm gonna put my hat back on. I don't think it'll stay because after we go through child's pose, we're gonna curl our toes underneath of us. We're gonna stretch our fingertips forward and we are gonna pop ourselves up into downward dog. Everybody knows downward dog. It's our favorite. It's Roscoe's favorite. That's who really likes it. Let's be real. We're gonna pedal. I like to pedal because my knees are weak and I have shins like a 7-year-old girl. And calves like a baby, like a fat, chunky baby. That's what my calves are like. So I like to pedal, but we're downward dogging it. And if you want to be a real daredevil, take that left foot. Oh well, I gotta put my hand down. Take that left foot and do 3-legged dog. That looks good. You could do a 3-legged dog. Whew. I don't like 3-legged dog, but I'm doing it. Look, guys, my belly button. This is great. All right, we're gonna take this left foot that is now in the air. We're gonna kick it forward. You're gonna hate this because I did it last night and hated it too. This is a low lunge. We have done our 3-legged downward dog. We are in our low lunge. You want your knee to match your ankle, never above it, never before it. I'm gonna move my leg up a little bit. I'm gonna lunge into this. that stretch, feel that burn. I don't know if you guys actually thought we were doing yoga, but we are. I'm gonna put this here, scroll down a little bit. There we go. But we're low lunge stretching. Your toes should be curled, your knees on the mat, your feet are straight. Knee is, there we go, wiggle it up. Knee is not going above the ankle. All right, and you should feel that burn. Like, well, that looks like my crotch, but it's over there. All right, it's like my thigh or something. So next we're gonna do, I'm gonna back up because I'm a little far. Next we're gonna do one of my favorites, my absolute favorites, the one-legged king pigeon. Here's how we're gonna do this, all right, guys? We're gonna lay this foot down flat. Your knee and leg back here, keep it just the way it is. Front one flat. Ready? This is great. I love it. So we are gonna forward fold all the way down, and then I'd like to see you give yourselves a pigeon head. Boom. And we're gonna be a one-legged king pigeon. That's what we're gonna do. Ooh. So, is anybody having anything good for breakfast, or seen any great movies lately? My cat is just staring at me like, what the hell are you doing? I don't know. It's 6 a.m. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, really. I'm just gonna lay here and be a pigeon. Seems like the right life for me. All right, take a deep breath in and we're gonna come back up. As we come back up, we are gonna pull our feet and push ourselves back into downward dog. Everybody loves a downward dog. Everybody loves the downward dog. I'm gonna do downward dog later with Roscoe. Hey Chuck, how's it going, bud? We're gonna pedal it out and then we're gonna take our right leg. Are you ready, guys? We're gonna do it all over again. Right leg, bow. Comes up into a lunge. Chuck, do you know how to do a lunge, bud? No? Failure out of a mother. Never taught you how to do a lunge. Come here, Charlie. Come on. All right, so we are lunging with our other leg now. Remember, our knee is on the ground, our toes are curled in the back, our ankle does not exceed our knee, nor does our knee exceed our ankle, I guess, but ooh, more stretching. Again, I don't know if you guys actually thought this was yoga or not, but this is really what we're doing. And I'm kind of in shock that I got up so early to do this today. I mean, ooh, that hurt. Who's ready for pigeon? So we're gonna slide our leg over and we're gonna flatten it. Well, now that I'm at this angle, you can see I have flattened my foot onto the ground. My ankle is still popped up back here. We're all good, okay? And we're gonna back up just a little bit because I'm getting too ahead of myself. Get it? Because I'm getting ahead of the mat. No? Okay. So we're gonna forward fold, and guess what? We're gonna be pigeons again, just on the right side. Ready? One-legged king pigeon. Ugh. This is great. I love that we're all friends who could be here and do comedy for 24 whole hours. Celebrate Matt Cole and his birthiness. It's great, really. Ooh, that hurts a lot, actually. Whew, that means I don't do this enough. More out of shape than I thought. And we're stretching, and we're stretching, and we're stretching, and we're gonna take a breath and come back up. Inhale. And if you can push yourself up, we're gonna go back to downward dog. And we're up. Oof. How fun. Okay, now we're gonna do another one that's kind of tricky, but bear with me here. We are gonna go back to the three-legged dog. We're gonna throw that leg up in the air. You can curl it, you can twist it, you can bop it. Is that a game in the 90s? Bop it. Oh, who in the world? Oh, it's Haley Daniels. What a beautiful soul. That girl is smart and funny, very attractive, but this isn't, like a dating show. She's just so wonderful. It would be great to see her face. So if you want to be wild, let's do wild thing. You're going to put that hand out. You're going to turn. Oh, shit. Why am I doing this? I don't like it. Okay, foot on the ground. And we're going to stretch. And this is called wild thing. And that's all I got. It's called wild thing. We're going to pull this way. You should feel it burning. And we're going to come back down to downward dog. Remember, if you're tired, you can go back to child's pose. Safety zone. All right, guys, ready? We're gonna do this the other way. Sorry about my clothing options. Ready? We're gonna put our right leg up. And we're just gonna hold it. Three-legged dog. Oh. Wow, I'm like sweating. This was more than I thought it was gonna be. But, all right. We're going backwards. Hand out, foot down. Oh, and we're gonna stretch. I probably look ridiculous, but that's okay. Wild thing. Whew. Oh, I don't like this very much. And we're down to downward dog. Can I go to child's pose? Am I allowed to do that as like an instructor? Jeez, that was a lot. Okay, well now that we have finished that one, look, I told you I'm bad at this, so. All right, number 12. We're gonna pull ourselves back up into downward dog. And then we are going to take that left foot and we are going to step it forward in a lunge. And we are going to turn our back foot. I am facing the wrong way, guys. I'm backwards, but you get it. This is warrior 2. Warrior 2. Make sure your knee is not exceeding your ankle. Whole 9 yards. Hands out. If you want to really put a good stretch in it, you're going to flip your palm in the front. And you're gonna lean forward. Lean forward. That actually really hurts me, rather not. Whew. Whoever invented yoga was smart. All right, we're gonna come back down here into our downward dog. Shake it out a little bit. Don't forget to donate at earprov.com. Okay, ready? Right foot up. We are gonna do another lunge. This way, warrior 2, this way. Hands out, okay? Remember, palm, if you want a deeper stretch, just twist your palm. I like my little jazz fingers. They make me happy while I'm doing yoga. Wow, I can't breathe. It's too early for this. Stretch it if you like. The next one is kind of crazy, which I don't see how she's doing that. She easily take her fingers and lock them. She's locked them behind her and she is stretching. Holy crap! I see why she's doing it. I get it. That's deep, you guys. Well, this is Varababashanana 2. I think I said that right. So we're gonna pull ourselves back in here. And you know what? We're gonna wrap up, you guys. We are gonna wrap up with 3 more. We are gonna go into child's pose. We're gonna pull ourselves in. Take a minute to breathe. Put your hands behind you. Stretch. God, this was so great. Let's be real. Oh, Matt Cole created a great idea for his birthday, you guys. Now, we're gonna come to bridge pose. Bridge pose. I want your bottom on the floor. We're gonna lay back. And we're gonna hands straight. Okay. Hip thrust, which I also know all of you push people can hip thrust, okay? Let's be real. I know you can do it. Look how pretty my tree is. Christmas is the best. I love Christmas. You know what else I love? Easter. Not because of a religious factor, but because you always get ham. Ham is really good. Whew. I'm gonna make my first turkey on Thanksgiving. So now we are coming for Savasana, which is basically the end of yoga, where you just lay here for like 5 whole minutes, and sometimes you just close your eyes and relax. Other times you can cry. I don't know what it is about yoga. It brings all the crying out. Just lay here and cry if you want to. That's okay. Take some deep breaths and get your mind and your body ready and prepared for more comedy, because we're doing it all damn day. All day. I mean, like, all day. The whole day. I don't think there's any breaks. It's just fine with me, because Saturday, this is the only thing I had to do today. 6 a.m. This is the only thing I had to do today. Oh. Well, do I have to do that last thing? I'm gonna do that last thing, guys. All right. Now that our body is all stretched out, we are gonna take a deep breath in. Touch the sky, touch the sky, touch the sky. Bring your hands to your heart. Close your eyes. Set your intentions for the day. Here we go. Take a breath in and out. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here. And namaste. That's it.
Yes. Namaste indeed. Abby, this was incredible, and you got a lot of comments from a lot of people thanking you for this, and I thank you for this too, because I was falling asleep, feeling tired and stuff. I mean, I got on the fucking floor. I don't have a yoga mat. I got on my cold, hard floor and started doing some of this stuff, so thank you.
Yeah, no, of course. I was happy to be here, and maybe I should, like, actually do something with this and learn how to properly do it.
Yeah, you're great. Sounds like you're a great instructor and entertaining as well. So thank you so much, and thank you for plugging the donations. Right now, we're currently at $780 out of our goal of $3,500. But we're gonna get there, and thanks to Abby. Thank you so much for being a part of this. Is there anything coming up that you want to plug or talk about?
Just tomorrow night on the Facebook page for Push Comedy, we are going to have the Christmas edition of Junk You Need, the Push Comedy virtual yard sale. And we have a special show where Sean Devereaux, our beloved leader, has donated about 200 of his t-shirts, his personal t-shirts that he is getting rid of. And so tomorrow, Sean is going to pop into our show and tell us a little bit about these t-shirts, and you can be the next proud owner of one of Sean Devereaux's t-shirts.
No fucking way.
From the famous t-shirt a day for $365.
Yeah. Oh my God.
The back of my Honda Fit.
I love that. That's so cool. I actually didn't know. I knew that you were doing that event, but I didn't know Sean was donating some of his shirts.
Yep. So it's pretty much Junk You Need Sean Shirts edition.
Fuck yes. Oh my God. I want his shirts.
Tomorrow at 9 p.m. on Facebook.
Okay, cool. Is it weird that I want some of his shirts just so I can smell Sean on them? Or
no, I understand. Really, I get it.
I wonder if Sean's still watching. He probably went to bed. Okay, well, thank you so much. Check out The Stuff You Need. Is that it?
junk you need.
The junk. Okay, yeah. The stuff you need is actual stuff you need, but the junk you need. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, and get that certification in yoga, Abby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yoga with Abby. That was fun. That was really cool. Not quite comedy, but fuck it. We've seen all kinds of shit during this like almost 12 hours that we've been on. I'm getting kind of excited. I think I'm getting a third wind here. And I think you'll get a third wind as well. It's a stupid transition. With this next guest, you've already seen her, and I think she's in the room right now. But don't forget to donate. Like Abby mentioned, go to earprov.com. It'll link you to that crazy address right there, tiltify.com/@earprov/Coachella. Coachella is a stupid name for the 24-hour marathon that I'm doing. I'm staying up all night. I'm going crazy. Because my name is Matt Cole. I'll be your host all day. And I can't wait actually for my co-host Brian Gary to get back. He's sleeping. He's got kids. So we'll give him a break for right now. Next up, let me tell you what is next. We have coming up in about a minute is the Ass Crack of Dawn with Don Reynolds, a real verified Texan. Then What Is It? The game show The Colus with Candace Gallmeyer. Then Jello Talk. I don't know what the fuck that is, but that's Michael and John. And then after that, we have Coffee Time with John and Eva. I think I may join them in coffee. It may be a bad idea, but that's right at the halfway mark. I think I need a fucking cup. So let me pull up the artwork for her show. Oh, shit. I don't think I have artwork for her show. All right. Well, never mind. Or maybe I skipped it. Sorry, Haley. All right. Well, let's go back here. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Don Reynolds and the Ass Crack of Dawn. Hi there, Dawn. Wow. Is that a beaver?
This is my certified beaver. Real Texas mascot right there, mascot of Texas. That's Bucky, the beaver. There's gas stations up in Texas. Largest gas station in all the world. And this guy, he'll guide you there.
Holy shit. And you have the mug, the shirt, the pants. Is that blanket also Bucky?
Unfortunately, this blanket here is just donuts.
Okay. I love that line for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm tired. But all right. Well, this is going to be a hoot and a holler. I don't know what to expect, but I know it's Haley underneath that character, so it's going to be fucking entertaining. So give it up. I'm going to let you go at it. Don Reynolds, the Ass Cracker Down.
Good morning, children of the world. Good morning to Texas. Good morning to the rain. It never rains in Texas, and yet it is downpouring sweet this morning. It may be 6:30 Norfolk time, but it is 5:30 a.m. in Texas, which means it's the Ass Crack of Dawn. Woo! We're ready. Grab your cup of Joe, your mug, and settle your ass on in, because we are going through some metaphors today. Now, my first husband, bless his heart, he was an etymologist. Now, y'all know me. Y'all know I ain't ever held a job. No, sirree. According to the government, my mother's still alive, and I just been cashing her Social Security checks. And that's how I live. But shh. Don't tell nobody. They ain't know it's really me. But I can tell you, each of my husbands did teach me in their profession. And my first husband, God rest his soul, he's my favorite husband. He was an etymologist. And he taught me, sorry, when I just start thinking about him, I get real emotional. He taught me that language is an art form. A beautiful art form. He taught me to speak in metaphor. Well, what's a metaphor? I ask you, and I tell you this. Straight from the mug of Bucky. This is a metaphor. So you might meet a woman like me from East Texas. You might wonder, what on earth is she saying? I ain't got a clue. Well, she says something to you like, that's colder than a hair on a polar bear's ass. You'll hear that. You'll hear, I was colder than a hair on a polar bear's ass. And you just think, okay, that's an expression. No, that expression has a story. You see, colder than the hair on a polar bear's ass. My first husband, Frank, he told me that came from a real North American expositioner. That's someone who goes on those expositions to see like cold places. And he went there and he actually studied the hair follicles on the rump of a polar bear. This man did. And he figured out why the hair was so cold. His name was Clive. He was my second husband, not my favorite. We fought a lot. Our honeymoon, I took a flower vase and I threw it, smashed against the wall right by his head. A little shard of the vase, it got him here. He had a little scar from that. We had a violent love. But Clive, he invented the phrase, colder than the hair on a polar bear's ass. And I would have never met him if it weren't for my first husband. My first husband introduced me to Clive when he was teaching me the art form of etymology. And that's when I knew language. That's grace. That's gratitude. That's what Jesus is talking about when we talk about the reason for the seasons. That. So buckle in, because Auntie Dawn is here with you. And Auntie Dawn is going to answer all your questions. If you're awake, if you're up with me on the Ask Crack of Dawn, you can send me some metaphors and phrases you done heard around town. That's fine. I'll answer them. But I went ahead of time because I knew a lot of y'all would be resting y'all weary heads. I don't blame you. I'd be resting my weary head if the cat didn't done keep me awake all night last night. Oh my God, I did not get a wink of sleep. That cat howling and meowing, coming at me saying that she wants to get fed Friskies. This is not a Friskies family. We don't have Friskies money. We have store-bought cat food money in this house. I cash my mama's Social Security checks so that cat can get fed. But no, ungrateful little bitch she is. So, you may have heard tell around town that the eardrum is really the hymen of the head. You might have heard that saying around town. You might have just thought, yeah, that sounds like an artful saying. No, that saying has a story. And let me tell you, that's got to do with my third husband. My third husband was a serial killer. Yep, I was lucky that for whatever reason, I did not have that special secret sauce that he likes when he wanted to like choke a lady. No, I was the lady that you just marry, that you settle down with, that you cover all your tracks with. No, I settled down. I didn't have the spark in my eye that made him want to choke me to death. God, sometimes I wish I did. Why am I here? But that's besides the point. The point is that Clyde, after he would choke a woman, his favorite thing to do was stick his penis in her ear. Yes, he loved to stick his penis in a dead woman's ear. It was sick. It really was sick. That's why he's my third husband. That's why, I don't like to mention him too much. He's waiting on death row any day now. Firing squad, that's still legal in Texas, let me tell you. So, come any day now. In fact, Christmas Eve, I'm excited. He's going to get his ass out in a cornfield, cold little ass out in a cornfield, cold as a hair on a polar bear's ass. It's gonna be cold out there. Fire squad, they're gonna line up. They're gonna stick their rifle right. You have to put it in your shoulder pit because it kicked back. They're gonna look at his ass and they're gonna shoot him. Dead as a doornail, executed by the state law of Texas because he used to fuck a woman in the ear after he killed her. And that is where the phrase, the eardrum really is the hymen of the head. That was from a letter he wrote to me from prison when he was apologizing, trying to get me to take his ass back. I didn't take his ass back, no. Because by that time, I move on to my fourth wife. And my fourth wife, I go both ways. Ain't no shame in that. God didn't make all the colors of the rainbow so you could just pick one favorite color. No. He wants you to sample all of them. So, my lady friend, my fourth spouse, her name was Greta. Yep, you know that band Greta Van Fleet? They were named after my wife Greta, and she used to say, "That's richer than 2 fingers up a bull's butt." That's the polite way of saying it. I like to say like a whole hand up a bull's asshole. Richer than a whole hand up a bull's asshole. And the reason she said that, we have a legacy in Texas of being a longhorn. Hook 'em horns. Hook 'em. If you can gig 'em, get your ass out of here. I don't talk to no Aggies. And my family, we support the Longhorns. And Greta, she was a cow farmer. That's a noble profession in this goddamn state. Bulls, steers, cows, they're all animals. And all animals, at some point in their life, need a fist shoved up that anal cavity. It's good for them. It's for their own care. And she was not only a cow farmer, but she got her veterinary degree in cows. And she used to, every morning, stick her 2 fingers up that bull's ass. Sometimes a whole hand, depends what you need. And she would just tickle and caress the prostate of a cow. And that's goddamn why when you eat a steak in Texas, it's tender. Because when a cow's had its prostate massaged every morning of that cow's life, that's love. That's joy. That is why Greta taught me to say 2 fingers up a bull's asshole. Richer than that. Well, this one's one of my favorite ones because I ain't never been to Europe, but I had a lover. I never married this one, but we were long-term lovers. We were common law married in Texas. That was true. This is a common law lover. He was Portuguese. Yeah, Portuguese. They don't speak Spanish. They speak Portuguese. Who knew there was a whole language called Portuguese? I did not know that. But I had me a man who was hotter than a Portuguese convent. Now, I was supposed to be a good girl, but I've got a bit of a whorish streak. And I once walked into the Catholic Church and I seen a man. And you ever look at a man's brows, like the strength of his brow line, and you just know he's got the most glorious, beautiful penis there ever was? And you want to take that penis and shove it up your hoo-ha and ride it till you see sparkles and rainbows and everything? Well, that was this man. That was Devaga. Devaga was my common law husband, and he was a priest. And I wasn't supposed to go there. I wasn't supposed to taste that forbidden fruit. This man was so hot. He was so sexy. I just had to. I just had to sample those fruits. And you know, I'm so lucky that I met Greta because she taught me how to massage a cow's prostate. I massaged Devaga's prostate every single day that we were together. First thing in the morning, like now. And let me tell you, Matt Cole is here. He's trying to stay up all night. I know that man's not shy about his prostate. He's had it touched over 1,000 times. But that's more powerful than any mug of coffee. That's more powerful than a Monster Energy drink you can get at a truck stop. And that's just when you take your fingers and you shove them up in your butthole and you just press that reset button. Just hold it for 3 seconds and woo! You're awake. You're awake. That's for goddamn sure. And you know, between Greta and Devaga, I just learned that. And that's why it's harder than a Portuguese in a convent. Now, I'm going to take a minute. Is anybody up in this world with me? Nice and loud. Ted? I know Ted. Ted doesn't want me to say this, but we were lovers once. We were lovers more than once, if you get what I mean. You ever had a one-night stand and it turned into a one-night month? Because it was just glorious. You know, God gave us the naturalness that is orgasms to let us experience this life, this sensuality, and this pleasure in this realm. When I first met Ted, I didn't know he was going to give me an orgasm. No, I was mad at him. I actually told him to kiss my grits. I was at a Denny's. You ever been to a Denny's at 4 a.m.? If you ain't been to a Denny's at 4 a.m. and like questioned your life and like why you're alive and like thought about ending it all right there in the Denny's, like single pistol, bullet in the chamber, you're going to end your life in the Denny's because it's 4 a.m. and you're like, what am I doing with my life there? You could be blessed and see Ted there in the Denny's with you. Now I was there, bullet in the chamber, ready to go in the Denny's right there. They were going to have to clean my grits up off the walls and everything. I was going to tell them to kiss my grits. I had ordered a giant thing of grits. I like it mine with cheese and butter. And I was standing there in that Denny's, thinking about ending it all. And I looked up and I saw Ted. And I said, God, I know you put this man on this earth because you don't want me to end it all. You want to remind me that there is so much more dick. There is so much more pussy that I can go out there and get. And you showed me Ted's dick. And I told him to kiss my grits in that Denny's, and I thought I was going to end it all. But no, I didn't. Instead, I made love to him right there on top of my waffles. Got syrup all over my nipples. And we made sweet love for 1 month straight before I set his ass free. I had an etymologist. That's different than a person that studies bugs, but those words sound a lot the same. Entomologist is someone who studies bugs. And you know, I lost my goddamn train of thought. Entomologist, etymology. Oh, I know where it was going. Ted is a butterfly. And I was an etymologist, and I am an entomologist. And you gotta set a butterfly free. And even though that was honestly the best goddamn dickin' I ever got in my life, I just set that little butterfly free. I had to let him fly away. I had to let him go. I let him go. Even though we made love in Denny's for a month straight. And I said that I had to let him go because I was busier than a cat covering crap on a marble floor. Busier than a cat, covering crap on a marble floor. That was on my journey, on my life's journey. Now, I am religious. I love Jesus, but I also love Buddha, and I also love Zeus. I love God in every way that he can show himself to me. And one of my favorite ways he's ever showed himself to me was when I was robbing banks. I was robbing banks with a gorgeous man. He's a gorgeous motherfucker. His name was Charles. He was a bank robber. And we like to rob big, fancy corporate banks because, you know, like, we're not going to touch a credit union. Credit union, that's community run. They're not going to fuck you over. They're going to get you the low interest rates. But big corporate banks, fuck those fellers, man. We should all go into big corporate banks. Just rob them. Rob them for all they're worth. They don't even really have your money. They just have the people's money, and they put it in the stock market to get richer and get richer. Corporate banks is why people like Bezos is taking our money. So I was robbing banks with Charles, and you know, we lived on the road together. We robbed banks in one of those little short buses that you get for the special needs kids get those. And I don't, there's nothing wrong with having special needs. Like, we all got cousins, we all got siblings that is just like a couple kernels short of a cob. That's fine, that's normal. But I did have one of those buses, a real short bus, because like, listen, I can't parallel park. So if I'm going to steal a bus, I'm going to steal a short bus. And I took that little short bus, and we used that as our getaway car to rob these banks, you see. And we had a real lynx wildcat. And Charles got that for me for our anniversary gift. Charles was my 7th husband. We did get legally married. We did that so that way, because, you know, then in a court of law, you can't testify against your husband. So we were robbing banks, and we took our lynx with us on a leash, and we was living like a posh life. Like, one time we rented out NASCAR, like a NASCAR racetrack. We did that, and we took our short bus, and we drove that little fucker 90 miles per hour just alone in the stadium. We just rented it out because we just wanted to feel the thrill of life. And one time we took our lynx with us to rob a bank, and I tell you, he was busy. He got busy right there. He was busier than a cat covering crap on a marble floor. Charles, I love you. I'm so sorry I turned you into the police and cut a deal. That's on me. That's on my soul. Satan will review my life when I die. Hopefully not in a Denny's this time. He'll review my life, and he'll say, like, that was a shady one, Dawn. You shouldn't have turned in your husband. He was your goddamn husband. But you know, it's life. You make choices. You can't do nothing but go forward. You can't go backward. And folks, you're gonna have to just get on me at Facebook Live later or something. Just like request your Auntie Dawn, because it's 5:52 a.m. Texas time. We only got a short few minutes, so I only got a couple minutes for a couple more metaphors. I can give you one more metaphor, and let's make sure it's a good one. Let me see. These are two of the most famous ones, and I'm gonna string them together and tell their story right quick. Remember, God wants you to be charitable. So does Ted. Ted, goddamn, I still think about your dick in regular times. All the time, I just think about your dick. And go to earprov.com and donate your money. You don't need that money. It's just gonna sit in your pocket, make you think you want to go to drive to the next town and buy a crack rock. No, crack is whack. You don't want to use your money for that. You want to use your money to donate to Earprov. And our last two metaphors before we go is God willing and the creek don't rise, and colder than a witch's tit. And that comes from witch ducking ceremonies. I believe in Virginia you guys have a witch duck road, and we live in a patriarchal society. And I know, because I've been a widow several times. I've been accused of being a witch like several times. Did you know a woman can still stand on trial for being a witch? And I have been witch ducked. Yep. That's where they take you in a witch ducking chair and they duck you under the water. And if you float, you're a witch. And if you sank to the bottom, well, God bless your heart, you were a Christian and they made a mistake, but it's okay because your sins are forgiven. Well, I did the smart thing, got a belly full of rocks, sunk to the bottom, and crawled my way along like a little platypus on the bottom of the shore, crawled to the next town, and emerged from the water. I'm trained at holding my breath. I learned that from my second husband, how to hold your breath, and that was just because his cock was so big that I was choking on it for air. And so that's how I survived all my witch duckings. And that's where colder than a witch's tit comes from. And God willing and the creek don't rise. God was willing. The creek did not rise for me. I survived. But when I got out of that water, I was colder than a witch's tit. So thank you, Matthew Douglas. I like to use middle names so people know I'm serious. For joining me here at this coffee hour with Don Reynolds. And I just thank you so much for this opportunity. Matthew Douglas, if you ever are in a Denny's, I'll have a 3-way with you and Ted, and y'all can both kiss my grits in those places where the sun don't shine.
Man. Yeah, I might hold you to that one, Dawn. Give it up one more time for Don Reynolds, the ass crack of Dawn. Wow. Dawn, aka Haley, do you have anything that you'd like to plug? Anything coming up that people can check out?
This is my last show event of Coachella. I got my 3 early in the night, and then but keep watching Coachella because this is brilliant. This has the quality of public access television. And Earprov is my favorite channel ever.
Fuck yeah.
On Twitch, on public access TV. All of it.
Oh, I think a lot of people agree with you. Well, thank you so much, Dawn, and thank you, Haley. Thank you for your time at Coachella. You are now relieved. You may hang up your Bucky mug and pants. And thank you. That was great. One more time. Ass Crack of Dawn. See ya. Oh, man. Oh, One Trick Pony. That's what that reminds me of. So Haley used to do one woman shows at the Bush Comedy Theater for Improv-Geddon, and she would call herself One Trick Pony because it was just her. And she did a lot of costumes and different characters, and it was wonderful. You know what isn't wonderful? The fact that the fucking pandemic is happening and the Bush Comedy Theater shut down. But instead, we are doing some online shenanigans, which you see here. And so if you are joining us, go to earprov.com. If we are making you smile, giggle, laugh, if you just like my hair, then please go to earprov.com. There's a giant thing that says, hey, donate here. And you can click donate, type in your information, and you can add to this total. We're trying to get to $3,500 that goes towards Feeding America, the organization which powers the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. So we're plugging along. I mean, even in these like wee hours, like the day hasn't even really started for a lot of people. We're at 23% of our goal, $800, and I think I just got in a donation. I have to thank, yes, Abby. Abby, you just saw her yoga with Abby. She donated $20 and said happy birthday. Thank you. Okay. So our next, and she's been in the chat and she's staying up with me. So I'll introduce her in just a little bit and we'll talk about everything. Let me see who I got in here though. Oh, do I have Brian Garrity in here yet? Is Brian Garrity in here? No fucking way. Brian is back.
You're still doing this? You're still going?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Did you sleep?
I did.
How long did you sleep? How many hours?
I think I slept 6.5 hours.
No way.
Maybe closer to 6.
That's crazy. You missed so much.
I feel like I need to catch a flight. Like, I don't know why else I'd be up this early on a
Do
Saturday.
I seem different? Do I still have energy?
Your hair's a little longer, and your skin's a little paler. But other than that, you seem similar.
I think all the blood is rushing to my ass. I actually did some yoga though, Brian. I think I haven't done yoga maybe ever.
Yeah, make sure you stand up and walk around, or you're gonna get blood clots.
Yeah, DVT. Oh, I'm right there with you. I'm walking around. Okay, so
which for the people at home, that stands for deep vein thrombosis.
You nailed it. There we go. Brian Garrity's back, baby. Brian Garrity's back. All right, it's almost 7, and I think you guys need every inch of time with the next guest, and I'm gonna pull up her.
I'm gonna go hide out until I'm welcomed or invited on.
Yeah, you do that. Okay. Well, it's going to be right now. Ladies and gentlemen, she is the host of What Is It? Instagram game show. It's Candace Goldmeyer. Look at that. I love your background. That's so cool. So thank you for hanging out with me too. Have you been staying up a long time as well?
A lot of drugs, and drugs and alcohol. And I haven't brushed my teeth yet because I think in my brain when I brush my teeth, it's bedtime. So I have been up this whole time, and there's black beans stuck in my teeth.
Oh shit! No, I'm with you, and it may sound gross, but it doesn't sound gross to me. I'm not gonna brush my teeth until after this whole fucking thing's over, because then my brain's gonna be like, oh, you can go to bed now. No, fuck off. Don't go to bed, brain. Anyways, I'm going to hand it over to you and Brian Garrity. You can introduce Brian if you want. I know he's going to be your co-host for this. But I've already said this in the chat, but I love What Is It? What Is It? I haven't been on recently. The What Is It game show on Instagram. It's very simple.
Oh, me
it's
neither.
fun.
I haven't been on recently either.
But I think Candace is like a super duper host, and that's coming from me, which I'm a no, I'm just kidding.
Thank you. The original MC.
The original MC, Cole MD, the doctor of MCs. Anyways, I'm I'm loopy. I think you're a little loopy. Anyways, take it away, Candace Goldmeyer.
Thank you so much. Hi everybody. Hi early risers. If you're a fan of What Is It, or you're about to be, I'm happy to have you, and I'm happy to have my co-host for What Is It, Brian Garrity. Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing wonderful.
Do you have some coffee next to you?
I did not get up in time to make coffee, and I thought if I made coffee, I might have to poop mid-show. So I'm gonna wait till the show's over.
I get that fully. I'm definitely turtle heading. Is that
Ooh.
the term?
I believe that is. Yes.
Yeah.
Turtle heading with black beans in your teeth is
It's not a good look. Hey, I'm still really hot. But hey, I think a couple hours, I'm really scared because a couple hours ago, a poop literally fell out of my body. So I'm just nervous about what's going to happen, especially after this cup of coffee. But
I just looked it up, and that's not a symptom of COVID, so you're fine.
Okay, I'm great. I feel good. So this is how I think this is going to go. I've already dropped the clues, which are, for those of you who don't understand, these are the clues. What Is It is a quiz game show, all on Instagram stories. And I've dropped the clues, which are the clues, or otherwise known as the what's, in the component of What Is It. And the game is really simple. I have some footage from the Instagram story that I feel like I can screen share, and maybe we can watch a few clips and react in real time. I know we don't have much time, but it's a quick show. It's quick and it's easy, and that's why people like it. So, I'm happy to have you on as my official #1 fan. And maybe you're tied with Matt Cole, but
yeah.
But I'm stoked. So I'm gonna screen share.
I've applied to the DMV for a What Is It enthusiast license plate.
Yeah, but you don't have DVT though, so you shouldn't be applying for the DMV if
you don't be so sure. I have had it before.
All right, let's see if I can let's see if we can hear this sound. You can let me know if we can hear this.
Hours.
So this
but
is
we're gonna have a fantastic time.
Sneak peek.
And I'm gonna bring you 5 incredible whats for your guessing pleasure. That's right, I've got Colechella on in the background. We are watching, we are keeping the eyeballs on the screen for 24 hours.
When this gets out, you're going to be hosting the Macy's.
Who am I? I'm your host.
Thanksgiving parade.
I gotta say, I think I've already been loopy. Like this, you see this 5 hours ago?
I want you hosting parades by 2021.
You know what? I came out of my bedroom to my roommate before I started filming this, and you know what I said to her? I came out with this stance that said, "Sculpt me from marble."
It's ironic because I came out to my roommate in my bedroom.
It's important to come out. It's 2020. Why not?
I said I am straight, and you need to respect that.
I came out into the room and I said, "Hey, did you hear who was gonna host Jeopardy from now on?"
Is it not you?
It's me, bitch.
Oh, sweet.
That's what it is. All right. Keep.
Let's go.
The fuck are we watching?
I can't.
We gotta make sure Daddy eats. Where did that metaphor go? I went off the rails.
All right, so. I want to talk about the theme song for a little bit because I didn't search for a theme song for literally any more than 1 second. When I first taped this, I searched in the music section of the Instagram story. I searched for a game show. That's how bright I am. And I chose the first one that I saw, and I played it, and I started doing this move, and I just couldn't stop. And I think that was it. It was gangbusters until then. But
I learned as a kid from my parents and from my church that sometimes theme songs find you. And that was the case with Sexperts for sure.
Yeah. I agree. And sometimes it's hard to find. Sometimes I'll search for game show and it won't come up. It's like you must want to listen to something else by now. And I'm like, no, this is
my guess is you picked up enough steam. You could just search for What Is It theme song.
I know. I know. All right. Shall we?
We shall.
Hello and welcome to an exciting episode of What Is It? This is the Colechella episode of What Is It? I know I've been gone for a few weeks, just like Daddy. But unlike Daddy, I'm back. Okay? I'm
A
here
tear just went down my
bringing
kid's
you
cheek.
You know what? It's unscripted. It's an unscripted show. I don't know what you guys want. Like, you want the inside deets? You want the inside information? 2 brain cells. That's all it takes to run this show.
I just want to say you've sobered up nicely since these were filmed.
I don't think that's true.
And it's all in honor of our friend Matt Cole for his birthday. Happy birthday, Matt Cole. Go ahead and smash that happy birthday
100%.
button. I'm here on behalf of Feeding America and Matt Cole, and today we're gonna make sure Daddy eats. Is that Feeding America? Is that Americans who need feeding? Is that Matt Cole? Is it me? Am I Daddy again? What happened to this metaphor?
You know what? I think I can tell you what happened to this metaphor. I think I get these words in my head and I just cycle around and I just try to find meaning in it. As a crazy, I think like I get this idea and I try to connect the dots, and it's like, you know, it's like toaster. Who's a toaster? Am I toasted? Are we gonna get toasted? It's just two brain cells.
I think crazy people are the ones who make art from a medium that other people wouldn't have imagined could be an artistic medium.
Yeah.
And you've chosen Instagram stories, and I think that's wonderful.
Yeah. If it wasn't for Instagram stories, it would be blood. All right.
Welcome to What Is It? For those of you who don't know, this is the only Instagram game show that you can play from wherever the hell it is you are every Wednesday at 8 p.m. And yeah, lately I've had some health issues, so hasn't been so frequent. But hey, you know, we're trying. You have a kidney infection? You didn't know? No, I thought you were UTI. I'm your host, Candace Gallmeyer, and you can't spell cutie without UTI, which is what I have. It sucks.
Have you ever had a UTI, Brian?
No. I keep my U pretty TI free.
It's men never get.
I had a hysterectomy
special.
when I was 11.
Men really never get the special experience of having UTI when it's usually men who give the gift.
It's true.
Oh, I've given plenty.
Dirty.
You should look at my Christmas shop. You should look at my Christmas shopping list. It just says UTI all the way down the page.
Oh man, I can't. All right, let's go on.
Here's how it's gonna go. I am going to present to you 5 separate images that are either zoomed in, blurry, or both. And you will have to tell me what those things are. Now, here are the rules. Number 1, please answer all 5 questions. How do you expect to win if you don't answer all 5 questions? Number 2, please use the sticker provided to answer your questions. And number 3, your first answer is your final answer. All right, now that we know the rules, are you ready to play?
Royalty free. I'll have you know that 100% of the answers were yeah. All right, are you ready? I feel like I need to ask this every time.
To know.
I don't know. I never know if people feel ready about it.
No, did you say they all have to do with me?
These, yes, the what's are curated especially for you, Matt Cole. This is my gift to you, is this special episode of What Is It? And if you don't win, maybe this is your last birthday. I don't know. I don't think I make the rules. I just think that, like, I, as the host, I have to display them. But let's see if you got what it takes. Are we ready for the 5?
Ready.
All right.
You ready, Brian?
Let's go. All right. Let us know in the comments.
We were able to make it about Matt.
Let us go.
What is that?
Let us know in the comments what your answers are. You can check out, you can answer in real time by heading to What Is It Game Show on Instagram. and checking out the stories. You can respond by typing something into this little field right here.
I don't know what that is.
Shut up. That one's a give me.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm fucking tired, man. I don't know what that is. Wait.
Number 1 is always a give me.
Oh, they're going fast.
Wait.
They always go this fast.
Oh, nice. I know what that one is. What is it?
That's a urinary track.
5 what is it's up and 5 what is it's down. You guys know the drill. Have you tuned into the Twitch live stream yet? If you haven't, go and check it out. It's at twitch.tv/earprov. Happy birthday, Matt.
Happy birthday, Matt.
I wanted to draw attention to the what is it earrings.
Yeah.
They're amazing.
Wait, what?
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm wearing... They're not
you're wearing them now,
especially what is it earrings, but...
Oh, nice.
What is it ish.
Yeah, they are what is it ish. I found these at a thrift store and I just had to. You know what I mean?
That's fucking
Are you
cool.
kidding me? You found those? I assumed you made them.
No, but I will be making what is it earrings. Now that you said that.
Birthday present.
I want a what is it tattoo.
But, you know, I mean, the show's funky, it's silly, it's funny, it's a little perverse, just like the 70s, and I kind of wanted to give that vibe. And
if you dance along at home, it's also healthy.
It is, and I think there's a lot of health benefits from dancing out. A lot of like this show has brought me so much joy, and like hosting this ridiculous thing once a week at least has given me so much to look forward to. And the dancing component especially is so good for your body to like release tension and all of this pent up anxiety that we carry throughout the day with us. So I think it's so awesome that I get to do this. And
some people don't know, but in the early days of the pandemic, when we needed it most, what is it was a daily show.
Yeah, it was
a daily show that kept our minds off of the fact that life as we knew it
that's right
was
yeah
being destroyed.
It's true. As that was when I was unemployed. I couldn't help it. I had to do something. I had to do something to get dressed. I had to do something that made me want to put mascara on and impress people on the internet. Because otherwise, I'm eating Talenti gelato and watching Grey's Anatomy for the first time. I can't just veg. But now I feel like I have my full-time job back, and the balance is off. So I wish what is it could be my full-time job. If you want more what is it, if you want a daily what is it, I will get you my Venmo, people. You can donate as much as you want.
If we crowdsource probably $50,000 to $60,000 in annual contributions,
sure, I'm there.
We could probably get a daily what is it.
Easy.
I would do that for you. I would do that for America.
I mean, we got $800 so far.
We've got 17 to 20 Americans watching right now.
So, all right, let's put this down.
That's supposed to be easy, Brian?
I hate you, Matt.
Jesus Christ, Matthew. Get a grip. Get a clue. Get a clue.
I on it. Damn, I feel like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Okay.
What about this guy?
I think that's the poop that fell out of Candace. Call back.
Yeah, what does that have to do with me if it's the poop? I don't know.
Oh, God, I don't know.
I know what it is, actually.
Damn.
This one.
Oh, that one's kind of freaky looking, but I think I know what that is.
Matt, you have to win.
Oh, my God, I know what it is now.
You have to win, Matt. It's your birthday. You have to win.
I will. As long as somebody doesn't beat me.
Submit your answers. You know what that is.
Yeah.
And I think you know.
Yeah. Brian does it.
I didn't learn that one from church or my parents.
It's all good. Hey, let's listen to this sweet
5 would
Sweet outro.
Yes.
I mean, greatness, right? Don't you think?
Where'd you learn your sweet dance moves?
I do what the body wants. I just do what the body needs to do. I think a large part of it is not knowing what my physical body is doing in space ever. Because I bump into things constantly, and that's like a downside of not having like spatial awareness. But like the upside to that is that I can dance with reckless abandon.
One of my first realizations from watching What Is It in the early days was that Candace must be the most fun person at any wedding that she goes to.
Yeah.
I'm very fun at weddings. So much so to where like I worry very often if I'm upstaging the bride, and I that's something that I have to pull back, reel it in.
Same.
I have to, because it's like, yeah, Stacy kind of sucks now, doesn't she?
I've had multiple brides pull me aside and ask me to tone it down. That it wasn't my day.
Oh man, I can't imagine being at my own wedding. That's gonna be super fun. I kind of want like a Studio 54 themed, like crazy drug fueled, just reckless. Everybody's on peyote.
I can't imagine being at my second wedding. It's gonna be amazing. I want a COVID second wedding. Everybody tuning in through Zoom. I want Matt Cole to host it on improv.com.
A 24-hour wedding.
That's gonna be awesome. Matt Cole, how are you feeling right about now?
I'm feeling okay. I mean,
Yeah.
We will officially be halfway to the end soon, and I don't know if I double the misery I feel right now, I can handle that.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm good, thanks. I think I'm probably gonna eat breakfast soon because I think that'll energize me, like some bacon and eggs, something really kind of stick to my.
Nothing too big, not a big breakfast.
Nothing too big, yeah. No, like
a peasant's breakfast.
2 strips of bacon, 1 egg,
maybe some spaghetti.
A deep
some
dish.
light spaghetti.
All right, let's go over. I know it sounds dumb, maybe, but go over the rules, how to do this one more time.
All right.
And then we'll let Candace get out of here, and we'll go on to our next, which, if you want to stick around, I mean, this is, hopefully you're going to be in the chat all day, right, Candace?
I'm going to pass out immediately at 7:30.
Okay.
But I will be back for 7 o'clock. I don't know. See, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
That's okay.
She has a full-time job again, Matt Cole.
On Saturday.
Yeah, but it's a Saturday.
She's recovering from 5 solid days of full-time jobbing.
Yeah. But I did have a kidney infection, so I only really did 3. Took 2 days off this week.
That's the nice thing about a kidney infection.
Yeah. Nice little reprieve.
Can't today, boss. Kidney.
Nope.
Are you okay, by the way? We were joking about that.
Yeah, I'm on antibiotics, and it's really manageable. It's really fine. It was a couple days of like mid to high range pain, but
no.
I think it's good.
If it goes south, let us know, and we'll host another 24-hour live stream to raise you money to get a new kidney.
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, but before that happens, I just really want to do as much damage as I possibly can.
To the kidney. Yeah. Brian will come over and just punch you in the kidney.
I'm ending this kidney on a bang.
Yeah. Tons of acid. I feel like that.
Kidneys love acid.
Acidic.
I didn't know that
smoking.
either. I'm learning a
I
lot.
thought you meant LSD.
Oh.
All right. Well, okay. Circle back. What is it? What is it? What even is it?
Would it be? That's my favorite
God.
Beatles song. What
I
it
need to
be?
go to sleep so bad. What is it is an Instagram story game show that you can play from wherever the hell you want to be. It may not be every Wednesday at 8 p.m., but it's some Wednesdays at 8 p.m. But you can bet your bottom dollar that occasionally on Wednesday at 8 p.m. you can play Wednesday. But it's just a fun game show that you can play using Instagram stickers. I give you 5 images that are either zoomed in, blurry, or both, and you have to tell me what those objects are.
It's like, what does it fans say? It's 8 o'clock Wednesday somewhere.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I get a wild hair and I'm like, I want to do what is it? But it's a Thursday. I don't know what to do. But no, I have to keep it to, I try to keep it to consistency.
We appreciate that.
Thank you.
Everybody does.
Thank you. But yeah, it was really fun in the beginning doing it daily. I really loved it. I wish I could do it all the time. The rules are super, super simple. Don't answer 4 out of the 5 questions. Like, what are you, a psychopath? You want me to just calculate all these answers? I make a spreadsheet. I have a graph. I monitor these statistics. We have a team of people. We have producers.
You have a team offshore, right?
Yeah, Dan is here. He monitors how many people are answering. Right now we have 5. We have 5 responses so far.
Awesome.
And clock is ticking. I mean, we have until around 4 p.m. 4 p.m. I'm giving everybody to play, which is a generous amount of time. Usually it's only about an hour.
How will we find out who won?
So we will be able to find out who won at the 7 p.m. show right here at Coachella. Same link. So 12 hours from now, we will determine the winner and we'll discuss. And we'll roast them for sure. And, we'll eviscerate the losers even more than the
We
winner.
will infect their kidneys.
Yes.
Both of them.
But you bet your bottom dollar it will be over copyright-free musical content.
Yes. What does the winner win?
A shout out.
Matt Cole, I mean, as the birthday boy, do you want to provide a prize? I mean,
not really, Brian.
To do to you?
Brian, do you want to?
What body part do they get to experience of yours?
All of our prizes are going to the Southeastern Virginia Food Bank.
Yeah, if they win, they get to donate $500.
I think they should be. I think they should be sent a link to the Zoom room for the
after party.
Yeah,
that would be awesome.
Yeah, you're welcome. So try hard, people. Try hard.
Yeah,
but I have a big announcement. After party.
It's my last big announcement.
Yeah.
As the host of What Is It, I am pledging that for every participant today in What Is It, I will pledge $1. Normally, within an hour's span of time, we get about 30 participants.
Oh, shit.
I'm giving you guys, I can't do math, but 8 hours.
Wow.
It's going to be 8 hours.
This is great.
That you get to participate. So I am pledging $1 per participant of the What Is It game show. All you need to do is head to Instagram and type in What Is It game show, spelled phonetically, and watch my story and respond.
We've got great news for you, Candace. For every $1 that you've pledged, that's going to equal $6 worth of food for the Southeastern Virginia
That's
Food Bank.
Incredible.
God, what would I do without both of you? This is incredible. Well, I won't keep you any longer from that short nap that you're going to take. Candace, thank you so much for lending What Is It, the Instagram game show, to us for Coachella, for good cause, for feeding America. And we'll see you back at 7. And I'm excited because I actually didn't know that you were pledging that amount of money. That's very generous of you.
Yeah.
So if you're listening, if you're watching, and tell your friends. It's really fun, really simple, but do follow the rules. Don't do 4 out of 5 like a fucking dick. Like, don't be a dick. Like,
Make
do
me
5 out of
waste my
5.
fucking time.
Yeah,
Don't
we're trying.
message her without using the sticker.
Jesus, we're trying to feed America, you fucks.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Daddy's gotta eat.
Daddy's gotta fucking eat. Daddy Cole's gotta eat, motherfucker.
Uncle Sam.
So yeah, go do the what is it's. We'll see you back at 7 p.m. And for every participant, we get $1. So thank you so much. Go for Candace Gallmeyer. What is it? Okay, and just like that, you can stick around, Brian. God, you always want to leave, Brian.
Well, you know, when you finish the show, you usually walk off stage.
You're not part of that, Brian. You're my co-host. You're not going to leave with her, okay?
No, I was Mario Lopez to her, like Kathy Lee Gifford.
All right, we're going to go on to our next segment, our next portion of this show.
Can I give you a compliment real quick?
Yeah.
This is a smooth running ship. I mean, every show I've seen is ended on time, started on time. Amazing.
Yeah. Well, you missed one.
You've herded these cats impeccably.
Yeah, thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you to all the performers. I mean, we can't ever repay them for their time and their funniness. They're very talented. They learned all their stuff at the Push Comedy Theater, so just like me and Brian.
They run a tight ship there.
Maybe. Well, okay. So our next act is going to be Jello Talk. I'll introduce these guys in a little bit. I have no idea what they're fucking going to do. I think it actually has to do with Jello, but it's Michael Yeager and John Regan, so you never know. Then after that, we're going to wake up with coffee time with John and Eva. And then, oh God, I'm dreading this. Although I love her, Alex Weller. But we're going to do an interview with me. I hate interviews, but hopefully she has some good questions. And then...
oh no, you must be so worried about making it about you.
No, I am. Like, yeah, I don't... Anyways. And then the Tao of Cole, that's with Alex. And then... Niche is what we aim for podcast with Alex and Michael. So we got some talky stuff coming up pretty soon. Then we have some improv with How Embarrassing at 9:30, which seems like forever away. But we have some really fun stuff. Please, please, please donate. That's why we're here. Besides entertaining you and celebrating my birthday, we're trying to raise $3,500 for Feeding America, which goes towards the Foodbank of Southeastern Virginia and the Eastern Shore. We're at 23%, $800. I'm really, really pleased with that, and I think we're going to get a lot more donations. Brian Gary's going to be in the chat, entertaining you in the chat, and coaxing money out of your grubby paws. No. Okay. Oh, I've talked too long, actually. All right, so I'm going to bring up their graphic here. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause for John Regan Wharton and Michael Yeager of Jello Talk. Come on, guys. Come on in here. Get on in here. Show your video. Show yourself. Show yourself. Show yourself. There's my buddy. I haven't seen John since Raven's Hollow. And Michael Yeager, this is his first time appearing on Coachella. So welcome, guys. I have no idea what you're about to do, but I know that you guys are very funny, very creative, very wonderful people. I'm just going to let you take it away, ladies and gentlemen. Jello Talk.
Hey, good morning, Michael. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. I'm a little tired. Sorry I missed Raven's Hollow last night. I fell asleep through my alarms.
That's okay. I mean, Jello Talk. Actually, if you were in Raven's Hollow, I would have been pissed because Jello Talk, we have, this is like a pivot. We have the 12-hour spot of this show, and this spot is going to take the audience. This spot is before Coffee Talk. Mm-hmm. So Jello Talk is the pre-game of Coffee Talk.
You know what? And I did not have my coffee yet, so this is going to be quite a trip.
That's good. And wait, we got to say happy birthday to Matthew Douglas Cole, our best friend.
Matthew Cole, happy birthday.
Yes.
If you're listening out there, stay tuned because we got some more tricks up our sleeves.
Yes. So Matt, first of all, you're looking good, man. I like the haircut. Looking good.
Tricks from the sleep.
And I like the sweatshirt that you chose.
I could choose a different one. I got another one around here.
No, that's okay. We're gonna ease into it for a second. Did you paint your kitchen? Because you're doing so much painting this.
Yeah, you could tell it's like a nice, like it's quite a mess right now, but it's a nice like.
What
green.
color kitchen do you like to make Jello in?
Uh, it's like a dark blue green.
So yeah, I can taste that. That's like a gelatin color.
It's like a nice like seaweed Jello.
Why aren't there any numbers on that clock?
Oh, because it's artsy.
How are you gonna know about when the Jello's done?
You gotta trust your instinct, all right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see what you got in store for us here, Michael.
Okay. So since it's so early in the morning,
yeah,
people are like waking up. They're like, "What am I gonna do?"
Yeah.
They're like, "How can I like get my bones going early in the morning?" Well, first things first, we got yourself some coffee gel.
Oh. Bring the camera down a little bit closer to you, to your groin. Oh, it's on your phone?
No, it's my computer.
Oh.
All right. Is this a better angle?
Yeah, it is.
We got some coffee Jello.
Oh, I love it. Are you gonna eat it? Oh, where's our host? I think our host might be eating breakfast right now. I hope he chimes in. Michael's eating coffee Jello for you.
I don't recommend that one. Well, that one's all right. I say coffee Jello. I would say maybe needs some work. Maybe I need to put a little bit more sugar in it. But the consistency is pretty good. I mean, the coffee and the Jello, it's jiggling. It's the perfect morning fuel.
What type of coffee did you use?
Black coffee is what I used. But guess what? If you're not a coffee guy, I got more things in the store. Guess what this is?
Okay.
Are you a tea guy?
I do like tea.
Okay, because this is green tea. It did not look like it turned into Jello. It's a problem, I'd say.
Oh man.
It's kind of like this gross. Like I'm not really sure what happened. It's better than the coffee, but it's not Jello.
Whoa.
So,
no. So, and did you try to put that in the refrigerator?
I did. I think I didn't add enough
coldness,
and gelatin.
Wait, this side. Some people. There was when this got started, we had a debate whether Jello could be hot or cold. And is it because when you first make Jello, don't you make it hot? You boil the water.
Exactly. So you gotta boil the water. You gotta add your gelatin. You gotta let the gelatin dissolve in the hot water, and the gelatin has to form the bonds in order to solidify the liquid around it. So basically, you can make anything into Jello, which is fun.
Can you be boiling any water right now for our audience?
Oh, I can do that. Let's do it. So I got some a nice little pot here.
Nice. Yeah, that is a nice looking kitchen.
Thank you. I cook in it. Boil the water. You want to move on to the next one?
Yeah. You're ripping through these things. We're 5 minutes in.
Look, we got things to discuss.
Yeah, we're like, so I'm in the Zoom, but I'm off the Twitch, and I was like, man, I wish I could see the Twitch so I could see if am I missing something? Am I missing comments?
I don't know. Should we get into the Twitch?
Yeah. We're getting into the Twitch. I'm gonna get my other screen on. I mean, I don't even know if anyone's watching.
You double screen.
Oh, they're watching, all right, baby. They're watching.
Oh, okay. Do I need to?
Alex Weller is watching.
Is Brian watching?
Brian's watching.
So say your house smells bad and you really love Jello.
Yeah.
And let's say you can't get your hands a hold of a particular low blow candle co. What are you gonna do? You're gonna make yourself some Jello candles.
Holy smokes. Are you gonna light that on fire?
So I'm gonna do this little experiment. I'm going to find I have my lit candle here.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna see if it burns. And so this.
And then you're gonna shoot it down like you're at a bar.
That's a great idea. I never thought
Yeah.
about that one.
Oh my! Wait. You know what we're gonna do? You know what happens when I see a candle that's lit?
Yeah, you want to blow it out?
No, I have to sing a song.
Okay, you want to sing Happy Birthday?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Ready?
All right.
Happy birthday to you. Time lag. Happy birthday to you. Double screen, triple screen, 24 hours.
Burnt out. Oh.
Happy birthday
to
Matt. Happy birthday to you.
Matt, blow out the candle. Whoa.
He blew himself out. Wow. Okay, now shoot one down for Matt.
All right.
Remember when you ate that thing that touched his anus during Raven's Hollow, that piece of paper?
Yeah, I remember that.
Matt, he's going to eat a candle that is on fire for you.
Holy shit.
Dude, this is Jello talk.
That's very good. I didn't eat the wick because you know what they say about wicks?
They're not vegan.
They're not edible.
Oh. Hey, now I have
oils. Oh, go ahead.
I have a question. So, a guy like me out there during COVID, just, I'm just doing a lot of dating. This is where I shine. Is making Jello on the first date virtually a good idea?
I would say it is. Look, it's pretty simple. It's pretty foolproof.
Yeah.
And if you mess up, she doesn't have to eat it.
Wow. That sounds sexual.
Yeah.
But I like it. Hey, most of my sexual experiences are me messing up and her not eating it.
That's the way of the world sometimes. I got candle wax on my table.
And I'm like, sorry. And she's like, why are the cops here? And then I leave.
Oh, no.
I've left pairs of pants all over the East Coast and in Europe. Okay, so let's pretend. Let's pretend you and I are on a first date and we're making Jello.
Yep. So what color do you like?
Me, I'm more of like a earth tone beige, Cure rock and roll black.
Well,
aqua.
I only have blue, orange, and red.
Blue, orange, or red. Maybe if our host wants to pick a color.
Ooh, Matt Cole, what's your birthday color?
Purple.
Oh,
we have to mix them.
Blue and red.
Ooh.
You didn't know you're getting an art lesson, did you?
No. I hope we're not putting them to sleep.
Hopefully not. I mean, it is 7:30.
And,
to all the Jello heads out there.
Bring the camera down a little bit so I can see more what you're doing. Yeah. Oh, this is where it gets. Yeah. Okay. This is where we get fancy. Okay.
I'll put my my handy dandy apron on.
Yeah. Get your fucking apron on.
As you know.
Wow. You could build a house in that apron.
I could. It's a very sturdy apron.
Is it bulletproof?
No.
Oh.
It's linen proof.
If I had an apron, I'd want it to be bulletproof.
So let's move on.
Yeah.
Say you like good smells and you love Jello.
Yeah.
We got your essential oil diffuser here. We got the Jello at top. Boom, boom.
Oh, that's actually a great idea.
You like the smell of Jello?
Yeah, I'd love Jello.
We're gonna get that smell going. I'll let you know how it smells in the chat or on the video because I'm also here with you personally.
And don't forget, for everyone that's watching during the chat and their eyes are just feasting on this Jello, that pull out your credit cards and please donate to the food bank of Southeastern. Am I saying that right? to the food bank here in the peninsula on the southeastern side. So we like to be silly, we like to have fun, but something that we've always done with your Prov, or a host Matt always has done, is taking his talents, his friends, his fun, and then put that money towards a good cause. We may look like we're wasting food during our talk, as we're also raising money for food. So we just want to call that out.
You know what? The good thing about Jell-O is that it's affordable, it's fun, and it's, I'm using up old food I haven't eaten in a while.
Yeah, a little known fact: Jell-O was used as a currency in Boise, Idaho, for a short period of time during the pandemic.
Oh wow, that is fun fact.
If you are, I think it's during the month of December. If you're putting out Christmas cards, you run out of stamps. You can just put a slab of Jell-O up in the corner.
Yeah, I did read that in the fun fact section.
Yep.
Of the internet. So that's totally true. Shout out to all the Nog dogs out there. Do we have any Nog dogs in the house?
Roof, roof, woof, woof. Nog dogs spending their money on Nog.
Yeah, Nog Nation boys.
You know what I'm looking? You know what I'm looking for in my life is a Jell-O fellow.
Eggnog Jell-O boys.
Oh, I see what you did there. Look at has anyone else put this type of preparation besides what is it? That's She Does a Beautiful Show into their show? Well, actually,
No.
probably everybody put this type of preparation.
No, this is blowing my mind. I didn't know you guys were actually going to do actual Jell-O. This is crazy.
Oh, this is actually really good. I'm going to make this again.
That's eggnog Jell-O.
Yeah, this is eggnog Jell-O. Nog Nation, get up with it.
Nog Nation? Is it non-alcoholic for kids?
Not this one, but
Are you eating alcohol right now?
Eating, drinking, you know what? Liquid is and solids are two different states of mind.
So tell us what's in that. This is amazing. I'm glad that you had an invention here.
So this is eggnog and gelatin, and then I put it in the refrigerator.